We're back. Post on the Discord. Very good. Very good. Okay. Just open up Chrome. All right, sick. Let me bring this tab over as well, so I can have for easy. I can have easy access to the schedule. I made sure to double check the live stream schedule and not just the tournament schedule. So I actually know that they are going to be starting the stream at 1 o'clock Eastern this time. So I'm about 11 minutes early. I figured that'd be a good time to shoot the shit with chat a little bit, talk about random things as I see fit, and we can get into the Genesis stream and watch some nice pools, some nice bracket. Yeah. Oh wow, they're doing all of top 64 today later. But yeah, it's going to be another long one. That's for sure. Two straight days of me live streaming for hella long, and then I get a nice rest at the end of it. I need to check something real quick. Oh, I just had like the wrong perspective on the okay. Well, it is what it is. I put my webcam on the wrong side, so ended up kind of facing the opposite direction of the stream, which is not very professional live streamer of me, I gotta say. Maybe I'll experiment with that right now. If I move this camera over here, like so, right? That would still, like, me looking at I'm looking at the monitor right now, but that's like looking off to the side there. If I select this one, zoop, now I'm looking the correct direction at the monitor, and then looking over at chat makes it look like I'm actually looking over in the direction of the chat box. I always like the little details like that. I feel like it makes the stream feel a lot more coherent. And I've been made aware that streaming most likely for me is not like a viable career path long term, because the online attention economies revolve so much around being a lolcow and being just kind of an abject loser so people can laugh at you. And I'm very much not a circus clown. I'm a nerd. So this is probably going to remain something I just do for fun, while, I just look for a real job, as it were. I mean, this is a real job for people who make a living off of this. It is a real job. You do have to do very real work, but it's there's no such thing as job security when you're streaming. Not really, anyways. That's one respect in which live streaming is in some ways more stressful than a typical job. There's no guarantee that if you have a source of income from streaming, that that's going to continue. But in all other respects, a pretty menial, like regular, just, boilerplate economic alienation in the form of a job and, value being extracted from you, that's usually worse. Valiant Wiz, yes, you can talk about gaming and politics in this chat. There's a reason my channel is called Bolshevik Y2K and why I have red and black everywhere, why I aestheticize it the way that I do. And yeah, gaming and politics is a big theme of this chat. I have it in the tags for my stream even. like recommend you a video having your reaction so you can put your opinion on that? Sure. We're waiting for Genesis to get started. This was supposed to be like I'm gonna watch Genesis this weekend, but yeah, if you have a video recommendation for me to react to, I can get around to that. I can't guarantee that it'll be this stream or even the next because I'm gonna be watching a lot of Genesis, but sure, I can get to that. There have been members of my community that have proposed React segments before. Some of them have gone over pretty well, actually. Really wanted to know someone's opinion because that video is blowing up on Reddit and YouTube and just started a controversy in the gaming community. I see, I see. Okay. Well then you can post a link. I have a text document where I write down a bunch of stuff. I can put it there. Video might use some racial slurs. Okay. I'll try to work around that as I can. It's got something on my screen there. There we go. Links are allowed, by the way, in the chat. Solicitations are not allowed, but links are allowed. If you have something that you want to share, you can link it. I don't know if you live react on censored video or non-censored. If there are slurs in the video, I probably can't react to it on stream. Censored is just someone already reacting to it. I don't usually want to do that. I don't want to do like Bo Burnham style, reacting to somebody else's reaction to a video. You skip the first 10 seconds. Skip the first 10 seconds, then the whole video is non-racial slur free. Okay, that's good to know. If it's just the first 10 seconds that contains a racial slur, I can just skip that part of the video and watch the rest. Why GTA 6 will... Here, hold on. Let me see. By Andy Pants Gaming. Important note, skip the first 10 seconds to avoid racial slur. Okay, I have it written down. Let me actually, while we're waiting for Genesis, let me look for, let's see, what's Genesis GG2? That's Ultimate. Genesis GG4 is Strive. I may take a look at Street Fighter 6 at some point. I play a little bit of Street Fighter, so. All right, cool. We've got our little setup. Good, good. And if there's really a lot of downtime, I have this. This is like last resort, but I do have it. I really like the idea of reading on stream and sharing like the stuff that I've been reading because it's really interesting. It turns out there are a lot more parallels between the Incas, the Tawantinsuyu in South America, and modern society. More parallels than we would really be comfortable with from, you know, from religion and propaganda and the state being intrinsically linked to ritualistic child sacrifice and so forth. uh, Interestingly, one thing that it was very different is that the Incas did not use money. They did not have money. Uh, which leads to a really interesting manifestation of class dynamics. Usually, even in Europe at the time, you had money as a standard, either as a standard of value that could possibly be expressed in coin. Uh, uh, and it was pretty important for economics, for exchange and whatever, even if you just measured it in gold. But in Tawantinsuyu, the dynamic between the ruling class and the working class was very direct. In the modern day, the owning class owns all of these stuff, the economic resources, and essentially the rights to dictate how those resources are used. And we sort of operate at their whim because we depend on money to survive. There's an intermediary that their class domination of us is expressed through money, through that form of capital. Whereas in Tawantinsuyu, that was expressed directly through labor and labor obligations. Instead of working and then getting paid, you worked and then they just gave you the thing, if that makes sense. So, like, you need food, you need housing, so you work to get money and use the money to purchase food and housing. In Tawantinsuyu, you need work, you need work. You need food, you need housing. You worked, and the state appropriated the ruling class appropriated the right to own the product of that work, but then they just gave you the food and the housing, right? There's sort of the middleman of money is cut out of that equation. Although fundamentally, it was a very hierarchical system. So the same relationship existed between there was an owning class, a ruling class that had the right to own and control everything, and then there was a working class whose job was essentially to answer the labor obligations that they had to the owning class, to the ruling class. It's very interesting stuff. And in Tawantinsuyu, the Inca Empire, there was actually a lot more in the way of collective land ownership and management than there is even today. Because it was a feudal state founded on family relations and aristocratic family power, peasants were also a part of that power structure, as were urban proletariat. So ownership was not individual. Things and estates, especially, were not owned by persons; rather, they were owned by families, and that applied to, the working classes. Your house, your home, was owned by your family. Oh, hey, it's a Pengu. We saw that guy play yesterday. He's got a good Falco. Walter. How's the audio, by the way?
We are. I'm excited. Yeah. Some really, really exciting matches yesterday on the double side of things. You had the privilege of seeing that.
I needed that bad. I kept saying to
Let
WAP
me
and people,
turn
I'm
this
like,
to
look, man, I need
negative
this.
So
19
yeah,
there.
look at the
Turn this
broadcast
down
schedule
to
for the rest
66%
for the rest
or
of the
so,
weekend. You can see that there's
thereabouts.
many
Dare
different
I
games
say
for you to watch. It's not just Halo,
67%?
it's not just Ultimate. We got Uma Musume, we got Street
The new
Fighter,
age
we
funny
got
number, kind of.
Tekken, 2XKO. Definitely tune into the Uma Musume top 7 when that comes up. I do have to say, I got to commentate that yesterday. Super fun.
Isn't Uma Musume like a horse game or something?
YouTuber, so
Yeah, he and you told me he's been
Very silly.
grinding. He's been studying.
Silly
the
stuff.
reason I'm here right now.
Okay, we got the
Note
ultimate
is
commentators and
in the book studying
Street
the
Fighter
Uma
6 still just
Musume,
reads as starting
so
soon.
funny.
I'm not
Yeah,
interested in that
I
advertisement.
watch
Thank
every
you,
Raging Bull top 7, so
twitch.tv.
I know the narratives of the players.
That's actually so funny.
He's a professional. What can you say?
Ooh, we got a little video for you guys, I think. Let's see.
You know, depending on how toxic Twitch chat gets and how brainless they get, I might
Highlights here.
remove this stream chat from the Genesis GG stream. But right now, I just saw somebody say weebs deserve less, so they're cooking right now. So I think I'll keep them around.
He's a top Brookbound athlete.
I also saw some random, random transfo get BTFO'd yesterday. So that was pretty cool. You love to see it, the unstoppable tide of woke 2, the dark wokening.
But oh yeah, we'll look at the doubles bracket. I think we're gonna take a peek at that as well. Tetris is always absolute gas every year that I come here. I love watching the Tetris tournament that's happening. It's so much fun.
This was cool. I saw this highlight. Pac-Man, I know that everyone hates him in Ultimate, but I like the bell.
I think that I feel like Melee players like the characters that Ultimate players
Yeah, it's
hate,
true.
though.
Have you
know
ever
what
seen?
I mean?
Have you ever
Like,
seen Nikki tweeting about Ultimate?
No.
Nikki like revels in Steve just beating everyone.
Well, like multiple people have asked me, and I'll be like, I think most Melee players just think Steve's a funny guy.
Yeah,
and like he's
just a funny
cool.
guy.
And they're like, well, but like he's just an affront to game design. I'm like, no, man. Oh, that was so epic.
Oh my god. There's me popping off. Dude, it was so great. Killa OR, I was sitting next to him.
Oh my god, the frame rate is tanking right now. What is going on?
Actually insane.
Task manager, show me what's up.
The whole time
Okay, that's what's up.
Who is this Luigi?
Never mind.
No clue who Rap-Ab was.
Okay, no, we're good, we're good.
And then when he
Wow,
won,
this is using a lot less Ethernet resources than I
More
thought it
than
would
once,
be,
I'm like,
actually.
this is crazy.
Like, honest to
I was
God.
like, yeah, this is so awesome. Yeah, the actual unk status of Melee. I was like, it's so insane.
Yeah.
Because he came up to me and PB after our block, and he was like, yo, coach me to BBMD.
I saw
and then he
that.
did
I
it to
saw
Juan
him.
too.
I
And
saw,
so-
I saw PB kind of like.
it was so funny though. He was like, "Yo, coach me." He's like, "I want to get good again." And I was like, "Dude, I knew about you when I was but a child. I was probably 10 years old when the MTV thing came out."
So are you
It
gonna
was like-
coach him?
No,
What do
I'm-
you mean?
I can't coach him.
Maybe he wants to.
I'm not built like that.
learn how to fireball from the other side of the stage.
Maybe, yeah. He's already reveling in the wonders of controller discourse, so I don't know if we need to do that. But
Speaking of the doubles bracket, a lot of highlights. Dude, this was so sad. I saw Rocky last night at Guildhouse, and here's what it was. We were up 2-0 against
The HBox like hit the TV or the camera or something?
We were up 2-0
That's crazy.
against Cody and Jmook, and then I looked over the commentary desk, and I saw you weren't there, and we got reverse 3-0'd. And if you had been
Don't
there, we
say
would have won.
that.
This was also an incredible set. So cool to see PewFat here again. But I think, you know, a little bit of a surprise that they got,
We got some-
quote-unquote, upset by Shroomed and
Oh, really? PewFat lost to Dewan and Shroomed? Huh. Or Dewan and Shroomed. Fucking Dewan and S2J. My brain is cooked, I'm sorry.
Back in action. Obviously, like I think the hope for Melee people is that
Dewan and
we get more of them in the doubles
is
bracket.
Dewan and
I
Johnny.
honestly think
Okay,
this was one
I'm
of the
glad
best
to see that the
tournaments
frame rate issues
I've
are not
ever
just
played.
me.
I was,
Apparently
like,
people in the
last
Genesis
week,
GG
'cause
chat
before
are
Festival
also
was
seeing the
next up, so we're
video
talking
just
about, but the question was,
randomly
like, always, who's gonna
chug
be
to 3
who's gonna be-
FPS. Hello,
and the
Kayla the
answer,
Furry.
last
Welcome
we see
back.
At the end of this is still
Quite
no
soon.
one, but
yeah.
you know, it's so cool to see like this clash of old legacy and the new guard.
Ooh. We're getting a recap of Teams yesterday. I did not watch Teams yesterday because I had already been streaming for 8 hours. So I just, you know, called it a night there. However, today I'm going to be streaming for another 8 hours, probably, potentially even more.
This pop-up, watch him just walk across the stage.
He's actually just power stance. It's so sick.
cold with it.
Dewan is like
Johnny
completely
Dewan.
shattered. It's so great.
Oh man, this combo here, oh so
Ooh.
sick! What a clutch from there. They just clean.
What are we looking at today?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay.
Obviously, Rat Monster
Oh,
was
no.
the odd
Okay.
character out when we were casting it.
This is where we are right now.
Dragunov
It's 10 a.m.
really
Pacific
held
time.
it the hell down. It was so good.
He's so good.
And it's
We're gonna
hard to
be
find
here
a
for a
player that can
long
doubles
stream.
and be such a good enabler for the weird character
Look,
that
it's
you wanna
fine.
pick.
I'm sure there'll be
And,
plenty
I
to
talked
talk
to them
about.
Actually, after they got second place, and you know the two of them were just like, yeah, we just think that any team could be viable. Obviously, Dragunov played with Drunk at Collision, the Bowser, and got 5th.
Yep.
So just very
Nope, more
good
stream
doubles
stutter.
players. I don't
Get
think
the
it's the last
coffee.
we'll
I
see,
can't drink
either of
coffee.
these players,
I'm
but
allergic to
hopefully they run it
caffeine.
together in the future.
I think they will. I think they will. You can
But
totally
on that
see
note, I
that
did have like
things shook out there.
some Mike and eggs earlier. I'm basically counting on the sugar rush
Almost
from those to get me through the rest of today. I might have some after dinner as well, or something like that.
Yeah, and
But
think
I
the back
cannot
end
drink
of
coffee.
Game 5
I
of
am
Super,
allergic.
people have gotten so close to beating them.
Yeah.
Cody also
Tomorrow's not going to be
knows,
as bad though.
before
Schedule for
started, and
tomorrow.
he said
Let's
he
see.
was
This
like,
is day
"Yo,
2.
dude,
That's
I don't think
today.
we've dropped a
Day
set since, like,
3.
2018
We're gonna
or
be.
something like that." It's been like
It's
over
gonna
a
be
year.
8:30 before I even
Maybe,
go. Allergic,
and
allergic, or
you know,
allergic
maybe a
intolerant.
little
My
bit
throat
of
closes
good
up and I
talk
have
thrown in there where
cold-like
he was
symptoms
like,
for
"Me and Jade look
a
don't really
week or
practice,
2, so I don't know what you'd
what's
call
going
that,
on
but it's
here?"
not a
I'm
fun
like, "Okay."
time.
I'm like, "Okay, maybe the
Like
conversation
I
needs
just
to move a
can't. I
little bit."
cannot
But
drink
everyone's
caffeine. It's
gotten
not
very,
like
very
when
close,
people drink
and
alcohol, they
I
get
don't know,
like a
I'm
little
so excited
sneezy
for
and their
this
nose
weekend.
gets
I think
red or
everyone
whatever.
is
Like
super
that's
pumped
a
for it.
mild intolerance or whatever.
Wrap on doubles
It,
first.
it's
We've
it's
got
like
all singles
it's
first.
enough so that I
Yes,
just
sir.
can't.
Gonna get into some pools action.
Could instead get
I think
Thane.
we'll be coming up right now. Who we
Ooh.
have
Well, I don't
coming
necessarily
up
need that.
coming up next. I
I
think
went through
SDJ is
college
someone who's
all
coming up
without caffeine.
Yeah, yeah, super
newly
excited.
ranked
You
number
know?
8 in the world, right?
Yeah, the historical point of note was, you know, it's the first non-Hungry Box Puff player
Yeah.
since the days of Mango who have
Yeah.
made it into the top 10. I know there was the debut in the summer rank, I believe at number higher than 8, I think. But STJ, yeah, really exciting player. I think plays categorically differently from Hungry Box too, which is
100%.
really, really exciting for me as like an analyst to watch that.
Teas
But
basically
yeah,
caffeine, but
super
not
excited to
caffeine, and
see
some
what they're able
teas
to
have it.
accomplish
Ah,
here.
okay.
Also moved to New York pretty recently, so
Well,
we'll see them.
I don't usually need that. I think
Clutches here in a row. This
I've
is
learned to
easier
get a
than
lot
the
better at
fact that
pacing
I
myself so that I don't
said
need
the
those
Google
any kind of like
off stream, because no one
just
really did
regular
this,
ass
right?
stimulants
No one
to
thought
get
that
through the
SDJ would
day,
do it, and
aside
this was right
from
at the beginning of the
eat
ascendant.
food,
And
yummy.
then this, of course, the defining moment
Oh, this set was
of
incredible.
SDJ's career so far. After barely choking the Game 5 in a reverse 3-0 at Gommel last year, this year just barely manages to clutch it with that last second nickel and dime.
Yeah.
4%. All the
Okay, Puff Dittos are a different kind of beast entirely. That set, like, despite it being a Puff Ditto, I would genuinely recommend that people watch that set. Maybe not as their first set of Super Smash Bros. That they watch, but, like, this is an up-and-coming Jigglypuff from Texas versus the established, like, best Jigglypuff, potentially even best player in the world. And, not only did SDJ barely scrape out a win, they actually had to make what was in the Puff Ditto just like a pretty Herculean comeback. Because of how floaty Dittos work, it's like there's no combos. You just kind of go one hit and then you're done. One hit and then you're done. A big exchange might be you get a 2-piece. And each hit, if we're talking about strong hits, you're talking about somewhere from 10 to 15% maybe for a really big hit. And
that's such the classic sequence of events.
SDJ last game was down something like 60% deficit.
Normal or whatever, and then go on this crazy run. Yeah, I think Ginger is one that I'm looking out for. Actually, in the set that I cast
incredible set.
you yesterday.
Also, did I see Triff? I think I saw Triff there. Here, hold on.
Told me Fred was like, I guess the two of you talked, and you were like, I played so bad.
Genesis
Fred came up to
X3.
me and was just like, that's not the Zane I'm used to seeing. And I was like, I know. I played so bad. It's because PB was here, man. They put me on stream when the Falco God is watching.
Melee
It's
singles.
embarrassing. He thinks that's how I actually play now.
69% progress, nice.
But one of the things I brought up was, you know, the birds
Yeah, look at that. Triff is
top
here.
level, so I think players like Ginger and maybe Magi kind of need to take up
Obviously made it out of his
to represent.
And it's funny
pool
'cause
pretty
he's
easily.
soft retired, but I talked
Who's
to
he
him
facing
when he
round
was
2?
ranking
Triff
for
versus
the
Younger.
SSBM rank, and something that he really stressed is like
Okay.
when he went to Supernova.
For
he
Cray.
put
Okay,
in,
we're
like,
starting to get
8
some
hours a
people
day
that I
for 3
recognize.
months already at that. He really
Fucking
is-
Silver,
and it's not
for
like
Cray,
he's
obviously
you know,
Triff.
this guy who has been grinding. He loves to talk about this and how
Um,
he's been playing Melee since he was literally like 4 years old.
Yeah.
He learned to wave dash when he was like 6 or whatever.
Sure.
But it's not the story of the guy who never took a break finally takes a break.
S2J,
and
Defy.
I
I think I've heard of Defy before.
He achieves his best results.
Obviously
He did
KJH.
get something from the break, but also he just did it the way he always does. He grinds harder than like anybody else, and I'm sure that that's how he showed up this weekend. And yeah, and we'll see if he can put it together. That
Yeah.
Jmook win was really, really emphatic.
It was nuts. Yeah, I'm super excited. Obviously, I think the tangent I just went on for STJ being another representative of Jigglypuff, I think the same applies to most
Oh,
characters. So
I was just about to say, it seems like there's going to be an abundance of downtime here, so I was prepared to maybe mute the stream and talk about something else that was going on.
Out of the
But
blue five,
Hell
go there.
yeah.
Yeah, they're taking every opportunity to shield.
it looks like some people are warming up for a pools match, so maybe we'll get to see some melee.
Running out of the blue five and a respectable Fox in his own right.
Kevin
and I just talked
Tenacity.
about the baddies and goons of Chicago and how to deal with it. They have a Mewtwo on their PR. You know?
Goons of Chicago
Is that
is
good?
crazy in
Are
the
you saying you
fucking
have to deal
big
with it?
2026.
Fast hands, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't know if you've ever played Fast Hands before.
I don't think I've played.
All
it,
respect to
but yeah.
Fast Hands as a player. He has a unique way of playing. He can be very frustrating.
Watts might actually hold up.
So, you know, that takes a lot.
Those pants look like they're a little bit higher than just low waist. If that's the case and he's got the t-shirt tucked in, that might be like one of the better fits I've seen
I can't think off the top of my
at
head.
Genesis.
Because
Kevin Tenacity with the unfortunate gamer fit. It's slightly better version of it though, with the all black. I will say though, the black t-shirt with like joggers, exercise pants, instead of just sweats. Okay, no, it's low rise. Unfortunate. Is a better fit than like the black t-shirt and shorts, but still
it'll come up soon.
still not like
Fox
the
matchup.
not the
Fox
best
Falcon
fit from a fashion perspective.
Not quite catch the entire tag, but I did see the lower third there.
Battlefield ban, as you kind of expect to see. Watts.
Nice.
Kevin Tenacity versus Watts.
All right, let's get into it. So we're still in pools.
Okay.
Best of 3. These sets can go by quick. That's the other big thing, right? Like I know some tournaments do best of 5 for all the way through.
Fox
players at this stage
Falcon,
of
we get some
bracket
fast falls early. You love to
so
see the fast faller
get really
matchups.
comfortable getting your bands in place, making sure you can kind of just 2-0
Ooh.
walk out. Let's see if it happens here.
Awkward double jump, but otherwise I like the pressure so far. That's not me.
On both sides right now, but it is Kevin Tenacity who is one of the only. He's like actually.
Somebody saying fix the venue internet. Yeah, who's
So far, Watts has
fucking.
been really content to kind of just nair in place.
Oh no.
And he got one knockdown, but it didn't
Okay,
amount to anything.
we're back. We're back.
Yeah, I want to see after
Gonna say Juggle Guy or somebody, you know, Bobak is chewing on the wires.
You wanted to say after this first stock,
I
what do you
think
want to say?
Oh,
it's the mark of a Falcon
I don't
player
agree with
to,
just ripping the up smash there.
If you're getting kind of ran over,
I feel like as Fox, you can kind of afford to be patient in this matchup. I blinked and he got kneed.
Nice job.
That's Captain Falcon. Blink and you miss it type shit. Okay, well.
And that's kind of the level 1 Falcon option that you expect to see a lot. I like that.
Refresh. Let me see if I'm maybe a little bit behind.
To a stream and I still smell unstoppable. Have you tried
Can you? Okay. Ads again. Oh, we got a little picture up there. Oh. Ah, dang. I would have down smash maybe. That cover's trying to go to ledge there. Grab ledge. Yep, that's good. Oh, it was actually a little bit ahead. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back.
As we saw before, so I mean, yeah, I think as the stocks are progressing, I'm totally with you on this. I think there's been a lot of.
I think crossing up Falcon like that is very smart. Falcon doesn't have a lot of things that he can do that immediately cover behind him. Like even if Falcon does a nair out of shield, there's room for you to maneuver out of the way as Fox. So like cross up pressure is kind of the name of the game against Captain Falcon. Ooh. See there, the up smash actually worked out. Oh, the push him off the platform up there.
Yeah, again, early percents from Kevin Tenacity just seem to go
Pretty cool.
entirely in his way. Let's see. With a little bit of damage.
I like
on the
that
low
nair as
stab,
Falcon.
maybe he finds the grab that he's looking for.
Okay. Kind of boxing with shines. Falcon working the platforms. It's kind of what you're supposed to do in this matchup. A little bit slow on the stomp for the Tekken place. Tekken place, you can't really react to it. You have to go for it before they hit the tech. Okay, well.
Towards center stage, but when Kevin Tenacity is really not in the same area code, it's an easy punish.
I missed what happened, but Falcon died apparently.
Okay, low percent here. This is the biggest lead.
It's just nairing in place.
Opened up the entire time. Tenacity really
Oh, if he hit that gentleman, that would have been okay, but that's omega unsafe.
Yeah, great opener though for about 30, not too bad.
Oh,
Yeah, the stop's been a little bit delayed.
the tournament side B. You go right through
You know
him.
what? I think that
And
after
you're,
the
oh,
initial
you're not
momentum
dead. Right, it's Falcon. You
of
can
this
live that.
game has started reaching
So
a
many
little bit.
people, like,
Oh, doesn't get the shine turnaround. Oh, and it
up B
reverses.
reversal.
Huge
Ah,
imagine, though.
Oh, so many
he's missing
reversals.
stuff. He's got tournament nerves right now.
Uh-oh, that's
And you're
Tough
dead.
loving those side Bs, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think the knockdown situations that you've pointed
Watts
out
can
make
pull it
sense,
together,
kind of where
but
he
I'm
was
like,
making a lot of his money in this first game. But the
I'm thinking
reactions
about when I was on the
good
big
after
stage at
first
Supernova as Captain Falcon, and I don't think he's
wins,
pulling it
so
together.
stomps in a row,
Being
that
realistic.
found a shield,
Yep.
instead of a juicy hit.
Yep.
Just see it a little bit quicker, tighten it up, maybe just lose out on the muscle memory.
Yeah, I think Tenacity has started trying.
Definitely
to
not
make
grabbing
moves,
enough, that's for
Watts so
sure.
far hasn't really shown how willing he is to do that, right? It's mostly been these walling aerials to try and get a knockdown off of that.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting here because you imagine usually the Falcon counterpick is one of the two big stages. It's either Stadium or Dreamland, depending on what the ban is here, right? And it is going to be Battlefield again, actually. Oh.
I'm kind of with you. I think
Eh?
from a macro level, you just maybe open the space up a little bit.
Messed up a gentleman again, but that's fine because he got away with it.
High level, we were seeing Kevin Tenacity really win from like 0 to 80%.
Yeah.
And then Watts makes his way back with just a really, really juicy string.
But on the
Accidental
other
spot
hand,
dodge.
if
I don't think that
Tenacity is
bodes too
starting to
well.
play more runaway game,
Yeah.
maybe you don't want to go to a
Yeah.
big stage, right?
You got to play the player.
Ooh, I kind of like the fade back. Wasn't super sure that the Nair was going to hit, so just opted to sort of back off so that it'd be just that much harder to approach if it did miss. But he's dead. The Fox is just kind of all over Falcon right now.
Doing the fade back or the aerial in place.
Kevin Tenacity is just kind of...
Watts introduced a fast fall, so the second hit of Nair wasn't going to come out in time anyway, but either way, really good heads-up play from Kevin.
And now we've entered this zone where every Melee player has experienced this, where if you're behind like this, if the match isn't going the way you want, the simple stuff starts to fall apart, right?
Yeah.
Watts gets that
Yeah.
knockdown. He doesn't manage
That's
to
happened to
go,
me in
and now
tournament
I guarantee
before.
He's thinking, God, that was my opportunity, and then that's going to maybe make him miss the next one.
Yeah, it's always a really interesting thing, so I like bringing up Falco for this.
That's one of the important things where, like, the key to playing better in tournament is just not giving a shit if you're gonna lose. Just kind of like playing like, okay, I just want to make sure I'm hitting the stuff that I'm hitting like at home or whatever.
In the last game, Watts was getting
It lets you think a little bit more freely because there's no consequence for losing the tournament. You go to the tournament, you know you're gonna lose already, and you kind of like... You have to remind yourself that there aren't actually any stakes here, and that takes the pressure off. You know, like, oh, who the fuck cares if you lose? That's a big F. What is going on?
so far.
This stream is so bad. There's so much lag. Yes, I know that refreshing fixes it, random chatter, but I legitimately, I don't know what kind of network issues they would be having that would cause this.
Just a conditioning tool now. And dash back grab. Okay, but Tenacity's ready for it. Wow.
Ooh.
Good adjustments by both players.
I love seeing this at the pool stage. Too, 'cause there's so
That's...
many
Oh, he was a little bit slow on the tech chase there.
So now the question from Watts is, do I just need to get my timing more on lock to get that grab?
It's 2 stocks to 2, but you can feel that Watts is very far behind.
Right, so maybe you do dash.
Oh,
Oh, the side
side B actually works out there. Still a bad idea, but it worked
I
out.
think Lord Stomp is probably a really good option too, because we did point out, like, oh, you're getting trapped in shield. It's not a great position for Falcon to be in, so go for that kind of baby drift back stomp to catch the overshoot from Kevin Tenacity, or maybe looking for a cross up.
I do like the Nairs. The Nairs have been getting him a lot of mileage. He needs to keep doing them. And he just needs to build a little bit more off of these Nairs. Like, maybe grab a little bit more, but, like, keep doing the Nairs. You know, and then maybe like, you follow it up with an up air, back air, but Fox is just back airing him off the stage, and that's it for Falcon.
A clutch up by Tenacity there after the unfortunate missed ledge dash. Like you said, super ready for that stomp.
Yeah, I think again, like, you see some of the adjustments or like
It
kind of
is what it
microplay
is.
happening in real time, which is really neat about this stage of bracket. But you only have so many stocks on the screen, right? So when Watts fell to last, it's like, how much runway do I actually have to get away with this when I'm getting blown up for 60% plus in one neutral engagement?
A nice set to start things off, I have to say.
Yeah,
Really
yeah, very
competitive. My
entertaining.
prediction that it would go to game 3 didn't quite come true,
Mm.
but Watts was making.
Oh, I think I mentioned yesterday. It's either yesterday or like Wednesday when I last streamed before that. That there was like a partial government shutdown coming up. People had been talking about it with respect to ICE and DHS. Apparently, the shutdown actually like happened. It's only a matter of time before the Democrats are like, okay, fine, for like no reason at all. But I'm honestly I'm kind of surprised that they saw fit to put up the song and dance even for a little bit. So, you know, look, the longer it goes though, the better, because you know, we want to make DHS bleed quite a bit. You know, that'd be good.
But she is in fact back there now.
Hey, shoutouts mom.
Shoutouts mom. Shoutouts moms all over the world.
What is that shirt that Walt is wearing? It actually looks super nice.
I did. Yeah, we talked already.
What
does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Walt has a pretty good sense of style.
I'm not giving you flack. I was like, we have to start.
So does Zipengu, actually. Hold up. That man's got the work shirt, the undershirt, and the jacket.
I get nervous about this stuff.
That's pretty good. Not gonna lie.
I'm just saying, why do you give me flack for calling my wife?
I didn't. Okay.
If we did a survey of your
You're
text
annoying
with me this weekend, the most frequent thing you've sent to me is "hurry" in all caps.
Yeah, because no one is on time to anything.
I'm on time. I was here at 9:45.
Oh, who's this kid? Okay.
Let's talk about OG Kid.
What's up, OG Kid?
What's up?
Oh, OG Kid. That's who this is. I was gonna say, not gonna lie, OG Kid looks a little bit like what's his name?
So sad, and I hope
Director
OG Kid
Krennic.
watching. I wish
The fucking who's that actor?
Grandma had a shoulder injury, I heard.
Yeah.
So I believe just wasn't able to go with OG Kid for this tournament.
Ben Mendelsohn. There you go.
So yeah, shout outs to OG Grandma, of course, because I
She was
think
really a fixture of the community at this point.
she is one of
OG Kid does very much look like a younger Ben Mendelsohn.
And I'm like, how do you have more stories? It's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so excited to see this one. This is another, passing of the torch, perhaps. We talked about the SDJ little intro video.
Right.
This
Yeah.
is another Jigglypuff here, the youngest ever player to make top 100, or I guess in 2023 or 4 when OG Kid first got ranked in like the 80s or so. And I think maybe Rat Monster has usurped him.
No, Rapm, because we did the number crunching on this. He barely beat out Wizrobe.
Oh, really? Okay.
OG Kid, but Rapm is a little bit after.
Okay.
Is what
We don't need to look at Ben Mendelsohn's wiki page.
But yeah, I mean, all in all, really encouraging to see someone who is quite literally younger than the game playing a game at a level that they are and being as enthusiastic about the game as they are.
And I remember when OG Kid started coming up in like 2024, the overall community sentiment, and I'm not afraid to.
All right, Battlefield. You love to see a Battlefield start.
Pretty good.
Battlefield actually like my favorite stage in the game.
But sometimes Puffs can get wins punch above their weight more frequently, right? Sure. And it was like, maybe he'll like have a long career ahead of him, and then he just kept getting better. Yeah. Like I think a lot of people thought like, oh, it'll be a regional level threat, and then maybe top 100 in a couple years. Nope, he just got there super fast, and is now.
I'll be streaming some other Music King streaming.
Threat to make a deep run in this bracket.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see. On the other side, we have Gooey, a Falco player. What do you think about this?
I'm not going to critique OG Kid's fit because he's young and it's pretty difficult to see people that. Okay, well, I started talking. He's rested Gooey off the screen. Gooey's fit looks good though.
I think is pretty close to even. I think that but it's really hard for Falco, and especially when Puff is playing the way that OG Kid is right now, which is very grounded and just kind of drifting away and punishing the Falco going in. It's going to be really hard for Gooey.
Yeah, one of the big things I've pointed out with players like Chicken Man, I guess, playing this versus Hungry Box is they use.
I'm actually just going to. I'm just going to do that now. Chat's starting to get quite a bit more distracting. I just don't need to have it there. They're not even being that insufferable yet. I just need to not see the
punish in
Yeah.
general. The real
scrolling of like
is that
people
Dare is a
saying random out of pocket shit.
knocks her down like almost immediately. You can set up tech chase situations. You can set up dare into dare into dare into dare. Build up a lot, and then
Okay.
once you get him to that high percent, auto cancel back air is your best friend in
Right.
the matchup, right? As you
Ooh.
explained in your video of
Don't forward smash there. I feel like Gooey doesn't know the matchup very well.
at Full House last year, right?
Yeah, you can really boil it down to a couple win cons. Again, I think
Ooh.
at this level, it is just a matter of like,
Ouch.
where do you feel like you can find the openings? And I think a lot of Falcos crumble under that pressure because they're just like, I can't find the hit, or if I do, it doesn't amount to anything.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for this one.
And that's a
You
4-stock.
see Gooey kind of
Pretty
fishing for
brutal.
that auto cancel back air right there, trying to get a kill. And OG Kid's just so ready for it because he's played this matchup 30 billion times, right?
Kid's gaming.
Yeah, so he outspaces it, gets a nice knockdown. I also really like OG Kid on the stock before that, before the jab reset rest. He had an opportunity for for a rest off of up air, and it would have killed him, right? And I think you're thinking like, okay, OG Kid's gonna win this game. He's probably gonna win this set. It looks quite favored for him. Why not just take the rest? But you know, doing the hard thing so that you have it in practice for bracket matches.
Yeah.
That are gonna
Oh,
really
they're talking, they're shooting
makes a
shit.
lot of
Okay.
sense,
Reps are important, right? And I think the fact that he takes it as seriously.
I was a little bit concerned that he just 4-stocked him and then started laughing. I would be like, this kid's an asshole. But no, they were
High lasers are really good. You can see
they were
that
talking their
OG Kid is
shit
very
off
smart with
off screen.
speed,
So
but it immediately limits options. That's gonna be a death.
ouch.
Yeah,
What do you do here? I think you down.
totally
Oh, he
envision,
missed the
the
down air.
frustration when you get to play against Puffs that go
It was
so
the right
far
idea
with
though. I
it,
was gonna say I think you
but then
down air
he comes
shine.
back
Just
with
try
the
to
power shield.
get Puff
First
in the
up,
air.
already said OG Kid lets the power shield rest rock like that.
Oh my god.
So it's one or the other, right? It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Gooey telegraphing a little bit, right?
Okay.
OG Kid just knows his plan before maybe even Gooey knows his plan, I think, right now. I do like, I have to say, Gooey's got a lot of empty movement trying to bait stuff out from OG Kid that I think is really promising for them in the future of this matchup, right? If they want to keep playing and getting better.
Oh, jab reset rest? No, I didn't have time to pull it.
That would have been death if OG Kid was on his shit, but
Because I think it's tough, right? Like if you're just high daring towards a crouching Puff,
yeah.
it becomes a reaction game for OG Kid where, you know, the children and the Gen Zers of this world are not going to lose that type of mini game.
Yeah.
So it's a very difficult.
I don't like this framing as like a matter of
Okay, we can see
generational talent. Like it's, oh, the youngins don't miss this. No, if you're good at the game, you don't miss that.
I like holding shield. Oh,
As like nothing to do with,
reads the role, stone cold,
or I should say very little to do with that,
the sweatsuit on,
you know?
walks away a champion.
really a
Being good at a fighting game or a platform fighter is like being good at driving. You can drive well into your 80s if you're mentally acute.
He played. I like the mix-ups he threw in there, and you can see how grounded he plays. And as a Falco player, I can say that's much more frustrating to me than a Puff who is in the air trying to.
I like legitimately. I think it takes away from OG Kid's skill at the game to attribute it to how young he is, because it assumes that he's going to get worse as he gets older. No, he's just good at the game. He practices. He has that knowledge. You know, he's learning and whatever. It's a small pet peeve of mine. It's like, oh, the kids are cracked. And it's like, sure, the kids are cracked, but number one, selection bias. Number two, you're just not good. Number three, it's just those kids that are good at the game. It has nothing to do with them being kids, necessarily. Sure, it could have something to do with, oh, like when you're a kid, you have more free time and you play these games, but everybody was a kid at one point or another. I guarantee a lot of the people who are top players right now pick the game up as kids and learned that way. And they're not like washed.
I know it is.
Can't I?
I don't like that. I'm envisioning
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not true.
middle-aged Pokemon. We can't have that.
I think so. She has no. So here's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I think for her, because she doesn't have a canonical age, she's 30. We go to the franchise start.
All right, fine.
But for someone like Fox, Fox probably has a canonical age. For me, it's not Star Fox because Fox is probably like 26.
What are you talking about?
Maybe younger.
All right, fair
He's
enough.
like what? What do you? Fox is like 24.
Puff can't be older than Fox.
She
I feel
is.
Okay.
They are. Puff
right.
is.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who is canonical.
What is this age discourse about Super Smash Bros? I'm muting this. Shut up. Not listening to them talk about fucking Jigglypuff is older than Fox type shit. You know, speaking of generational stuff, speaking of the kids, you know, the kids being some such, there was you know, for a little while there was uh, a sort of scare, I guess, about everybody wanted to say, "Oh my God, the kids are moving to the right." Like young people are so right wing now because of like the what was it, the second Trump administration or the campaign back when that was happening. But it turns out that's like not the case. Young people are just learning, which has been the case for all young people all throughout time. And okay, but he made a face. I support it. Um, And what really at the core of it was just that the reason that young people turned out for Republicans, number one, is the Democrats depressed their own turnout. You know, thanks, you fucking suck. But then, like, number two, people want a narrative, and I think as you grow older, you know, you learn a bit more. Generally speaking, that's not to say young people are stupid, although they are. All people are stupid, which includes young people. But like, Trump offered a narrative and young people kind of clung to that. There was like a social narrative of coolness. It's like the culture was sort of captured by that in the moment, and that was reaffirmed because, you know, Trump and the right nominally were out of power. So that lets them aura farm a lot easier, and people take to that. And then they got into office, immediately ruined all of their social credibility. And young people are discovering like, wait, actually, I hate these guys. And it's not like their positions or their political principles have really changed all that much. People still gravitate towards a narrative. That's why Zoran Mamdani got elected. It's just, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and the very quickly young people were like, okay, so the best way to put ourselves into the in crowd, the cool kids group, is to not support Donald Trump, because a lot of like even a lot of people who support Trump, you know, maybe they aura farm a little bit, but when you get right down to it, they're not necessarily homophobic or extremely racist. They're just stupid enough that all they perceive politics as is aura farming. That's not like actually related to what we're seeing in the game at all. It was just something I was reminded of because there's always like discourse about, oh, the differences between XYZ generation, like between this generation and this generation. And thankfully, it turns out there's actually, to support many of the points I would make, there's really not that much of a difference between each successive generation of people, because people have a certain fundamental psychology that can, yes, be influenced by material circumstances, but there are some elements that remain more or less the same. And one of those elements is that actually, like, people have been getting more progressive over time, like, it, like, broadly more left-wing, and there are lapses of that for sure, but, like, it seems that the trend has held even when like even with young people voting for like voting for Trump in 2024 more than 2020, more than 2016, etc. You know. So the kids are cooked, but the kids are also all right, and that's been like the case for most of human history, if not all. We got to do something about the schools, open the schools, and so forth, et cetera, et cetera. Probably talked about that before. So. Oh, another box peach. Box peach is a like unexpectedly common sight. Like I didn't expect there to be that many box peaches, but I guess there are. What an OMS attack. You didn't even need to OMS attack that. She didn't need to OMS attack that, but she did.
There's a conversation being had. All right, back to the laptop.
Oh, did I have this technology available to me yesterday and I just ignored it when we were striking?
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah.
Sorry for
Back to Battlefield.
I will say
the classic.
I debated the stage strike for a really long time between Fountain and Dreamland, and I ended up winning.
I actually I really like Cardamom's fit right now.
It was a really good pick for you.
Or is
loosened up.
I've been thinking about.
Yeah, Cardamom is the guy on Box Peach. His fit is really nice. the gray beanie with the white t-shirt, blue jeans, and a gray sweatshirt tied around. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I think I like,
We have OG.
in terms of wearing a fit myself, I like the sweatshirt tied around the waist much more than I like actually wearing a belt that's supposed to like fix your waistline. I think belts are like really uncomfortable.
Video, the Airland,
No.
the new named tech is the air dodge towards the ground, but we're calling it an Airland now. I actually really like that as like the
Just a
protect-
triangle jump?
It's not, because the triangle jump starts on the ground.
Oh, I see.
So it's like when you're trying to land onto a platform and you spend your air dodge. That's not a jump.
Air dodge.
That's just, yeah, I was gonna say, that's just an air dodge.
Video.
Alright, W.
Anyway, it could have been an attempted Airland, is all I'm trying to say.
Great recovery there by Bonfire with the Zelda good DI.
She also
Oh.
didn't take the tag off.
Peach's Nair is so strong.
She's like, I want you to have more
Okay.
information. It's like-
With Bonfire, I kind of think like I don't need it.
I'm actually just so sick. Like, I just
Ooh.
want to play with this song.
Bonfire's been putting up a really good show of how to play this matchup.
They were about to beat us, and she was like, "No, I know." I'm like,
She's just kind of not entering Peach's like strongest range.
Calm down.
That's we're probably
You know, hasn't been getting down smash that hard.
between Quiggles.
Like she DI'd it correctly when she did get hit by it.
Happen if we somehow beat them.
See, like that, you get hit by it once, you don't get hit. Like getting hit twice, you take almost twice as much damage, which is brutal.
I feel like so much of Cardamom's damage that they have gotten has come off this down.
As I say that, of course.
Bonfire playing at a really rapid pace. I think wanting this set to be over as soon as possible and saying, if I have to get blendered a couple times,
Ooh.
that's
So be it.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Catching the that's the Mewtwo King classic. You catch the turnip and throw it back.
I like it.
I like the full drift as well, right? Like you just don't get chump checked by down smash on platform.
Ooh, not great DI by
Okay.
Cardamom. And you can see that they knew that. We're not super happy about it. Still smiling though. Still moving and grooving with the box. They look like they're playing an emphatic concerto
Ooh.
right now. Like you ever seen pro piano players and they really put their heart and soul? I wonder if Cardamom is a musician. I bet they are.
Should we ask?
Yeah.
I do like emphatic melee.
I know you just got double.
Are you
Playing melee with emphasis. Man, is it Bonfire is just playing the Peach's game. Like Peach is known for getting the lead and then just abusing it by like tacking on hits one at a time and like taking trades when they're beneficial. Not necessarily worrying about an explosive death combo. But you know, that's what Bonfire is doing with her Sheik. And but of course, as I say that, it seems like Cardamom's still having a lot of fun trying to mash out of that grab. So when you think about it, who's really ahead? You know, in the game of life, who's really coming out ahead there?
You know when you watch those TikTokers and they're just like, thanks for the galaxies, thanks for the rose, like, oh, ice cream's so good.
Not you,
Like, it's
not
like-
you.
Oh, he didn't have a sweatshirt. I was imagining. Never mind. His fit is
faces, I think it's
not as cool as I thought. I do still like the gray beanie and white t-shirt.
Oh my gosh.
All
All
right.
right. Bonfire 10. Done. Absolutely
Done?
finished. Absolutely finished with this set.
Take her out of the oven.
Has nothing to do. Doesn't want anything to do with this.
Okay, so that's a healthy few first round matches. I believe we have some ads, some lovely sponsors to shout out. for
Let's-
you.
Ooh, ad break.
Follow the slides, gang. Do we have them?
Okay, we're just going to ads. We're just going to ads. So we'll see you again after the break, hopefully with more pools action. So take.
I may want to commentate over the ads because there could be some broader economic implications to what kind of ad space has been bought and by which companies. Oh, okay, Street Fighter 6, other fighting games and such. Okay. Oh, this seems like it's just an ad for like Genesis and the FGC or no, this is a Missouri tournament. Ah, yes, Top Dog Law. This is like what was it? It's not injury. Oh my god, that fit is atrocious. It's like accident attorneys or whatever, law firm. Wings, fast food. Now, if they advertise that like, oh yeah, order on Grubhub or DoorDash, then like, yep, okay, order now. Speaks to all of the incentivization of convenience over social utility, ordering food online rather than going to a real location because there's nowhere to fucking go because it's America. Logitech just making like peripherals. If there's no incorporation of AI in this, this might be like a pretty fine, like inoffensive advertisement, which is rare. Okay, cool, Logitech. Just no nonsense type shit. Skincare. I don't have much to say about that. I want to talk a little bit about like the ordering food online kind of plays into a little bit the death of third spaces. And then the law firm ad about like, oh, get in an accident. There's sort of there's a very broad ranging acknowledgement that insurance fucking sucks. Nobody likes insurance, especially not the people who work in insurance. Because it fucking alienates you from your humanity. It's like, well, I'm here to like tell people they can't have X, Y, and Z. Like, what the fuck? And there's sort of an underlying acknowledgement with that in mind that the only way that you can have some, like, the advertisement is predicated on a fundamental flaw of society. It's like, oh yeah, call our law firm because fundamentally insurance is a scam, you know? I don't even know if that law firm's any good, but you know. That being the premise of the ad. I am kind of surprised though to see the ad for Logitech, the ad for like a skincare product is like that skin lotion. It's like, oh wow, smoother skin, buy this lotion. Those were surprisingly straightforward. I honestly, because of how atrocious Twitch ads usually are, I was expecting like something AI, some kind of Fitbit analog where it's actually just surveils you when you go out for a jog, and like gamer subs, you know, or like, oh yeah, this app that lets you do X, Y, and Z from home instead of having to go outside because they're advertising to gamers. Which you kind of got with the like, oh yeah, order these wings online. That's not like, again, none of this is to say that like if you engage with any of this, you're a bad person, because that's just how society is structured. You have to engage with it. It would be nice though if you could actually just be like, you know what? What if I want to hit up a friend and go to a local restaurant and you could just like walk there and like a normal ass city. I think that'd be good, probably. Right, 895 versus Wildebeest. I want to see Koopa Troopa's Mario. I know Koopa Troopa plays Marth nowadays mostly. I miss the Koopa Troopa Mario.
You should pull it up. And
I think more people should play mid tiers. They're just fun. They're fun to play. They're fun to watch. I think Mario is one of the like most fun mid tiers for me. Mario's really fun. Ganon is fun. Samus is pretty fun too, though she's like upper mid tier. Luigi's jank, but can be kind of fun.
But yeah, JoJo.
Dr. Mario is cool too when you're not just up throwing over and over. It's kind of a shame Dr. Mario has limited kill confirms. Like it's mostly just up air forwarder.
I think a lot of people are waiting for him to have that.
Or like up throw forwarder.
Big run all the way to a top 8 to a top 9.
Yeah, I actually talked with him about this at volleyball at our last game, and I was like, hey, congrats on the top 100, and he was like, yeah, you know, I think it really was important for me to prove that I could still do it, because he said, honestly, last year I don't really think I gave it my all.
Yes.
And so he said, you know, this year I really want to try a lot harder and make more of a like concerted effort to improve my rank and then also make that really big run.
Yeah, and JoJo
What are they talking about here?
Man, an incredibly talented artist.
Yeah.
A good barista. I know that, and an athlete in his own right.
Yeah,
As
look
you'll
at
Don't know
see
who,
from this clip. So Walton
Let's see
and
this.
Josh
who
play
they're
volleyball
talking about
together,
here.
And
Where'd he go? Okay, here he is. Look at this. Oh, shit.
Focus.
Come on, focus. Go back.
I think it's
not gonna
set
work.
to us.
Shit. All right.
Bring it
well,
back to us.
He
and
blocks this really tall guy, and it's so sick. Look at that. Look at that.
it's so out of focus.
Am I
Walton.
unk?
They're gonna be watching on their phone.
Unk status.
He blocks
Function.
that- he
You're like,
blocks
Type
this
shit.
This video. You heard of this
I saw it.
AI stuff?
Can you believe the dog knocked on the door? It's like, I can't believe it.
Oh,
He's so
man.
good. He's so good. I
Yeah,
love JoJo
he is,
so much.
He is,
so.
he is really great. He is really great. A sweet guy also. We saw him last night. We were walking back from La Victoria. There's Josh on screen. We
Yeah.
were walking back from La Victoria's and
Oh, he's got a bandana or something.
on his lonesome taking a
Yeah.
walk. And we were like, oh,
That's
you
pretty
going to La
cool.
Vic's? And he went, no, I'm just taking a walk. I was like, yeah,
I can't see if his pants are jeans or sweatpants. If he's wearing jeans, that's a really nice casual fit, or like workwear fit almost. If they're sweatpants, L fit, unfortunately.
And he was like, I don't know. I guess I just like took a couple blocks and made it back pretty quick.
that is really,
pretty
really
crazy.
funny.
Somebody's
I'm
Falco.
excited to see
He despawned and respawned.
No,
Basically.
legitimately, like
Yeah.
walking the same exact route, and I was like, we saw you, right? He
Yeah.
was like, yes. So funny.
JoJo
Smash
Jojo
player
is
fit.
Intravisual, a
Yeah.
Falco player. So I've
Okay,
played Smash
Intravisual is
against-
Falco.
against JoJo before, and it's an interesting one. JoJo renowned for their ability to kill you off one grab. A proponent of reaction tech tracing with stomp and knee as opposed to just grab.
Yeah.
Will set up
Oh,
those
JoJo's a
situations
Falcon.
very
Okay.
deliberately. You'll see if there's any knockdowns. And it
I-
can be jarring if you've never experienced it before.
I also think he probably was one of the people
Oh, wait a
on the
minute.
front doing
The
that.
sweatpants might be baggier than I initially thought they were. This might be actually looped back around to being a good fit.
Developments of gameplay styles for this character. So
Interesting. A
It's New
Fountain
York.
of Dreams ban from Intravisual, and then JoJo still goes to Battlefield as opposed to Dreamland, or as opposed to Dreamland.
yeah, true. Let's get into it though. So
I think I agree with Battlefield as the first pick.
mid-
I do legitimately think that Battlefield is almost as good for Falcon in the Spacies matchup as Dreamland, if not as good.
Prospect for the Falcon player because they just
Like,
don't
Battlefield's
have
just
that.
such a good stage overall.
You're super limited, so we were talking about maybe stomps at a shield, the Lord stomps, things of that variety, shield grabs. But if you can control the space, you can kind of lock the Falcon down. And
Oh, that's AE86. What the fuck? They were in my chat yesterday.
JoJo can really
I had no idea, dude. That's crazy.
And you're seeing JoJo. I actually really like how.
Let's go, JoJo.
Uh,
I fucking believe.
out to I wouldn't call it a lead, but has a foothold. For
Get his
sure.
ass.
You've seen a bunch of different laser counterplay from JoJo already. First laser took a grab, then did dash back. We've seen a power shield, and Intravisual
Ooh.
now not dealing with the lasers too much because he's chasing Falcon down.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that's a really
Gentleman run gentleman is crazy. You got down aired because it's Falco, but
I'll at a lower level, you'll see
Okay.
a very repeating pattern for how
Pivot
you
drop?
handle lasers. That was actually insane.
Pivot drop.
JoJo, yeah.
just to get the fastball.
But
JoJo's
the
cooking.
way that
Even though
JoJo
like he's getting cooked, he's still
how he
cooking.
responds to getting hit by laser, whether it's dash back, whether it's just
Nice.
like, take the hit, go for an attack to counter hit. It's very
Unfortunate
there's
that
no
they
real
missed the-
pattern to pick up on yet.
Ow, I
No.
love it.
Oh, that stock trade was so smart.
That makes sense because even if you
Look,
get
it's
the
okay
laser,
though.
Falcon's
2 stocks to
not
3
gonna
is
get
like
the
still not a
right?
bad deficit like at all.
Gives Intravisual
Even though this matchup is like really bad for
the
Falcon,
tech chase with
like
Wave
Falco's
Dash
still so
side,
brittle.
and
You
he's-
can
oh, okay,
double
I
power
got
shield.
back.
Jesus.
I shot this at you.
Yes, just knee again.
Gonna do it for Intravisual, I believe. Yeah.
Nice.
See
I
how
love that
Falcon
back here
can
from the
evaporate
ledge.
stock.
Yeah, and I was about to say Intravisual was doing an incredible job at really not allowing JoJo to activate, but that stock might have suggested otherwise, so let's see.
The weak knee was actually so good to control neutral just for a second in order to
Pressure from
open up for that nair.
like these forward smashes a lot. So
Single hit?
JoJo may be
Oh.
commenting onto that.
Power shield,
The-
power shield.
Power shields are going crazy right now. Mixes up the ledge get up timing.
Grab.
Nice crouch cancel.
My gosh,
Stomp again.
Intravisual to
Ah, okay.
move too.
Yeah.
What was that? Tech chase short hop up air. That is so difficult as
Well, I'm
Falcon.
safe. I'm just gonna get grabbed if anything, right?
That's actually
And then hold it
so
away.
All right, JoJo's kind of turning it up.
It's a last stock situation.
Intravisual's like
Intravisual playing
kind of interrupting and being like, all right, calm down, your Falcon. But like, I want to see the Falcon go all the way right now.
Could have been so huge right there with the tech chase on
I
platform.
want to see it. You love to see it.
Bad shield drop that I would have done.
Oh, I love that runaway back air. No, 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 no. Okay.
Knockdown. Jojo doesn't get the tech chase.
He's playing a little choppy right now. You can see there's no turnaround there. Tries to
You
get
get
out
out
of
of
the
the
grab.
corner. You don't.
Yeah,
It's the
Walt
answer.
is right. There is a little bit chop, but that's just it. That's just it. You can't come back as Falco. Let's fucking go, baby.
Kind of pinching himself right there. That was really close. He had a real shot to take
Yeah,
that.
I mean, look, I know obviously you and I sitting here are New Yorkers. We're both huge JoJo fans. I
Yeah.
think Intravisual probably should have won that first game. I'm not gonna lie.
So close.
But
No, I do not think that Intravisual should have won that game. I disagree. I think JoJo played really good. Like Falco should win that game
Okay.
on the matchup alone. I just think JoJo like showed him what's up.
Oh my God!
I think JoJo earned that.
Actual madman.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
People who are willing to go fight.
I'm
on
loving
Rambo,
this.
They get a check mark in my book.
Also, this is the correct counter pick, I think, from intravisual. Like, Yoshi's is worse than Fountain for Falcon. Ooh, wasn't ready to detect that. I wouldn't be either, probably, but I would, like, have some kind of awareness, like, oh, I probably should attack that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, tries to cut it early. I like that.
Yeah, because you can't really get much more than that, right?
Oh, jab grab?
Plays like he knows
That
the
shit
game.
does not work on the CPUs. They react frame one.
Guy in on the grab, very interesting. You might usually see someone try to go for slide off there.
These
Nice.
deliveries are crazy,
Oh,
though. He's
I would have
doing,
went for a
really
regrab,
cool
like
a lot
regrab
of
up
times
throw.
to block or do a shine or do just basically anything.
Yes!
And he's
Oh, that's so good! That scoop up air, you know they're gonna tech in place.
The gallows noose for individual. Gotten need on that tech in place a bunch of times.
Nice. Just pepper in some windmills. Oh!
just holds down.
ASDI down on that knee. That was weird.
Knockdown. Wait out the
wait.
spot dodge.
Weird. Weak Nair. I really like the roll away there. It kind of saves him from getting lasered and like locked in place. Edge cancel. Oh, you're just dead!
I was about to be like, dude, Intravisual's pressure is so
JoJo's
difficult,
locked
the
in.
way that he's forcing Falcon into the rolls, into the shields, really nice. But then you just die from one knee.
That's the power of Falcon, baby.
Yeah.
Yes! Mm.
Oh my goodness.
That was cool.
It looked just like the
Let's
ball-
fucking go,
the
JoJo.
volleyball game that I tried to show you. It was really similar, guys.
That was so good.
Take Walt George.
Another
That was
banger.
really
Another
good.
banger set.
Well, I think JoJo playing a little choppy, like you said.
Yeah.
Not
Fuck, that
the
was some cool play.
intelligent tech chases that we're used
That's some
to
cool
seeing
ass
from them.
shit.
But I feel like if you put those two at a friendly setup and you had them play for like an hour, Intravisual starts
The
to
cleaner
get
fit
healthier.
always
I
wins.
think it starts to get closer
Allegedly.
even,
Yeah,
quicker than you might think.
Because
but-
I think it was just the things that JoJo had up their sleeve at a certain point, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You saw a lot of DI out from Intravisual because they went, no human Falcon could ever reach me in this
Yeah, you're not gonna
situation."
instant up air.
Yeah, Falcon is just that fast. He can catch up.
I couldn't possibly have.
And the edge cancel up B, right? Another big
Yeah.
inflection point in that
Yeah.
second game, right?
Oh, yeah.
Intravisual just not ready for it.
The Falcon is just such a movement character. JoJo did such a good job of utilizing
As a
oh,
first
excuse
player
me,
about that
Falcon's
wave
movement
dash out of
to
game one.
Yeah,
essentially
yeah,
break
I think
Falco's
it's
jaw.
Like, look, you know this as
You
well as
know?
any other Falco player out there too. Like sometimes you just die.
Just a weave into one haymaker. Like you run at him with one knee at 40%. Falco's dead if he DIs out.
With that set, despite it being a 2-0.
Yeah.
JoJo
Some
clutches
good
it up,
shit.
moves on in pools, and we're hanging in there.
Yeah, I'd be interested to talk to Intravisual about the matchup a little bit. Something I did notice that didn't necessarily hurt him.
Street Fighter
was
6 on the other
You
stream.
know, the
Who dis?
agreed upon wisdom against Falcon is to shoot a lot of high lasers.
Yeah.
Falcon, a character who really loves to take. his
Not a
shot
fan
there,
of this fit, I gotta
his
say.
Squat doesn't have amazing grounded moves. His only real useful grounded move is grab, right? But it was a lot of.
But
mid
we'll see.
lasers
Maybe there's
from
some good ass
Intravisual,
play
like
to be
mixed in a high laser
enjoyed.
here and there.
Right.
But I think that part of what got him off to a good start there was he was throwing out these mid lasers and
Wildebeest.
grab under.
I get
high
it
lasers
because
instead of, like,
wildebeest.
because of the way that frame advantage works with the high lasers, you take a high laser and then you jab, right?
Yeah,
Or-
that
or
makes sense. That
JoJo
makes
does
sense.
like an instant up air out of it or
I think I
something.
need to turn down the volume a little bit more.
You know, we were
There we
both
go.
scratching our
So like
heads
if I
like,
say something, it can
like,
kind of like
leaving
yeah.
FOD,
you can hear me over the voices and it's not such a weird cacophony.
JoJo had pretty good options to start the set.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe it's just a matter of preference, right?
Yeah.
But let's move on to our next set here.
You'll know how I feel about Koopa's fit. Just like a regular old t-shirt and jeans. I guess it depends on
I
uh
don't care. I'm not hurt. I'm not broken up about it.
how baggy the t-shirt is. I guess that's a decent, just really casual.
Playstyles. Koopa Troopa's Marth is a fearsome.
Okay, so he is going Marth.
Summoned from the depths of the Nether. To
We
eat
also,
the souls of Spacies.
On the other side of the CRT here, we also
Oh, he banned Battlefield. Interesting. So they're going to. They're starting on FD. I thought FD was
Shoutouts to you for coming up with that one.
What character?
counterpick, or maybe that was only like discourse for a little while.
Okay, we banned to FD, and this is the one matchup where I can see that making sense, right?
Oh, it's Marth Falcon. This is the only true 50-50 matchup.
And Marth's FD combos on Falcon not nearly as lethal as against a Fox or a Falco.
For sure. Yeah.
Most of the time, still pretty good, but not as good.
Somebody waving at the camera in the crowd.
Who might not be as historically entrenched. Koopa was originally a Mario main many years ago, and then did the thing that a lot of mid-tier players do, which is move on to greener pastures.
Well, it was so funny. I remember because I've known him for a long time since when he was a Mario main, and I'd been to his house and we would play friendlies, and then he would switch to Marth, and I'd be like,
Your Marth's
Marth's pretty nasty, man.
Okay, let's see if this is as indicative of the matchup as JoJo's. Let's see if
I understand.
somebody here is able to work the matchup the way that JoJo really showed us they were capable of.
He told me everything I need to know.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. All right. Let's see.
I like the way that he's playing. Dude, we've had a lot of early, strong performances from the underdog.
Yeah.
And Koopa does get a grab here, but just the way that Wildebeest is playing, spacing
Okay.
his nairs, I
Up throw,
see great
up air,
potential.
nair.
Yeah, I agree. And I am
Ooh.
interested in the strike to FD. I'm with you in that.
This is looking like the Marth Falcon matchup so far.
But I think we really need to see specifically Will's playstyle to know for certain if it was a good pick.
Gonna need that, I think.
Wildebeest doesn't pull the trigger there. Wow, nice. That's gonna be it.
Yep.
though. Yeah.
That is indeed the matchup. Marth really hits you a lot, but he struggles to kill. Well, or you can get a double downer like that.
For the guaranteed stuff.
So one thing that okay, knockdown for Koopa. Let's
Oh,
love the
that was a really nice down air re-grab. I don't know if he like knew whether the down air would ground him like that. Like re-stand, I guess. Use some fighting game terminology. Okay, up throw forward smash, just simple.
So I want to see how he does that again now that Koopa maybe has like taken it.
I think more Marth in this matchup should employ that. Like, that's good tech in this matchup because up throw forward smash does not send them very far at all, but it does get Falcon at least a little bit off stage to the point where now, like, you're edge guarding. You know?
Really mattered here, as you just pointed out. Yeah, practically a 0 to death, only 24%.
Yeah, we're at the percent now.
Why are you running to the ledge there? Even when you're invincible, that's so awkward to do as Falcon.
This knockdown and is going to practice getting a lot more grabs afterwards, or maybe only 2.
Okay, so now we're kind of in the
Ooh, up air. Ooh, that was a really innovative double up air.
Wildebeest to keep going off stage there, and I wasn't either. I didn't expect that.
So like 2 of those stomps, and then we're basically
Okay.
just in a good
The
zone.
dash attack that probably wasn't intentional, or maybe it was. We love a
In a lot of ways, Wildebeest uses
good
his
dash
jump.
attack.
Oh, wait, that's a stop trade.
I don't know if that's what Koopa
He went
wants
for it. He wanted to do the cool thing.
to be in a
I respect it.
situation right here.
I think you just bear and let him kind of hang himself from there, right? The Falcon's probably too low, but either way, this is first. Oh,
I feel like you probably could have jumped down, like back air, and then jump instant down air instead of just letting the down air rock without jumping.
12%. We need a little bit more here for Wildebeest. Ooh, he just goes forward when I expect
Okay.
him to go back.
no jump again.
Oh, okay.
Where's the drift going? Lands, but Falcon's so vulnerable.
I kind of like that he went for down smash. That'll hit him really quick.
This is such an awkward range.
Just random forward tilt.
Okay.
Okay.
I was about to say, we're in a spot where it's actually getting more favored for Wildebeest because of such high percent. Where like grab into
Yeah, Wildebeest has an opportunity to clean it up the next game. Like, that was FD and it was still last stock. And if Koopa Troopa didn't hit that forward smash, then Wildebeest was like 1 or 2 knees away maybe from having Marth in a very compromising position off stage.
Oh, Battlefield tried.
yeah. So that's fair. This is why I was kind of wondering about what Will does in this matchup because I think the punish game from Koopa, even though it was a bit disconnected at times,
See, there you go.
really allows
You see how compromising of a position, even a forward smash at low percent, puts Captain Falcon? He forward smashed him at 50, and that netted him a KO from an edge guard. I think more Marth should be taking notes. Like, you know, ooh, up smash. Much is made of like yes, he's doing it again. Just forward smash, forward smash. A classic. Ooh. He messed it up that time, but like look how much he got off of that. Like, you know, we talk about what is it, Cody at above, like Fox at above 100%, particularly with like Cody Schwab and stuff. But I feel like there are some situations where you're getting the Fox, especially like top Fox, like Cody, to above 100 when you don't really need to. You can forward smash them at like 50 and they'll be off stage. Not very deep off stage, but it does set you up for some kind of edge guard sequence, you know? And that like now all of a sudden they're having to play defense for so much more of the match, you know, which gives you so much more free damage. Even if you don't like close out the edge guard and get a KO.
Yeah, I think the side plats are just adding a lot of variance. I think you're totally right.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't seen them playing around them too much, right? They are still playing grounded, but it does affect things a lot. You can see.
Of course, I was talking about Fox there, but like this is really, it's applicable to all fast fallers. Ooh, that was really good DI on that tipper.
And also for him to full hop in general, because the platforms act as shields. Right. That's the real big thing.
Classic knee edge guard to close it out.
I mean, the first interaction of the set was him like double jump stopping off
High nair. See, this is where, okay, he got it with the side B, up B. Like that's kind of where Marth starts having trouble killing. He's at the really high percent. Okay. Ooh.
I actually feel pretty fine being above this Falcon right now.
Oh my god, color by number? What is this?
Oh my god.
Into imagination, into shake my hand. That's insane.
Kind of the pattern that we've seen so far. These top seeds having maybe a little bit more of a shaky game one than you can expect. I imagine by this part of the pool we're at the matches to make it out also. So these are some of the higher level competitors on the lower seed too. But you know, having a tough one and then tightening it up. And we have another proponent, another advocate for out of the blue stepping up to the stage. It's Jess Danger.
Jess Danger. Yeah, we will see all these players come to play in the pools matches in just a moment, though.
Very little downtime between the... Well, as I say that, ad break incoming. What kind of ads do they have queued up this time? Oh, it's the game that's like, play it. It's like Melee or something, or it's like a, you know. Admittedly, though, if this game is trying to be a hybrid between a platform fighter and a traditional fighter, maybe there's something to say about it. Oh boy, a completely AI-generated ad for car insurance. Do I even need to say how this speaks to a broader economic decline? Like, it's all fake economy bullshit. They're advertising insurance, which everybody knows is a scam, using AI, which everybody knows is a scam, and nobody likes. It's all fake. Like, the only real purpose of AI is to pump up the speculative economy at the expense of the real economy. What's this ad for? Animals.
I think you should. Yeah.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Okay.
You probably know Vistaprint for
Credit unions are good places to put your money, but credit cards are evil. I explained why last time. It's just a debt machine that furthers the other debt machines that compose the giant debt mega machine of the modern economy, which again facilitates the transfer of wealth upwards. Is this Credit Karma? Oh yeah, more credit bullshit. From the same people as TurboTax. Great. Awesome. Thank you. Hilton Hotels. That's, I think, the only one of the only sectors that's still relevant in America is what was it? Hospitality. That's what it is. That is an awfully bright cheek color. Like many first world countries will have like very pronounced service economies. It will be like service sector. But in the United States, the economy's decayed to such a point that like I think it's like hospitality and medicine are the only sectors that are actually growing in terms of employment. So that's kind of reflected in the ad there. You know, Hilton, just kind of a boilerplate hotel chain.
Genesis X3, I'm Zane, I'm here with Walt. We got more round one pools singles action coming up for you guys. And before we get into the match at hand, I just want to say a quick shout out to Rabbit, who sent me a Discord message when I was talking about Mewtwo, the Japanese Mewtwo player who was really good. And informed me that it's Zoma was the name of that Mewtwo.
Okay.
Who took AzRabbit and informed me a money match off of Zuppy back in like 2023 or something.
Mewtwo Fox?
Yeah.
Like Zuppy's Fox?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's talk about our next match. Jess Danger.
Jess Danger.
Coming to the stream. Let's see the
Go
out of the blue promo.
No. Smash Sisters World Tour Crew Battle to the Death.
You love to see it.
The Chicagoland Melee are just walking billboards at this point.
It's actually so funny.
For their different
And
tournaments.
they're like purveyors of culture. Yeah, honestly, it's actually really cool. You actually see what I was talking about last stream, where the cities are the urban working class are the producers of culture. It's the same in the Melee scene. The people at the San Diego scene, at the Chicago scene, at the Seattle scene, at the LA, SoCal scene, the New York scene, like they are the producers of culture in the community. Walt is from the Northeast, where there are a lot of like smaller to mid-sized cities. The cities produce the culture. So of course, like the Chicago people are going to be billboards for their neck of the woods. They're part of the community, right? Because that community is fundamentally grounded in human sociability, and that's where the people are, is the cities.
Stifle some of that movement unless you really feel like you're in your shit. So good to see that Jess is just letting some of these up smashes rock. Gets the first stock. This is gonna be up throw up air.
Ooh.
Wow, the second up air was pretty hard to get.
That second up air was so innovative.
Run up smash. This is very predictive of the puff hard drifting in. So it's kind of onus is on Aslu.
Dash dance up smash. Okay, Jess Danger is cooking.
Or just mix up your drift.
Yeah, I think the important thing is that Aslu is like giving these openings to Jess.
Oh my god.
Jess just has a total read on what Aslu wants to do and when they
Oh,
want
she didn't have a double jump.
You can see them punishing. You can see her punishing these grabs. Okay, that's gonna kill her because of where she is on the stage.
Oh boy.
This all of a sudden we're even, and she misses the punish because no, she gets it.
Never mind. Picked it up anyway.
Little slip up on top platform.
That was a change my song to up air combo, not the starter you usually see.
Hey Siri, skip this song. Let's see.
She's going for jab up smash.
A lot of up smashes again, but the block's coming up, so maybe start introducing the grab up throw up air at this range. But you're getting to a dicey percent where it's going to be tough to actually convert it. So yeah.
Very nice crouch cancel on that get up attack.
On the get up attack, really good. Has Jess gotten all of her kills?
This is actually the matchup where like I really want to see the jab up air become a relevant option here. When you get out of up throw up air range, which is much longer than people think it is, you can up throw up air still at like 90 to 100% on Jigglypuff. When you get out of that range, now jab starts comboing into up air or even back air. Jab at 120, maybe jab up air is a little sketchy. They can SCI super easy, but back air kills.
I think if we looked at the damage that Aslu did that game,
it's like 150
what's 34 times more?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe with a little
Around
bit of up throw
150,
damage.
I think.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Okay, but so really interesting. I think we both agreed. I mean, obviously,
Jess Danger has been like really good on offense. She just needs to DI some of these grabs a little bit better.
timing that Aslu wants to go for, but
Yep. That is
Maybe she
great
can
equalizer.
capitalize on the up throw as
Yeah,
well.
I mean, I think this is one of the plights of the fast-moving Fox.
Like, I think she's actually, like, she can get away with ripping these unsafe up smashes and stuff if she just, like, DIs the up throw correctly. Because a lot of what she's been getting killed by is just up throw rest, and that's just something you need to know how to DI.
I think that's smart because Aslu has been fishing for
You know, if she,
success.
that's just like,
Right?
that seems like the only piece missing right now. If she gets that piece, then I think she's gonna cook this guy.
A little bit wonky, the way that just ended out of the right blast zone.
Man, credit to
Ooh.
Aslu. You know, we were both red
Nair up air.
so sorry
Doesn't
about
quite
the
kill,
advice,
but close.
Really efficient with
Yeah,
the kills.
yeah, yeah. Oh, no offstage.
Okay, and she does DI it. It was
Oh.
pretty easy to DI.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? You had a lot of time
DI the up
to
air.
prepare
I
for the
kind of think
throw.
you just throw her back off stage if you're Aslu.
think?
But yeah, 'cause, I mean, look, he's going for it right now.
Oh my god.
Sure, right?
Why do you rest that as
Yeah.
Aslu?
Aslu's really impressing me.
Yeah. Knows how to pick his spots.
Yeah, because I think when
Oh.
you fall into
All right, sure, just run up smash.
just so rough, that's crazy.
And you're dead. Okay.
I think Jess needs to cool the Jets for a second.
Yeah.
On the contrary, I think Jess does well when she's not cooling the Jets.
Oh, it's over.
Well,
That's an unfortunate set for
Wow.
Jess Danger. That's an unfortunate.
that is very unfortunate.
Clocked in though.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah. That was sick. Chose his spots really well. Started reading Jess's movement at the end there to get some of those grabs, right?
I think to your point, it is really hard for someone who kind of like self-identifies as a fast and loose player
Yeah.
to be like, I need to slow down, I need to have some discipline. You know, especially when it feels like your attack patterns are getting just broken apart by like random rests, or they seem random, right?
Yeah.
So-
Aslu really was playing. I think started at the beginning. The grab attempts were telegraphed, and by the
What
end
is this?
started hiding them quite a bit more.
Right.
Oh my god, a casino ad. I fucking hate,
Was really not expecting it.
Totally.
fucking hate this
And,
system.
I mean, the first two stocks of that first game looked really good too. So
Really good for the first two stocks
Yeah.
for Jess. Yeah.
So, but what can you do?
I
Such
think
is
that
life.
oh no, we do have someone else. I was gonna say it was so fast. That I'm
Hello,
not sure
Aliana on the new phone. Welcome back.
Credit to our stream runners, of course. Of course, we have someone up there.
Running shoes.
Okay. Sweet Magikarp hat.
I do like the Magikarp hat. He just
Pretty
took it
fun.
off though, so I'm not sure if our viewers are gonna be able to see it.
They'll never know.
Unless Nikki goes over and says, "Put it back on."
Could you imagine? No, you need to wear the hat.
So,
Sorry,
you know,
hat
Nikki-
stays on. It's like-
Everyone knows Nikki, our stage manager. Such a hard head.
Yes.
Like
Remember what
really
I-
an affectionate guy.
Anybody else in chat, remember what I said about Twitch ads being atrocious? For a second, I thought that like that ad was supposed to be a PSA about gambling. It was like, oh yeah, call this number. You know, many people experience problems with gambling addiction or whatever. But no, it ended up being an ad for gambling, for a gambling app, like a casino app. And they just put that number there basically to legally cover their ass. Like, we, the fucking gambling company, don't morally condone gambling as we advertise our gambling app to you so you spend money on gambling.
We don't really broadcast
You
legal
know?
events that frequently this early in the tournament.
It's the most it's indicative because it's like the most naked and direct form of economic exploitation. It's purely extractive. It adds nothing of value. It's like you spend your money under the delusion that you will obtain more money, but because it's a gamble, you don't actually know what you're going to get. The house always wins, essentially. That's now like what the entire economy looks like, which is why ads for casinos and stuff are becoming so much more prevalent. Is because the incentives are kind of centralized and they're kind of distilling.
Yeah, but no, Lantern is a low stat mon, but always good.
You're a Bolshevik? I don't know what Bolshevik means. The Bolsheviks were a left-wing movement in Russia. If you know about the Russian Revolution that overthrew the Tsar, the Bolsheviks were the communists who were part of that very broad-based movement, ended up taking power, and eventually became the All-Union Communist Party, did extremely questionable things, but generally a lot of their goals are things that I agree with. It originated as like a haha edgy meme in high school, but then I read more... started reading some both theory and studies on like the fundamental flaws in modern economics and how a lot of it, like, ultimately the Bolsheviks were right. I am anarchitty. Good. I mean, I also consider myself an anarchist. Certainly the Bolsheviks would not have considered themselves anarchists. They shot the anarchists, one of the many things they did that I dislike. I do not like the state, particularly because of the overlap between the state and capital.
Yeah, it'll be Lantern on Cheek, Galen on Fox, and we're going to Dreamland. Pretty typical band.
You know.
You see the Battlefield band from the Spacey a lot of the time here.
You said Galen is NorCal?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know what region land?
Remember they shot the anarchists? Yes. They disbanded the workers' councils and had the anarchists shot in a sort of power centralization bid. Some, like, as weird as it sounds, some of that I actually don't find as questionable. Like, obviously shooting the anarchists was the worst, one of the worst things. But like, sometimes I can see the argument for disbanding the workers' councils because some of the workers' councils were grounded in the rural peasantry rather than urban proletariat. And the rural peasantry are almost uniformly lumpen proletariat.
I might be wrong given the way Lantern is playing right now, actually. Lantern looks like a very good player.
Yeah.
Wow, Lantern looking good.
Oh, missed it. That's okay. All good. But Lantern looks really
Didn't quite see what happened there. Sheik just kind of fell.
something that I noticed from that second stop.
Yeah, in the big 2-6, you gotta be, right?
Yo,
Like,
Galen's moving like
Yeah,
dark
it's
in
actually
2026.
Enrique Nubs. Is that how you pronounce it? I forget.
I think it's Dubes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the juiciest read.
The old school combo.
Rural peasantry are underrepresented by communists is what I've learned. Yeah, and that's for good reason. You know, broke is fuck the peasantry. Woke is, oh, the communists should represent the rural peasantry. Bespoke is fuck the rural peasantry. Their interests are, they have no fucking clue what their material interests are, and they're counter-revolutionary dogs.
It's actually pretty close. Galen has clawed it back with some really nice movement. Totally.
The rural peasantry and small landowning classes have been the vanguard of reactionism and fascism for as long as those ideologies have been relevant in the days of the nation state. That's where the Nazis got a lot of their base of support. Rural small farmers and petit bourgeois that lived outside the cities. And some petit bourgeois and proletariat that lived in the cities because of their political tactics of sort of ore farming off of the duplicity of the Social Democrats and such.
Pretty unfortunate exchange for Orlando.
But yeah, if you look at the political demographics of like modern countries, most far-right parties enjoy the support of rural, uneducated peasantry, or what would be the modern economic equivalent of that sort of class. Meanwhile, the urban proletariat, the working class of the cities, is better educated and is thus more left-leaning. So the communists and socialists tend to represent, as a demographic, the urban proletariat, though obviously they represent the interests of both the rural peasantry and the urban proletariat.
That could just like Abe seal it.
It's just that the rural peasantry are lumpenprol. They are taken in by emotional narratives that directly run contrary to their own interests, like material interests, because they're mad that their like kids won't call them anymore.
Ultimate player who is like playing Melee for the first time.
I think so,
and,
yeah.
like, just got
Oh,
to
like
gold.
posting the clips?
Yeah,
Oh,
they play Marth. Here's a content idea for you, Isahel. If you're watching, you should do a watch party of historic Melee combat videos.
It's the culture, man. It
Ooh,
actually is
that's a
something
really
that
nice.
really
Wow, that was
makes it much
super
fun.
clean stock from
That's how I
Galen.
started my career, as it were, on YouTube. It's just such a cool
Yeah.
thing. Like people, they're skate videos.
I used to be on my populist, like noble working man of the countryside type shit, but the political ambition of the urban working class is more or less in line with their with their material interests, and the political ambition of the rural peasantry and like rural working class is to be the next planter class.
They do that back air without dropping.
May I explain my view on this? I'll try to be as concise as possible. Sure.
And so they're not quite catching Galen just below the ledge.
Oh my gosh, they're just carouseling off the ledge for each other, but somehow Galen goes up 2 stocks.
Ooh.
Oh my god, shine out.
Lantern's just a little slow on some of these.
Okay.
Down throw?
Lantern looked pretty
Forward throw, okay.
Ooh, the
Just get him off. Oh, dang.
yeah.
Get him off stage.
Still love it to,
Down smash would have been good there, I think, instead of forward tilt. You know?
with a character like Fox. You can see that
Again, you know, a lot of people,
misses
I think, are a little bit reluctant to just keep putting their opponent off stage.
there, right, which is typically pretty
You know?
and the fact that they even try to go for that means that they have definitely hit it multiple
Okay.
times before, right?
Nice. Goes for the down smash there.
Oh, nice shorten. Covers it.
Again, drop a little.
Got to cover ledge there.
Coming back, but again, dangerous percent for the Sheik. Wow.
Okay.
boost grab to just
Ooh,
completely cut off the
he
movement.
read tech in, which I was honestly, that was my read too.
Now you just want to push off stage.
So he messed up trying to react to the tech in place. Fox just standing there menacingly.
Shine wave, shine up smash, right? Like you're probably
Ooh.
just in the range to get the KO off the top. But Galen's obviously styling in some ways with the edge guards.
So many moments here where I thought that Lantern would go for a grab and they're going for up smash and down smash and a bunch of different moves. WoW gets really lucky.
Oh my gosh, okay. Got
Forward air up smash reaches from there. That's kind of nutty.
Yeah.
Galen kind of running away with this. Like really running away with this actually.
Nice wave dash back by Lantern.
Oh,
I like the
kind of
dash
surprised
back
that that grab hit. Reads the tech in correctly.
as the option.
Oh, got the unfortunate like air reset thing.
Oh, you got a needle.
Yeah, got stuck in movement. I think like wanted to go.
Good
to
back
the
air.
right, but then just didn't get there in time. There,
Okay.
back air.
Just grab ledge. Yep.
Galen though built up a lot of damage with lasers just in like the 3-second span where Lantern was looking for the grab, right?
Yeah, and this is the percent range that we've talked about is so extremely dangerous for Sheik because a lot of things launch, a lot of things knock down, and then that basically converts to a stalker and edge guard.
Yeah, and Galen baiting the grab, you can see multiple times right now, is intentionally making himself look
Up
like
throw back. He loves doing that crazy angle. Gets poofed though by the Sheik up B.
that's gonna do it.
And you're dead. Yeah.
Basically disgusted with these angles. Stop it.
That last one was so unnecessarily risky.
Oh man, there's the Magikarp hat you can see on Lantern.
He is kind of
Come on, someone make a Lantern hat.
trying to he is a little bit emulating Dark.
Yeah, strong showing by Galen. Again,
Chilean
I love
Fox
that
player.
we have a player who top player like has
I
a
think
really
communism would
good
liberate
game one,
the world
and then,
because it's
just
a
really
representation of
good
rural
for
dwellers.
the
No, it would.
Such as
What I'm saying, what I think you fundamentally misunderstood the point that I was communicating there. The interest of the rural population, communism involves democracy. Yes, it does involve worker democracy. The interest of the material interests of the rural populace is the same as the material interests of the urban proletariat, because both of them are part of the working classes. Their relationship to production is the same, and economic output, by and large, with the exception of the occasional petit bourgeois that lives in the countryside. However, the political ambitions of the rural peasantry, the rural populace, are usually, and I say usually because it's not an absolute rule, obviously, dissonant from their actual material interests. They actively advocate for things that would be bad for them because it makes people they dislike suffer. Politically, what they want is to be the next planter class. They do not want to be free. They want to be the boot that is oppressing you.
Get a link to all of the other streams that are there. Go watch some Uma Musume, go watch some fighting games. Fighting game lineup here is insane.
And to the point about generalizations, I've heard enough about people saying, oh, you shouldn't generalize. Being anti-generalization is being anti-understanding the world. You cannot understand things without generalizing trends to a certain extent. Every generalization I make, understand, unless I specify all of them to a man, that there are exceptions to the rule, and to a certain extent, the exceptions prove the rule. It's like when Marx talks about the tendency of the rate of profit to fall. It is a tendency. There are exceptions. There are instances where the rate of profit increases, but there is a prevailing tendency that the rate of profit declines over time. Same thing here. There is a tendency for the rural population, even the working class, to be lumpen proletariat, to have political ambitions that directly run contrary to things that would benefit and be liberatory to them. You're very well articulated and clearly more well-read than I am. Well-read, almost positive. I'm almost positive. And also, thank you. I work very hard on my skills of articulation. This is not the first time I've had this kind of conversation. Seriously, this is a rare opportunity for me to recommend some reading. I would highly recommend 2 books and only 2 books for you to understand the gist of what I'm talking about. The Mass Psychology of Fascism by Wilhelm Reich, and the Essays of Rosa Luxemburg. The version that you can find on Amazon, it has The National Question, Reformer Revolution, and a couple other ones. Need to read more. I was only convinced yesterday to actually read theory. I think you don't need to read as much theory as the read theory people would tell you to. Like those two books are legitimately the only essentials that I would recommend that people read. Yeah. Apart from that, you can get a pretty good grasp of like what your political values and prescriptions should be by reading like more data driven stuff. You know, like rather than theory, reading studies that pertain to real like local and regional economics. For example, a lot of my critical support of the Soviet Union comes from my knowledge of affordable housing policy, because not because I've read super extensively about housing policy in the Soviet Union, though I have some, but because I have read about a little under a dozen studies on affordable housing specifically. Theory is gay. Emily, welcome to chat. And yes, you are correct. Theory is gay. Fortunately, I'm also gay, so there's no cognitive dissonance there.
So, let's do this. Oh, okay. I got you.
But yes, I was just talking about the running dogs of reaction, the rural lumpen proletariat, peasantry, and so forth. Hello. Like the anarchist way of getting people land, they simply stole land and then redistributed it. Yes, and that is something that I support. Thomas Paine actually was one of the founding fathers, was long on this subject, advocated for the public ownership of all land under a democratically accountable governing structure. At the time, it would have been the liberal state, but collective land management is good. And there's historical evidence to prove that. You know, when just know, whenever people bring up the tragedy of the commons, they are gesturing and vague posting, because the tragedy of the commons is fake. It doesn't happen.
Honestly, last year I was here, I saw the Mahjong tables. I had like a loose interest in playing.
Oh, they're playing Mahjong.
And Mahjong Soul was the tool that I used to learn how to play. And I played it for like a year. I forgot that they even had Mahjong.
Any good sets so far? Yeah, we've actually had some really good ones. There were a couple good ones yesterday. JoJo versus Intra something or other, Intra Network or something, was a really good set. Just because I really like Captain Falcon, and I think JoJo played the matchup super well. It was a treat to watch. Only really saw doubles yesterday. Well, I exclusively watched singles because doubles happened later in the evening, and I was already streaming for 8 hours, so I didn't get to catch much of that. But yeah, there have been some. I'll mute that for a little bit. There have been some really good sets. Not a whole lot of back and forth ones. But you know, even the one-sided ones have been pretty good at times. Oh, there was actually Ipengu versus I forget the name of this player, but they were a Peach player. Ipengu actually made some really important adjustments in his set yesterday, and kind of brought it back. Like really worked to close out the Falco Peach matchup in a way that was like really cool to see. It was cool though. Didn't expect to see Rap Monster and Grands. Rap Monster and Grands of doubles is pretty crazy. And yeah, I ask a question. You just did, but yes. You can like this. Look, as per the rules of my chat, this is a place for pretty free-flowing discussion, as long as you're not like the most insufferable disruptive influence on the planet, and like also not like a genocide denier or a Nazi, right? And even then, I usually don't ban people right away. I usually wait for them to expose their entire ass first before I ban them. But, you know. I just asked if I can ask to be polite. I got you. It's good practice. Higher bar than most people meet on twitch.tv. Yeah, Emily, me taking off the mask to reveal Stalin. No questions allowed. The one SpongeBob scene. Nosferatu, but it's just Stalin flicking on the light switch. Bar Flash. What is this? Oh, it's like a planning, organizing app. I see. Advertisements here have been a very mixed bag. Obviously, like, you get to see some of the small business capitalist elements more prominently at grassroots tournaments and stuff. But there have been some real stinkers too. Is it true that communists want to replace the judges, police force, mayors, premiers, and prime ministers with of their nations instead of tearing the state down wholly? I don't know the Canadian words for these titles. I don't know the not Canadian words for these titles. That's fine. It's basically the same. That's what I was told. Communists want to do generally. No, Emily is correct in that it depends on the communist. And yes, Stalin does have the best facial hair of any dictator. This is true. It depends on the communist, right? What the broad-based mission of communists is, like socialists and communists share certain ideological objectives, and that is eventually the supplanting of a state with a new governing structure that relies more on association of the workers rather than use of force on the behalf of a owning class, in effect to achieve class synthesis between the classes. So there is no longer a working class and an owning class, but rather a singular class of owner workers, therefore rendering society completely classless. And because the state is a tool of like hierarchy, that necessitates the elimination of the state, and money being a means of economically legitimizing that hierarchy and sort of perpetuating the current regime of wealth and resource distribution also must go. That's the philosophical implications that communists and socialists all share. But because of how broad they are, you may notice a lot of that gets non-specific in a hurry. There will be very, very many disagreements on how to achieve those. So you will get communists who do want to initially take steps to simply replace people currently in government with people who bear the label of being a party communist, or somebody who is more obsequious to the broader long-term goal. And in fact, most socialists and communists who engage effectively at in the electoral process will aim for some version of that. Zoran Mamdani is actually a socialist. However, he is participating in part of a reformist vision for getting the ball rolling on a broader socialist and even just social democratic project because of how far off we are from wider decommodification. So a lot of times communists will look like liberals and they will disagree with each other a ton. There is a key difference, though, which is that communists and socialists being opposed in principle to a sort of class system will act in ways that are often very uncomfortable for the ruling class, for the owning class, which is why you see people like Mamdani constantly being heckled by the news media and by millionaires about how he wants to tax millionaires at like 1% on their millions. So in the short term, yes, communists do frequently want to get their officials in the government, as does any political movement, but that's not the end of the communist movements. I think only the most Twitter-addled commies are laboring under the delusion that that's all it would take. You know, if only we could get Chairman Bernie Sanders, which used to be the way that I thought a little bit, but overall, even when communists are fervently disagreeing with each other, we will all agree that, like, obviously there are so many changes that need to happen that extend beyond getting our guys into office at any given level, but ultimately that does still need to happen. You know?
So that's all I mean, you know, Chive is also here. We're going to see
But that's not the only avenue to power. A lot of times, what communists will advocate is for local community organizing outside of the traditional state framework to build these parallel structures of power that are capable of coexisting with and eventually supplanting the existing structures of power. It's effectively, you start to build a miniature little vision of communism under the nose of capitalism, because as capitalism decays, people will need those alternative structures to grow, so they can depend on them to more equitably distribute resources and manage, well, the economy.
Look at that shirt. RNG really not good. Legend. That's awesome. I love that. He eats. That's from the venue too. He eats his tournament organizers.
Not eat my opponent.
Eats his opponent. Sorry. What tournament organizers?
Damn, that's crazy. We got cannibalism in the Melee community in the big 2026. But yeah, leftist meme, that's what communists want, is communism.
I wonder why.
But unfortunately for RNG, he's playing against someone who's even taller than him. Look at this aura. Like, and ironically, like.
And also, it is worth mentioning, communists have never gotten along with each other in the history of communism. Same with liberals. Liberals have never gotten along with each other in the history of liberalism. But all of them have gotten along way better with each other than conservatives ever have with anybody in the history of all time and human society.
Ice climbers is, understandable. Banning Yoshi's from Frostbite. I actually, as
You know?
an Ices myself,
Like, there was so much revolutionary infighting during the liberal revolutions of the late 18th and early 19th century. Honestly, quite the foreshadow of how, like, how leftist movements would do the same. Giga Chad, anarchists always get along. Buddy, do I have some bad news for you? Anarchists are by no means exempt from this.
for RNG and the Australian players, Frostbite has
Anarchists also do a shitload of infighting. I would know because I've been on both sides of that.
he's done his lab.
And anarchists have done infighting for as long as the anarchist movement has existed. You can read about the Spanish Revolution to that effect. Or not the Spanish Revolution, the Spanish Civil War.
Breathe and die melee, like all the fake Marty Supremes and ping pongs of the world. Frostbite's just chilling.
No one gets along, let's be for real. This is Earth, that's true.
Play. Like, he doesn't do anything super crazy.
But it's a different kind of not getting along, I think.
But all of his neutral, it's real. Like, he's playing the game that we
Like, it's a colloquial, like, not getting along to me is like a political colloquialization of disagreeing on certain subjects and priorities. A lot of times, political, like, intelligent political operatives and members of a certain movement will still be friends and get along with their contemporaries even if they have disagreements, because they recognize, like, we share the same or very similar broader objectives. Good things are good and bad things are bad.
destroying RNG really not good right now. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, you have conservatives who think that bad things are good because they make you upset.
The best of 5 part of the pool. The rest of everything so far has been best of 3. We're finally back to best of 5.
I mean, it's wave 2 pools, that's where the magic happens.
Yeah.
And so RNG really needs to not take any damage at all. And
Ooh.
Big Tipper is not gonna kill quite yet, but Frostbite still got his jump. The neutral B should cover everything, and
Oh, wow.
Ops just go for the tipper. You wanna deal with
Millionaires are less than 1% of the population, but people who say they care about minority rights never stand up for them /s. It's funny you should say that, because there's a kernel of truth to that. The term minority doesn't actually refer to mathematical proportions, not directly anyways. A minority in the political sense is more so determined by who has rights and who doesn't, who enjoys the protection of the state and who is repressed by the state. For example, in South Africa, black people were mathematically, and still are, the vast majority. However, during the time of apartheid South Africa, politically they were a minority because they did not enjoy as much representation and legal protection as South African whites did. Millionaires are in quite a similar boat to the other side of that divide. They compose a very small mathematical minority of the population. However, they constitute the political majority because their interests hog up the vast majority of, policy making.
you should also notice, Frostbite on the fairs is doing roll
You know?
every single time. He does it on the up B now. I think he's doing it preemptively.
But also, yes, so much for the tolerant left. Millionaires are the real minority, don't you know? We're only, they're only 1% of the population or something. Why does nobody care about the poor millionaires and billionaires who compose such a small fraction of the population?
Roll behinds that Frostbite is doing to get out of panic situations.
Yeah, and I also
I am very smart.
Frostbite is doing a good job
type shit.
these fade back forward airs that RNG is doing on Shield.
This is a lot closer
All the
now.
stuff that RNG is doing on Shield in terms of like aerials, even there the down tilts get kind of punished a little bit.
I get that concept. I just like to be a chud. Yeah, and I just like to yap. I didn't want to like go in on you specifically. I'm like people who are like smart enough to pick up on these contradictions and make jokes about them are probably also smart enough to know the thing that I'm about to yap about. But I still like yapping about them because sometimes there are people in chat that don't know about that. And I love exercising my brain.
Yes, absolutely. It's difficult too because if you get caught in the air versus Marth, then you can get sharked really easily.
Ooh, that forward smash actually almost hit. Wasn't a bad idea.
Even another down smash is pretty brutal. Big grab.
Go for a dash attack. Oh, jumps away. Really good stuff from RNG.
Sometimes the ice is like
Power shield.
that.
Icy's down smash. What a sweet spot.
Grab what he's gonna get. He's gonna DI out, so he won't get a follow up. And Frostbite knows this, so he waits out the jump. Good awareness from both players.
I want to see Icy's win a major at some point. I
Frostbite concedes the stock.
I think I'm happy that Icy's is in the spot that they're in, that they're an obnoxiously good character, but have never won a major. I think Icy's winning a major actually like breaks the Melee timeline in a way that I'm very much not prepared for. You know? Like, I've only just come to terms with how insufferable Icy's are to fight against because there is actual counterplay to handoffs. Things would get so insufferable so quickly if Icy's were to win a tournament, like a major. Even a regional, potentially. Although I'd be, like, probably more ready for that.
The shield so close distance doesn't get punished. RNG making a crazy comeback right now.
He might be dead. He misses the dare. He misses the down smash.
That was so close.
Look at that cheeky smile. Oh, wow. The BM2 just a little bit off.
A little bit more.
And he's chilling, laughing.
That's fucked up. How do you do your foot? That is so fucked up.
Like, this is not his life. Like, he is very much just a chill guy. He just does because he likes it. And you can see
Yeah, I fucking hope so. Everybody, you can tell that Icy's is insufferable because every time there's an Icy player on screen or on stream, the commentators are like, "Oh yeah, they're such a chill guy. They're such a nice person." Like, yeah, I fucking hope so. Have you seen how miserable it is to fight against ice climbers?
I would argue that RNG had that.
Also, like, that's not relevant when we're purely analyzing the context of the of play here.
Yeah. So something that I think RNG is
You know?
for is whenever Frostbite is facing behind, I consider Icy's kind of like a stance character where they don't have any forward-facing hitboxes that come out quickly. So when they're facing behind, they can run in back air and down.
No, I don't think that's not what a stance character is. They're a puppet character. They have a character archetype. It's called a puppet character. It's not super common in traditional fighting games, but there are puppet characters in fighting games.
So I need to see RNG space around this.
Like, I don't think there is a like such thing as a stance character really in Smash Bros. Not that I know of, anyways. Maybe I'm not up to date on my ultimate knowledge or some shit. Ooh. Okay.
It's so deceptively strong and does so much.
Oh wow, strong up tilt kills from there. I guess, yeah, Icy's is kind of floaty.
Even like getting hit by a jump up air is so brutal.
Yeah, Bananas built a career off of smash attacks and up airs, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, nice DI on the...
Train at the end of the lap.
Or maybe that was just a drop.
That one, but
Double down smash.
a clean stock lead.
Yeah. So RNG's crypted it. Okay. I'm really liking this up B that RNG's been doing. Kadora.
Yeah, that was like an unexpectedly good up B just to escape. Like, escape to top platform. Ice climbers don't really have the time to, like, wave land. That was such a good down air on Nana. Like, Icy's don't have the time to wave land and grab you and do a big old, like, handoff combo or whatever. Or even just a basic chain grab.
I think it's given to Soma stock.
Yeah. Which is kind of crazy. This happened in the previous game as well.
Maybe Shulk is the closest thing we got. You know what? Yes, Shulk. I think Shulk could be... You can make an argument there because you use your neutral B to pick the quote-unquote stance effectively, and it changes your moves and how you move and that sort of stuff.
Without taking any damage. So this collateral is definitely building up.
So yeah, maybe that's one.
Thanks to that, the down smash gets the KO on the next stock. Oh god. Okay, get out of there. Oh,
He's just down smashing him.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
really
no.
Ice blocks too to cover the side platform and the ledge at the same time. It's really good positioning.
RNG kind of getting stuck in
Oh,
movement. Sometimes when you
okay.
get like your pressure sequence on point, you're almost like surprised it's working out and you just like stand still. So,
RNG can still do like it. Oh, not with that dash attack. You can't. But oh, okay.
So fun fact about nobbling is that if you don't get the down B out within a 2-frame window, your opponent can mash out.
tell me
All right, it's looking like curtains. Never mind. I was gonna say there's like a window for him to make some adjustments and to
Wobbling and the no
uh
and you do forward tilt,
like
jab, forward tilt, and then blizzard. And
make some explosive shit happen on Nana maybe. But yeah, okay, that's it.
okay. And is that
Oh, is it best? It might be best of 5 now.
down air kind of sequence?
Because this is
Yeah, but it's just like more guaranteed.
what is this, round 2 pools? Oh, Kadoran's here. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
In most matchups at any percent. And
I'm saying the nobbling is more guaranteed.
Oh, dude, we got hella players.
timing is guaranteed. Your opponent cannot mash out of
Oh
it.
yeah, everybody's going here. Mojo, lowercase, preeminent, ossify, Gatsu. Have not heard that name in a minute. Moki, Wizrobe, Shroom, Joshman,
That's how you get the commentators on your side.
Magi, Kadoran,
High-level technique.
Ray, Spark,
That's my guy. I love him.
Squid. You love to see it. Crunch as well.
All of the top ICs, they like last
It's
year,
DJ.
early 2025,
Damn.
we all
There's hella top players.
almost every day, and
You
lo
know?
and behold, 2025, 7 ice climbers in a post-wobbling world on the top 100.
My God.
So, shouts Ross, but that's my guy. I love
You know what's kind of crazy
The IC.
is that I feel like you only really get a sense of the quote-unquote slump of the Melee community right now once you get so deep into top 32 and top 8, right? Because there's a lot of really good players at this tournament, but people are looking for the big like titans of the game to be there.
Again, I venture to say that RNG was like kind of winning them
You know?
low-key, in some positions, but it's the Sopo, I think.
Also, I think that like a slump in the Melee community could be almost analogous to kind of a power vacuum, where the guard of who's the top players, like that's kind of changing.
Frostbite Sopo is quite good.
Very good.
Like, he's just winning neutral raw.
Yeah, okay, they are in best of 5 territory now.
With openings, if you-
And getting like clean edge guards too.
Exactly.
RNG's doing a lot better now.
RNG's really
If you just like,
I would honestly, if I were RNG, try to play even more passively and just wait it out.
yeah, I was gonna say just like pepper on the stray hits because Ices has to like they have to get in and grab you in order to do their shit.
Maybe you can like time against.
You know, pushing the advantage on those edge guard sequences is pretty good. I've never seen that before. But I think, you know,
Frostbite's doing a great job.
just getting the occasional like down tilt is really strong.
Yeah, which
Yeah, Melee is dying has been a talking point for 20 years, ever since like
all the years of all the MDVA Marths just
ever since fucking Brawl came out, basically.
Discord right now just saying, I wouldn't do that.
And the MDVA IC.
Was that a jab that did that?
Cool line,
Uh, I do kind of I appreciate the idea with just the run through and then forward smash the other direction.
Was MDVA for a long time.
Yeah.
Dare I say the longest?
See, yeah, look, those just random down tilts are really good. Ooh, nice power shield grab. Yeah, ever since it was dropped from MLG, and like sometimes the like pondering the state of the game has been warranted because of like, oh, there is a bit of a slump, there is a bit of a power vacuum, but like it kind of speaks to what I was talking about yesterday, where even when it's a competition, it's not a competition. People don't play the game to win. Otherwise, tournaments would only be composed of the top 100 who have a real chance to win a major tournament. No, people play the game because they like the game. You know? And especially when you have such well-defined scenes in these cities, it is like a pure grassroots association at its base of people that enjoy playing Super Smash Bros. Melee with each other. You know? And that's bulletproof.
Last stock situation, deceptively close.
But RNG not on the board at all.
No, but if Nana's gone, it might be his chance. You gotta kill Nana.
Oh, wait a minute. That's it
Knockdown, so
for Nana. So now it's Marth versus Sopo.
Which we've seen.
we have seen, but
Oh god, gets out of the combo.
He's been making some really good adjustments.
He calls out the roll too.
I think the percent is too high here.
Yeah.
RNG's probably gonna take this game. This is a Owen catches
Just peppering the forward airs. I think if you take your cues from Mewtwo King, you're content to just keep hitting ices until you get him above you and you get an up tilt or whatever.
Follow-up dash tags guaranteed there.
Okay. Doesn't get hit by the down to oh
Ooh.
no. Oh my god.
Did he spend his jump? No, but it doesn't matter.
Frostbite Sopo takes it for a 3-0.
You hate to see it.
Sopo gameplay, the entire set was so good, but what a clutch ending from Frostbite.
Holy crap.
Shit, bro.
That was crazy.
I was a doubter, but now I'm a believer.
Come on. Get over here. That was so sick. Let's go.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Let's go Ice Climbers. We're back, baby.
I can't believe it. I was so convinced it's going to the next game. It was like a 90% lead. You have to like get like 3 jump callouts and like a call out on the jump back to get some of those conversions. That's crazy.
I think that's the thing about Ice Climbers in the Big 26 is that all the icy Sopos are sick.
Yeah.
You commentated my
There's that gambling ad again. Do not gamble.
Made like two stock
Don't even fucking invest in the stock market.
made almost a second one, and it's like I've seen Nikki Sopo do some nasty stuff too. Slug Sopo has taken
Shit is
multiple
not
Sopo
worth it.
backlow
That's
in
insane.
tournaments this year. Like the Sopos are real. Like the character is not that bad. Like
It's not
Sopo
that-
sucks, but it's not that bad.
And I think like I would imagine
Rare
that
Sopo
like, just
upplay?
drastically
That's kinda
how the
crazy.
playstyle is playing with the Sopo.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there's like a little bit of a switch up too from your opponent's end. Like, wait, this is like completely different, you know, like,
Yeah.
pacing than it was with the. Not to get. I mean,
Yeah,
you should be
of
beating
course.
this. You should be beating the Sopos.
You should 100%.
You should be beating the Sopos. You did the hard part by getting him out of there.
It's
But
kind of like the 2022 OG Kid effect, where it's like before OG Kid was an established top player, it's like you run into like the 17-year-old, 16-year-old puff player, and you're like, I don't want to lose to this.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
and you
yeah,
have this creeping thought in your mind.
There is that thought.
I'm on stream. All these people in the chat, I mean, the crowd's a little desolate, but everyone in the chat's watching.
Ice
I'm not
Climbers
losing
is-
to Sopo
Dark
on
Genix
stream.
is commentating. He's probably talking up the ices. Oh god.
Thank you, Vish, for pointing that part out. I actually really don't like when there's one commentator that's just constantly gassing up the Ices player specifically. You can tell, too, when they're doing it.
Dude, look at this. Look at this drip.
God damn.
It's like the half yellow.
Oh, he does have the drip. Hold up.
He's been grinding a lot too. Like you see him every night, just like.
It's not the same Frostbite that was a top ultimate player, is it? I don't know.
So I'm glad seeing him back. I know he's had some like health stuff recently. I know that it's been a pretty dire year for the KGH fans, but Kalini's back in a big way in the Big 26.
And the claw, you can see on the controller as well on the camera.
Yeah, we love and stand someone with great hand health
That's right.
in the Big 26.
No, it doesn't look like it's the same person.
And Regex, legend. So, one of New England's finest, top 10 player in New England. He's really Europe pilled. I don't know if
Yeah.
he's still in college or he's like about to finish up college, but like he really wants to move to Europe once he's like done with his America arc. So he's been like traveling to Europe and kind of farming a lot of them.
Ooh.
Like no shade.
Do you know which parts of Europe? Like,
He went to Samba.
They don't have photographs of
like,
these-
all of their top spaces.
these people?
He got like third or fourth or something.
Wait, maybe it is the same person.
It was-
Hold on.
he was
Melee
really
player,
good.
Frostbite,
He
Arlington.
also beat, I want to say he beat Ober at a Midwest Regional earlier this year, and he got his first Calvar set in a while, like at a Mass Madness a couple weeks ago. So Regex is good.
I also want everyone in the chat to know Dark Genix is just spitting all of this off the dome. You are like a walking encyclopedia.
No, it is not the same person.
That is sick.
Well, it's like
No notes, no photos.
We got confirmation.
Just the love of the game.
I
You're just
appreciate it.
you're just dialed in.
I'm just tapped in.
Follow and subscribe for more investigations, by the way. That's more fucking corroboration and due diligence than you'd probably get from a journalist.
I've followed like this player. I played
Unless their name is Ryan Grimm or Ken Klippenstein.
I feel like back when like Scar and Toph and like the 2013 era.
Ooh. Oh, KJH is on his Fox shit.
Oh, the
Emily,
other-
thank you for the follow.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's interesting. I see.
Yeah.
It's a good parallel. Got you.
I'm no Scar or Toph. I'm not trying to say that. Don't get me wrong.
You are.
No.
Yes.
They not at all. I'm a walk. But anyway. Regex is a monster versus Fox. I'm sure that most people
Ooh.
have no idea who he is, but you're gonna know him now. 'Cause
I think I've heard of Regex
Yeah, definitely.
or
Especially with
Regex before.
being in
Uh,
many tournaments, I'm sure he's been
But I really like KJH because he kind of represents like the academic forefront of the Fox and Falco meta.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
Regex
especially his Falco, I know for just living from absurd depths.
New England locals a week
You know, like depths that Falco should not be living from.
pressure. He also
That was such a good ledge grab.
at Gommel, I want to say, which is a really like a really difficult matchup for in Pika Marth. So he's good at a bunch of like New England has trained him.
I mean, even just looking at that dash
Ooh.
dance, the way that neutral interaction just happened, it feels like Regex is playing pretty good. Pretty good. But again, I'm just so excited to see KJH out here at another tournament.
I'm kind of surprised that KJH is naring into Marth as much as he is.
The way that he was during his peak, but we're gonna see him.
Maybe he is. I do want to like kind of give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he just knows how to do that. Also, that recovery was really smart. I guarantee he was doing the thing that I talk about all the time with Melee, which is glance past the ledge with the up B specifically to get like the opportunity to option select a wall tech.
Got top 8.
No, it was the Gens, the first
You know, so like if they don't hit you at that spot, you just keep going. But if they do hit you, like with a down tilt, you tech it.
He's had some really crazy runs and some almost.
Yeah.
The big house one is the one that I think of where he.
with Aklo.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was so close. Yeah.
I think that's a spot where you roll up.
Really showed
Oh, he tried to do it again.
He's getting. Oh no, Regex has missed every edge.
Yeah.
That's a really nice drill shine.
Avoiding the Firefox with that little walk. There you go.
Okay, okay. Against
Now he's living. Or not. Okay, that tipper is
New England fans, make sure Regex hears you from home because he needs.
see he didn't do the ledge ride that time, so Marth just was able to space for a tipper.
Deal with you by the ledge.
If you get closer to Marth there, Marth has to resort to like counter or even shielding it.
Oh no.
Oh, too high percent.
Way out of CC percent, my good sir.
So you can't do the tech
Oh, but
chase
he
with
waits it
grab.
out, but doesn't get it.
Wow, barely clinches out that ledge hog.
That could have been a lot because you got the tech chase sequence.
That is a nice jacket.
But just didn't quite know your percents to not go for the CC grab.
Wait, does it not have one of the sleeves, or is the sleeve just yellow?
It's tough.
I think that. Oh no, I think the sleeve is just yellow.
Regex's
Okay.
destination right now, but Calamity, okay, the first to 50 versus Zayn
Short hop up air. That's how you know he's an innovator
games, like,
of the matchup.
is low-key one of the best spaces on FD.
Yeah, and I think he's
Did the shine out thing?
keeps to his own unique style and the options that he wants to do. I feel like sometimes a lot of foxes are. Of course,
I feel like you tech in place there, because Marth would have a hard time like.
and the way that he wants to like do his combo trees.
Ooh.
100% agreed. I also think
Like
that
making
some
up that
people
distance.
were
Oh wow,
like,
just ran up and did
They
it.
were at about 70%. Regex went for a double up air, and KJH DI'd it down to go underneath Marth in lag and get back to being in a grounded position. And I feel like most foxes would never do that.
It's so important to do like this like tiny little adaptations or optimizations to the DI, because the Marth will just run away with it if you have
Okay, Nair.
subpar DI.
Absolutely. Like, gotta have-
Yes, he did the thing.
Again, the defense just coming into play. KJH living 160%.
I'm always thinking about that when I'm recovering versus versus another character as like one of the Fox, Falco, and Captain Falcon particularly. That's relevant. You just got to be careful doing it against Fox because Fox can shine you.
You're still stuck in hit stun, or you're still like stuck in your lag of your move, so you can just hit them
Fair.
with the side B and get your own combo started.
Exactly. Fox's side B.
It's so
Wow. Okay.
it's so fast when they do that tech side B.
Yeah.
Usually people just do like the tech and then go right to ledge, and then you get invincible ledge dash, so I see why you would do that. But that tech side B is still good.
Yeah. Plus the tournament pressure is a little harder. to
Looking
read.
looking like how I bully Marth with Fox right now. Oh, okay.
Somehow makes it out of that.
He is taking more risks at the ledge though, which is interesting.
But a huge lead.
It's working out. He's kind of like abusing Marth's vulnerability to such an extent that like Regex, I don't know what kind of angle he was going for there. Regex just kind of isn't ready to challenge him that hard at the ledge when KJH is challenging him.
Oh, great jab.
Yes, the tech was he still dies, but that was one of the coolest techs.
With a deep sigh of relief, knows that he has clawed his way back to a lead.
Yeah, that was some
No shine after that drill.
shot again by the ledge. Doesn't put the properly timed attack, but only 10% here. But that's just one grab from Marth.
Okay.
Oh, gets grabbed out of your drill.
It's the tech chase. Here we go. It's the Regex show now.
Oh my God. Okay. Gets
Drops the chain grab. This is no Mewtwo King.
Play this neutral very carefully. Big
Short hop up air. That's so. You know what? No, I just got it. That's an SDI mix up, I think. Because if you full hop up air, they can SDI the first hit down, and you're actually too high to get the second hit. But if you SDI down off the first hit when they short hop, you actually, I think you SDI into the second hit.
Reading the jump, KGH up 2-0.
Yeah, reading the jump is really nice there because it was a lot of pressure in the corner, and so many people, when the shield is dwindling like that, are going to jump out of shield, especially in the corner.
Exactly, and I feel like in a vacuum, it's like, oh, why would you ever run up and up smash shield? But you know that spot. You've played it so many times, and you know what he's gonna do. You know that the Marth is
Ooh.
scared.
Oh, yeah, so many
I think he's
people
just
are gonna
dead.
jump in that spot. Great
Wow.
edge guard.
He had his double jump, but it didn't even matter because
That immediate stop
he used it too low. He didn't leave himself open to the option of getting on the stage instead of taking the ledge. The stanky leg?
Just, you know, you feel extra bad, it starts snowballing, the momentum keeps going in, and all of a
Yeah,
sudden,
snowballing indeed. That's the right term for this. KGH
Oh my goodness.
you don't want the avalanche.
really playing this matchup super well, super knowledgeable about just all of Fox's strengths and
Oh, dude, this is all.
Oh no.
This is all just momentum.
poor
and
bastard.
pressure.
New England, cut to commercial, cut to commercial.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Oh no, please don't die.
Okay.
Okay, we're on the board. We're on the board.
Regex, I think, needed that. You just needed one.
You just need 3 grabs. 3 grabs in a dream. That's all you need. And Regex knows this, and he really wants that grab right now.
Honestly, yeah, on this stage. Oh, there's the grab.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no. The defense again.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like okay, Regex is now
He's doing the
on
pivot
the
grabs,
ground
which is
to
interesting.
Colombia's
Oh,
defense.
I like that forward air.
Pressure.
He waited too long. He should have just done a immediate forward air, I think. Again, waited too long.
Man. Gotta believe.
You gotta follow the instructions.
Counter smart there. It's harder to tech than forward smash.
What are we doing?
Doing the hard part. Like, getting the reverse forward air is like the tricky part of that, I would feel like.
Yeah, but okay.
That was such a clean stock, though. Regex went from almost getting 4 stocks to now it, like, not being that bad of a deficit. It's still KJH, and he still is going to cook you because he's, like,
You don't want to give those
big brain Fox, but
until kind of realize, like, okay, I'm slowly losing this.
Okay. Oh no, you gotta pivot.
he's got it, yep.
Great. I like that little jump right before grabbing the edge to trick up the timing.
Regex kept him honest a little bit. I think if you're Regex, you're not too mad about that.
Clean 30. Good stuff to Kalindi. I'm very
Or if I'm
excited
Regex,
to
at
see
least.
this bracket and throughout the year, because he's got such a dangerous set of spaces.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he's invented so much of what like modern spaces do, especially in that matchup too, right? With like the various Marth killers that he's put out.
Wait,
And then
is he
Regex, of
wearing it?
course,
No,
is
it is a
England. He's gonna show up
half
with
the
a big
jacket
one.
is just yellow
Regex
over
is
his shirt.
went top 100 this year.
Dang. Too good.
Too good. So I see Moki headed to the stream right now. I can check the bracket to see who he plays, but
Moki's
no
getting up to the
introduction,
plate.
even though he's probably gonna get a big one.
We got
But,
here
you know,
still.
one of the up and coming foxes. You know, he has never won a Genesis.
Okay, great.
He's
People are
one of the
posting
biggest
fucking
breakouts of, you know, post-
boomer bait
one
in
of
the
Genesis.
chat, of course.
From
Street
back
Fighter
then,
6.
a little overshadowed by J-Mook, but he had an incredible
It can
run.
be like that
He
sometimes.
was the egg.
Mario
The egg
on
was
screen in
monster run
on the
all
Ultimate
way through
stream.
bait.
Yeah.
So, you know, incredible stuff from Moki, and you know, winning jump park on the grass, of course.
It's good to know that Mario in Ultimate is basically the same as Mario in Melee, ripping a random forward smash in neutral.
The ranks of people winning a super major.
Which is
Crazy.
it's so crazy that Melee's been around for 20
Short
years,
list.
and it's such a short list. But
But yeah, we're
Yes.
gonna run a little content piece for Moki before this match to give a further introduction for a player that needs no introduction.
true, he's definitely earned it.
He's definitely earned it. Oh,
like,
this set.
Moki versus
Oh,
Regex.
the Moki versus Chudat set.
This is also like pretty early on too, right? Like Moki was not under the radar.
I think this was before the wobbling ban,
ban
too.
Yeah, I think he
Because
was
Chudat was a wobbler.
when this happened.
Yeah.
He wasn't one of he wasn't like Wobbles. Funnily enough, the guy that invented wobbling, or the guy that discovered it, the guy for whom it's named, does not wobble.
From ledge, and because Nana doesn't have a jump, you can't do anything. Nana, do something!
Dude, that is really
Nana,
funny.
do something! And then you just see Slime and Ludwig, like, one of them has the I forget who it is, one of them has the headphones and is like doing the soy like bog face. Chudat looks so disappointed. All of Moki's boys cheering in the back.
There's dope Andreas, the Samus player in the CEO shirt.
Dude, they are popping off. Oh my goodness. Dang.
And third place at Genesis 9, top 8 at Genesis X2. Shouts Pluros Tori for the wonderful pick.
Dude, Genesis 5, that was like 7 years
Very
ago.
nice showing.
That, oh god, it feels, when I see some of these Melee moments, it feels like
I know 2019 feels so recent in the scope of the Melee community, but it was actually a long time ago in that same context.
Franz beat Sechi, the European Falcon, and it's also Slime and a little bit commentary.
Truly, it truly was kind of like a different world. COVID,
now in college, maybe even a job.
Yeah, hopefully.
it changed a lot in the sense that the fundamental bedrock like relationships of society didn't necessarily change, but it accelerated so many of the trends that were already taking place. The sort of digitization of life, the alienation from third spaces and whatever, you know?
We have technology. We got technology. All right, who we got? We got Moki versus.
Well, this content piece might give us a little hint. Oh,
So like at the same time, 2019 feels really recent, but also feels like a completely different world.
possible.
Yes.
Very possible. One of the, like we said, few players who have won a super major and has gotten very, very close. Gotten very, very close.
Yes, and
Oh, this set.
he can do it. Like Nouns Bowl. Wait,
Nouns Bowl was the close to the Joshman.
that was close to the Joshman victory. Yeah, sorry.
All good.
But like he can do it. He's
can do it.
definitely like been inches
What a
away
forward
from
smash.
a crazy Genesis win. And
The
there's so
Wizzy
many
pop
people who
off.
made their names off of crazy Genesis runs or in ridiculous Genesis moments. Like I cannot remember. I'll never forget this. And Wizzy just falls down into the crowd like a Gmod ragdoll. Here we go. His soul just leaves his body.
So
That's crazy that he like actually overexerted himself to the point of like passing out.
I said this before,
That was nuts.
here, I really feel like Wizzy could have done it.
I think he could have done it. I think that if he beat H
That was Oh, that was Genesis 3.
and True.
It's kind of crazy. Mango got sent to losers by Axe in Genesis 3 outside of top 8 and then like clawed his way back to grand finals against Armada. And even took a set.
And for top 8, 4 players who have never won.
But
Joshman, Moki, Wizrobe, and Axe. Speaking of which, Moki is
Oh.
walking off the stage.
Moki's gone. Doesn't need to play.
Yeah,
He
I think
left.
It's because so I checked the bracket. It's gonna be Axe and oh, is that Geo?
Geo.
That's my guy. Hold up, yo.
Geo?
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna shill.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
That's my controller modder. Hey, what's up, man? And all right.
You know what's funny? I've come to realize that like controller modders occupy a similar niche in the Melee community to commission artists in other communities, and particularly streaming.
Notched up OEM. That
Wow.
guy over there, AGO, he made that controller, and he is nasty on the sticks as he is at making controllers because he beat Dreffin, he beat Joey Donuts, he beat Bing, and he beat me last year and got on the top 100 ballot.
Oh, yo, let's go.
One
Not top 100 though.
He did not
Just-
make top 100, but he was very close to it.
Damn, that's a pretty impressive list of wins, and then still not getting top 100.
Yeah, he's a really very humble player. He's one of those people with the mentality of like, if I don't feel like I deserve it, I shouldn't be here. So in the Melee, Melee Online has like expert chat, master chat, grandmaster. So he's on the top 100 ballot. I just listed like 4 or 5 top 100 wins this year alone.
Yeah.
Like the dude, and he's also beaten other players. Like, he beat like Jiraiya and he beat like Goosecon. Like he's beaten a bunch of really good players. He feels like he.
Oh, he's
doesn't
he's going up
deserve
against
to play a
Axe.
higher role than X2,
Dang.
despite having like in the double digits of top 100 wins.
I would love to see Axe mess up a space animal.
You know what we call that?
That'd be a great
Imposter
centerpiece to the stream right now.
Worthy of that title, I'll tell you.
I
Definitely
mean-
worthy of that title. Based on those wins, also secretly, controller modders are hella good at the game.
Yes.
Because they kind of have to be. Because when they're like testing out controllers, you have to be highly technical in
Here
order
we
to
got
know
waves
whether your, like,
J, K,
controller
L,
is
and
good
M.
or bad.
Yes.
And all the controller modders secretly hella good at the game.
Yeah, like Rien has a win on Aura. I mean, I rattled off all of Geo's wins. Nez
Let's
on
see
top
the rest of these
He was
schools.
like the Prince Abu of Yoshi for like 3 years.
Nez is
J,
so technical.
K.
You
Oh,
use
is K the only other
check it and it's like, dude, what are you?
Well, I guess once you get to L and M, you're in
And he just does it so casually. Oh yeah, no.
like
you're
other
good.
parts of the
And then same thing with, like,
bracket.
Gooms is also really good.
Goom switched from Fox to Ice Climbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Like,
but
oh, there's Aklo. Like, if I look at one of these
playing a
pools.
lot of the ice goomers, as he calls them.
No, we're not gonna call them that. Dang.
This has been to a few tournaments I've been to. He's always one of the loudest guys in the room.
I mean, Tempo Storm, one of the legends of the game, the best Pikachu to ever do it.
This
Tempo also, by the way.
this guy,
Sick that Axe still has like
uh,
sponsor and the ability to go to so many tournaments.
right here,
Lord Ray Noodle giving him all of the funds from the bazaar to make sure he's
or you mean because I mentioned Aklo earlier.
But it does look very good.
I started
Ooh.
playing it I think last month or a month and a half ago because I really liked his Hearthstone content. I got to support Axe too. Even though he's a
Aklo?
fan.
Okay.
That game has sucked up 150 hours of my life. Like the bazaar.
You know what's funny? I actually saw. I went to a couple years ago.
There's a character in the game.
I went to Magfest with some. Oh, Geo. Okay.
Characters I've ever played in any video game.
Gotcha.
As an Ices man, I know that means a lot.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go make sure to play it later.
It's
today.
half off on Steam.
Um,
It was last week. I don't know if it still is. But anyway.
a couple years ago, I went to. Well, actually, I think it was like 3 years ago. I went to Magfest with some friends, and like.
In some ways, at the height of his career.
Was it Mag? Yes, it was Magfest that this happened. There were some like melee friendly setups, and I spent some time just chilling at the melee like friendlies and whatever, talking with a certain guy, just about stuff about the melee community. And Aklo was there. Aklo was actually at Magfest, and I could see him at one of the setups across from me. And I looked at him, and there's like recognition in my eye, and I like eyebrow raise, and he did like the mutual eyebrow raise, like oh shit.
Super important because that's the way
It was like the, oh shit, I recognize that guy. And then Aklo was like, oh shit, somebody recognized me. Eyebrow raise. But like, I didn't go up, talk to him or nothing. That was just it. And it was so like, I don't know. Interactions like that are so funny to me. And then we just went back to playing Melee. And then I like visited the booths with my friends and stuff. Axe does that not the L cancel, the edge cancel so much on that down here. UGO using a lot of down air, which I think you're supposed to do in this matchup as Falco. Ooh.
This is going pretty well
Yeah.
though. Yeah. Geo making his way back, tying up the stock count.
Yeah, there's a couple of upstate Pikachus or Pikachu players we play like a decent amount. I know that there's a guy named Baron who's
Ooh.
from New York.
Up tilt, up smash.
I know that he plays Zach, who's like a Long Island Pikachu every so often.
So no stranger to the matchup.
Yeah, and there's also another Pikachu he plays Spades from Connecticut. I know that he's played a decent amount with them, so he's got a lot of experience.
Even there,
It's always the quirked up white boys that be really loud.
Push Pikachu off stage, trying to cover like the up Bs if they do mess up just a little bit, but not easy to edge guard.
Not at all.
And the white girls too. Gotta include myself in there. As a former quirked up white boy who is now a quirked up white girl.
Ooh, but off stage.
Ooh. That weak nair was such a good adjustment.
With Axe taking game 1, I'm pretty sure AGO made an upset to be here.
Must be right because it's top 64.
This is like a top 64. Yeah. Oh wow. AGO beat Ober in the Falco Ditto. That's a nice little top 100 win to start the year.
So far, this is looking like a typical, like, pretty good player versus top player set where they're able to hang in there for a little while, but then around halfway through the game, it becomes clear that the top player is, like, making adjustments quicker than the other player is, and they start running away with it. Because Geo was doing pretty good for the first 2 stocks of that last game, but, like, Axe like cleaned it up towards the end, and it looked like a pretty convincing 2 stock. And yep, seems like Axe is kind of carrying that into this game so far. I don't know if I agree with all the lasers, but this is a pretty good combo that he's got to show for it right now. Shine, kind of a strange decision, but you know, keeps him above you.
It's nasty, yeah. Axe was gimping Falcon before Geo was born.
And also playing this matchup probably.
I don't think that's actually true. Dark Gen X. That edge cancel is so sick. Yep, the nair. Goes off stage.
Taj and Vector and stuff. He's got a lot of experience.
Falco up smash.
He's a real student.
You
of
love
the
to
game.
see it when it's
I respect it a
applicable.
lot.
It's just playing it for so long too.
I feel like more Falcos should use up smash in these sorts of contexts. Like a really consistent combo is Falco like tech chase up smash into down air at the edge of the stage. That can just kill a lot of people. And in some ways, it's actually more consistent than Shine down air. Shine you can DI out. Falco up smash you have to DI in. You know, like with Fox's up smash, you hold away to do survival DI. With Falco's up smash, if you hold away, you pop straight up because the angle for Falco's up smash pulls you in. So to get out of the combo, you have to hold in. So a lot of times when people are expecting a shine, you can rip an up smash as part of a combo or a tech chase, and you get an easy KO with down air at like mid%.
Oh, he held so smart. It might have been a reaction though. He was a little far away for the up B. Ooh. Oh, I'm shocked that forward smash ended on the stage.
Yeah, axe dipping just maybe a little bit too low to get the proper.
See there, like it's really nice that he was able to pick up that tech chase like with a scoop up smash, but unfortunately up smash still, you know, for how much I talk it up as a good tool, it's not very strong on its own.
It's a tough comeback.
So, you know, you can rip it at 110 and they're not even really in danger of dying
Tech chase.
unless you can jump up, hit them with an up air, back air, down air.
Pillar combo, you're back to even. Oh, but not up here off stage like that.
Well,
Axe dropping an edge guard.
Or you just running and
ooh,
he goes all the way down there.
That's crazy.
really nice drop zone too.
I feel like I thought Axe was
Axe is really utilizing his offstage presence very effectively.
continued without the edge cancel and then just fell off with the
That's where Pikachu really shines.
You just don't
You
know
know?
what to do.
You never know. All right, Gio, you
Like
got a chance.
Pikachu has an offstage presence in a way that even Fox doesn't, because a lot of Fox's offstage presence requires him to use Shine, which stops his momentum.
Like a Falco from New York.
Not to engage in any downplay, Fox is still the best character in the game, but Pikachu can run off stage and hit you with that down air, or an air or an up air, and Pikachu still has more control over momentum and direction. So you can be like,
And you know what? I think it's working out to some degree.
you can kind of make mid-air adjustments a little bit easier, and you can chase people a little bit further, you know, without worrying about maybe getting clipped by a side B on the way back.
Up B.
And Gio's on
As
the
I say
board.
that, he's just misses the second
So happy.
quick attack there. It's fine though, he's up 2-0.
Drift back from Gio, but
Fox is broken, that's true. Ooh, a little late to that F smash.
particular edge guard where you just basically put like a hitbox out in front of the
Okay, back here.
forward tilt or a jab, but just if you mistime it,
Ooh,
that's what he's been trying to do.
I love the Pikachu forward tilt.
Makes it work, but takes a lot of percent in the process.
I'm a very down tilty Pikachu whenever I play,
SDI down, like SDI down on the
because I feel like down tilt, like I said with momentum, down tilt is a little bit easier for retaining that momentum, like in your movement. I blinked and I missed it.
Down.
teleports behind you. Oh,
But forward tilt, you have to come to a much more concerted stop.
Down for dear life. And because when you, I think
Ooh, okay, the weak forward smash.
hold down smash, and then you somehow get sent off stage, and then you just fast fall down air.
Ooh.
That's, you know, okay, even with that unfortunate SD, he's still in the lead
Yeah.
versus a top 6 player.
Yeah. Somehow.
Gio's good.
Gio's pretty good.
He's good.
Ooh.
Some might say, and also knowing to get out of the
The weak, like the second hit of down air into the nair combo, nobody's ready for that, even when they know it's coming, including me.
Again, the runoff nairs have been fantastic.
That's what I'm talking about. You can control like your speed and momentum. You don't have to commit to a set position like with Fox's Shine.
wasn't there. Ooh, caught the jump. Has to up B.
Although unfortunately, unlike Fox's Shine, Pikachu's nair sends it a little bit more unpredictable of an angle, because you can cross up with it very easily. Again, because of that momentum. So Gio has had technically these opportunities to tech off the wall, but he hasn't been getting them. And then fishes for the down tilt and does find it. Love Falco down tilt.
Tilts and like taking space and then wave dash back down tilt when Axe getting a little antsy. Okay, please get off the ledge. Please get off the ledge, man.
If you can make it, makes it out of the
Yeah, you don't want to be on the ledge in that scenario, especially against Axe. Against Pikachu, one tail spike does only 2%, but it kills you anyway.
Oh, the forward. Okay, okay, flutter kick.
Oh shit!
Wait,
The forward.
There's a chance. Forward smash, you crazy.
you gotta live. You gotta live.
stall, but now you're in a bad spot.
I'll do it. Very respectable.
Love laser down tilt. Laser down tilt is so sick.
But Axe will take it.
Laser down tilt, laser shine is really good too. It's not as cool looking as laser down tilt, but laser shine is super good. I was talking yesterday about how sometimes you can catch spacies with a Falco laser into shine because they'll try to react to the laser on shield and shine out a shield, but as soon as you drop your shield, then you get hit by the shine.
There's so many amazing upsets, so much crazy stuff, but we're gonna take a little bit of a break right now. So hope you
Laser down tilt is really good just for breaking people's ankles, though. Shinestall doomed him. He thought Alex was going to go out and try to hit him, but he just waited. Yeah, honestly, like, in those scenarios, like, if a lot of people get trapped into trying to read what the other person is going to do to edgeguard them, and they forget to keep options open to themselves to go back on stage. What you're supposed to do in a situation like that is get to, like, stay high, but be out at a distance where it's kind of awkward for Pikachu to try to jump and tail spike you. And then make it ambiguous whether you go up, forward, or to the ledge. You know, in that scenario, you still probably die because you're fighting Axe, who has so much experience in this matchup. But you at least give yourself a little bit better of a chance to get back to stage. You always want to keep the option of going high available to yourself. Because if you shine stall like that, now it's not even a thinking game. They just hold ledge and wait.
That was intense. Agreed. Like a good neighbor.
Random insurance ad?
This new tent's amazing.
Yeah. It was easy to pay off the low rates on our platinum.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the audio at first. The first time I saw this ad, it was without audio. So I was like, what the fuck is this? And like, I had no idea how this was like a credit card advertisement. So we got insurance ads and credit card ads. Basically, more of that debt and wealth siphoning machine. Though credit unions are good, generally speaking. Got Twitch ad for the Arc Encounter a few days ago? I'm uncultured. Hold on. Oh, this? That's not particularly surprising. It is really funny though, because you know it's like you know, I thought the military stopped doing advertisements on Twitch TV. I know they didn't, but Creationist Museum. The reason I say it's not surprising, but it is funny, is because that strain of Christianity, American evangelicalism, was invented by the CIA as a state-sponsored psychological operation to counter a phenomenon known as Catholic liberation theology in Central and South America. Modern megachurches are an invention of the state to keep people submissive to the state and capital. So you have the military advertising on Twitch, and you have a government psyop. That is, you know, the dumb Christian nationalist Christianity advertising on Twitch, trying to corrupt the youth. Seriously, that's not speculation either. There's a really good video from a Genetically Modified Skeptic on this. There are a lot of anthropological documents and like unsealed agency documents from the FBI, from the CIA, from USAID as well, where they specifically funded a lot of these religious like sects and religious schools to create nexuses of reactionary Christianity in South America, and specifically draw people away from areas that America wanted to invest in and develop, and also try to push them up against the liberation theology Catholics. You know? Before that point, religion a lot of times was actually either homegrown insane and therefore way less well coordinated, or part of a very progressive social movement in the way that a lot of Christian socialists were in the 20th century up to the days of Dr. King. That's when the shift really started to take effect, was the 60s and 70s.
Of a Cali rivalry.
Ooh, it's Kadoran.
Kadoran on the right side, you know, needs no introduction.
Hey,
First
Skadoran.
player, one of the best marks to ever do it. Currently unranked.
It's very archaeologically consistent with how religion has existed historically too. If you look at if you look at like the history of the Incas, the history of the Mayas, and whatever, the genesis of religion and the state are essentially inseparable because, you know, from what we are able to glean from the archaeological record and from historical chronicling, the state or religion essentially exists as a propagandizing institution for the state. That's why so often kings rule by divine right, or, you know, rulers will be demigods or something like that. Genetically Modified Skeptic has some really good videos. One of the only self-appointed skeptic that isn't cringe AF. Yeah, and I think that has something to do with like how he's so interested in like data-driven like research and stuff, and the fact that he grew up in one of these very reactionary Christian cults and escaped. Legitimately, I think like a really cool paradigm that could potentially herald like a rebirth of the new atheists or whatever, in a way that isn't just another psyop. You know?
Two off of SDJ, one off of Zane.
One off of Zane. But those are important stocks. Those are worth like 5 stocks.
Yeah.
Those are worth like 6 stocks.
Facts.
Yeah. But yeah, Mojo also doing super well on the cruise yesterday night.
Mojo versus Kadoran.
For the one stock, because Rat Monster wasn't able to show up, so Spark and Med.
Yeah, but the one stock, I watched the pop off. It was one stock.
Ooh. Kadoran almost sniped that stock super early.
Feeling the same way. Dude, it's one stock.
I don't know if you saw versus Arius, but Spark and Med, he like popped off after every stock, and there was one point where he took the stock, but
Shine
he
grab?
finished, and he almost like SD'd like the Lucky Dark Atma style.
Oh yeah.
So
Nice.
But
Man, Kadoran is just
about it, so clearly
it worked.
Clearly left
he's working the weaknesses not of Fox but of Fox players, right? Obviously his tech chasing is very strong. But you can see here like Mojo is like he's committing way more than he should be. One thing I think about sometimes how Smash kind of serves a similar function in my life as religion does for other people. We meet once a week, have our own practices and rituals, tell stories about the history and the community and stuff like that. Yeah, and I think the Smash community is actually a way healthier version of that because, you know, since it's not a religion, there's not a sort of supernatural artifice about it. But yeah, you know, fundamentally there is a similar function there, which is that it is a community. It's a social institution or social group, you know. And it's you know, many such cases, you know, social and cultural institutions will have these regularly scheduled meetings to keep people connected to each other and, you know, shared practices, shared rights. It's a veritable subculture.
Especially when you think about the humanity and that we can't hit we can't hit the
You know?
human aspect of this game and how we can't actually do all the perfect shit with Fox.
What's really nice though is that like with the benefit of like anthropological lens of analysis, you can kind of distinguish like there are things that sort of resemble religion in a social function, but with the advent of 20th century sort of Protestantism and you know, evangelism, especially like with like box churches and post-COVID type of religious resurgences, you can kind of identify very easily that a religion doesn't even need to have those social elements, you know? It's just that these new social institutions are having to fill a gap that was actually left by religion becoming less and less viable of a vehicle for that kind of social interaction, that social connectedness.
Tipped off was great. He beat Junebug. He beat Chem. Like, he's a good player. He kind of underperformed at Sunset Melee where he was getting a little sick, so he got 30'd by Rap Godster and then DQ'd out of the bracket. But, you know, he really loves the game still. He's just been very busy with, you know, footwork, the misses, you know. So it's cool seeing him.
Dreamland,
back
the classic
Mojo.
counter pick.
We all know that he's a good enough player that if he were to enter stuff again, he'd be back.
I really like that decision by Kadoran. I just remember that, like, Kadoran's not a super chain grabby Marth. It's really interesting to see him specifically plan on a tech chase after that weak up tilt, or that sour spot up tilt, even though he dropped it.
Couple events he's attended, he's even doing this challenge now where he goes to locals and he plays with a variable number of stocks based on how good he thinks his opponents are. So like
That's
round one.
That's a crazy flex, but I also would not want to be the guy he just goes one stock on. I feel like I would take mental damage.
It's brutal. He's definitely lost the one stock.
Nice side beat. I think you could have just held ledge there, but that was a nice side beat just to
I think it's fun.
make
Seeing
extra sure.
a guy with one stock just like decimate the entire wave of 0-2ers, but he loses sometimes.
Also,
There's a predictable up air, so you smash the iron.
challenges that players do.
Yeah,
I love
GM
it.
challenge. Back in the day, Crush, may rest in peace. But Crush.
That's why you don't spot dodge there. So many people fall into the spot dodge trap there instead of rolling. Rolling actually puts you kind of at an awkward range for Marth to try to catch up with you.
Destroy all of them.
My challenge in tournament is to just win with the 4 stocks and all my moves. That's enough of a challenge for me. I'm not.
Big 26, it's hard.
have access to all my moves and all my stocks and still losing. God damn it.
My challenge is every so often when I run into a Sheik player, they decide to upgrade their character after game 1.
Ooh, that's a tricky one.
Yeah, they
Gonna
start
play against 2
Let me
characters.
turn this up a little bit.
they start down.
You're 36%. That's good.
Startups, it's a
Ooh.
completely different beast. These Sheik players, it's crazy. Yeah.
But Mojo going toe to toe.
Yeah.
2 stocks apiece.
Mhm.
Holding his own against Kadoran, one of the greats.
Him
Especially
spot dodge too much because it always works on unranked. The tried and true unranked tactics. Sometimes it does work in tournament. You know, like the spot dodge, the instant side B, that shit'll work. There's a reason it works on unranked, because fundamentally on unranked you're playing random people. Sometimes you play those random people in tournament.
combos just lasting for so long.
It's just the combo that never ends.
Somehow, even with the
It's funny when you do it 3 times in a row, then let a smash attack rip and it works. I have a clip. There's a clip on my channel where I like. There's like I'm playing against a Marth on Dreamland, and we go back and forth spot dodging repeatedly, actually dodging each other's attacks, and then I just grab up, throw up air.
Ooh, and Mojo. A little bit of a lead.
It's like peak unranked.
slide off on the right platform by just putting the up smash where you're gonna land after the slide off.
Oh yeah, another thing that I was thinking of just somehow slipped my mind is that another thing that the Smash community serves that could be similar to a religion, but is ultimately still a little bit different because of the lack of a supernatural element, is it fulfills our need for a sort of narrative, an overarching narrative in our lives, because it's hard to make sense of life. You know, life inherently being incoherent and varied and full of contradictions, it sort of lacks that narrative. But, you know, there are communities where there are narratives. And so, for a lot of times, religion functioned as that for people. But nowadays, it could be anything. You know, plenty of communities have narratives to them.
What a
Melee being
miss
one of
from
them.
Kadoran, and what a victory from Mojo. Like, taking that opportunity and running with it.
Yeah. At the very least, I feel like Martz will like drop down and hit you with the reverse up B in that position, because you're grabbing ledge and maybe the downer is a little tricky because you have to like fall down and hope you don't like accidentally sour spot it or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Ooh.
yeah, you can at least do the up B, I think, in that position. But I mean,
That was crazy.
you wait like 1 second and then suddenly your edge guard.
Going to FD, of course.
Dang.
Okay.
The classic.
Another one?
That's another thing that like is unexpectedly difficult to do, but just takes a little bit of discipline. Is that like when somebody's lying on the ground neutral, you just got to be like, okay, I'm just going to wait. It is incumbent on them to get up in a certain way, and then I'm just going to react to it, right? Like, oh, they roll, I can run. If they get up attack, I can just hold crouch. If they get up in place, I can just grab, right? There's like, people sort of overcomplicate it when you can literally count the amount of things somebody can do to you from that position on one hand. And if you can account for those things in your brain, you just have to wait for them to get up.
Great TI from Mojo, actually. And to tech away.
You know,
Really smart.
it's something that I've been getting better at lately. But you know, I'm still not great at it. And I think it really separates a lot of the top echelon of players from a lot of the players that aren't as practiced. it shows how much you like live and breathe the game, that you're able to make that decision in the heat of the moment, on the fly, in tournament, when a lot of people have the nerves that would just compel them to let something rip.
Really, really work as hard as possible, because if they're not, the tournament pressure gets to them.
Oh yeah.
Trip them up.
It's a fascinating part, I think, of the dance and the dialogue that is a game of Super Smash Bros. Melee.
He keeps like picking them up off these neutral interactions.
Yeah.
My God.
That was crazy. Yeah, like he's dropping stuff that the Kadoran of old wouldn't, but despite that, he is still finding ways to get these kills as he goes with more stuff.
Yeah, in on that weak forward air will do you in for sure.
Solid. Like he's dropping them, but he's picking them right back up.
Exactly.
That's the thing. I think like even if you're, I'm not gonna say Kadoran's rusty, but sometimes.
Also, this has been so much of a better experience ever since I just decided to hide the chat on the side of the Genesis live stream. Holy shit.
He's just
Really?
missing the
You
follow-up.
play Fox? I play some Fox.
Immediately. Four stock, Quattro.
I'm very knowledgeable in the Fox versus Marth matchup. Definitely Fox is probably my preferred against Marth. That or Captain Falcon. I've played Fox on stream. I've played Captain Falcon on stream. I think my strongest characters are Roy, Falco, Captain Falcon, Fox, and Marth. Like the top tiers, and then Roy.
Head empty. No thoughts, head empty.
But I play a bunch of characters. I've played some Peach. I've played some. Played a little bit of Ganondorf. I played some Mario. Played some Puff as well. I play a lot of different characters whenever it strikes my fancy.
One scene where Brad
You know.
goes into the flow state and everything just goes
But if I really wanted to be super sweaty about it, and take a like,
melee players, if you ever see that
I really just switch around a lot. But if it's like gun to the back of your head, who are you trying to make the deepest possible tournament bracket run with? My answer is either Captain Falcon or Fox, or if I'm really spicy, maybe Roy. You know? Because Roy's really bad, but I think I have the most matchup discipline with Roy, followed by Fox, and then Captain Falcon, I'm so comfortable with the speed that I feel like I can just overwhelm my opponent. And I've practiced that specifically.
how little you play, like from the first time you hit a wave shine as Fox to, you know, beating
But funnily enough, it actually has been several years since I've played Fox in tournament.
That's part of why we play the game still.
Yeah, we're just all chasing that high that one time.
Our messed up dopamines in the bite dance TikTok era.
Yeah. Goes for back
Ooh,
air there.
back air off the top.
The percents were fine. You didn't have to go for up air. Very nice. Okay, these retreating drills, catching Kadoran jumping onto the platform.
Kadoran not catching on to Mojo's rolls or spot dodges either.
I don't agree with that get up attack, but Kadoran missed the punish.
Now after
Alright, up smash, it works on Marth.
back to the neutral situation,
That's one of those instances where you gotta wait. Marth is lying down on the platform. There's only a specific number of things that he can actually do. That would have been death if he had drifted a little bit to the right. It was a smart idea, though.
great read on the dash in from Mojo's part.
Nice up smash.
Timing read from Mojo to do the
Or if they needed the reverse hit to get the kill off the top there. What, the
There, always waiting for the cloud.
reverse hit back air? Or you mean like facing the other way for the up air?
Even that little weight so that the up air doesn't connect as the Fox is coming down.
Okay.
This is
The up throw bear? No, I think you kill even with the other hitbox. Because you're at the same height either way. It was a reverse hit. I don't think the reverse hit was necessary. But I think like all that was necessary at that percent on Yoshi's story was that you get the strong hit of back air.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh.
Because if you DI it straight up, then you die off the top. But if you DI it such that you get the proper hit, if you DI it to the side, then you die off the side. It's like, that's just kind of a trap when you're at that height, getting hit by a back air at that percent.
Why he's been a top player for so long and why he will be forever.
It was all coming back to Kadoran.
Yeah.
And of course, as I'm saying that, like, Kadoran just kind of
on the Yoshis.
Yeah, for sure.
cleaning it up.
Got the confidence.
Are we getting Moki Josh now?
I mean, Kadoran does have like a pretty decent set record against Cody Schwab, so definitely not a Marth to be taken lightly.
You said Josh. I thought Josh, man.
Josh Alvarez.
I
That's,
mean,
that's our
fine,
guy, New York City.
fine.
Josh Alvarez. That's Josh.
I mean, you're right.
What do you mean?
But there's a
No
guy
shade to
with a
Cody, of
tag
course.
that
Probably
has
one of my
Josh
favorite Fox
Mann.
players.
That's not
Josh
what I
Mann
think.
is
When
the
I
To
think of
listen to.
Josh, I think of a
Watching
regular
Cody's Fox is a
JoJo,
weird
JoJo,
experience.
Heartthrob,
He's just very
one of the
jittery.
craziest Falcons to ever touch the
Honestly,
field.
reminds me a little bit of
I meant Hungry Box? No, I just meant the
of
player
Mewtwo
art
King's
version
Fox.
he has in
It's a little bit more jittery than Mewtwo King's Fox even. But you know, it's a Fox style on its all on its own, and I think Cody's like,
There's some absurd moments in Melee.
yeah, Cody Schwab, one of the best in the business, particularly I think in analyzing the game and talking about the game on an analytical level with chat and whenever somebody asks him a question about something. You know,
Lovely smile, shouts to Blue Rose Tori. Top 8 at Genesis X2.
whereas Leffen's kind of the opposite, very smooth kind of Fox to watch, knows jack shit about the game.
Learn it. Man, sometimes you remember like the craziest thing that happens at those tournaments, right? Like that's the one that J-Move won.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it gets overshadowed.
You watch Cody at like 0.75 speed, fully know what he's doing. Oh yeah, 100%. He plays the game so fast,
It's like actually insane.
like almost unbelievably fast. You know?
He's a really hard worker. Another player who wears his heart on his sleeve. Like he grinds constantly, streams on Twitch all the time. Like he is one of the most committed, dedicated grinders of both, you know, both Melee and he plays a lot of 64 too. And then for all that glaze.
Oh no, JoJo's got to play against Moki. All right,
New York City,
here we go.
one of their finest players. He is one of the few people who is able to regularly take sets off of Aklo.
Yes, but with Falcon too.
With Falcon.
With Falcon.
Multiple times too. Like as a Falcon player, you know, you've seen Aklo decimate all other people of your kind. You know, like
Oh, yeah.
Rip.
the world. Like it's brutal.
And my favorite part of JoJo's
JoJo put on a really good showing with Captain Falcon earlier,
within the tech chase.
Yes.
but
Going for
this is Moki, who
reaction tech
has a lot of experience versus none,
Get it? Oh,
and
so juicy.
has dogged on your favorite Falcon players in the past. I think he,
Obviously really good.
I think Wizzy got messed up pretty bad. Had a previous Genesis by Moki.
Any aerial
Um,
reaction, but very few do it.
Pretty sure he's gotten the best of Salt a couple times as well.
JoJo is a very nice stylistic in between Wizzy and None, where a lot of his set play off of Punish is it's flow charted.
Oh wow, we're in top 64 now. That's kind of crazy. What's the schedule looking like?
The way he decides
top
to
64.
land how he does the punish feels very freestyle.
Right? This is top 64 already? That's nuts.
Being something where I think that it's a little bit of an in between the two.
Yeah.
Shout outs to JoJo making top 64.
His debut on the top 100.
Oh, that's great.
Yep, I think he was ranked 94th or 93rd this year, which honestly
Feels a little low.
it feels really low. I'll say.
XKJH.
By the results, it
Wait,
makes
no.
sense to why he was in the 90s, but
They might have
skill-wise,
just
like,
misapplied the
playing all
label.
these top players, like Moki hits a
W
beat
round of
90s
64?
regularly. You wouldn't be doing that for a player in
No.
the 90s, you know? Like,
Is this...
nah,
You
like
don't do that unless you really think they're some of the best practices.
Let me look for Moki here to see where this bracket, where he is in the bracket.
for the year where he wasn't even seeded to make top 64, and he beat Dawson, he beat J-Salt, he beat Trap Lord, and I want to say...
Oh, okay, this is to get into top 64. I see.
Dang, honestly, like these.
So this is winner's semifinal of the pool.
90s of the top 100. Like,
Yeah.
these are
Gotcha.
pretty solid resumes.
Like, he is a very good player.
Ooh,
Starting on
love that
FP.
stomp.
Okay. The thing also is worth noting...
Control
is
the
he
space
has
with
really
Nair,
good
yes.
specifically, too.
Oh,
He's got a
crouch
lot of
cancel the down
the,
tilt.
you know,
Probably grab. That might have actually been a missed grab. If you press Z there, sometimes you get down tilt.
And last year at Genesis, he went game 5 with
Air reset is huge. Shield stop knee. Okay, JoJo's cooking a little bit. We'll see if this is the good player versus top player thing where you cook for a little bit, then you just get rolled over.
Definitely, like a very enjoyable player to watch, and to your point, must have like a lot of experience. And the Fox matchup, no, that's
You hate to see that happen. That's something like I dare say is unique to Captain Falcon. Even with Martha, I don't think that's ever happened to me. But you know, I feel that in my soul.
JoJo is very much the like the
Oh my God, Moki's all over him now, doing the running shine up air.
like that's he really wears
that turnaround was crazy. Okay, he still got it.
Like, he doesn't particularly
Yeah,
care
Fox
about
moment.
ranked. He's not like, you know, I'm trying to be like rank 30. I'm trying to be
Also, another thing that makes Cody Schwab really nice to watch and listen to, like when he talks about the game, is he's feels like one of the few Fox players that doesn't fucking downplay Fox.
Like that one was like in a,
You know?
you're getting edge guarded.
He'll be like, oh yeah, Fox is the best character in the game. You know, it's so rare to hear that
pretty close with Loki, all things
from a Fox player. I feel like Leftman has corrupted the youth, convinced everybody that Fox has bad matchups.
Making earlier, I really like that. It's a very old school esque where you're not like caring as much about the
You know?
rankings, but you want to like win in your style. I feel like is always fun to see.
Yeah, and it's like he still does want to win. It's not
Of,
like
of
a,
course, of course.
the real thing where he's playing because he just enjoys the game and likes having fun. Like he really wants to win.
Yeah.
He loses game 1.
Well, that's why FD is
But you wanna
the worst stage in that matchup.
the way that you
Or one of the worst.
from your perspective.
I think it's FD and then Yoshi's are the two worst stages for Falcon in the Falcon versus Fox or Falcon versus Falco matchups.
You know, if I'm getting stomped need by Falcon or my Nana's getting need off stage at like 30.
He's like, yeah, Fox has two matchups that are even, and everything else he wins. And the even matchups are Fox and Falco. Like Fox, Falco, those are even. Everything else, Fox wins by a margin of like 6-4 or better. You know, maybe if I'm feeling particularly charitable, did they start FD? Yes, they did start FD. If I'm feeling especially charitable to the Fox down players, maybe I will some days concede that Fox Marth can be 55-45 Fox's favor. But I think that's even like giving a bit too much. Because Fox can just bully you so hard. Like his movement might not be as fast as Falcon's, but he's fast and his moves are fast, where Falcon's moves are not quite as fast.
He's doing these back airs not randomly because he thinks that Moki's going to dash in. He's doing these up airs because he thinks Moki's going to short hop it. He's grabbing because he thinks Moki's going to shield.
Right.
It's all reads.
Even just like the positioning amongst like trying for the tech chases. I know JoJo's not quite hitting them the way we're accustomed to seeing in some other sets, but like the positioning of it is really nice.
Like Fox can just better character you for so many of the matchups in Melee.
And do the stomp to cover like tech back or tech in place. And then you can like dash forward if you want to cover the other options in front.
Okay.
So that's really nice.
Back throw.
Option coverage and also doing it in so many of these like little.
I kind of like the weight there. I just disagree with the down tilt. I guess him doing it twice indicates that maybe it was intentional.
Oh, but Moki's cooking. Moki's cooking.
Oh, the up B.
Freestyle though. My goodness.
Yeah, you're talking about a freestyle player. Like Moki is.
See Fox winning the matchup in best of 3 no bans, feeling some more even when FD's on the table versus Marth. I still think Fox wins even on FD.
2-3, 2-3.
I think it's just that much, like it's a very linear experience, which means the Mark has his work so clearly cut out for him on FD, where Fox still has to make decisions about how he wants to approach the matchup, right? The Marth versus Fox matchup from Marth's perspective is very one note. You have to chain grab. You have to do the death chain grab, and that's your line. But if you have the counterplay to that as Fox, which there is counterplay, Marth kind of flails. You know, you have to try to get a tech chase going into something.
Big open up for Moki.
Which can be kind of dicey on FD.
Oh, big smash and the knee to seal all knees. 1-1 somehow. JoJo on the board.
I think Moki jumped into that knee as well. I don't think it was like the true combo one. It was a little too high up, I think. But
And look at how happy. The thing is, like, look at how happy JoJo looks.
Like
he's having a great time. I'm sure if you rewind the VOD and you watch, like, when that crazy fair hit, JoJo
to make an argument not just from personal experience, because I do also want to make one from personal experience. Like Fox, Fox is like what is it? It's like a Faustian bargain. You have so many options for how to beat Marth. And a lot of Foxes freeze. They can't choose what they want to do. They try to do a little bit of everything, but that doesn't work on FD. It kind of centralizes the game plan. So you have to appropriately centralize your game plan to match that. You have to come in with like, okay, what is the counterplay to getting chain grabbed and juggled? Do that, and then make Marth approach me. A lot of Foxes play Fox because he's fast and he's fun. You want to approach your opponent, but in order to bully Marth, you can't do that. because that's how you lose and that's how Marth wins. But a lot of Foxes are just unwilling to do that. You know, it's a matter of, like, I genuinely think even on FD, it's just a matter of Foxes having bad discipline. You know, and from personal experience, I can say that that's the case because I have a Fox. It's not the greatest Fox. I've played on Netplay. I've played against all manner of characters, the top tier soup, as it were. I've gotten dogged on by other Foxes. You know, God knows I'm bad at that matchup. I've gotten dogged on by Falco. I've got dogged on by Captain Falcon. The one character that I routinely do not get dogged on by is Marth. You know? Players that I've played on, played against on Unranked who have beaten my ass for 30 minutes straight as Fox and Falco against my Fox, then, you know, switch to Marth, because, like, everybody has a bunch of characters, right? And then I bully them for the next 30 minutes on Marth. It's like that sudden. Yeah, you have to, not enough people play the Marth matchup like you're playing against a floaty. Like, imagine playing against Puff or Peach and you're constantly approaching. That's the wrong way to play the matchup. Yeah, like, you keep them from just dash dancing. It's like, theoretically, like, sure, you could dash dance, but you're eating laser damage. You have to approach me, and you're a lot slower than me, which means I can react to all the things that you approach me with. Like I say in another video of mine from 3 years ago, I think, at this point. When Fox isn't approaching Marth, Marth doesn't really have many good answers for that. But when Fox is approaching Marth, that's when Marth has all the answers he needs. So you want to put Marth in the position where he doesn't have all the answers. And it's really quite easy. You just play the runaway game and shoot a bunch of lasers and be very, you be very surgical about whether you want to approach or not like trying to hold W. And that's, I think, that's one of the areas, to bring it all the way back to, like, I was talking about Cody earlier. That's, I think, where Cody really excels in the Marth matchup, is that, like, he does know how to approach, and being as good as he is at the game, he can kind of get away with that, knowing that a lot of times he's not, like, playing against somebody who's as good as him. But a lot of times, if you watch his sets versus Zane, a lot of his success comes from Zane's bad approaches. You know, Zane starts kind of flailing, and Fox is so well poised to take advantage of that. It's just so many people think of Fox primarily as an offensive character, which he is. But they don't recognize that Marth is one of those matchups where you have to play Fox a little bit more defensively, where he also excels. But that's a little bit less fun.
He's got a chance. Moki is running the show right now, but Jojo's got a huge opportunity to make something happen.
Nice crouch tech chase.
Oh, he's a roll in, but Moki doesn't bite.
Jojo, dang, I should be paying more attention to the match. I didn't realize Jojo actually got a game. Oh, that jump back was crazy.
Just like that. We're back to 2 stocks apiece. Ooh, 2 stock is crazy.
I don't know if I agree with the Falcon kick. Never mind, he's a genius. He got on stage. Yes! The drift back. Oh. Maybe he didn't have a jump.
Did the grab hit?
I don't think it did like that weird release thing, I think.
It was
Nice.
shine grab.
Ooh.
I don't even know. I didn't see
The tech chase? Moki mashed out after one pummel?
Oh, that's big.
At that percent? Crazy.
You need this edge guard. Okay.
Okay, that's good enough. Oh, no, not good enough. I lied.
Should've just held ledge there, I think. Oh, the dash attack? I'm a big proponent of Falcon dash attack. Nice. Okay, okay. Let's go, Jojo.
Game 5. I'll say it. I want a game 5.
One grab.
Same.
Oh, there's good DI away on the neutral air. Okay.
Moki shied away from the punish.
That was nice from Jojo.
Okay.
Oh, that upper doesn't slide.
Had to be pre-mashing? Had to be.
Space here. There's the nair.
Okay.
Grab.
Nair knocks down now as Falcon.
The tech chase down smash. He's gonna live, but it's a little dire.
Yeah, this
What's
is
the
a
mix
tough
gonna be? Wait.
That's just it.
Oh.
Moki almost.
Moki almost fell to his death there. Honestly, really doable for Jojo. As soon as Fox hit 24%, I was like, okay, now you have options as Falcon. Nair knocks down. You can sort of play the spacing game with your scoop up airs.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of fun.
And as crazy as it sounds, if you get a drop zone knee at that percent, Fox might actually be dead. That's how good drop zone knee is. You know, like you force Fox to go high in that situation, which gives you ample opportunity to potentially like clip them with another up air. But that momentum shift might have been a little too late.
I hope you all
So.
enjoyed it too. Those watching at home, I definitely did.
Yeah, no, that was a fun block. Dang, we got Frostbite is the highest placing ICs or highest tournament.
Frostbite is the only top 100 ICs at this tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We're still only in round 2 pools, huh?
Boyd retired. He's playing like
It's really that close to top 64. I guess they got to play a bunch of other matches, but the bracket for Melee has been going really fast. I guess it shows how fast of a game Melee is.
So it's just Frostbite.
It's just Frostbite, yeah.
Dang, Frostbite versus the world.
Frostbite versus the world.
Dang. But yeah, that was a crazy block. I'm glad we got to get some top players.
Slug is home. I can't forget Slug.
Of course.
That's why. Yeah.
Chudat is home. Chudat is also home. Bananas.
Yeah, Bananas, legend. I ran into him the other day. I was while playing. He's still playing.
Unranked?
Yeah.
Unranked? Oh.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Cool to see. But yeah, so we've had a wonderful event. This has been so
All right.
fantastic. I hope you all
Seems
enjoyed
like they're
it.
winding down to a potential change in the commentary or an ad break or something. I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom and refill my water. I'll be right back.
I'm honored and humble and excited to be here. And
Of course.
you know,
We're happy to have you.
We're happy that you're here as well. I'm just overjoyed. I don't know. This is just always such a great vibes. So enjoy the rest of the event. Stay tuned for more Melee action all day today, all day tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. Keep enjoying your scene. Enjoy. We'll be back soon.
No plan? No problem. Say hello to Plan B.O.B. Hot, creamy Bob Evans macaroni and cheese or delicious buttery real mashed potatoes. Ready in minutes. When you need comfort, bring out the Bob. Available now in your refrigerated section.
Freedom? That's a cheap thing. Sacrificing facial hair, exfoliating, treating gravity like a suggestion, sweating your tail off, freezing your tail off, saving another American's tail, all Jeep things. Making a Jeep vehicle for only people like him? Not a Jeep thing. So we're bringing you more Jeep things this year, because Jeep things should be everyone's thing.
During the Jeep President's Day sales event, well-qualified current Jeep Grand Cherokee or Jeep Wrangler 4xe lessees can lease the 2025 Grand Cherokee Laredo X 4x4 for $339 a month. See your Central Pennsylvania Jeep brand dealer.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats. Lemon pepper all flats.
Lemon pepper wings.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake?
Seriously?
Wingstop's here.
I want to be rich.
Wishing for more money? All you need is your phone. No. Go to Geico, get a quote, and you could save $900 with your phone.
Look at that, it's ringing.
It feels good to save some coin. It feels good to Geico.
Dog law. If you get hurt, I got hurt. Don't you dare take the low ball offer from insurance.
Reggie, don't sign it. Just sign it.
Call Top Dog Law.
Listen to the top dog guy. Oh, I'm calling top dog.
It takes 5 minutes to sick the top dog on them.
If you don't win, you don't pay. There's no risk.
No risk, but I got the reward.
That's why you call a dog any accident. Go to TopDogLaw.com.
I am back. Gen 5 Pokemon music. You'll love to hear it. Oh no. Oh no. JoJo's gonna have to play against Lowercase Hero. Well, he put up a pretty decent showing against Moki. Actually took a game. Maybe that portends well for his ability to maybe make something happen against Lowercase Hero, make it into Losers Top 64. I'm invested in the fate of this Captain Falcon. I think they're super good. I love the way that they play. Yep, Pat's house. There's some good tournaments coming up. What's going on in Street Fighter 6? NY Chris G. Modern Chine. Weird to burn out there, but okay. I guess he gets out of burnout pretty easy though. Oh, Street Fighter 6 is in Loser's Course. I gotta remember that like Genesis is a Smash Bros. First sort of tournament series, so like some of the traditional fighting games will be more like side events kind of. Oh. Many people be playing Akuma in Street Fighter 6.
Good afternoon.
Homemade waffles and stewed. Let's fucking go.
Good to see you, my man. Yeah, man. I feel like we've been at a lot of the same tournaments, but we haven't got to commentate.
It's been a bit, I feel like. It's been a little bit. I feel like it was like Collision, maybe it was one of our last
I feel like there's times we've roomed and like not commentated.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was like, what the hell?
What are we doing? Why don't we have a block? Put us on. Put us on.
So we are here, Genesis, San Jose Convention Center. Beautiful time, beautiful vibes. Weather's good today.
Yeah, man.
Man, I take it for granted, bro.
You miss it.
I do.
You're coming back though.
I might. Yeah, I'm not. It's looking likely. All right.
Oh, is Brandon Pacific Northwest now? He's got the Seattle hat on.
The what?
The maid.
Oh, the maid.
They've been holding it for you.
Nah, you know it's funny. This morning.
Also, be so for real. If we're talking about Pacific Northwest weather, it is not nearly that bad. People in the United States are so spoiled for good weather on the West Coast and even to an extent on the East Coast. I will never say anything bad about people's behavior towards the weather in the Midwest or on the Great Plains because you people have to deal with tornadoes and I do not want that smoke.
We are here. I see Sunsei.
Like,
yeah, it's Sunsei SB.
Europe and the UK have just overall just have so much worse weather than like everywhere in the United States. Like the whole West Coast might as well just be the fucking promised land from the Bible. You know, there should be at least 400 million people living entirely on the West Coast. Like that's how good conditions are there geographically and meteorologically to build cities and communities.
Okay. And then that's where stuff started to gel.
Oh shit, Sunsei. Let's go.
I'll switch to Fox.
Yeah, oh, I'll do this
and then it was
matchup.
just, she was like all in. Because I used to be like, yo, SB, you're good. Just pick one.
Yeah. I feel like so many people, they struggle to just like, it's like you can get good at the game broadly, sure, but like get good at one
Sunsei,
character.
another one of my favorite foxes.
Most players, when they get to that high level, like when you see people like Plup's a good example. Like before he got good, he was just like Samus. You know what I mean? SB like just stuck with the Falcon and been playing Falcon for at least.
Cat face. That's her tag. Or their tag. I don't know pronouns.
She would come over sometimes.
Woke? You can't assume people's pronouns anymore? That's crazy.
This was way back, but she was like finally beating players like YCZ,
Leon.
stuff like that. Shout out Leon, man. I wonder is he here? He might.
He is here.
Yeah,
he was up on stream
That's
earlier.
my dog, man.
I think who did he lose out to? Somebody I know beat him, but I just can't remember. I think it might have been P-Bag.
Oh, okay.
It might have been a P-Bag or Jello angle. I'm not super sure.
So this could be.
Getting the stage bands ready.
To what extent?
It sounds like this is going to be another Fox vs. Captain Falcon set.
Kind of like Cali in general is kind of like tucked off from the rest of everywhere else, right? So
you guys been in the isolation chamber for a bit.
Yeah. It's a different time now.
Yeah, 2025 was just like a bad year for majors.
Yeah, especially
Cali
West Coast Melee is like. It's just harder to run tournaments here, man.
It's expensive.
It's hella expensive.
And
it's expensive everywhere.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, because the West Coast is so card dependent. This is another thing I was talking about yesterday, that like everything is so spread out and travel is so expensive because it's all like hyper individualized and card dependent, which makes it extremely expensive per person, but pumps up speculative numbers very nicely. The East Coast has more in the way of like urban centers that were designed and built before cars and like the interstate highways and shit.
Ain't nobody trying to play Sensei, man. He scares me.
I think he legitimately is.
So like obviously renting out a venue is going to be extremely expensive because you're paying not just for the venue, you're paying for the fucking parking lot, which is like 5 times the size of the venue.
It's like a decision away from being like, I can win the major.
Yeah.
Like if he can somehow just gel like a couple of situations, especially at that high level, because Susei's always a guy that takes it to game 5 and then loses barely. Like I'm like, there's gonna be eventually.
Yeah, that's true. Hasn't Sensei taken games off of Zane? Like he's no joke. He beat Leffen too, which is really funny.
Sensei, SB managing to claw back a little bit here, gets the up throw on a platform, tries to bank on the technical
I will
place.
say from my experience with SB,
Ooh.
obviously we haven't played in that long, but historically, in my opinion, I think she's always been good at this matchup. This was one of the first matches where I was like, you should just do this, even though it's bad.
Even though it's bad.
Yeah, even though it's bad.
Because you're good at
She
it.
was so good at it. Yeah, I was just like, it doesn't matter if it's bad. Like, I kind of think a matchup is only as bad as you make it in your head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can be. I feel like there's definitely
For a lot of the top character matchups, that can be true, but there's some matchups. Once you get into 7-3 territory, it's like, okay, now it's actually a bad matchup.
I'm still better at it than if I tried to play Sheik. You know?
Yeah, it's like I'm dialed in on this a little bit more. I can actually perform here.
Right.
Okay, what do we get?
So right now, Sensei off to a good lead, but I mean, SB just keeping it close.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We got.
I feel like she missed the dash.
Yeah, you get your knockdowns to that. Fox always comes up kind of weird. Try to go for the regrab. I feel like you can F tilt there. You can do.
I thought the fair was coming out. Okay, nice.
Ooh.
First speed.
Catface keeping it close.
Yeah, I always thought she was really good at tech chasing.
Yeah, her tech chasing.
Tech chasing was really good.
Okay, so she is her.
Sensei got the most like.
Gotcha.
Point Fox. There's no like filler. There's no. I'm gonna full hop and read you like. Nah, Sensei is just like, yo, fight me, bro.
He just knows that his buttons are better. Right. Like he's so fast and his decision making is so keyed in.
Ooh, okay. Nice roll, babe. By
Ooh.
Sensei. All right, down tilt.
Little slap there. That's okay. We're still Fox McCloud.
And this is top 64.
Yeah, we're in it already.
Winners too.
Oh, this is already top 64? That's nuts. Oh, a little moonwalk for the fans. By the fans, I mean me. I am a fan.
I feel like SB can definitely lock in a little bit more on some hard tech chases.
Yeah, I feel like for her to pull the upset off, she gotta like punish. Gotta be like,
Yeah,
which is hard to do when you're playing someone who's like
The classic Dreamland counter pick.
so they're less likely to drop the interactions. But
Nice SDI.
this would be a crazy upset.
That's
though.
the classic Falcon thing.
Upset so far. I heard
I know SCJ almost lost after.
SGJ.
Yeah, SCJ
Wow.
almost, like lost a set to I think some random North Carolina player.
Oh wow! I heard Frostbite beat Fiction.
Oh, that's low-key. I was praying on that. I was thinking about that. I was like, it'd be really funny if Jeff lost to an Ice Climbers player.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't see it, but
You know
I
what?
heard about that. Other than that, I don't know what else.
I saw that Fiction was like making that Z Jump video. Honestly, he deserves it. If you care enough about Z Jump to make a whole video about like usage statistics, fucking like here's how it competitively affects play. Like if you care that much about such a slight advantage, to like do that shit, like a whole ass data breakdown of like why it should be banned or whatever, like you deserve to lose to Ices in spectacular fashion.
Yo, time to Phil hates best of 5.
Dude, that's crazy. It's the best of better format.
Wait, really? I love Best of 5. Best of 5 is great.
It's like only top 8. That's it.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up.
Normally I see back here there, but
I remember tournaments where Best of 5 was only reserved for top 8. Those tournaments fucking sucked. I don't remember shit about those tournaments.
thought she was doing the knee that like grabs you ledge right after.
Right. That's
You
what
get
it
it with
looked
the
like.
end lag. That's
Like personally, I actually prefer where like Best of 5 is as early as round 2 pools, right? Because it's a different format. You play it differently. Everybody's obviously going to have plenty of practice in Best of 3 format, being the fact that like everybody has to start in round 1 pools or whatever. But I think it's really good for onboarding new players and like trying to, you know, foster good social experiences in the community, that more people have the experience of playing in tournament in a best of 5 format, which means it's reducing it earlier. Sure, it makes the tournament take a little bit longer, but like, who cares? Melee's a really fast game regardless, and I feel like you can't be that upset if it's like, oh shit, there's more Melee? That's nice.
Nah, no, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm like Fossil, bro. I'm like, dude, when I saw Chris Paul retire yesterday, I was like, damn, bro, I've been playing, like, I've been in the Melee scene, like, as long as Chris Paul been playing, bro. That's wild. Okay.
Ooh. The classic up tilt back air. I swear the what is it? There's something about up to, oh, she kneed him on the way down and he's still at the tech. There's something about Fox and Falco up tilt into back air that I think slightly adjusts the knockback angle of back air. It's like that property where if there's a certain timing where like, I've seen this with Falco where you shine down air, the knockback of the shine affects how fast the down air sends you downwards, right? Like, I think there's a clip of like Mango versus Leffen at an earlier Genesis where Mango gets to shine down air, but the down air sends Leffen down super slow because of like the timing of when you hit the down air after the shine. And I think Fox and Falco up tilt kind of do that with back air particularly.
So, like, is there a certain type of Fox that's a problem?
Because back air sends so much less far, it seems like, when you hit it after an up tilt.
that are really like sound in their pressure and they know like that was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was actually so spooky. Foxes that are like really assured of getting you like with a frame 1 nair or something and like testing you on your out of shield game. Or foxes that are like
If Fox can make that back.
when they are not afraid of you
Oh.
shooting on them, they're reacting to your jump squat at distance.
Nice.
Because you have to play this like
Falcon's back air is such a good aerial. It's like all of Falcon's aerials are really good, but I feel like back air is slept on as like a aerial that you hit after some quick movement on the platforms and stuff. It knocks down super early too. I think it knocks down even earlier than Falcon's nair if you can manage to hit it. I think that's the percent where you actually chain grab as Falcon. You run regrab. Oh, okay. I was right earlier. Round 2 pools. Commentator misinfo. The Captain Falcon drift, the classic. I mean, he is a bird. He can control his descent. Oh. That for sure meant to be either Falcon kick or up B.
Sammy is always like, why are you shielding so much? Why are you shielding so much? It's like one of his big things alongside, like, are you looking at the screen? Just like, in general, like every character. Because like, shield is a decision. And it blocks you into having to jump, roll, or drop shield, or spot dodge, right?
Yeah, shielding versus Falcon's like kind of scary.
Oh yeah.
Like his grab is so fast.
Shielding as Falcon is scary.
I think Falcon's actually not good at
Drill grab is
not compared to like
wild there, but it extended the combo. Sunsei with the super slick, smooth movement.
Here possibly for SB.
Yep, we'll see. Oh, we're getting scared.
Oh no.
Dash there it is. You gotta make this count. Yep.
Okay. Dialing in. Oh, I think she
Ooh, that was a good power shield.
gonna get the second place slide off.
Oh my god, Sunsei.
Every time I watch
Is
Nice fair.
okay, she got the
that's one of the reasons people love Fox. You get like you can get such crazy burst movement combos just around one platform.
so good. But I mean really solid showing.
Like I'm actually reminded a little bit of Mango vs Taj at Genesis 2. There's a clip. It's before the infamous laser clip where he's actually like with Fox. He's just chasing Taj all around the stage, moving around him while Taj is just like desperately trying to establish any kind of footing. And Mango's like dancing around in his movement
It's a little dark.
and applying applying some pressure. That's like what Fox excels at.
I was just looking at him, and then I thought about Genesis. I was like, okay, Zenny.
We're partnering up. I mean, we're basically on the same scale as the Bart, you know.
Minus the budget cuts, you know what I'm saying?
The budget cuts. Oh man.
But you know, we're here, Genesis X3.
Yeah, the 12th iteration. The 12th
okay,
iteration.
so it's the 12th. Okay, yeah,
but
okay.
it's X3.
Damn, I've been to all
We did
12, man.
X2, X3.
I got war stories with this venue.
Dude, I remember, God, coming here in like 2017 for G4. It was my first ever super major.
Let's go.
And I came here as like full on, just like spectator, competitor, and just like I was like, I know.
You made Luigi back then.
I did make Luigi back then. Those were different times, man. Oh man.
Hey, I made the Mario too for a long time.
Yeah,
You love to hear first tournament stories.
I was talking with someone. I was like, dude, it's crazy how many like old heads just like played Doc at one point. I was talking with Ziff. I was like Shrooms.
Yeah.
Waff.
There's a lot of us.
A lot of y'all, man.
Yeah.
He's a good character.
Shout out to Doc, man. Yeah, Doc is he's weird, man. Cause he's good. It's just hard to use.
Yeah, he's tricky. We got Juno versus
Slumbers are hard to use.
We got Mr. Discourse right here.
Yeah, he was
No, okay. The man himself, the fucking discourse warrior.
I just never know if he's serious. I'll be real. I never know if Ed's playing or not. Right? Like he'll just say some things and he just keeps.
I feel like you have to assume that Nunn is broadcasting his serious opinion when he's crashing out in a like twit longer length post on Twitter, right? Is it possible that he's irony posting? Yes, but at this point I'm actually like ideologically anti irony poisoning, right? Like we're so deep in the hole of irony poisoning. Fuck reading into the 12 layers of irony that could be behind a bit, which Nunn is known to do. I'm gonna start taking this fucker seriously.
So she is Oregon's premier TO. She does like Fight at the Museums, her tournament. She runs a lot of the big stuff.
Okay.
She's number 6 on the Oregon PR as well.
Okay.
Dude, Oregon's got crazy characters.
Yeah, shout out to Oregon.
They got
Anyways, I want to see Jiffy win because of that. I love the way Nunn plays. He's a big inspiration to how I play Captain Falcon. I do want to see him get BTFO'd because he's like, irrespective of whether he's doing a bit, he's just like directing people to do a whole like fucking Twitter annoyance campaign against Cody. I don't know if I even want to call it Twitter harassment, but like people calling Cody a fraud and shit and Nunn fueling the fire of that, like, come on.
So, you know, but we just would always opt to Vegas or like LA play. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Like, I've never been to Portland before. I just found it weird. I've been everywhere in the West Coast.
You should come to fight at the museum.
Hey, if they want to have me, I would love to.
Absolutely. I'll try to.
Hey, if some bread is acquired,
there you go.
If we could get some, if you can pay me in some fiat, I'm down to partake in such activities. You know what I'm saying? Pay me in some depreciated currency, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. But yeah, Icy's.
That being said, though, it's very likely that Jiffy does not win because this matchup is atrocious for Ice Climbers.
You got Jolene out there. Okay. You got God's Only Son out there. You got Sandy out there now.
Okay.
All some very strong contenders. We're in the poke tag.
Do you think?
Oh, yeah. Already kind of seeing what's up. Oh, charge down smash.
To get good, or like to exist at a high level.
Ooh, good question. Okay, because I think
That ASDI.
It's the easiest time to get good.
I think to exist is the hardest.
Yeah, to like make it past like the big choke point of like people.
Interesting down air from Jiffy.
Pretty high level is, I think, the hardest.
Ooh.
Yeah, for sure. I think getting top
Managed to get crossed up by that. Okay.
harder in a way.
Oh,
because everybody's like.
Yep, that's the matchup. Captain Falcon can just kill you.
Right. But I think breaking the mold back then was harder just because you really just had it dug out, bro.
Oh.
Not to say you don't now, but it's different. You can like net play and the Discord and all that. You got so much.
Dude, you used to have to go over to some guy's house to play the game.
Oh yeah, nah,
there was always like if you came up in a small scene, it was just like you would go to some dude's like whack ass house and play for 6 hours.
Yep.
And it was
were
awesome.
around for that era.
Yeah,
you know?
it was awesome.
I gotta say I agree with Stude on this. That was a great time.
But like it's like
you got to be intentional about it.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like the common byproduct of our time.
Yeah, you actually had to make time.
Try to get that grab.
I feel like that's like that's kind of one of the things I could include as part of a broader post-COVID decline in social connectivity, is that like the convenience of the internet sort of contributed to the decay of a lot of small like micro communities and or just communities in general. Melee being one of them, because now the like convenience of Slippy and being able to just call each other over Discord made people gravitate towards that, and it's just like it's just not quite the same like socially as like going to a local venue. It's like the incentive structure changes there, you know. And the reason it was so easy for that to happen is because it was already really pretty difficult to get to, you know, a local bar or coffee shop in America to do that, because like how spread out everything is and how like everything is a fucking 30-minute drive from everything or something like that, you know, homesteading type shit.
I feel like Ed was the type that just really got
Ooh, up air nair.
You know, those guys don't really exist no more.
No, there's not a lot of brute forcers
Yeah,
anymore.
just brute forcers. Like, I feel like Bobby is one of them people too. Bobby Big Balls.
Yeah,
like
Bobby
it's just sheer man hours, man.
That guy.
I'm definitely a brute forcer, I think.
And then drive 3 hours back.
Cody's like, you know, you have your brute forcers, you have your lab monsters. I'm not a lab monster.
Like, let me come over, let me play, let me just like play for like 12 hours.
Right. That's just sheer.
Like insofar as I play the game, that's how I play it. I just practice. You know? Sometimes I'll practice something specific, like, oh, I want to get good at like moonwalking, Charlie walking, what is it, shy dropping, where you dash dance and then immediate shield drop through the platform. But like a lot of times it's just me practicing in match.
Like the better ICs versus like, because I mean this matchup generally looks pretty free, but when you had hard times with it, like what separates the better IC climbers?
I feel like the
FD is the worst stage for Falcon and one of the better stages for Ice Climbers.
Like Nana sometimes is not there to be used as like
Ooh.
secondary climber. She's used to tank the hit and for you to get the grab. Right. It's like folks that know how to play their positioning like that. Recovery mix-ups, I feel like the hard one for IC.
Even so, Nun's keeping it pretty even.
Yeah, I feel like the best IC players tend to use Nana almost like as bait to get in on neutral.
Oh.
I also feel like just having a bag of tricks is like so important in this matchup, because like you need to be able to capitalize off grab even if not
Jiffy's just kind of flailing. None is so good at separating the climbers here. Okay. Commits to just being Sopo. Oh my god. What a combo. I don't think I've ever seen a Falco properly combo an Ice Climber like that.
And I feel like when Falcon can't do like the thing he wants to, like that one good
Ooh.
thing, it's like really hard for him.
It really can be.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing I noticed is that
Yeah.
Dark Genix does really well. Is his like short hop up air. He'll like get in a space close to you, and then beat out. Because Falcon doesn't have like really fast out of shield options compared to a lot of
Okay.
guys. So if you play the close range and you get to smother him a little bit, you might be able to get like up air grab.
You can check his
Nair? Up smash. Interesting. I think Jiffy hasn't really been able to do much in terms of handoffs. I would really like to see her adapt to... Oh, no. I would like to see her adapt to maybe like... just trying to go for the like double straight hit as the climbers to potentially like add some juicy hit stun to put Captain Falcon in a bad spot, and then like or even just something like that, you know, like putting Captain Falcon in that very compromising position where you can just forward smash. Ooh. Ooh.
Because like you'll get punished so often by
Wow, what a save.
This is big. That was clutch.
Nana taunting. Honestly, if you're not careful, sometimes the Nana taunt can be tilting. You know?
I feel like it's still so scary to desync as this character.
Tech, okay.
Yep, tech chase here.
Oh wow. Mashed out after one.
She's gotta eventually get that he's teched back quite a bit and she has not checked that.
Sacrifice the Nana. Oh no, yeah. Trying to squeak a CC down.
Yep.
That is really tricky stuff.
Yo, Tekken is so lit over here.
It's so cool, bro. I'm so glad the FGC is finally pulling up in full.
Oh, real shit. This ad that keeps popping up for fucking gambling on the side. It is actually really telling that the whole thing is like succumb to peer pressure, start gambling. Because it's like the one guy running to catch up with everybody who's on their gambling app bicycle or whatever. You know?
Alright, so back to FD, I agree. I mean, I think Jiffy low-key had that game to the end. Oh no. Nice nair.
Oh, didn't get a grab, but tech chase here. There you go.
It's tech back like every time.
Yeah.
I kind of like sacrificing Nana a couple times to get one of those grabs and then like smash attack follow up from Popo. You know?
There you go. All right, she's up 53. I haven't seen a whole lot of just like hard like Nana chase down from none, but managed to get that back here.
Let me see this bracket real quick. Let's see.
It's winners round at 128 looks like. So
yeah,
this is, I think this might be a qualifier.
Okay, so this is yeah, this is qualifier.
No, that's top 96. Sorry.
Right.
So this is winners round 1. This is where we're at with
Okay. Couldn't get much damage from on None as Sopo, but ooh.
Trying to chase down, trying to get that separation. Tech. Caught it. Okay, caught it again. No.
Yep, see, None is just running around her, which is what makes this matchup so good for Falcon, is that you can endlessly cross up the Ice Climbers. They'll have a hard time like grabbing you if you can use your very long limbs to sort of aerial them at range.
First round of winners round 2.
Okay.
Winner of this place made.
Oh man.
Oh, nice. That's probably I think that's the edge guard she was looking for earlier that she dropped.
I always see him in Twitch chat. That guy's a fiend for it. Got the SDI, but no, not able to do anything here.
That is rough.
She's like, I know I shouldn't. I just.
As weird as it is to say, I kind of agree with the adaptation that she's made to maybe not go for handoffs as much. It seems like what had been working for her was just getting like the little bit of damage and then one smash attack follow up to set up an edge guard, you know?
There you go. Yeah, sweep the leg.
Yeah, look at that.
Violence lost to Nunn.
Oh man.
Round before.
Tough pull for the Samus player. This is a good bracket for Nunn. I mean, Samus into Icy.
You're right.
Like that's Falcon just like eating good.
If he wins, Peach.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that is really good for him. I love foreign matchups with this character, man.
Should've just gone for like down smash or something. Any damage you get here as Jiffy, I think you're really happy with. Like even 27 here is a big deal. You're still alive here, yeah.
Dude, Puff's just so good at making every character invalid in some situations. Like she's just not
Down throw?
sometimes. That's okay.
I still think for most floaties, a Fox that knows what he's doing is like the worst. You know?
36, that's not nothing. You know, you can make something out of that very easily. Oh, that's huge. Nunn's got those ASDI downs. You can't really go for handoffs, I don't think.
Get Nana a little bit more.
Nice. Wait for the tech chase.
Back throw.
Back throw, nice. Yes, the blizzard, and that's death. There you go. Yes.
All right, so now Nunn got the counter pick.
Get on your shit, queen.
Or we go a stadium or
Dreamland, maybe? Oh, Yoshi's. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Or we started FOD, right? We started FOD. So yeah.
Okay, Battlefield.
Yeah.
Oh, because the ledge?
The ledge is really nice, and then like, dude, the platforms are so insane for you.
I like that opening from Jiffy right away. Like the more reliance on smash attacks and hits rather than trying to get those handoffs. Nunn just knows the counterplay to the handoffs.
It's a dream.
You know, you got to work the neutral game.
Back air. Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, down smash. I think that's oh wow. Dropped right into it. Honestly impressive that she was able to get that Nana save, but Nunn cleans it up. There were a couple of flubs there, but I think what you should be taking away as Jiffy is like you played that pretty well. You know, like you were playing that more or less correctly. 34%. You know, that's opportunity for Nunn to get some knee, back air, stomp, knee, whatever. But like, obviously now not out of it. It's looking pretty grim now, though.
And still gonna lose your stock. It kills so early, man. Like once you break like below parallel as Ice Climbers without Nana, it's pretty over. Yeah. Like even with a good mash.
I'm shocked. Nunn hasn't really gone for like rapid boost at all. I feel like this is
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
It's pretty solid.
Nice, the double down smash. I really like that.
There she goes.
Oh, yep, that's it. Nunn can bully with back air there. I think Nunn is actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nunn has really picked up on the fact that Jiffy is like not really doing the handoffs anymore, not going for them. You know, so there's like counterplay, and there's counterplay to the counterplay, and it keeps developing like that. Nice.
I don't know who started doing the back throw out of Smash, but I just remember seeing Blue Pinata do it a bunch. It might have been a Nikki thing.
Okay.
I just play Blue Pinata a lot.
2 stocks to 1. There's you know, snowball's chance in hell, but it's not impossible.
Oh, that's big damage. Right? How do you like it when I match the A-button?
Oh, goes for a handoff finally, and it kind of works out.
She was thinking about that tech in.
Handoffs. I hope she was gonna get that.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't.
Ooh, I think this looks like curtains. Oh, maybe not. A little bit of life left still. Down smash. Unfortunate. Viewers, get out of here, stupid. Stupid. Solicitation bot. No tolerance policy, thank you.
It's crazy stuff, man. But good stuff to Juno. I mean, Jiffy's a real solid player. I think we are going to toss it to a quick break, just 3 minutes or so, but we'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
Let's get it.
All right, respectable showing by Jiffy. Jet Set Radio type shit. Yeah. Ah, yes, Top Dog. The atrocious fit strikes again. What was this wing? Oh yeah, this is that food delivery, like wings delivery. It seems like they're cycling through the same few ads. For how big of a platform Twitch is, that the surprisingly like, oh, the same gambling platform again. It's kind of surprising with how big of a platform Twitch is, how few advertisers it seems like are running ads. Although maybe that depends on the channel. I'm not entirely sure, but like, you know, it seems like on the Genesis stream, it's been the same few companies advertising over and over again. Maybe they shift it day to day. Here we've got a pickup truck ad. Okay.
Built to never stop.
This is another, okay, this Ram, okay.
Nothing stops Ram. Right now, during Ram Truck Month, well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $399 a month. See your Central Pennsylvania.
Okay.
You've tried a lot of things to support.
You'll notice during that pickup truck commercial, at no point did they tell you how much the car actually costs. Now, I know part of that is because they were showing like, oh, you can lease it, but they also showed monthly payments. This is another thing that like I am long on as a subject of interest, that like car culture has been a lever of and contributor to the decline in America, both socially, economically, and like, well, you know, a lot of things culturally as well. Is like increasingly pickup trucks are built like tanks. You saw the constitution of that Ram pickup truck. Those things are designed to kill children, and I'm not joking. That's the reason that the car has such a high square-shaped grille. It used to be that cars were very low to the ground. That's why in old movies from the 90s and 80s and before that, you can see people doing stunts where they get hit by a car for real, and they're able to pick up their legs a little bit and roll off the car. And it still kind of hurts, even for a professional stuntman, but you survive. And cars are designed to accommodate people walking the streets so that even if you do hit somebody, they're probably not going to die because they would go up and over rather than down and under. As time went on, as more and more of the American economy was captured by speculative markets and just the automotive industry, as conservative economic interests advanced and, barred more and more of the country from ever experiencing the fucking joy that is public transit, cars grew more and more hostile to pedestrians. The country has become more taken over by cars with time. And this has resulted in the design of cars changing. The grille and the front end of cars grew taller and taller and taller, literally now being designed so that you can't go up and over. It is literally designed to kill you if you get hit by it. You know, there like several extremely, neolib fascist coded pickup truck owners have actually commented that one of the issues that they experience, aside from how expensive the truck is, which I will get to in a second, I haven't even touched on that yet, is that their truck is high enough off the ground that they can't see bollards, those little poles that are about 2 to 3 feet in height that are supposed to demarcate, okay, cars can't go past here. This is an area specifically reserved for pedestrians. They can't see those. Those things are the height of toddlers. If you can't see a bollard, you can't see a toddler. This kind of trend in car manufacturing is specifically intended to make the country more alienating and less human and more dominated by roads and road infrastructure. specifically cars, you know, roads for cars rather than like foot travel. And now we get to the price tag. A lot of these pickup trucks require very, like comparatively more heavy duty fuel and gasoline compared to, you know, a smaller sedan or an SUV even. And they cost upwards of $100,000. $100,000 for a car. You're essentially, what you're paying for is a tank, you know? You're paying for a, like, catharsis fantasy where you get to run over somebody in your brain, where you get to feel big and strong on the road. You get to feel like you have a luxurious pod. It's like, it's the whole you will live in the pod shtick. You know? The price tag is like insane. The monthly payments are insane. The fuel consumption that results from a car-centric environment is insane. The alienating nature of infrastructure in a car-dominated environment is insane. It's all insane. And I have a unique hatred in my heart for the pavement princess, the pickup truck that has a four-door cab and often a very small truck bed. You know, a lot of those tiny, like, Japanese pickup trucks will have a better pickup truck bed and thus be better pickup trucks than those American behemoths, you know, the toddler killers.
Like, I think he's very fond of this, like, all the OGs and stuff from back in the day. Agent always shows me that.
Anyways, that's, you know, those are my thoughts on that, since, you know, tend to comment on whatever kind of ads that they run, because obviously Melee as a community is intertwined with various economic forces that people feel at the ground level. In fact, pickup trucks like that in American automotive manufacturing as an industry is part of the reason that Melee struggles so hard as a community. Transportation is just very expensive in America. You know, it costs a lot to buy a car. Cars have been getting increasingly large, impractical, and more expensive. Fuel costs, obviously, are very high because, you know, there's such a high demand for fuel. So many people drive cars, and it's such like a tightly controlled and monopolized market. And it takes so much fuel to get anywhere because everything's spread out for the sake of cars. We got Spark, we got Agent. I want to see Agent turn it up in this set as some, like, a little bit low-key revanchism for what Rap Monster did to our boy. That led to him getting clip farmed by every Melee YouTuber under the sun. You know? Let's go, Agent. Taking that first stock, looking real strong.
I really love seeing folks do ledge dash, like dash back teeter cancel to like
Ooh.
bait the space. And
Okay.
come back on the option that a lot of
It was a good down smash by Spark. I'm just a general, like, down smash believer. It almost doesn't matter what the character is. You know? It could be Falco, who relies on down smash a lot. It could be Fox, who's very mediocre down smash. It could be Puff, whose down smash is kind of ass. You know? I'm a believer in the down smash. Talked about the time that Lovage beat Leffen. You love to see it.
This is the qualifier, bro. It's all killers here. Yep.
Yeah, this is we're getting Spark versus Agent. These are two top 100 players, like contenders to make it deep into bracket, potentially even breach top 8. And it's not even top 64 yet. It's still pools. Ooh. I don't know if I agree with the forward air there. Wow, okay. The classic drill shine up smash.
Oh no, Zade hates it because, man, I ever tell you that time he just crashed out to me and Phil about Fox for like an hour. He's like, dude, I went to 10 majors and I got double eliminated by Fox at all 10 majors. He's like, what is this character? He's like, I'm just picking up Marth, bro. I'm done with it. Like, I'm over it. He's the first time where he's usually always optimistic, always positive.
He's a cheery guy.
Yeah, this is like the first time where he was being funny about it, but he was also like, yeah, no, this
You
is
could
good.
sense it. You could smell it. I mean, he's starting off all right here, getting good damage, great tech, get that second fair. Oh, doesn't cover ledge though.
Right.
Okay, we'll get there.
No needle, yeah. Okay, he tried to do that J-move needle.
Ooh.
Okay, you should just grab ledge, brother. Yeah.
The top Sheiks are all really good at using weak back air. And specifically the weak sweet spot hit of back air. You know, like the very end of the leg foot hitbox. But like the weak hit. They're very good at using that. I feel like that separates them from some of the like just regular crop of like good Sheik players. Ooh. Interesting back air there. No, he let go of ledge. Yeah, Agent shaking his head. He knows he let go of ledge too early. Oh, Spark flubs the edge guard now. His turn to give Agent another chance at life. I kind of like that back air, actually. Recognized that he was in the air when he got drilled, so there wasn't really a guaranteed follow-up. Put out the back air as kind of a, like, you know, a little don't touch me tool. Recognizing that, like, it wasn't going to combo, but, you know. It's good stuff. The short hop up air. KJH was doing that earlier against, I forget his name. The Marth player. God dang it. I'm so bad with remembering people's tags. Ooh, that up tilt. He just back aired him 3 times. Tech chase back air 3 times in a row. Certified nice back air moment. What a shine stall. Completely avoids the drop zone nair. Very textbook shine, not shine, up smash out of shield. Going for a jog. There's a good tech in place, but not a great spot dodge, though I have a feeling that meant to be shield drop. Oh! ESD, like, yeah. Is that the new hotness? I didn't know people were doing that. I like the nair. I like the nair to try to bait him into doing something to counteract the pressure, like commit to something. But I didn't get anything off of nair back air. I think Spark was wise to his tricks, and that's game 2. People waving to the camera. Hello.
The stages, man. I feel like, you know, you got Stadium, FD. Those are both really bad. Yoshi's really can be bad. I think Yoshi's is like, it depends on the players. All right, so
Stadium. I think I agree with this counter pick from Agent.
Right?
It's so crazy how good Fox is on
Oh. Down smash. That's actually really good getting back to stage there, even if you get hit. Because Fox, I think there's one thing that makes Fox especially vulnerable when you're below the ledge at low percent, and that's that you can't really tech anything. Unless it's a Marth forward smash, which they're not very likely to do, like in that matchup. Like when Sheik down smash doesn't even knock down, you can't tech if you get hit by it. So like a couple bad needles and you're done in at about 30 or 40%. Getting on stage there to get hit by a down smash that now knocks down, that's huge because now you've, like, in addition to the Sheik unlocking a new offensive option, crazy Amsa tech chase there, by the way. Now, another important element is that you've unlocked an additional defensive option, the tech, specifically in that context, though obviously on stage, Sheik now being able to knock down Fox is the more important of those two changes to the flow of the game.
After a certain point, so it took me 2.5 hours to get back to my apartment by transit. But I was hopping buses and people just...
Ooh.
The most belligerent, bro.
Agent really likes those, like, multiple back airs. It's been getting him a lot of mileage, too. You know? He got a triple back air last game. He did a double back air to chase the Amsa tech. He got double back air there. Let's go pit fight. Agent knows. Yep, Spark knows too. This is good for Agent.
I think you should go for it.
I think he goes for if he goes for it here, that'd be smart.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, you got a whole stock lead. You're at 188.
Yeah.
Probably tech off the wall. Why not?
Yeah, I think high percent you pick the fights.
Yeah, I think so. Especially when you have a lead.
Because like now you're just.
Yeah, see, you got nothing off it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, because
I actually don't know if I agree with them that it's like the strategically correct decision to engage Sheik in the pit there. As Fox at high percent. Certainly tech is an option, but things snowball so quickly that you almost it's a really big risk as well that you might be just as well not to take. The reason I would go over there is for the people, because that's what the people want. The people love a good pit fight. But I don't know if I necessarily agree with the decision making on purely strategic grounds. There's an argument for it, but you know, I think I'd like Agent doing what he did there. As I say that, Spark reclaims some momentum. You know. Oh, running shine short hop up air. I actually love that as the new hotness for Fox. I just wish I knew the sort of the details of how to execute it consistently because it looks so cool. But I have trouble doing it sometimes.
I mean, we got a percent here. 40 is pretty good because you get knocked down with like F-tilt, back air, whatever you want.
Yeah.
But you just gotta get there.
Hashtag just keep it simple forward air. Oh, he tried to get. Never mind keeping it simple. Spark tried to go for it all.
Well, water and grass are fine. And you're like, no,
Right.
no,
it's
they're
the
not.
windmill. Garo hates the transfer. He was like his most hated.
You're high percent, you might as well fight into the pit, especially if you're up with stock. Yeah, and like that's the argument, right? It's like, okay, what do I have to lose? I'm at 188%. But I think that like I think I'm okay with Agent doing what he did there because like Sheik was also at 90. So it's like if I get one grab in neutral, Sheik is dead anyway. You know? But the problem is I think Agent like switched up his decision making at the wrong time. You can like at 188 you do kind of want to make Sheik come to you outside of the like rock transformation. But he kind of like he committed to trying to go in against Sheik a little bit and he just got jabbed for his trouble.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I don't. Wow.
Unless indeed. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Up air. Yeah.
All right. He cleans up that game either way. So
He's literally free. Especially on stadium. That's the one stage.
I definitely would fight in the pit for the people though, because that's just always fun and entertaining. And I love flexing my ability to like tech off the wall and shit.
If you arms attack, you get
Agent with a NASA hoodie?
Right. Like he managed to get a couple more recoveries out of it, even with that weird ass Zelda transformation. Okay.
All right, the land of dreams. I mean, I feel like this is probably the most.
That backwards wave shine always looks so good, so smooth when you hit it just right.
I feel like it can be, but
Yeah,
it's
that
also
or
just like,
Battlefield. I usually prefer Battlefield, but like people strike here all the time.
yeah, I just feel like Fox gets so much space to work with.
Yeah.
And you
Wait,
see
Spark counterpicked this. Interesting.
proximity to this character.
Sheik, you get a little bit more leeway though.
You know what? I think I can see the reasoning here. Dreamland has a really high ceiling. Fox sometimes has a harder time chasing you when you're up that high. But it doesn't seem to be working out for Spark right now. You know?
Be limiting some options
He's
here.
gonna tech back. Oh, he teched in place.
Yeah, he's doing that
That
slight
big,
jab behind.
yeah, that big USDI. Oh, missed
Ooh.
it.
That might have been a back air.
Nice.
Okay.
I can't believe this is round two.
Yeah. The fact
See, like your edge guarding and combo routes are basically the same as Sheik, but you know maybe you live a little bit longer.
Yeah,
You know?
legitimately.
Yeah.
I mean, the depth of
It's almost like a Captain Falcon-esque counter pick, whereas you know there's also the concern like that a lot of Marth players share that Fox has all this room to run around and utilize the space. Maybe Spark is working off the assumption that like, look, obviously I'm not as fast as Fox anyway, so I'm gonna be relegated to kind of controlling one section of the stage.
Okay. Oh,
I feel like every stage is good for Fox. Yeah, every stage is good for Fox. That's part of what makes him the best character in the game is that he functions well on every stage in the game.
F-tilt should start knocking down in just a couple.
Oh, the classic. I was just complaining about getting stuck with John.
See, like Fox is at 40, 50%.
Okay.
You like,
Place or four.
yep. Now, like, Fox is at, if you get the right confirm, like, dash attack forward air here, Fox is dead. Or you could just get up smash. It does seem like, you know, maybe this is working out for Spark. He's up a whole stock.
Talking about on with the up tilt?
Yeah, if you're like in knockdown and you get second hit up tilted, I feel like you should be able to get the tag.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not super sure.
I thought you could like SDI out of it, but I don't know.
Definitely SDI out.
Yeah.
But it is like super low.
Agent trying to put on some pressure here, work the platforms a little bit, but yeah. Spark just kind of holding holding a certain position. Not really phased by the crazy movement, it seems. Oh, yeah, see, there's what I'm talking about. When Sheik has so much more space to come down, sure, Fox can do that off the top platform, but you see he had so much more room to drift back and forth. I do love me some good defensive play. Oh. Youch, 60% off of a grab. That's Fox McCloud. Ooh. Grabbed the ledge. He tried to... Yep. Oh, wow. That was a really good tech chase. Agent AMSA tech chasing. Like, tech chasing the AMSA tech is, like, pretty crazy. Love to see it. Agent and top 64 winners.
Winner side top 64 for Agent though. We're gonna have to see Spark maybe make a losers run,
I think Agent will play the winner of Suicide Koopa.
Dude, I wonder how that's gonna go. I wonder how Koopa's gonna do.
And then Spark is
he's waiting around.
Yeah, he's waiting. I think I always feel like when you do a qualifier, it should guarantee you out. But some of the brackets, I think this bracket's just so big, you can't really do that.
Yeah, you can't feed in.
Just got to
like
do
that.
the classic. But next we got,
Ooh.
I don't know.
Cracked my shoulder a little bit.
What time is it? Because I know we're doing an hour and a half blocks.
It is 5 o'clock for me, so it's 2 o'clock for them.
Man.
So yeah, this.
You enter?
I did not enter.
Chilling, yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
You did.
I got like 129th. Yeah.
Okay. Who'd you? Oh, wait a minute. My resources and production, right?
Bogged, he's getting a message from
check this out. We'll be right
the
back.
CIA.
Oh yeah, we talk over it. Is this one of our historicals?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's an ad read. I see. What are they advertising today? Or is it just, oh, it's just the tournament series. All right, nice.
Spark right after you just lost to in the same matchup.
Yeah. Just
You hate to see it.
Same
You got to be able to deal with that, though, as a top player. You got to be able to take, like, having a lot of highlights being you just getting dogged on over and over, you know?
Cody, this is like one of his last hurrahs.
Right? J-Mook's won before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then Honeybox won 2 years ago, right?
Yeah. Well, he won last year.
Or was it last year? That was last year?
That was
Yeah.
last year.
Damn, that was
Because he spilled his water bottle. And
Yeah,
it just
I
looked like
remember
he sobbed like
You're
a
right.
whole
So
flood.
yeah, he did win last year.
Yeah, he won last year.
Oh, I remember
Dude,
this.
the Wizzy-
Bro passed out.
Dude, Vish has one of my favorite calls in this where he just starts doing bird song.
He legit passed out. That was crazy. Okay.
You know what's kind of crazy? At the time when that Genesis happened and Wizzy popped off for Zayn and passed out, inside, like implicitly, part of me thought that Wizzy was faking it. But then I learned that, like, no, that's how passing out actually works. It lasts for like a few seconds and then you're back, usually. Like if you pass out for longer, it's like really bad, like coma, brain damage type shit. But if you overexert yourself and pass out like Wizzy did in that set, it's just like a brief thing.
Adam's the only one to ever three-peat this one, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Because Zayn was sick last year.
I would love for Cody to have a really good showing here. I'd love to see him win. I think he's like, I think Cody has earned a spot on the Melee, if not the Melee Mount Rushmore, then like the Melee Fox Mount Rushmore for sure, because he's defined so much of how you play matchups as Fox and against Fox by being such a lab monster in the time that he's been active, you know?
Colorado Fox player, he is pretty
Like you had in the early 2000s, you had Chillin' Dude, really defining kind of Fox. And then you had Dark, and you had, Mango, you had Leffen, you had Silent Wolf. You know, to a certain extent, Lucky as well. It's like you had the SoCal Fox, you had the Swedish Foxes, you had the East Coast like Lab Monster Foxes, you had Otto, Silent Wolf in the Pacific Northwest, and then now you have Cody bringing a new wave of the like Lab Monster stuff. You know, basically what I'm saying is I hope he gets his dues in if he does decide to like retire from Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube.
I used to work for Star GG, so I gotta have a little, little bias now and again. But if they got a mobile app, man, that's kind of crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Something healthy. I remember there was that like Sumo GG where they came in, no proof of concept, no website, no mobile app yet, and they're like, we're better than Start GG. We're not like that dog water Start GG.
Damn.
And I was like, what is going on?
Damn. Like that.
It was,
We
yeah,
got
and then they
competition
never came
among
out. They never
brackets?
came out with anything. I never heard anything from Sumo after.
All right, let me see if I can find.
He said he was taking an extended break, but still might come back at this point. Okay. Gotcha.
This is gonna be another winners qualifier for top 64. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Ultra beat far.
I support people making well-informed decisions about themselves, their careers, their mental health, etc.
Ultra did beat far. It's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah. Either way, whether like extended break or not, I think he's earned that spot. It's kind of crazy. Somebody said like Zayn has the best top player PR of all time, and Cody has the worst top player PR of all time. That's so true because like Zayn has the reputation of being such a dominant Marth player, despite some really shaky losses in tournaments. And then Cody's like ultra consistent and like has HBox's number, has had Zayn's number at various points. And like still people don't really consider him to be the best player. Even when like for 2023 he was like objectively the #1 player. Definitely the best Fox ever. Oh, without a doubt. I think like even outside of like greatest of all time discussions and the implications that has for your impact on the scene as a player of a certain character and so forth, definitely Cody is the best Fox to have ever played Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Honestly, a little surprised that no, I feel like this is fine.
And I think he's proved that definitively.
Sure the hair ain't getting in the way.
Yeah. Man, I feel like
it's good to see him active again though. Because for a while he like kind of took like a year.
Oh shit, Wizzy with the short hair?
He was figuring out stuff outside the game.
Yeah.
Well, shorter hair.
Yeah, shout out to them. Bringing them back.
I mean, it's like the team he's been most passionate about his entire career.
Right.
I remember him like back in 2018. I think he won Optic Arena, and he was like, "Yeah, if anyone could sponsor me, they'd be really cool."
Right.
Like, it'd be really cool if anyone would sponsor me.
Right.
And I was like, man, he wants it, and it came true. He manifested it, man.
Right. Let's go.
Put it out there in the world, made it happen.
Shout out to them, especially now holding a sponsor in this time.
Who's Ultra playing, I wonder? I heard Falcon, but I didn't hear maybe I heard some blips, Fox or Falcon maybe.
I was like, this is legitimately the end of an era.
Yeah.
Like they were chilling.
Safe bet, Fox or Falco, very popular pick for good reason. Fast characters, fun characters, very belligerent characters.
That's that old school, that forefather melee for real.
Dude, if you were a new player,
yep, Fox versus Falcon. All right.
At least go try to find them because some of those are really wild, man.
They both they've had
Wizzy plays like a.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if either of them were here.
I don't know.
In contrast to how JoJo was playing, Wizzy plays a very stilted, kind of jittery Falcon, almost like the way that Cody plays Fox visually. Very abrupt stops to move to their movement, very short form bursts of movement, using their speed but in very, very small spaces. Wizzy has a similar kind of movement pattern to the extent that you can even do that with Falcon because his dash is so long and his aerial momentum carries him so far.
No, Kohensky's he's SoCal. But like the type of
But Ultra putting up a good showing right now. He's taking the first stock from Wizzy. Oh, but now Wizzy's in the zone. Oh, side B?
I'm just cheeks. It's okay. Like, it's fine. They're better than me, and I respect it. Nice little up air.
Ooh, I like that.
The craziest dash back grab ledge.
Big Randy there to come in clutch. Okay, got that SDI down off the single hit in air, but we're gonna scoop.
Also, my man's clearly been watching his Scar VODs for that side B, but Ultra keeping it close.
This matchup, like you need to hit your lick every time, otherwise
Ooh.
Fox just gets to mess up 2 or 3 times on everything that he does.
That's so true. I hate like part of how good of a character Fox is and how much he can afford to like mess up when he sort of got you.
New Mexico for some reason.
Tag.
Ooh.
Almost.
Okay. Weird.
Up air. Yeah.
Scoop City.
Yeah. I like that.
This is Falcon's worst stage. I think if Wizzy can pull it, like, can maintain on this stage, if he can, like, make this work here, I think that portends well to him, like, waking up in the rest of the set and potentially making a deep bracket run and stuff like that. I've had some tournament experience playing as Falcon on this stage. You don't think FD is worse? Oh, no, that's right. FD is the worst. This one feels really bad, though, for Falcon. Yes, no, that's right. Totally forgot about FD, but this stage is also really bad. It just, like, I've had some experience playing on this stage in tournament as Falcon. It feels really bad to move here. Oh, he's doing the fucking eyes rolling back in the back of his head thing. He's the fucking Terminator. But yeah. I think like okay, now we got the actual worst. I think as like a Falcon player, it's important to be able to function on the worst stages in the matchup and the worst feeling stages in the matchup, because that like it reaffirms like your confidence in your movement. And Falcon is so much about the movement, even with somebody with as strange a movement style as Wizzy. Wizzy's game face is scary, so focused in. Yeah, dude, he does have like a crazy looking game face.
Just like sometimes situationally and like combo chain too, like I don't know.
Those shortens are really good.
The turbo shoulder. Right. Yeah. Oh, didn't get the double jump on the up.
Oh. Very weird single hit nair on the way down. That Falcon punch was not intentional.
Nice spot dodge. Normally that's like risky as hell.
Back air. He probably thought it would send him the other way.
Oh, I get it. He thought Wizzy would drift back.
High percent gentleman. Apparently he's known for leaning really close to the TV. I can see the the light of the TV on his face, so I buy it. You know, you can see look his face is lighting up with the glow of the TV there.
I feel like you got to be weary of you're playing cat mouse because like
See, this is what I said earlier. Fox might just be dead here. He dropped zone need him at like 40%, if that. The baby pullback from the side B was enough to outspace Fox's grab. My man is 100% taking some cues from Bobby Scar.
He's been on that. All right, 67%. 3 stocks. 0. 1 laser.
6, 7. Never mind. Oh, you should have just like short hop up air again. I think he overcomplicated a little bit with that double jump, but that's fine. He's Wizzy. He's got all this tournament experience and shit. I don't. So, like, I'm missing that 10 times out of 10 in tournament. Ooh. The side B again.
That's such a good feeling. As the Falcon player, you're just like,
You pull it back and just rear back and just hit him. Ooh. Oh. Craziest drift. He's doing the thing again.
What's Undertaker's theme song?
Oh my god. You know that guy is like he was legitimately huge. He was a big dude.
Yeah. Yo, Wizzy's a trip, man. Add that in the new Wizard Chronicle.
Yeah. When did he start doing it? I feel like it was post-COVID.
Mm.
Right.
Oh, definitely
post-COVID. Oh man.
Oh, I'm shocked that actually whiffed.
Yeah. Dude, he's been nailing the grabs.
FD again. I agree with that counter pick.
Been nailing the grabs on tournament.
Oh,
Like,
nice stomp.
trying to do that little like slide back to ledge, edge against the ledge kind of thing, but it's just on it.
I think Ultra just wasn't expecting the timing of that stomp, or maybe he froze between trying to decide whether to tech or whether to meteor cancel, and just couldn't hit it on neither, on either of them.
Ultra should have picked like Fountain or Yoshi or something, or not, probably not Yoshi. They played there already, but probably Fountain. Just 'cause
Okay.
I actually think platforms.
Oh, jab up smash.
would help. If
Falcon's heavy though. He lives that.
I think you would want to play here.
Nair.
Not
Yeah.
actually the worst, but meaning the best. Like he's the one that's really gonna just like tech chase you.
That's part of one of the yet many things that makes for the up tilt meta. Up tilt meta is real, guys.
I wouldn't be thinking about that up tilt.
But yeah, Falcon doesn't have very good aerial drift on FD because a lot of his aerial drift relies on the presence of platforms. But here it's a binary. Do I land on stage? Do I take the ledge? And you're dead. Up tilt meta. Up tilt's the light shield, pushes him off stage. He air dodges accidentally. We pretend that was intentional type shit. Yeah, when you like, if you're Wizzy, you can make FD look a lot less bad than it really is for Falcon at times, because you can just tech chase, and it's like, if I'm tech chasing you and putting on all this damage, right? Like, how bad is the stage really? See, there you go. That's the binary decision of like, do I land on stage, potentially eat a big punish? I hate weak knee up air. I don't like the way it looks, and it doesn't not necessarily feel the best. Bermuda Triangle DI. My man was never heard from again. Last known position off the coast of Florida.
Yeah, quick little 30 clip for you.
Weak knee up air is a really strong, like, two-piece, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Man, that's pretty brutal for Ultra. I feel like so much of that could have been like if he just called.
It's important to note, like,
short hop error,
there's.
like,
It's another. It's one of those things where there's very specific counterplay, and it's not the intuitive thing. I just no. I know exactly what you meant, and that's what I was about to like. Oh goodness, sorry, excuse me. Talk a little bit about is that there's like a Falcon thing where if you weak knee up air, Fox and Falco, it's tempting to try to instant side B, but Falcon actually makes it back to the ledge first most of the time. So you have to pick a different kind of recovery when you get hit by weak knee up air. And you have to be very disciplined about not spending your double jump after the weak knee.
Agent is in there.
You know, it's deceptively hard to play around.
Yeah,
unless Frostbite's a different breed, that's gonna be.
Got the upset. I think SP did make it out in losers. Fiction made it out in losers.
Okay, hype.
Danny Phantom made it out in losers. Mojo made it out in losers. Shout out Mojo.
Yeah, Mojo took a game.
It's like the counterplay to weak knee up air, or like what you're supposed to do in the face of getting hit by it, I think is like DI up. You have to very like pinprick precision DI up on the up air, but not spend your double jump and then recover high, right? Because Falcon can kind of control the ledge after weak knee up air. Be on the opposite side of the stage, still pull the shit out of his ass. Yeah, he can. I mean, it's just like the weak knee sends you so not far, but it still like knocks down beyond a certain percent, and it has like a deceptively high amount of hit stun relative to like the length of the move.
The pillow rest seems like the play.
Anybody in particular you looking forward to watching?
Oh man, I want to see Joshy do well. If Josh Man can go off this event, I'm always a happy man.
Let's go. Shout out Josh.
It's very rare, though, I gotta say. It's very rare that I see weak knee up air on stage. It's almost always like the edge guard setup.
Cool. I think that Zayn. I don't know if there's a world where Zayn like loses this event.
Fun story though. I had a friend who, like, in high school, he was a couple years younger than me. We both used to go to the Super Smash Bros. Club. There was a club there. We mostly played Melee. We played some. I think somebody had a Smash 4 setup, but they didn't bust it out frequently. And this guy was the nerdiest fucking guy. Like, to give you an idea, played like either Fox or Falco in Melee. Didn't play that much Melee. Played Bayonetta in Smash 4, and then played like the top tiers in Ultimate, and this guy thought weak knee up air was cool. And honestly, I remember that as like an indictment of like, that is how you know that weak knee up air is not cool. You know? I want to hit some custom shit into a charged down smash on the top platform or something. I don't want a weak knee up air. Like, if I'm in tournament, like, I'm getting the job done with it. Like, it's strong. We take those, but
I was talking with the Nouns guys before Nouns folded up and packed up.
I don't know. A lot of the way that I play the game revolves around it as an art form and what aesthetically looks good and feels good as a string of movement. You know, it's like being fluent in a language.
It was like anyone can enter.
You know, you're trying to pick your words to express yourself in a certain way.
She did good too. She got to set off Aklo. Yeah, she's here. Her and Rizal both. So like they're looking to both do well in Melee, and then on Sunday at Exodus as well.
Right.
For brawl.
Let's get it.
All right. I'm wondering how this is gonna play out because I feel like Ingen's been like he's had good results. He's like been cusp on.
I keep getting distracted by those little green pop-ups on Twitch where it's like, oh, ads coming, ads playing, ads done. It's like, all right. Cool. Oh, Aklo's got one of those gamer pillow things, the hand rest.
Yeah, Asia and Oceania, man. Yeah, like I think because like even for Europeans, like obviously like jet lag's a huge thing. When I went over to Valhalla, shout outs to King Funk and everybody that helped get me out there. I had such bad jet lag. And I tried playing the game just friendlies. I didn't enter.
Is that then them trying to subtly hint at a P+ tournament? Yes, it was. Them trying to hint at Project Plus / Project M / the mod that everybody loves of Brawl that makes it more like Melee, but that Nintendo keeps shutting down. That was that. I remember back in like 2014-15 when Project M used to be like big. You know?
It made sense because it's like all those majors back to back. It's like I might as well just stay here. So he would just stay out here.
Back when Mewtwo King would bust out the Falcon. Too bad they can't stream it. Yeah, it is too bad.
Or if it's like a grip situation.
For what? Ingen?
For Ingen, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Because I've seen some players. They'll get like those little.
I vibe more with Melee, but PM is really fun to watch. I feel kind of the same way. Like there's some things about PM that lead me to gravitate back towards Melee, but fundamentally, I discovered Melee through PM. Like it's really cool.
Yeah, I had a buddy who he only plays with gloves.
You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has. Like,
I mean, that's probably the most sanitary way to play, honestly.
Well, he had this like one pair of like felt gloves that he wore for like years. And
I don't know what it is that like. Legitimately, I kind of don't know what it is that Nintendo has in for Project M and Project Plus specifically, right? I know that Nintendo has been very protective of their IPs, you know, but they actually don't go after fan games and ROM hacks with the consistency that they target Project M with specifically. If I had to take an educated guess, I think that Nintendo is like being invested in real production as a company, right? Like they're what supports their company fundamentally is not like leveraging debt and buying back their own stock. They don't do that, which is unusual for capitalism, but very in keeping with Japanese capitalism, like post 1980s crash. Nintendo's wealth is wrapped up in their very real production and distribution and sale of video games, right? Their IPs. And I think they probably see Melee as kind of like a black sheep among their intellectual properties, among the games that they've produced, right? Nintendo was a lot more proud of Smash Bros. Brawl, Smash 4, and Smash Ultimate than Melee, you know? It's possible that they actually view Melee as bad product and are kind of vindictive against any sort of community presence that it has, right? Because to them, it's like their brand image and the consistency with which they're able to market their video games is consistent or is contingent upon them being able to cultivate that image off of games that they have released in the past. And they want to, I think Nintendo wants to be able to more or less monopolize how they create that image with their intellectual properties. And Melee is kind of like dissonant enough with that, but still very popular in a way that leads to them trying to crack down on it, you know, because they don't really view it as spiritually theirs, in a sense. Like, they don't view it as a product that they want to be associated with their company, you know, a black sheep. That's my best guess, you know? Because even like Mario 64 ROM hacks and like Pokemon ROM hacks and stuff don't get as much heat. And I think that's because Nintendo's okay with, like, they're still not really okay with them, but it's like more acceptable that these have a role in promoting games that Nintendo already views as central to its brand image, you know?
It's kind of crazy. Ingan I know he picked up the game during COVID, right?
Yeah.
So he's been playing for like 6 years now.
Yeah, dude.
Crazy COVID.
Dude, all the Slippy kids are, yeah, they're all
And like fundamentally, I actually think that if Nintendo were like an American or European game studio or game company, they actually wouldn't behave like this, because companies in the West, well, I mean, Japan being part of the West as well, global North and all that sort of stuff, but like companies in Europe and America being more invested into the speculative elements of the economy don't really give two shits about their brand image, because the production and rendering of goods and services makes up so little of so like small of a part of their broader economic portfolio and wealth and like reserves of capital, whereas Nintendo is much more reliant on that, you know?
If there were a Melee Great Depression, that was it.
Like one of those companies in Europe or in America, if they had produced Melee, would probably be like, sure, fuck it, whatever. The games aren't actually the thing that make us money anyway. What makes us money is buying back our own stock, giving our like executive raises, and like, you know, parachuting out with the golden parachute when the next crash happens, and just moving on to the next company to cannibalize. The Smart's from Japan. The sick loves seeing new Smash players from regions that aren't North America. Yeah, it is really cool to see. It seems like for how much like Japan is very much like a cultural staple and like cultural purveyor of competitive gaming, it seems like their scene isn't as represented in Melee. You know? So it's good to see. Myself particularly, I actually really have a soft spot for the Central and South American scenes for these games. You know, our cultural brothers in arms in the other Americas. Ult is huge there. I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember, like, to the extent that I'm familiar with the Ultimate scene, there are a lot of, like, Japanese top players.
Good enough to where Aklo could just win this straight up. Yeah.
I think so, but I think at this point in the bracket, you just don't want that kind of stress.
Yeah.
If you can manage it, just don't do it.
One of the best links of all time, man.
Yeah. Ooh. I feel like he's been hesitant to pull it out at like high level lately.
Yeah. I think after playing Zane, it's like feels like
Ooh.
it's not, you know.
Yeah, he had those two majors and like.
Why is he going Link? Is Aklo go like?
Off the back of some Link sets.
Have I missed something about Aklo? Does he like go all Link sometimes now?
Yeah. I think so. I think he got one.
I think he like reset. Yeah.
If I had $1 for every time I saw a double power shield, I'd have $2, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Uses link. Oh, okay, so this is a FD counter pick. Gotcha. I remember him doing that against Zane. I actually really like the idea to down air there when the invisible ceiling was active. I give Aklo the credit of knowing that was a thing, like knowing about that. It would have been nuts if he was able to like tech chase off of the downward knockback angle from a down air that's affected by the invisible ceiling.
It's got bomb in hand, so it's gonna be hard. Yep.
Dude, you can tether from so far as Link. Oh, no jump.
Deal with the offstage portion unless there's like a good lineup for a back air. Right. Because drop zone fair is kind of weird with.
Thinking about 5:45, I'm gonna make myself some dinner. Nothing too fancy, probably same as yesterday, just like sandwiches with crackers and fresh fruits and veggies type shit. Or maybe like if there's a good benchmark for when there's like a set that's just finished up at about that time.
Dude, he threw bomb up, CC'd it, and then acted out of it. Nuts. Like most Link mains are not thinking.
Tilt up air. Okay. Lets himself get hit by the bomb for some reason. The world may never know why. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Top 10 questions the world will never fucking know the answer to. I've dragged out this bit for too long. Up throw. Oh, wow. Second hit a forward smash there. You know, as much as people might poo-poo this this game plan that Aklo has for not being the greatest from a spectator perspective, I do really like that he's using Link on FD because it's difficult for Marth to combo Link, and he's sort of going with, okay, I'm just going to kind of hit him over and over again, and I'm comfortable to just keep a % stock lead, even if it means I don't do anything especially flashy to kill him. Nintendo's also a really old company, so I wonder if that's a factor in them being more risk-averse. 100% it is. I think Nintendo was founded in the late 1800s as a playing card company. In like 1870s, 1890s, something like that. Having to do with the industrialization of Japan at the time. And they have experienced every major economic crash since that period in time. You know, and the 1980s crash being particularly relevant because that one was like, that one left a really big cultural imprint on Japan. It like that crash is actually the reason that most companies in Japan don't actually engage with speculative markets very much, except to maybe gauge their success. They don't really engage in like the stock buybacks type shit. So yeah, you know, their age definitely contributes to that, and doubly so when you consider that Nintendo has survived I think the market crash of the late 1890s and the market crash that like ensued just after World War I, and the Great Depression, and some of the micro crashes in the 50s, and the crash in the 80s, and 2008. You know? Whereas the lesson that like a lot of other companies took from that is like, we can just let the company die if we get our golden parachute and like are able to keep a sizable like exit option and like personal portfolio, and then just have another company waiting in the wing where we have social connections and can sort of liquidate it and do a hostile takeover. Yes, that is true. They also survived one of the most destructive conflicts in human history, being one of like on the losing side. Like Japan got fucked economically as a result of World War II, and legitimately, I think like because of how that all of those economic crises and moments have affected Japan and what they've decided to do sort of in the face of the aftermath of those. You can actually use Japan as kind of an economic imprint of what does the world economy look like without the speculation, more or less, right? Like the Japanese GDP after the 1980s flatlined and never recovered. And that's actually, I think, having read a lot of the some of the economic data tables from Thomas Piketty and like how capital is distributed in the global north, particularly, and what income inequality looks like, what GDP looks like. Japan not rebounding is pretty representative of what the real economy experienced in basically every Western country. The entire economic bounce back after the 1980s, after the early 2000s and 2008 in Europe and America was basically entirely made up by speculation and the funneling of more wealth into the stock market and speculative economy, stock buybacks, that kind of thing. Because you can look at real wages and they are stagnant over time. You can look at like economic metrics that would pertain to real exchange and activity, and those have been stagnant for a long time. And that much better actually matches the sort of GDP graph that Japan has than the GDP graph that America has. Because so much of that is being driven by fake, like the fake economy. It's a really interesting economic case study that you can use to, I don't know, at least get a decently informed vibe of what kind of position an economy is really in, as opposed to what the stock market would have you think. And, shout outs to Aklo for being the biggest homie, playing this very patient, kind of slow rolling Link style. Because, him, them going back and forth, slow, neutral, motivated exchanges has really enabled me to sort of explain my thoughts on the issue. And wrap up at a perfectly convenient time. Thank you, Aklo. Very cool.
You could see the ideas starting to gel, to all come together.
Yeah, you could tell he started to form a plan.
Anyways, leftist meme, that more or less is and or plays into my hypothesis, my like educated guess as to why Japan, or not Japan, Nintendo hates Melee so much and like fan activity related to Super Smash Bros. Melee. Cut it there, future me. I might actually make that a segment. That'd be cool. Love how patient Aklo is as a player, makes his Fox unique. Yeah, I think that's like that's one of the things that I harp on so much about Fox players, is that so many of them get impatient because Fox is a fun character to be impatient with, but Aklo's got that discipline. I think him having a Link makes his Fox that much better. Him and Silent Wolf. If I had $1 for every highly technical Fox player that also had a pocket Link, I'd have $2. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I'm happy you're here. I just hope we keep the vibes up.
Always, man.
Yeah, but I guess that's our block, right?
I need to.
We gonna come back with some more Melee. We got Cadence and your boy. I'm staying here, so we doing it. we back to back it.
You can't get rid of him.
I'm about to take this off to pretend I'm another person, and we're good. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. We'll catch y'all in a little bit, man. Don't go nowhere. Stay tuned.
The comeback of a century. Observed.
Okay.
All right, cool. Originally a PM Link before he played Melee, if I recall correctly. Damn, that's pretty cool. Melee talent coming from PM. Wizzy was PM too, and Rap Monster? Really? Wizzy came from PM? That's kind of insane. Rap Monster makes sense. Okay. However much they talk up that game, that like hybrid platform traditional fighter, Brawl, then PM, then Melee. Damn. Explains why he's so good at it. Well, not every like Smash game. That explains why he's good at all three of those games. When did he? Didn't he? I don't know if he started with 64. I don't know when Smash 64 was in that sort of competitive Smash pipeline for Wizzy, but oh shit, model trains.
And your goal is to get the marble to drop in the caboose of the train. So it's a timing question. It's pretty challenging.
And what do I win if I get it in?
Today you'll win a raffle ticket that will get you either a Perry GG hat or one of these custom.
Yes, I remember, Emily. I watched that major live. That was Smash and Splash 5. He won Melee, beating Hungrybox twice in 2019. And he placed top 8 in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with Wolf, beating actually a couple Ultimate top players that went on to really define the scene in large part. So he's just, Wizzy's just nice with it.
Now I'm so screwed. Okay, well, it did it exactly when I didn't want to.
FanDuel Casino's exclusive game.
No,
Money Mansion is packed with thrills.
We interrupt you this fun autistic game involving a train set to bring you a gambling advertisement. Fuck you. I hate this fuck-ass advertising system. E-pop? What is this? Gonna be more gambling? No, drop shipping. Okay. Drop shipping culture, hustling culture. Kind of similar to food delivery, but like the other way around. You being the like deliverer. Which ads are so much worse than they used to be. Oh yeah. Ads in general are way worse than they used to be. It's just so much more dystopian. I guess because society has grown more dystopian over time. You know? Who did actually? I'm curious. Who did Wizzy beat at Smash and Splash 5 to make it into top 8? Here, hold on. Wizrobe, Smash and Splash 5. I don't really remember. Smash and Splash 5 overview. For where's Ultimate? Ultimate singles? Here we go. First place, MK Leo, of course. There's Wizrobe. 7th place. Lost to Ally and Dabuzz. Ally, he made it to winner's quarters. Let's see, losers round 6. He beat Tweak. I remember that. I don't think this was even like I don't know if that was even like to get top 8. Can I see the, I wonder if I can see the bracket. Here's Robot Smash and Splash 5. Ultimate singles. Where is wait, was this Division 1? What? You all brackets. Where was the summary? Dude, this bracket is so weird. Pool to Division 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Dude, Swiss Pools, Division 3, Division 2. This was to get into top 8, right? Yeah, I'm trying to go backwards from top 8. But, okay, there we go. So we got grand final. So this is top 64, it looks like. Yeah, Wizzy beat Tweak. Yeah, Stark GG is not the greatest in terms of design. He beat Tweak 3-1 in winners round 1, beat Leet in winners round 2, lost to Ally. Then in losers, beat Scat, made it to top 8, and then lost to DeBuzz. Pretty impressive run. And this was when Tweak was playing Joker, I think. Here, where is it? Yep. Actually pretty wild. We love a good Wizzy tournament run. I actually, this is kind of poor timing, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I'm gonna turn on the audio, and I will be back in a bit with food, like I did yesterday. All right.
Hello, world. We are here, back again. Genesis X3. This still mixes me every time. Genesis X3.
The 12th one.
But it's X3. I don't know. I know it's like some Final Fantasy play or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I enjoy Barcadis. I am Brandon. We are here, big chillin' in San Josie. Yes, I said Josie. And we're about to commentate some more beautiful melee. We got my man Buckets in the building. Hold on, I'm about to say what's up too.
Yeah, we're gonna have Buckets versus HBox. You know what? I think there's some hominess happening, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We have some pretty good matches going into our top 128. Some words of encouragement.
Shout out Buckets, man. That's my guy, man. He's from Central Valley. He's from Fresno initially. I don't know if he lives there still. Hey, Antonio, you live in Fresno still? Okay, I'm still living in Fresno, the 559. So think about Fresno, man. Fresno is like, how do I put this in like Midwest East Coast terms.
Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, there's a reason. Fresno is just like, it's out there. So Fresno is like Central California.
Okay.
So it's like 4 hours away from here, 4 hours away from SoCal. It's like in the middle. So like a lot of times back in the day, like in the old days, we would go to Fresno tournaments because we all meet in the middle. 'Cause it was just easy.
Oh yeah, so you get north and south. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like, it's not really much going on there, and it's hard to get good. I would say even though Fresno is like in the middle, it's like slightly more closer to NorCal, so they tend to come up. And this guy would drive, not Hungry Box, Buckets, would drive like 4 hours to come to the May locals and play Melee. Yeah, it would stay like the whole weekend because like say the May would be on a Friday, say we have a Berkeley tournament on Saturday. So he'd stay the whole weekend and then just grind. He's a Falco player, really good. And he still goes to the locals here. I forgot the name of the local, Abbey Tavern. He still goes to Abbey Tavern.
And that's 4 hours.
That's
commitment.
Right? So, you know, he's a really good player. Obviously, I don't need to say much about Hungry Box. I mean, I feel like everybody knows who that is. But he's definitely playing a NorCal OG at this point. Bucky's been around, definitely holding it down for Fresno Melee. And just Central California in general, I feel like of the state, when you hear about California, you hear about basically like the Bay Area, like NorCal and SoCal, like LA area. You rarely hear about like all the people in Central California, but a lot of good players are from that area. I started in Central California.
Oh, cool.
Spark, Azel. Who else is really good from there, from back in the day? There's a player named KFC, shout out JR. There's a lot of good players. Chuck Nader. There's some names. It's obviously not as popular, but it's just a commitment to just come out here all the time. So
No, I respect that.
Yeah.
Especially as we get older, you know, those 4-hour drives are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not. Especially like on weekdays and stuff
Yeah.
too. You know, so I think the Abbey Tavern's like on Tuesday or something.
Wow.
And he's still, you know.
That's a young person activity.
Right. Shout out to all the Fresno guys. Like I know, and like even the Central Valley's huge because it's most of the state. So you know, but even though like Sacramento, you know, a lot of those guys, like Sacramento got their own little thing though. But it's hard for Fresno. Anybody out there in Fresno? What's the other places like Visalia out there? Like it's hard, but they got good players out there. They do. So Falco Puff. Man, I got takes on this matchup.
Okay,
man.
yeah, let's hear him.
Nah, people think I'm just gonna be like a doomer, but okay, hear me out.
Okay.
I think Puff wins this matchup.
Sure.
I do. I used to think Falco wins this matchup, but I changed my mind. But hear me out. With Falco Sheik, I'm starting to lean towards Falco winning. But stuff like the reason why I think Puff wins this matchup is, well, obviously you got stuff like that, but I just think the margin of error is like it's just higher for like Falco can't really afford to make a mistake, and then the rewards he gets to me aren't like that great.
Right.
But it's not like a bad matchup though. Like it's not awful. I don't think it's Mars, you know?
Right. And to your point, like Puff can make a lot of mistakes in this matchup.
Yeah.
And it's still gonna work out.
Cool thing is with Falco, I always say this when you fight Puff, you gotta keep Puff grounded. If you keep Puff in the air, they're a little too strong. I think the more you see Puff's wave dashing and doing stuff like that,
right, that's
when you really see Puff's like lose.
Wait, this is looking pretty
Nah,
quick.
This is rough. This is rough. You got a laser, and when you hit Puff, you don't want to try to attack Puff while like Puff is up in the air drifting. You want to wait for Puff to come down.
Yes.
And that's when you hit Puff.
And we see a really nice reaction tech chase.
Yeah.
Making it look way easier
I'm
than
glad
it is.
Hungry Box hitting his free throws. He's 3 for 3 from the line right now, or 2 for 2, whatever. That's great progress, man. I hate seeing somebody who is the #1 player and can't RTC and DI properly. Like, come on, man, what are we doing?
You know what? Better late than ever.
Right? Oh, see, The thing is, Buckets had a good position prior to that shield grab.
Sure.
Because it forced Hungrybox to wave dash, but the problem was the pressure was off. You really cannot afford to like do your aerials like bad on shield.
I have returned.
You will get destroyed.
Enjoy your food. Thank you.
Right.
That's,
Okay,
yeah, that is broken.
Yeah.
I love doing that.
That is probably the
I ate
best
on stream yesterday. I'm probably going to do the same today, but don't worry. I am going to mute the microphone. Not going to make anybody hear any of that. So
That's really non-committal too, especially at this stage. This
Buckets
stage,
versus
Falco,
Hungrybox. Okay.
Obliterates Puff here, in my opinion.
Yeah, you just have more ways of killing.
I think it's the most one-sided, like, of the match. Like, I think Falco's better on Dreamland than Puff is better on Yoshi's.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, but I just think you got to fish a lot in this matchup. And you really got to mix Puff and neutral in ways that are kind of unorthodox. But, you know, I've seen it done. Like, I think obviously, like, I think Ginger does a really good job at this matchup, displaying, like, the strengths of Falco. Because when you lock Puff down, sometimes this matchup look harder than Fox, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's just hard to do, especially for a spawn, man. Like, you know, see, if I'm Buckets, I'm jabbing,
Yeah.
You jab for the pop-up, back air every time.
Yeah, you're not going to get a combo here. You just want to get a straight hit, jab is fast. There we go.
Nice
Okay.
turnaround.
I like Buckets not giving HBox too much respect on the ledge.
That roll.
Oh, he's laughing.
My favorite thing to do in this matchup at low percents is you just full hop. Don't double jump.
Okay.
On the invincibility, full hop.
Sure.
So if you get hit, you're not like obliterate. You can jump out, or you can still like, you know, be out your way. Nice grabs. I would use that amendment more. You know, yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're seeing a lot more grabs. I mean, it's fine, right? It doesn't get you killed the same way it does as other characters. Okay,
Right.
good tech.
Nice tag.
Hey, now we have a
Okay.
one-stock game.
Okay.
You're gonna have to play perfect if you're Buckets out.
Stop rolling back, Antonio, please.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, try to wall jump. Nice angle. Shout out to your Notcher. Ooh, okay, good pressure. Well, Hungrybox, that should be it. Nice.
Clean.
One thing about Juan's game recently, I feel like, at least to me, I feel like he's gotten way better edge guards.
Yeah.
Like, it's like really good.
He makes it feel really bad anytime we try making it back on stage.
Yeah,
Because it feels like Puff shouldn't be able to cover everything, but you know, she does
Rest.
anyway. Yeah. Not how you want to start a game 3.
At all. I mean, I think the stage is good. Yoshi's better though.
Right.
Yoshi's better.
Would you have gone back?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think he played it well towards the end. It's just, I think you don't want to give Puff more room. Ooh, crazy mash out right there with down air. See, this is perfect. You see how he had Hungrybox rolling and play, like going back and forth like that?
Yep.
That's the position you want Puff in, because they can't really jump once they're stuck in shield like that without getting a trade. Unless you do bad pressure, then you get grabbed. Yeah.
All right, can Buckets
I looked
survive,
away for less than a minute and
Yeah,
4 stocks to
this
1.
is 30 C's. I'm sorry, Antonio. It's my dog, but it's good. It's good.
You know, it's tough because someone has to play Hungrybox in bracket, right?
Right? Yeah.
It's not fair, but just how it. Oh.
Yeah. There it goes.
That was clever.
I honestly think, though, well, he should have went back to Yoshi's 100%. But there's just things like, I don't think he's used to that kind of neutral, especially with versus that character. But, you know, Hungrybox historically is just obliterates Falco, too, so.
Yeah,
You know.
looking good as, I mean, Hungrybox won GX2, so probably, there's probably not as many Falcos on the way there in 2026.
All right, so, hey, production just told us we got a content piece. So, what's up? Okay, we gonna talk over it. I keep thinking okay, we're gonna talk over it. Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
I'm hype.
No, the content pieces have been so good
Right?
this year.
Yeah. Okay, we chilling. We're chilling. But yeah, I mean that was a good set. I just think Buckets just gotta go in the drawing board. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got some flashbacks.
Oh my God, this is G7. Look how young they look.
Right? Was this before COVID? This was before COVID.
It must have been. Wow. This looks like the Civic Center, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, this is in San Jose.
Right. Right. And this must be when Zane probably won.
Yeah,
Here
I
we
think
go.
this was Zane's
Oh,
first
yeah.
Genesis win.
Wow.
Let's go.
Ah, that's cute.
Yeah, right. This is ooh. Yeah, so the winner between if Zane or HBox win this, they tie Armada for most Genesis wins. Armada has the most with three-peating. It's kind of crazy. That's how you know you had a run. Your record still ain't been broken yet.
Yeah, and that was a long time ago.
Right? It was a while ago.
It's so cool that we've had so many different Genesis winners. It's not like, you know, 2 people winning the same tournament over and over again. What's crazy is there was a huge gap between when HBox won the last Genesis at G6, won it, I don't know how many years later, at GX2. Oh my god, look how happy he is.
Right? Yeah, I think the winners have been who? J-Mook, Cody, Zane, Hungrybox, Armada, Mango, and is that it?
At that point, it's before my
Plup.
time.
Plup won.
Oh, right, I do.
Plup won.
Yeah.
And then that might be it.
Yeah.
That's only 8 people.
So we're probably going to get a repeat winner, but it's a matter of who's going to get it again.
That's true. So J-Mook and Cody, are they going to get a second one, or is Zane Hungrybox get a third one? Or does Moki or Josh crack the code for the first time? That would be crazy too.
Yes.
You know?
Especially for Joshman, right? Like Joshman, I know that Joshman has talked about, you know, moving back home.
Yeah. It's valid. I mean, it's far, man.
It's far.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked into how long it takes to get to Australia?
It's like what, like 16, 17 hours?
If you're lucky. I was
with no layover.
Yeah, from Chicago to Japan,
You know,
it's like 13 hours.
Let me
But if you wanna
turn
go
this down
to
for a second.
Chicago to
I was just randomly thinking about back to when talked about like there's some commonalities between communities, recreational communities, and religion. Another one of them like is the shorthand that Marx used to describe religion. He said it's the opiate of the masses, or I can't remember if it was opiate or opium of the masses. Regardless, and sports culture and sports communities, or esports communities, Melee, whatever else, are also in a way they're kind of like the opium of the masses too. It's like a very. I mean, I can only really describe it as something that refers to that shorthand. It's almost like getting a hit. You watching it's just like.
My first Genesis was, good question, it was the one right before COVID.
You feel like you're on a trip or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back to eating.
Home from Genesis, and I looked at my phone, and it's like first confirmed case of COVID in California or like San Francisco. I'm like,
yeah,
damn,
yeah.
this is gonna be a problem later.
This was the first place to shut down. Yeah.
Yeah. And nothing was the same again.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you? What was your first Genesis?
The first one.
The first one, of course.
The first one. I've been to all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
What's up, dog? I'll chop it up with you later. Yeah, I've been to all of them. The first one was in this city called Antioch. He actually lives there. The guy
cool.
just dapped up. Basically, it was in the Contra Costa County Fairgrounds. It's just like this big ass lot, and the venue was like twice as smaller, but it felt huge at the time.
Right.
And there was only like maybe 300-400 people, but it was massive to us because we had never like had a tournament in the Bay of that magnitude prior. And I'll never forget. So Bobak, right? Bobak had this thing back in the day where he would like troll a lot.
Okay.
So he would like say stuff, but you don't know if he's lying or not.
Okay, like what?
Like little thing. He would just like troll and lie about random things. Like, yo, I had Coke today, but he lied about it. It was a Pepsi, something like that, right? So he's like, yeah, we're hosting a major, and none of us believed him.
Wow.
And then we're like, nah, you're not. He's like, nah, I got the Smashboards thread. Back then, posting making a thread on Smashboards was basically like Star GG. That's like you confirming the tournament, right? So he shows us this, but he hasn't published it yet. And then he's like, yeah, ask Herman. That's Germ, right? And so I asked Herman, I'm like, y'all are running this tournament? He's like, yeah. And then we were like, what? And then they announced it, and then it was so hyped. It was crazy. I'll never forget that day.
Hell yeah.
And then they did old school, the hood registration. You had to just, everybody wait in line, sign everybody up. Everybody using cash.
Right.
This is before, like, you could just do, like, you could just send money, you know, on your cell phone. And this was, what, 2009?
Okay.
17 years ago?
Holy moly.
God damn, I'm getting old. But anyway.
Real shit. I'm probably going to talk about this when I finish up my food. It is insane how quickly the transition happened between the standard form of money being physical paper cash or coin cash to being digital cash.
Right. People are flying out there.
Yeah, because at this time, two things were like kind of, we weren't sure. Like, Mango kind of was like confirming he was the best player, but Armada had never played in the States at that point yet.
Whoa.
So no one, we were all making bets on how good Armada was. I'll never forget, Phil was like, Phil's like, he's getting top 5. I've watched all his videos, he's getting top 5. And then, who was it, Bobby, or no, somebody else was like, nah, he's getting 33rd. He's getting 33rd. So everybody's betting on like how good he would do, but no one expected him to get like second at that tournament. That was wild. It was just a crazy time. It was a crazy time. It was one of the moments you had to be there. I know I'm giving y'all war stories, but just the context of like what the event turned into from that, none of us would have ever imagined it.
Yeah, no, look at this. This is massive. This might be our biggest Melee tournament of the year.
Yeah.
Depending on how it all shakes out. But no, our viewers at home, they're not, they're war stories, but like a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, just the fact that we're at the San Jose Convention Center is crazy. Like I said, this happened in the Contra Costa County Fairgrounds in Antioch. And in the summer, it was in the summer originally. So the first two were in the summer. And it was hella hot, because Antioch's hella hot. It was a good time. But anyway, let me talk about some current Melee. I don't want to get my boomer back, but we got Goody, an amazing player. Like one of the more newer up-and-coming players. And we got Meds, who also been in the trenches with me. He got war stories too. Med's been around. I don't know how long. I feel like Meds has been playing just as long as I have.
Yeah, no.
Bro got like 3 kids, 4 kids.
I don't know how he's doing it.
Me neither.
This is truly like an intergenerational match, right?
Right.
We have definitely, less experienced or newer to the scene. We were talking about Australia earlier.
Yeah.
We have Goody making the long trip over. I wonder how the jet lag is. And Meds is much more local, right?
Yeah, Meds is from AZ, which is like, I think he lives in like Yuma, which is like, it's on the border of like California and Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he still lives there, but like that's where he lived for a long time. So yeah, Meds is definitely familiar. Definitely West Coast for sure.
Yeah.
Goody, you know what's impressive about Goody? I played Goody at what was it? One of them qualifiers, like
The idea of that being local is really funny, considering how big California is and how far you would still have to drive. California is like geographically the size of Japan. It's like somebody living like in the absolute north of Japan on the island of Hokkaido, and then like a tournament being run all the way in the south of Japan, and that's considered local for America. That's like living in Arizona, even close to California. That's roughly how far you have to drive to get to. I'm assuming NorCal is still where this tournament is held. I could be wrong though. Either way, it's very far and not local for any people who have like Europe as a frame of reference.
Even as recently as like late last year. I want to confirm the colors.
Meds is player 3.
Okay.
Ooh, nice by Goody. Side B. No, didn't side B though. Still living. Yeah, back there.
Do it.
Yeah, that was good. And you know how Meds is old school, playing the Fox with the Echo hoodie. Man, my man taking it back. I haven't seen an Echo hoodie in so long.
That's a really good point. I don't even know where you even get an Echo these days.
that is very 2008 right there, you know? But yeah, I mean, Meds has just always had a good foundation. real good player. Like, I think Meds has a good balance of like aggro and defense. Like, I think he leans more on the aggro side, but he knows how to like tone it down when necessary. It's very technical too.
Yeah, and Meds is a player who also has a very good mark, right?
Yeah, his mark's really good. Which I'm shocked, like, because usually he goes mark against like Fox, but sometimes I don't know. I've seen him do both. He kind of just fills it out, but
I mean, maybe we won't see it because we got FD out of the way.
yeah. His mark's really cool though, really crazy. I mean, he beat Magi was it last year or a year before? He beat her with Marth at Genesis, yeah. Goody off to a good start though, better than the last game. Dreamland, I like it. You like the Foxy though?
I like watching it. It's frustrating, right? Because it seems like if one thing goes wrong, your entire stock falls apart.
Yeah, yeah. I think for me the biggest part about Fox in general, but especially in the Ditto, you're constantly, you live in knockdown percent.
Yep.
Because Shine knocks down, so like everything knocks down, so you get good, crazy punishes. And with like a lot of characters, they usually bank on like CC to get a good advantage, but you can just Shine knockdown and then go crazy.
Yep. The combo game starts immediately. And edge guarding is so tricky. I think at this level, a lot of it just comes down to how well they can read each other's edge guards.
Yeah, yeah. It's hard, especially with the recovery back throw, up smash.
That was nice.
Yeah, yeah. I think he caught that she DI'd in, and he just sent it.
Yeah, and there was no platform to help Goody.
Okay. Shine.
Oh, no. Tricky.
Nice recovery, though. She caught the fumble, because that was definitely a fumble.
Yeah, a lot of times when you miss that, you're just dead.
Yeah, basically. Ooh, nice by Meds. Okay. Side B. Nice short. Oh, Meds. Okay.
Oh.
Meds saying, let me show you how it's done. Nice. I love the tech chase there. Instead of going for an aerial, like she knew he would just arms attack that.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Watch out. Okay, nice.
Man, they're going back and forth.
I'm telling you, that is the neutral winner right there. You Shine knockdown, and then you got free. You just got Oki for days. You definitely just got advantage because you're standing. You know. Good tech by Meds, damn.
All right, respecting the ledge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not close enough to punish that.
No, Goody.
Oh,
wow.
Meds had the right read.
Right. Wait, and Goody steals that game, and it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Okay.
That's what Meds did the right thing, right? He back aired.
Right.
Yeah, the recovery, it just didn't work.
Right. They both shaking their heads. Or is Meds is? I'm pretty sure Meds is neutral. Yeah. Okay. I'm like, is Meds green? Yeah, no. Goody usually plays green. Yeah. Goody won that game. Because Goody, she was even shaking her head about like the execution towards the end. Okay, love it. Nice slide off. Okay. I love the just the follow-ups on defense, you know?
Yeah, that's like such a quick reversal. We're getting so good
love
at that
the reversals.
Nice.
That's a hard one. That's a hard one.
You don't think, you just have to follow them.
Right? Stadium, I actually agree. I mean, I think this is just a good Fox stage through and through. So, she keeps doing that. I wonder what she's going for. Down tilt, maybe?
Yeah, or maybe she's just trying to hold down an SDI.
It's like the third time I've seen her make that mistake. Okay. I like going for weak near there. That's just me, though. But I think that's what that Falco would be. I just be going for it. Okay.
Ooh, good jab.
Crazy SDI, though. Damn, what? Ooh, these new Melee players are so crazy. How long you been playing Melee for?
I've been playing, a little bit right before COVID.
Okay, so like 2019, 2018?
2019, yeah.
Okay.
My first match on stream ever, you commentated, and that was Mango's birthday bash.
Oh, in Toronto?
Yeah, which was a crazy tournament in retrospect.
You know what I think about that tournament?
Yeah.
That was the last tournament. I remember that was the last tournament I went to before COVID.
Yeah.
And I went like 2 years without getting on a plane.
Whoa.
And I was like, last time I was on a plane was Toronto. It tripped me out. All right, but right now, Goody.
Down smash appreciators eating good after that 1-inch guard by Goody. You'll love to see it. Also, they're talking about travel and COVID as Goody's about to clinch this out to 2-1, potentially make. I'm sure this would probably be a significant upset over Meds.
They always say the best. There's Fox and then Fox over 100. True best character in the game. Nice. Okay. Goody's like, look, you can have ledge. I'm up a whole picture. Yo, Goody.
Oh, Goody's running away with this.
Playing amazing. All right. Commentator's curse.
That's a tough one. It's hard. Kind of hard to kill yourself in that spot. You had to like perfectly diagonally off.
Especially at 0. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Goody's popping off a little bit.
Right.
Back
That
in
was
this.
good. Yeah, a lot of emotions. A lot of emotions from Goody. Or the Marth. The red Marth.
You heard it?
Yep.
Good ear.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
bad start.
Yep. Mez Marth is hella good for Spacies, but Goody just, I don't know, she's just playing amazing.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried, but you know what? I like trying it because at least you don't know. Like, you'll know for sure if it made a difference or
I
not.
also think his Marth is good enough to just flat out beat Goody.
Yeah.
Not to say that he will, but it can, for sure. Ooh,
that was so clean.
Right? Super fast. I like this matchup. I don't know. I like watching it.
When it's close, yes.
Yeah. When it's one-sided, it's not very fun. But Meds, he's a Marth like, ooh, he likes the aerial. Oh, I'm sorry. She could have just jumped ledge and killed him. Nah, yeah, I'm just saying. I know she's amazing. Marth, sometimes you could, that's the best part about beating Marth is I feel like you could edge guard him pretty clean.
Yeah, you could disrespect Marth pretty hard if you wanted.
Yeah, at times.
Whoa, where are you going?
Yeah, I know, right? Tried to dash. Side B, beautiful side B. No way. Yep, up tilt.
Okay. Gets over to Marthritis. Now, how do we start this next stock?
Yeah. Nice SDI by Mez. I think Mez should throw that little down tilt out neutral just a little bit. Okay. Tech chasing. Okay. Okay. Up throw. Yep.
This is not easy.
Oh, yeah, nah. It's definitely not.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of like nairs instead of down tilts.
Yeah. Mez likes to nair push back a lot. So, you know, hopefully he could find something. Oh, nice. Oh, he was a little too quick. I like the down tilts with the up smash. Yep. All right, Goody. Yeah, they're both moving quick. I'm loving this high level melee right now.
Yeah, this is a really good match.
Yeah.
Oh, great pivot.
Yep. All right. Can Mez find avoid invincibility? Yeah, that's the hardest part.
And Marth's options aren't that great. Like, Marth could go to ledge, do some cute stuff, but beyond that, you're going to be pressured immediately.
Yeah, that or on the platform. Okay, Goody. Goody ready for the Marth, though. Nice. Up a whole picture.
All right, this is Mez' last winner stock, potentially. Let's see if he can maybe get some cheese on the ledge.
I was actually about to say earlier
Play a little lamer.
that Meds like seems like he's adapting with Marth a little bit better than with Fox, but ever since that thought popped into my head, Goody's just been kind of
Okay, good awareness not to get greedy of
picking him apart a little bit. If he gets over this Marthritis though without taking too much additional damage, I think he could be looking good.
I mean, I'll give Marth players this though. It is hella hard to get this. This situation for Marth is dumb hard.
Yeah.
Cause you're just like, see, you're just like trying
Need to
get
hold the
right
ledge there.
And then you like you mess up once and then no up to
wow.
Okay, wave dash up tilt. Oh.
He hacks dash. You gotta be pretty damn confident to still be like hack stashing as Marth. Okay.
Like, a little lucky that even worked.
Not sure how I feel about 62% damage.
This is why people play Marth. This might be enough.
Forward throw, yeah.
Okay.
She was waiting for the tech chase up smash probably. Yeah, you gotta use that poke. And there it goes.
He's just dead.
Yeah.
Dang.
Quick kill and Goody.
That might be an upset.
Yeah, maybe on paper, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, paper.
I don't know. I feel like they're both like relatively close in skill.
I am going to take care of my
Winner
plate.
side, top 32.
I will be
Men's
back in a
bracket,
moment.
We might see a little bit more.
Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the. I had to start GG earlier.
Cool.
It'd be all these years, man. They still don't got an app, bro.
I don't know if we're gonna get it. I'll be honest.
Right? All right, so let's see. I'm trying to look at the top 64 from here.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just like not enough space on a phone to look at a bracket as big as Genesis.
Yeah, it just loads slow, but it's so many people. All right, so we got the big dog. Who's he playing?
I cannot tell.
Yeah, I can't tell you. Wolfing about?
Wolfing about?
Oh, okay. We gonna find out.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to look to see. Are there like two different?
There might be two different tabs of like.
Wait, we just watched. Okay, Meds and Goody. So wait, let me see. Was that?
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what we just
so
saw.
that was to get in the top 64. Damn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Goody will play J-Mook.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's your prize, right? You beat
What?
Meds, and then you got to play J-Mook, which, honestly, I think, I mean, Goody's kind of fox
From
out.
a matchup perspective, it's a good spread, but I mean, it's J-Mook, so, you know, it's like, does it really matter if it's Sheik? You know? But yeah, so we got some matches, like, they just haven't updated the bracket yet. So let's see.
All right, we got Wolfing about hitting a pose, the floating arm. Oh, it's an illusion.
So Juicebox beat Bonfire. That Juicebox will play the winner of this. And then Kevbot has to play Graves. Graves beat CPU 0, 3-2.
That's big.
Yeah. So we're gonna go on some classics.
Yeah, Wolfing About is just big chillin'. We got good getting the water bottle out of there. Yeah, so.
Got the big dog in the building. Number 1. Oh. Yeah, it's production caught that. I saw that. I saw that.
Right. So
Wrong Zane.
Wrong Zane.
So yeah, we got Fox Marth.
Okay.
You know, but it's Zane.
I mean, if you're
it's gonna be a
Zane,
tough draw for Wolfing About.
This is exactly what you want to see. Just a bunch of space animals, nothing too stressful, getting your way into probably day 3 of Genesis.
Right.
It was a shame that we didn't get Zane last year.
Yeah, I know. He had some stuff he had to attend to, but you know, I'm glad he's back. I love watching Zane, man. I love Zane's presence, man. He's a good dude and an amazing player, and just always, you know, just always working to improve his game. It's really impressive, truly.
Yeah, watching Zane feels like I'm watching into like a crystal ball of like what the future of Melee is gonna look like.
Right, especially with a character like Marth. I know we like always gas Marth and stuff about how broken Marth is, but when you actually look at the top Marths, there's not that many. Like for real. And a lot of Marths lose to like random characters. Like I just watched Aklo beat like Ingen with Link. You know,
Once again,
I
I'm
think
back.
it's hard to solo Marth at high level. I think it's hard, man. Like Marth players, like, you know, I be flaming y'all because y'all smoke alcohol, but truthfully, I think solo Marthin is hard.
Yeah, there's
because you just get hit with random, like you'll just play a Yoshi and lose.
Yeah.
You play a Sheik, lose. You know?
Play a Link, lose.
Right, Link, lose. That's tough. So,
If I double check the schedule, I think tomorrow, I'm gonna have the luxury tomorrow of they're not even gonna start streaming until 8:30 or they're not even gonna start Melee top 8 until 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll have the opportunity to just eat lunch and dinner at my leisure. You know? And of course, it's not like I have to eat on stream, like when I make dinner while this stream is happening, but I wanted to introduce a new challenge for myself a little bit in like watching along Genesis this weekend. And Zane is kind of picking apart Wolfing About already.
You know, like if a character has one, then sure, but when you have multiple different options to make your opponent's life miserable, it's tough.
I'm hoping we get to see the Zane versus Rap Monster match.
Every way to beat every character, but he has every way to lose to every character. Everyone has a Fox is like the foundation of like you improving in Melee. But most people when they practice the game, what character they practice on?
It's Fox.
Like 9 out of 10 times. I mean, I think it is literally impossible to be good at this game and not be at least somewhat competent versus Fox. You know?
Yeah.
You have to beat Fox at some point if you want to succeed in Melee. It's just he's the most played character, I think.
Oh, definitely.
Especially at high level.
High level, low level. I think people, all skill levels, appreciate how crazy Fox
While
is.
Zane's putting on a show, I kind of want to talk a little bit about that thing that Homemade Waffles brought up earlier about Genesis 1. That you used to have to bring cash in person to register for the tournament. You'd have to pay your fare up front in cash, and because of that, they actually didn't know what the prize pool would be. They kind of had to do the math on the fly. Whereas nowadays, there's like a registration period online beforehand. It's much more official, but also much more digital. You know, and you have digital cash now. And I'm struck at times by just how quick the transition was in the global standard of money with the introduction of smartphones, especially, but, you know, with the advance of the internet regardless, from physical cash to digital currency. Ooh. You know, and I think it's subtle, but I think that had a hand in accelerating the transfer of money upwards into the fake economy. It all comes back to my critique of capitalism, folks. But like, if somebody physically has a $50 bill, it's actually like a bit more difficult to physically transport that money up the economic ladder in a way that just puts it in a vault forever. It's still very feasible and pretty easy economically, but like it's not as easy as just the instantaneous digital transfer of money. You know, you used to have to physically pay your interest on loans or whatever. You have to physically pay for things with cash or check. You know, it's almost like money tended to move like a lot slower, which paradoxically meant the velocity of money was higher. Velocity of money being like how smoothly and consistently does money circulate throughout the economy. When there is more income inequality, even if the wealth transfer is happening very quickly, that's a slow or very low velocity of money because there's so little money circulating at the ground level. It's less circulating, it's more so accumulating, if that makes sense. But yeah, you know, digital money just makes it so easy for, it's like, oh yeah, your interest payments, like your billing, that stuff is automatic now. You know, you don't even get to see the transfer happening at any point in some cases. Zane is put on a show for us.
The airspace is not safe.
Oh, smash, no, back air, okay, up there, the classic, okay.
We're back to a close game. This is almost exactly like it was in game 1.
Hey, Wolfing about looking like a problem though, like, you know, like, he's doing this good versus Zane. Side B. Oh,
yeah, Homemade Waffles kind of got a point, like, people who are more in the know in the community almost certainly heard about this guy. I mean, this is top 128, so he's pretty good, obviously, but like, you know, how are you going to be just some Fox doing this good against Zane, right? Seems like he's you know what he's doing. I think he's playing the matchup well. He's not like that was a bad nair, but fundamentally he's kind of like moving around Zane and not really approaching in the sense of like he's not just nairing straight into him. That's got him a lot of mileage, honestly. Come down with a back air there. Yep, pull out the gun. Use them lasers.
But Martin's grabs are good at any percent, so.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, he lived.
Yeah, we're good. All right.
He must have teched that.
I would tell him to go in, but he's on his last stock, so I get it, and that's funny. 2-0.
Okay, never mind.
All right. So let's see. I almost want to say Dreamland, but Zane's really good there, so I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Pokemon Stadium again. That was fine. But I have a feeling we're going back to Dreamland. Slow it down. I hear Dreamland. Here we go.
Yep.
See, that was a bad approach.
Zero, buddy? I don't know, man. And it cost you your picture, my guy.
Unless.
Okay, we have battles here.
Right?
And somehow.
This is my kind of fox.
Still holding on.
And he fucked up the shorten. That's doubly my kind of fox.
Preparedness from the big dog. I mean, and I'm glad.
Yep, use the gun, move around the platforms. Don't straightforwardly approach. Make it weird for Marth. Yep.
Wolfing about might like just take a game, so he's toned it down a bit, you know.
All right, all right. Love to see it.
Good to see.
Yeah, a lot of players will see, a star, across from them, and they just kind of play weird. And I think Wolfenball has a game plan, and it's like for the most part executing on it.
Doing a good job. Okay, Zane.
Like that was tricky.
Okay, interesting. I don't know about that one, Zane. That was the one time where I kind of questioned. I feel like Cody would kill him for doing that. Okay, nice there. Okay.
He's honestly making a lot of decisions that I would probably make in this matchup. Of course, that's easy for me to say sitting here. Ooh, that was a good Nair Shine. I would have rolled up too. Missed it. Missed the KO. Again, don't know how I feel about that dash attack, although I might have done that. Recognize it's a bad decision, probably as you're doing it. Nice tech chase up smash, but Marth lives. Gotta know your percents, man.
That's why Dreamland's kind of weird sometimes, especially versus.
I like that jab Nair. Jab up smash doesn't really work there.
That recovery was kind of too. Yeah, back air, yep. When they use jump that high.
And Marth is still alive.
Right here, yeah, he should be dead here. Oh my God.
Unless Zane's so good.
When they air dodge like that, you just let go shield and hit them.
He's back airing them. Back airing Zane. All right. Finally, after so many rinse repeats.
Yeah, good composure, because that was like 4 edge guards in a row that Wolfenball had to do. Ooh, stuck in the movement again.
Ooh, catching him in the rolls. Zane trying to single hit in there. Nice tech roll. Zane just keeping it grounded. Zane actually not really opting for grab like that, which is kind of crazy. I would think right here he was trying to go for some more grabs.
This is I think this is actually a pretty good example of like how bad this matchup can be for Marth at times. Because like Zane of all players is having to work extra hard to like, well, as I say that, but like for most of that game and the prior like games, he was keeping Zane honest, more so than Zane usually needs to be, even at this stage in the tournament. Like, usually, you don't get to, like... I want to say, when Zane has a spacey heavy bracket, it's not usually until he runs into, Moki, Sunsei, or Cody that he really has to be kept honest like that.
100%. But, for now, we're chilling. We're about to go on break, y'all. So, we'll be back. Don't go nowhere or go somewhere, but come back. We'll be back soon. All right? Much love.
See you soon.
Oh, Dr. Mario theme. This theme is great. Damn it, they cut it off right at the best part.
Gravity like a suggestion. Sweating your tail off, freezing your tail off, saving another American's tail. All Jeep things. Making a Jeep vehicle for only people like him? Not a Jeep thing. So we're bringing you more Jeep things this year.
Same commentary that I have, or at least similar commentary that I have for you know, the pickup truck ad, but SUVs actually do serve utility. They are sports utility vehicles. So they're not as like toddler killer. I mean, they're still pretty toddler killer, but there's less of the pavement princess element to it, you know?
State Farm is there.
Domino's Perfect Combo includes 2 pizzas.
And again, I would note that they didn't list the price of the car. They were mostly advertising leasing.
Is only $19.99. What? It's the perfect combo. Only from
Switch to TurboTax. File free in the app by 2/28. All 100% free. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Maybelline, New York. This is Cloudtopia Cheek and Lip Mousse. Cloudtopia gives a pigmented, blurred look and resists sweat, transfer, and creasing, yet is light as a cloud. New Cloudtopia from Maybelline, New York.
Somebody who's more familiar with makeup, I'd love to get their opinion on that, because that was it cheek coloring, cheek blush, that is awfully pink. Like, it's very, very bright. In terms of like how it mixes with the other colors, it's blended quite well. The gradient is very smooth, but it's just really weird to look at somebody's face and see that shade of pink, if that makes sense. You know? But I'm not that familiar with makeup. If somebody is more familiar with makeup, I'd love to get their get your opinion on it.
Hello, world. We are here. I am joined by the lovely Cadence. I'm Brandon. We are here watching some Melee. We got some hitters next. We got
Nice.
Triff. Obviously, Triff is always a hitter. You know what's crazy?
Shout out to the Spanish comrades.
On the compendium for Full House, and I'm thinking, like, how come Triff just don't get invited at this point? Because I feel like he always qualifies. So,
Yeah.
Just invite him.
And,
I'm not saying that on y'all Full House, just in general, you know.
No, and you know what? He could probably use it. He's far. I mean, he as someone who travels, crazy ratio from how far he is to how often he attends stuff.
Yeah, you all the way in Spain.
That's true. Okay. The ratio of how far Triff has to travel to how frequently he attends tournaments and how well he performs at those tournaments. Like, Triff routinely will make top 8, and I don't think I've seldom seen I've seldom seen Triff finish worse than like top 16.
Oh, look how sad he looks.
Yeah, he beat the brakes off him there. I was like, damn.
Right. And
that set was like 10 minutes.
I know, and we don't really see Peaches in grand finals, especially at Genesis. But last year, we got our second ever Peach in grand finals. It was messy. It was brutal. Don't ask what happened afterwards.
Look, he throwing the 3 up like an NBA player, bro. My man Armada Doncic.
Right.
Okay. This is last year actually. Okay.
Yeah. Second time ever.
Right.
Or second different.
Wait, you know what? Brain blast. There is a possibility that Triff living so far away gives him a power up. The fabled 3 a.m. melee. Oh, that photo is great. The like fabled 3 a.m. melee power up. How hilarious, like how funny would it be if Triff, like the distance that Triff has to travel to get to American like major tournaments, gives him like a permanent 3 a.m. melee power up when he goes to American tournaments. He's like in that flow state where he just does not care and just runs through everybody.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm stressed out by this headphone situation. Fully wired.
I don't know.
Fully extended.
That is crazy, right? Rocky won a local not too long ago where he beat Dewan, he beat Johnny. I think Zach was in attendance as well.
Oh, Rocky.
Even though all of them are kind of like in and out of the scene, they still play somewhat. Not enough to just travel, but enough to still.
Is Rocky's Falco, right?
You know, so
he plays Falco.
be a good one. Yeah. And like high level Falco Peach is cool. I'm shocked we got 2 Falco sets, so I feel like
We saw some Falco Peach yesterday, and it was pretty good. Pretty good sight. Hopefully Rocky puts up a good showing. If I'm being honest, I think Triff is gonna kind of maybe not beat the brakes off of him, if I'm being charitable, but like pretty convincingly take him out. You know?
Oh, that's very close. Okay.
And then Polo beat Zach. Polo 3-0'd SFAT.
I don't even know who Polo is, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's a Falcon from Vancouver.
Okay,
Really
cool.
good, really good. Shout out to Polo. And then Zach got to play Trap Lord. That's like the NorCal Classic right there. Winner of this plays 404 Cray, who beat Polo.
Okay.
So
404 Cray's been getting so good. I remember when I was able to get friendlies off of him, and now he's big time.
Right. So Triff, basically, if Triff wins this, it's just like all Falco bracket.
Damn, Triff really got the
So I feel weird about this matchup because I always
all fast followers. That's crazy.
But I don't think Peach wins. I don't think
They struck to. They struck to Dreamland?
because of the speed.
Interesting. Interesting.
And the number one indicator of if I'm going to beat a Falco or not is when they start killing me off the top.
Oh, yeah.
When they start killing me at like 20%, I'm like, okay, this is not the kind of Falco that's going to be easy.
I feel like, at least for me, the 2 situations where I know I got Peach is when I see Peach is either moving forward or just shielding. When they stop floating as much, it's like Puff. You know how I said, Puff, you got to keep grounded. With the 510 tag, let's get it. Let's get it. The nickel and dime, that's the area code where we're from like the East Bay area.
Oh, the 510 nickel and dime.
Yeah. That's what, you know.
Ooh. He uses the toad for the counter.
Long story short,
Love to see it.
You get Peach in a position where she's just rolling like that.
Ooh.
It's like Puff, but worse, because you could just combo the hell out of Peach. Like,
Ugh.
I think with Puff, a lot of the times it just resets. Yep. But Peach, you can just either.
Okay. I like the choice to grab there. He used the turnip. Got a little bit off of it. It's good.
I will say this though, for Peach players, I do
Ooh.
think the room for
Using the
error
turnip.
is
Oh,
easier.
what a
I think
grab.
sometimes Peach players play this matchup lazy as hell.
Oh yeah.
A lot of Peach players don't actually know it, but they like
That was a really
play
nice
their way
side
through
beat.
it.
Yeah, you can fumble your way
Avoids
through it.
the
Whereas like with Falco,
down
it's
smash.
tough at first, but once you know it, yeah, you can just do stuff
Nice.
like that. I think you could combo Peach pretty
Double
bad.
dunk is so reliable on Peach. He kills at like 70.
The good Peaches make it
You know?
difficult though. Yeah. Such a strict play. Rocky, I think Rocky is perfect for these kind of matches. He likes to slow it down. He likes to force you to do an option that's like risky and then punish you off.
Yeah, I mean, Trev had to work kind of hard for that last stock. It involved like a power shield.
Ooh.
Approaching aerial.
If you're Rocky, I think you stop approaching as wantonly after that. You barely avoided that down smash and still ate almost 100% for it.
She can't get up there very quickly. If you do, you're fully committing.
Always shine that turnip.
Triff with his turnip shenanigans. He loves doing that. And now Rocky is a full stock behind after putting up a beautiful first stock. I do like that up smash because the only option Triff really has there is to air dodge to get out of the way. It covers so much area above you.
So bad on the legs. Look at this. See, when you get Peach rolling like that, this matchup's so bad.
Still in the punish.
Ooh, he wanted to like short hop down air or something. Maybe shield drop down air.
He's everywhere. He loves that amendment too. Yep, there you
Ooh,
go.
ooh, the down tilt.
You can just do stuff like that. I think Peach sometimes is just too slow to really deal with
Nice escape. He's out of there. Winky face. That's kind of dangerous, but Rocky's kind of batting him around. That's a little bit what you're supposed to do. You know, be really testy. Be really careful about getting in. But once you're in, Peach is really bad on defense.
Because sometimes when Falco shines me, it's like, okay, so you're stuck in lag. I'm gonna hit you again. Other times it's really, really annoying.
Right.
That was really good DI on that down smash too.
Peach's flow, I don't like it, but from ledge is good just because you're like so far away.
Oh, he's got those. He's got those dash dance shield drops on deck. Was it the shy drop?
If I'm Rocky here, I'm trying to nair. I don't think down air really does anything at this point because you're just popping Peach. You're just like you're hitting her down again. Whereas like when you nair, you can hit her off stage.
I think I slightly disagree with Homemade Waffles' assessment. I think specifically you want weak nair. I don't think you actually want a nair to send her off stage and set up for an edge guard. Because nair, like you saw how high that back air sends. Nair sends it even higher of an angle. What you want to do, maybe not as high as 120%, but a little bit lower, is you want weak nair. You want advancing weak nair because that sets up for a down air. It's like surprisingly consistent on floaties and quasi floaties, like Marth and Peach particularly. You can weak nair as Falco. It puts them basically at the perfect range for you to just dash, short hop down air. Nice. The aggressive recovery. I love that shield at the ledge there. Enabled him to take center stage without actually eating that much damage. Saw that grimace. Yeah, he's done.
Right next to you, and I think it's only really good when you're far away.
Yeah.
Because Peach is so slow, you could just laser for days when you're hella far, but when Peach is like right next to you, Peach has good added shield options enough to challenge it.
Yep.
So you can get under it with dash tag, you can nair it, you can flow, you can just power shield it even, and then
Okay, he's kind of going off here on this point.
Laser, I think it's risky.
I agree.
Yeah. Just put yourself
Yes and no. Kind of. Remember what I was saying earlier about laser shine? Laser shine up close is good. Anything else after the laser is not good up close. But it's certainly the overarching pattern that a lot of Falco players do when they're doing like laser up close. They don't immediately go for the shine because the shine will beat the out of shield options.
Perfect refresh to get the kill there.
I actually love this stage versus Peach because full hop to top platform's broken.
I know it's you eject from the situation.
Yeah, right.
Single
Actually,
button.
you do have an eject button as Falco. Okay. Yeah, especially how Rocky's been playing. He's been using the top platform quite a bit. You just got to keep Peach in the corner. Peach
You have to be on it with your timing though.
Yeah, that said, I do like how Triff is.
Down throw text chase. It's not that much damage, but you do put Peach in a very uncomfortable spot.
Like they need to get their ASAP, but
tournament winner. High lasers into forward tilt. Underrated defensive options. Oh. Still gets nared off.
It's not terrible, but every time you gotta ledge dash a couple times, homie.
Yeah,
a couple times.
just to show that you can do it.
Right. You need to threaten the option. You know, if you don't show that you can do it, then Triff's gonna know what you're gonna do every time, right?
Right. And I mean, to be honest, Peach doesn't have like the most amount.
See that kind of nair? Triff DI'd it very well. He DI'd it correctly. But if you have the forward momentum hitting that nair, you're like, a lot of the time you are close enough to get that down air afterwards. Ooh. Damn, Rocky's hanging in there. Oh no, the Stitch face. Only needs one hit of it too. I was just about to say Rocky should abuse this lead to high heaven. You know, come down from the platforms, play grounded, make Peach come to you. You know, so that every time Peach tries to get in, she eats like a, she eats a couple lasers, maybe a forward tilt, you know, jab like that. Oh no, okay. Okay. I was gonna say 2 stitches in a row is like devastating.
Sometimes you really do just gotta chump check Falco to make sure, like, yo, look, are you sure you're covering this right?
I mean, we haven't seen any like huge like spammy down smashes yet. Being really smart about it.
Yeah, Rocky for the most part has like been making really good adjustments on on playing around the down smashes. That was a great double down air. Ooh. Good DI on that weak nair. Gets him straight to ledge. Gets him basically out of the blender. The one time you get clipped by it. High percent. Ooh. Forward air turnip into not a whole lot else, but innovative way to make that situation work. He's getting caught by a couple down smashes now. Was that a stitch? I think that was a stitch. Rocky just barely avoided the stitch.
I swear, I think Rocky should nair. Beautiful short. There he goes. He did it. He got it. Yep. Oh, good.
Nice up air. Those up airs are really good against Peach.
Oh, he got stuck in his jump.
He did get stuck in his jump. I was thinking maybe a down air fall. He somehow lived. Rocky's so good on defense. Oh my god.
I think the more you jump though, the more you give Triff a chance to get a turner. Nice dash attack. Nice wave land. Wait.
This turnip game is getting a lot for Triff.
Going through the lasers.
Yeah, Triff is Rocky snuck by him again. Triff's playing the turnip game so much here. Rocky looks like he's about to go down 2-0. Yeah.
Kept it easy.
Yeah, that was good. Had Triff sweat.
Kept him honest. Kept him honest. That was
I almost feel like he should go back. Yeah, I think Yoshi's is better, but for Rocky,
that was really good. He played that super well.
We saw so many good punishes on the get up attacks off ledge or the get up animations.
Or Stadium. I think Stadium would be a good pick too.
Yeah.
Even though he has been using the top platform a lot.
I was gonna say that top platform was helping quite a bit.
A lot, but I think the space will still help him, and the transformations will get him out of a lot of situations. So we'll see. Wonder where he's thinking about.
Yeah, I would love to see a run back, but it looks like we
he's
might
going Stadium.
be.
Yeah, he picked Stadium. All right.
Okay.
No, Rocky.
No top platform here. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
One of the best Falcos that just like.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I did say to play grounded, so it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't affect it too much. Right now, Rocky seems to be getting a little beat up. I think for most people, this is where the discipline starts to fall apart, which is unfortunate. Barely clips him with the up B, but doesn't really matter because he's down 2 stocks anyway. Another double power shield, the $3, which is not a ton, but it's like, again, weird that it happened 3 times. There's that laser shine. First time I've seen somebody do it, actually, do the up close laser shine. And I think Rocky did a really tricky version of it too, where it's almost like Oh no. Like it's almost like you laser through them.
Okay, yeah, this is looking kind of cooked, but
Poor bastard. The first 2 games look so good though. Like he was cooking.
Drift understanding, I think he really understands Rocky's laser patterns now at this point.
Oh, great DI to stay on.
And now he's getting caught by the down smash. I think Rocky knows it's kind of the jig is up.
It's tough watching my boy go out like this.
Let's see if Rocky can get on the board at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's important for Rocky's morale right now. Just can he get one? And he does. Okay.
He's still fighting, but yeah, it's looking tough. I just think he
Oh, I like that shine stall in the air. Trying some new stuff. Why not?
you know, that's the Falco life. Trip.
Yeah, Triff gonna make you feel it on the way out too. That's the kind of player he is. He loves doing that with Peach.
He loves it. Like he embellishes like, okay, you're on the top platform. Yeah, most people get tilted when they deal with that.
Yeah.
You know? I think that says a lot.
Are we in? I think we're in top 64 now. No. Yes, maybe. I don't fucking know. They're so inconsistent with the like W round of 64, 128, 32. It's like okay.
An aggressive character. Like, you can't beat the aggressor here.
Whatever. It's best of 5. All the killers are the people that are left in bracket. That's what matters.
Get like laser camped and start playing bad. Really good stuff.
I stand corrected on Stadium. Though that top platform really, he needed it.
Yeah, you needed.
I didn't know he needed it that bad. I was like, okay, maybe Stadium, because I thought Yoshi.
I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I think that Stadium is that particular stadium match was representative because of how many flubs Rocky made. He was playing so solidly and consistently from the perspective of his own technical execution in games 1 and 2. And then game 3, he fell apart, but almost not even as a result of what Triff did. It's like Triff only started piecing him up once he had already fallen apart. I feel like if you run that back on Stadium with the same caliber of discipline and consistency that Rocky had in the first couple games, I think that goes significantly differently. Maybe he still does get washed, but I don't think that game is enough to determine that, like, oh yeah, Stadium wasn't the pick. I think it was just, you fuck up sometimes.
We're cutting,
Anyway, Jmook, the one player that I've seen make Sheik look pretty cool. Except Plup, because Plup plays a very offensive Sheik.
Sometimes on Sundays they do like.
But yeah, it's like Sheik particularly is like very difficult to make look flashy because you're kind of the way that Sheik moves incentivizes one particular playstyle. It's a very linear kind of character.
I mean, still gonna be super hype, but there's something special about the.
Yeah, I like both because like I like it, the ballroom shows us like how far we came, but to me, when you just have it in the venue, it just reminds me of the old days. You know, you get the projector up and just. You know, it's just vibes. You know, sometimes some of the best tournaments have been in them type of settings. So.
Yeah, and to be honest, sometimes it feels weird to be in the ballroom because it's like we're not supposed to be here. I just paid like $14 for a beer. Like something is not right.
It is wild getting concessions to watch Melee.
Yeah, they got like bouncers, they got a coat check. I'm like, this is very cool, but it's also a very strange feeling.
Right, it's like it's like going to like a professional game, like a stadium. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jmook.
All right, so we're gonna get Fox Sheik here. I heard the Toya.
Okay.
Toya.
Is this? Are we?
So Adawan beat 3-0 OG Kid.
Okay. Is this the last of our last set? Probably then for the wave, or? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds like it. All right. So we got one more awesome match. We have Jmook. We saw like all the top players. I mean, not all the top players. A bunch of the top players. A lot of 3-0s.
Yep.
But that Meds Goody one was awesome. And
There have been a lot of 3-0s. Honestly, the best sets that I've seen have been the set from yesterday, from the best of 3 phase of the tournament.
So this should be a good set nonetheless.
We got a couple 3-1s, but we haven't. I really want to see some game 5 clinchers, you know. You know, where both players are playing super sweaty. There's spaghetti melee occurring on my computer monitor screen. You know.
Jmook kind
They're like scrapping, they're fighting for it.
He got that new school tech, but like
They started on FD. Interesting.
a lot of, especially with Sheiks, man. I'm not gonna lie, look, Sheiks players, y'all be getting mad. A lot of y'all play lazy as hell. And like J-Mook doesn't.
Add one.
For me, J-Mook
Add
is
one.
so
I don't know how to
fast.
pronounce it.
Like, faster
Oh wait, they
than I
started
realized the
Dreamland.
character can be.
Oh, okay. They must have gotten like the display thing wrong, and they were like, whatever, it's fine. We'll just start where we agreed to.
Adwan's Fox really good. Let's see if he can get on the board.
Add one. So it is add one.
J-Mook at all.
Ooh, just random short hop up air. Oh, what? That could not have been intentional. That was also not intentional.
That was like a matador, like a bull, like waving the cape, because that made no sense at all. How does transforming to Zelda kill a fox?
I think it's just sometimes, especially when you play on stage, that first stock be kind of sloppy on both ends. That's kind of what that was.
Especially as
Yeah.
fox, like playing fox on stage, it just feels.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, kept his double jump. That was really smart. I guess I like the back air there. Up air's obviously not going to kill. Up smash would, but I don't think you have time to get it. Up air forward air, yeah. Oh, he tried to go forward air again. I like the short hop. Up air there. Oh. J-Mook got some of the best needles in the business.
Yeah, like J-Mook knows like how this needle's
All
gonna.
right, he got him.
Right. It reminds me of like you watched the Summer Olympics with that dude from Turkey with the gun, and they all got that crazy equipment. He's just like, it's him and his glasses.
Yeah.
He's
the-
just- yeah.
He's looking kind of unky, just like old school. Yeah, that's crazy.
Ooh. Feel like that's a place where you got to do that option select tech, and Adwan either missed it or didn't go for it. Because that you could have teched that forward air for sure.
He matches Fox's speed, which most Sheiks try to slow Fox down. J-Mook just speeds up.
Yeah, like look at this. This is so not typical of how Sheik is quote unquote supposed to play. It's like this is so outside of what you're like incentivized to do as Sheik. You know?
Like, bro, I swear his matchup isn't that good. But he makes it look good. What is that?
J-Mook makes this matchup look like it's not as bad as it is.
What makes me nervous about FD against a good Sheik is that well, that, but if they beat you too bad on FD, then game 3 feels like really hopeless, right?
Yeah, it's like,
So sometimes I like to save FD for the very end.
yeah, I think it depends
Okay,
on the Sheik.
that's some nice up air count combo. Juggle him real nice. Accidentally put yourself in the corner, but it's okay because you only ate 10% for that. Ooh, drop down double jump back air, and smart, just hold the ledge. Even though Sheik seemed to be really close to the stage, you cannot up beyond stage from there.
Sometimes the strategy changes a bit because you have to get the percent for knockdown.
Random 0% down smash. Sure. Why not? Oh.
Crazy slide off by okay, J-Mook. That aerial platform.
J-Mook is going crazy with these needles.
Made it a mix-up.
Despite being down a stock. Just ran after him.
You know, because Adwan for sure thought like, oh, I can get away fast enough and I'll be fine.
Right.
And nope.
The wave dash. Yep.
Whoa.
Right. He's like pivoted in between that.
Okay.
Cover the side B too. Nice recovery though by.
Oh, that was a really unique little combo there. The weak back air to down tilt. Oh, that meant to be strong up air. I'm almost positive. Grab ledge. Ooh.
I guess this is probably Sheik's best transformation, right?
Unfortunate. What are you doing as Zelda?
So I used to play Sheik, and
You know what? That meant to be needle.
finger the wrong button. You try to do a shield drop, all of a sudden you're Zelda. But, hopefully it's not controller issues.
Okay.
But that was kind of weird seeing that twice in 2 games.
Right. Yeah. Definitely been doing it more than often in ICC.
Very nice. That's the top player thing. You're comfortable to just wait for them to do something because they have to do one of like only a few set options that you can anticipate and react to. Ooh, I really like Adwan going for the shield pressure here. Like it seemed to actually hold Jmook in place for a little bit. Of course, he's kind of been like... He's kind of been just running into stuff.
Yeah, I think so too. I think honestly it might be a better stage because Jmook is kind of gross off the platform, so I wouldn't necessarily want to deal with that if I'm at one, even with transformations.
Yeah. Okay, we're actually
All right.
right back. You know, Adwan's like maybe those better transformations.
Ooh, 2 short hop up airs. Quick 36 from that.
Like the tree or the mountain or some of the more degenerate ones.
Right. All right.
Got out of the tech chase, but he's just... He's running into Sheik a little too hard.
Some moments, but it's just like you can tell, like it's just not as fast as Jmook.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Jmook is just somehow faster as Sheik. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate the little wait to make sure that Sheik landed in front of him.
Matter what Sheik you're playing against, like that, you know, an up smash is gonna kill. You know, all Sheik's
Ooh, whoa, whoa. Let him know. Let him know, Adwan. I fucking love those Fox combos where you just hit him with a million aerials and like all of a sudden you get a quick 90%. A lot of times it doesn't kill, but you feel so good for that because it's like, oh, that's right, I control this stage. He crouch canceled that dash attack. I've very rarely seen that.
Alright. How does Adwan try to... Ooh, not a great start. Just throwing out moves. How do you get through that wall of back airs? Oh, again.
Oh.
Wow. I don't know if that's a read or reaction, but that's not what I would expect.
Come on, he actually hasn't gotten a hit since that incredible combo sequence. Come on. No, don't just run in and rip a up smash. Okay, finally, he gets a back air. That was a fumble. He might die for it. Okay, he took the ledge. Smart to just neutral get up and wait. But...
Alright, one stock left for Adwan to make something of this potentially quick 3-0.
No, come on, Adwan. At least get this stock, man. I think Jmook finishes these. Oh, unless... Ooh, really, really nice edge guard. He went deep for that. Oh my god. Don't let it be a JV type shit. And you're dead. Never mind. It is a JV.
Dirty clip. And yeah, Jmook looking sharp in top 64. Forgot who Jmook is going to play.
Goody or no?
I think it's Goody. Jmook will play Goody.
That's gonna be a
later
good
today.
I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Back in just a second.
Done. We got Zane Graves, Ben Wizzy, SEJ Frostbite, Aklo Nunn, Axe KJH, Zaza Hungrybox, Moki Kadoran, Sunsei Agent. There's some other matches that still need to be done, but you know, it's been a good bracket.
Yeah, lots of good melee left to be played on stream. Don't go anywhere. I think we're kicking over to a break, and we're gonna sign off. It was great commentating with you, Brandon.
Always. Love you guys. And take care. We'll be back with some more melee, y'all. Much love. Deuces.
Take care.
All right, I'm back. Cutouts. My only weakness. I legitimately don't know what this is. Off Kai Expo. Okay. I still do not know what that is. Damn it, something's bothering me right here. It's not in my nose. It's like on the outside of my nose. Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. Is there a don't fucking recommend this channel option? Why am I getting recommended a channel that's live streaming slots? Like slot machine fucking gambling type shit. I don't want it.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays.
Okay,
That a mirror, but not others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
why? I mean, that's rhetorical. I know that it's actually a psychosexual cult of personality around Donald Trump, and all of these fuckers are repressed gay people who want a daddy dom, and that's why they're posting like this. But, like, you stop being horny on Maine. We're in the fucking timeline where the White House Twitter account is being horny on Maine. They're like, whatever. Cringe.
That never happened. Geico got it fixed fast.
It feels good to get going again. It feels good to Geico.
Extra, extra, read all about it. World Cup prep begins.
Hold on to your hats, folks. Training for World Cup in North America has begun. And you would not believe what these guys are up to.
White 17, white 17, hot.
What is this an ad for? Is this an ad for like sportswear or something? Oh, okay, yeah, Adidas. Pretty straightforward. This is a Red Bull ad.
I'll be right back. Good, Charlie. Come, sit. Let's go home. Charlie, stop. Charlie, what are you doing? Charlie, will you stop that? Charlie, are you crazy? Silly dog. No more treats for you. Sorry, where were we?
You crazy dog.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All these crazy things happen at a tournament that, you know, me and so many others worked on. It feels so fulfilling in a way that is really difficult to
Those ads were like not that offensive, I think. Rare slew of Twitch ads that aren't like horrendous. Red Bull has actually been employing that same artist for quite some time now, and they always like animate their commercials in that style. Red Bull is an energy drink that people drink for caffeine and shit. That's pretty normal, all things considered. And then the other one was Adidas, because the sports sportswear is relevant for people who are enjoying the World Cup or some shit like that. And like sportswear is real production of real goods and services, as is producing a bit like a drink. So just the regular critiques of production based on exploitation both of resources, materials, and people, you know. But that is actually like a rare instance of that's the real economy. Like, oh yeah, I bought a Red Bull. That's the real economy.
As a TO who's probably not going to rest until Sunday, what do you want to see on Sunday? Unbiased, of course, but if you just had to like pick some matchups that you want to see, some players there, what would make you the happiest?
Man, okay, my bias, I'm from the Pacific Northwest, so I'd love to see Aura up there, or, you know, it'd be a kind of a long shot, but like Stiv or Zoe. Zoe came close to G6.
The one match I want to see out of this tournament is Zayn versus Rap Monster. I need to see Zayn. I need to see Zayn either demonstrate that he now knows matchup specific things and win, or try to just brute force it by being a better player and lose. Like, I would not be happy if he lost after having gained like specific matchup knowledge, and I would not be happy if he won just by brute forcing it and not having this specific matchup knowledge against Luigi. But I want to see that. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I want to see it.
No matter who's up there. So I think I'd be satisfied with anything, truly.
Well, I hope you get to have, I think we're all hoping that we have an exciting top 8 and that you can rest at that point. I'm going to let you get back to work. Thank you so much.
Let me see the brackets here.
Back to you guys.
Round 2 pools. Was this? Just the waiting screen. Okay. Where is Zane's bracket? Cody Schwab is this pool here. We saw Zane play. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, so then Zane plays Graves. Zane versus Graves. Is it one of these? Yep, there's Rap Monster. So then Rap Monster would be down here. And then if Rap Monster wins, winner's round 2 would be Zane versus Rap Monster. So Rap Monster would have to beat Hoborg, and then whoever wins this. Sick. That's the event that I'm here to see. First and foremost. I actually got kind of like mad that Zane just straight up did not know the Luigi matchups. Like, come on. You're the best player in the world, and the man clearly like works hard. It's like, how do you miss something like that? You know? Game shop downstairs. Yep. Yet another banger for the "why the fuck did you post this" counter.
Chat, we were in for a treat. People at home.
PP is back.
Everyone, we are here with the legend PPMD on commentary.
You love to see it and hear it.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here. It's exciting. This is a big day. Big storylines happening here. Genesis X3. How you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, I've played some esoteric friendlies. Like, as an Ices player, I was playing like Icy Dittos at a 31-minute money match with Rocket the Young Link. So I've been having a lot of fun. I know it sounds like a hellscape, but I love it.
That does sound like a hellscape.
But, I was watching all the upsets, you know.
But yeah, 31-minute money match. Like, Jesus.
In DK Puff and won it with like a stomp into a fully charged punch on FD.
Wow.
Wins the set and pops off and then hugs OG Kid. Like, I'm so happy I won. And OG Kid's just sitting there like, well, why are you hugging me? Hug your friends. But yeah, it's been a fun time. There's so many upsets happening, so much crazy Melee going on, and it's a treat seeing all the different generations of NorCal and Melee come together.
Genesis 2 is still that.
There is just so much.
Up next to XKO. Okay, then I do not care probably about Genesis GG3.
And on this day is the day where so many more stories are made. Many questionable hugs may be given.
Yes, absolutely. You never know. But this is where stories are made. I mean, so many people have made their names in
Thank you,
Melee
PP.
starting
Very
off
funny.
Genesis, including Armada. Like, he became a household name because of this tournament alongside
Genesis
so many other
GG4 is
players.
Rivals 2. Okay.
Vast 20-year history of the game. Yes. And perhaps today we will see some new ones be born. So, on the screen right now, we have two players, Alberto and Grab.
So really, there's really only one.
Grab, a Marth player from like the Tennessee, Kentucky range, but he like kind of.
It's only one Genesis stream for Melee, huh?
And he is one of of the best fighters in all of Smash Brothers, and I don't mean by video games. He
Where
does
does the-
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he could kill you. He could kill all of us. Yeah, like don't mess with him.
Why?
He'll mess you up,
Okay.
But he's also a very good Marth. I don't know if you've how much of like
I've seen him,
Marth
yeah,
played. Yeah,
yeah.
he's. What do you think of his Marth?
Yeah, Grab is a good Marth.
I was watching him yesterday against a Puff. I was
Top
commentating
8.
that,
Yeah.
and he-
Well, obviously top 8's all going to be on the same stream, but then they're really not doing
crack showing even the Puff was adapting. He didn't
more
start
than one
running
stream
down.
for this, huh? Because those like the 4 stream channels, huh? Yeah, wow.
I really like that about Marth. There's a lot of new age Marths are either very swingy with like a lot of tilts and F smashes, and
I really like the
he's good in all the matchups, not just like spaces, not just floaties.
I really like the tournaments where it'll be like, oh yeah, there's like 3 or 4 different grassroots tournament orgs like collaborating. So it'll be like House 3000 or like Galint Melee or whatever. And there's like a couple of those, and there's the mainstream, there's the side stream, like for Melee, for each event, like the mainstream, the side stream, and then the squad stream or something like that. I really like when they like, well, it's a bit anachronistic to say televised, but I guess broadcast as many of the games as they can, because they have like multiple smaller quote unquote main stages. It's like you have the secondary stages and stuff. But I don't know, maybe for Genesis it's like there's enough of a presence of the other games like Ultimate, Street Fighter 6, 2XKO, Rivals, that they're like, we can only do one channel for one game and stuff.
Grab's off stage right now.
Alberto trying to get a little bit swag with it. I like the way he's moving so far. Oh, that up air grab is incredible.
Tool's as strong as stomp and knee, and even up air at times. Like you can kill Marth so early, whereas Grab struggled to get the kill in the first stock. Alberto linked over 200%.
Yep. That's this matchup. Marth can control Falcon, like Marth combos Falcon forever, but it's like, how do you kill him? Like that's not even close to killing. Maybe you kill him here. Maybe. Yeah, you had to charge it for quite a bit though. And then Falcon gets like a nice nair or back air here into the knee. Marth is just dead already, and he's only at 52.
Alberto trying to go for the craziest down B, like he's an overextender. And sometimes you gotta do that as Falcon.
Yep. Well, Falcon is a projectile. It works, just like right there.
I do love that characterization by PPMD. Falcon is a projectile. You got projectile characters, and then you got characters that are projectiles. And by that I mean Captain Falcon, because he's the only character like that in this game. See, like this is still, assuming that Falcon can draw any sort of blood here, that was an even situation. You know?
I believe you. You have credibility for a reason, Okay.
Ooh. That said, though, now, like, as Alberto, things start to look a little bit more grim here. Just because of how the momentum is swinging here. But if he showcases that he can steal some momentum back here, then, maybe that's a different story. Okay. The tournament winner was obviously like not ideal, but ooh, a DI on the nair.
Bit of a risky choice because you have these 2 hitboxes. It's not a constant hitbox. If Falcon, you have to time it to guess, was Falcon going to fast fall or not? If you call it right, maybe Falcon fast falls, you get the kill. If you call it wrong, he either falls after it's done or before you get the good hitbox out. So you have to be a little wary about it. But if you get it right, much better edge guard.
Yeah, it worked out.
How's Genesis GG2 doing? How many viewers they got? About 3.4K, 5.5K here.
It's a very conventional counter pick. Dreamland makes perfect sense, live as long as possible.
Like I was saying the previous stream, like we joke about it, but it is kind of a recession indicator. Though at this point I hesitate to even characterize the economic situation we are entering or in as a recession, more as a like painful collapse. Like 2008 was a recession, this is
Well played. Yeah, we're very well played.
this will more so be along the lines of the Great Depression. It's gonna be a bumpy, rocky ride all the way to the bottom, where 2008 felt like an abrupt kind of drop.
None punished. Accidental side being neutral. There it is again. Double jump is getting so much mileage. I think some of that is due to the stage. The platforms are going to be less involved, so you can now run around with them more. Grab finally gets a hit with it, and that is going to get a kill, so you have to watch out for how much you do
Unless-
how aggressively you do it as Falcon. But you can see how much
Option select? Oh.
Grab has to think about that in addition to the short up approach.
Exactly. We'll see if Alberto can keep doing donuts around Grab, or if Grab's going to find a way to contest these double jumps and full hops.
Yes, right there.
I'm always gonna fixate on that option select tech where you ride the wall. It's not always the best thing to do as Falcon, but when you're at that percent against Marth, there's very little downside to it, because with that angle, if you up B at a height where you can land on stage, but you hug the wall, either Marth tries to kill you as you're coming up, in which case you're hugging the wall and you're able to pretty consistently tech that, or Marth tries to take the ledge and you get on stage for free.
Now, Grab is doing a lot of these fairs to catch Alberto dashing in before he can even do the jump. Great slide off. And
Dreamland counterpick definitely working out though, making Falcon that much more difficult to kill when Marth already suffers from arthritis.
He gets these open ups, and then he keeps thinking Grab's gonna miss the tech, or he's gonna hit Grab before Marth hits the ground, and it's just
Ooh.
there's Nair not working, by the way.
Yeah, exactly, just like you said.
So back
Yep, there is a blind spot with Nair. Despite the fact that Nair hits behind Marth, the area where Nair seems like it should hit is part of its blind spot.
Marth is a little bit more consistent than the other way around generally until you get to very high level.
And it's so important that you gotta hit your punishes,
Yes.
Land your layups against stocks.
Good tech chasing from Grab here.
That's not an easy tech chase that Grab's doing there, so well played to him.
Yeah.
I've been seeing him, he does a lot of these forward throw tech.
When Falcon mixes up the tech is when it gets really hard. If Falcon just techs repeatedly, Falcon has very slow tech in place and tech rolls. Very recognizable animations are reactable, and you can get away with tech chasing that pretty consistently. But if Falcon does like the mistech, or mistech get up attack, mistech wait, mistech roll, and then mixes that in, it's much more difficult for Marth to pick that up, or to continue it rather. Oh, it's a good recovery.
Grab goes to center. We know he's going to be covering center. See, there he goes back to center. And keep in mind, that's what Grab wants to do. Make sure he doesn't get cornered.
See, like that, he mixed it up. He waited just a little bit, got up, and then rolled behind, and Grab wasn't able to cover it.
That is an option for Falcon right there.
Oh, nice back here, type shit.
So I think edge guarding is something maybe
Oh.
Alberto might end up taking a risk for. There's our double jump again. Misses our tech chase. Oh, going into the late part of
I think now we're just in spaghetti mode. Forward air, I think I agree with. Yeah. Oh no!
Forward smash doesn't hit behind.
Grab gets the grab. It's in his name.
Nair betrayal.
I think you live this as Falcon, but it's looking like pretty much curtains. Yeah.
That'll do it. Grab. Couldn't go over that time. Maybe needed to go for spacing the edge grab as opposed to just
I think you need to land on the platform there, or land right in front of Marth.
see how close that was, how different the stage made it. Now Falcon had more
Like I think drifting to ledge is not the right decision there.
Exactly. I feel like you were saying before, Alberto's got to go off stage more for these edge guards. Like go a little bit deeper, and I don't know. Like he's in situations where he's able to land big punishes, just doesn't finish his food.
Yep. The punish is
Look, Alberto has a very important piece on his side, and that is that he's Falcon, and it has been effectively utilizing his heft and weight to live to very high percents. But he's just kind of not able to consistently box Marth off the stage. Oh, actually, like a relatively early KO against Falcon as Marth. It's really important for Grab. Now it looks like Grab might be poised to just run away with this. Another quick 3-0. We're getting a lot of 3-0s.
Playing the following situation is a hallmark of a great player. How many positions have you labbed?
Absolutely. And like, there's a reason why Grab is on the top 100 last 7
Ooh.
years straight.
Okay.
So, oh, monster tip.
Very early kill.
Throw on full DI out, sometimes slightly into forward smash. it's only these mid percents. It's not something you're thinking about a lot as Falcon because you don't get up tilted by Marth so much anymore. Much to
Yeah.
players' dismay.
Yeah, PB's right. Marth, like, it's a rare up throw to consider there. Okay, weak knee. Nice. I'm genuinely surprised that knee reversed there. I would have thought for sure Marth would have gone flying the other way. Okay, though. Oh. Kind of like the idea, edge canceling that stomp, but I think ultimately you rather just don't do any aerial at all. Yep, and that's why you drift into the stage. Turnaround regrab is really hard to do there. Might not have even been as good as just naring there. Marth might be dead from this. No. Yeah, just hold the light shield. Worst case scenario, you grab ledge and Marth is stuck in lag. Never mind, he gets it. Okay. And this is why being down 2 stocks to 4 as Falcon against Marth maybe like isn't that bad because Marth struggles to kill you. You don't necessarily struggle to kill Marth. Recover high, never die. Cover high, never die. And yeah, there you go. See, but look how hard he made grab look. Hard he made grab work for that kill. Oh, like I don't like that forward tilt. Not gonna lie, like just forward tilt reset to neutral, clean 13% off that.
Going for a read on a tech chase. Okay, we are seeing a bit more flips from both. Several missed
Yeah,
chases from
I do
Grab
like
now.
that tech in, but he obviously didn't want to follow that up with spot dodge. I think he might need to incorporate the dunk into his game plan, or he could just knee and it works because Falcon's like that. Oh, I don't agree with that nair, and now I think he's dead. Yep.
Again, just like in the first game, punished again, just like in the first game. Grab takes it 3-0.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. And especially
Another
with
3-0.
Which I feel like a lot of the up and comer Marths kind of
Another
struggle with
one.
matchups sometimes, and it's a lot more of a
And another one.
but Grab played the neutral really well
And
was
so
very
forth.
composed, even when Alberto was landing a lot of these really intense sequences. You know, he wasn't finishing his food sometimes, but it was good composure.
Yeah, and I really just wanted to highlight again how much Grab was sticking to his game plan, playing center, fading back if there was ever an uncertainty, making sure he covered that, and then also gave him the chance to cover those rolls as a plus, added a benefit. And then he was a little more consistent with the edge guards as well. So Grab had the more complete game plan. I think Alberto was starting to throw him off. I think if the set had gone onto game 5, it maybe could have been anyone's, but of course Grab showed why that was less likely to happen.
Of course, and like being a top player, like you were mentioning before, as figuring out the adaptations, being able to make those like split-second like decisions and have the
Yeah, I'm thinking about how Alberto played that game, and I think it was just like ultimately I think at the end of the 3rd game he just got that much more flustered than Grab. I think if you pull it together off of some of those ledge exchanges, like Grab had a really hard time killing him. Like one knee at 80%, that's Marth stock. You know, if you place it well at the edge, and now you're Falcon at like 80-something%, and Marth has a fresh stock, but you're really hard to kill, and Marth is not. Woo Magi? We'll have to see it.
Team that she was on for 2.5 weeks.
Oh man,
rest in peace. But
Poor CLG.
I mean, she needs no introduction. Fan favorite, Magi, one of the fastest, flashiest.
She needs no introduction. I will now introduce her.
Here's like, what do you, as a Falco player yourself, like, what do you?
Everybody does this to some extent.
Well, you know, you mentioned some different things about her, but you know, I've always really enjoyed, and I know she enjoys this as well, just her use of up air, because it can be a DI mix.
Who this? He stare into the camera.
Very ambiguous. So I'm really if there's one thing I'm most excited to see is does Magi have a new
Okay.
up for us today? Because that is often the case when I see her.
Yeah, the Magi up airs are always fantastic.
Let's go, Magi. You can overcome Stockholm Syndrome.
And then Stockholm Syndrome, her playmate. So
I
people
see.
probably aren't as familiar with Stockholm Syndrome. He used to be Jersey, one of the Princeton boys, and now back in South Florida, born and raised. And he is one of the mainstays of the South Florida PR. He's been a thorn in Moff's side, as I mean, you know, Peach ICs, as that would be. But
Oh, is he a
Stockholm
Peach
has had a bunch
player?
of really good wins over the last couple of years, and last year he really wanted to make top 100, barely missed out.
Okay, so now Dreamland and FD are on the table. They're starting Dreamland. Okay.
Kind of a fried matchup, but still have to be good to beat Mono because he is a great player.
Yeah.
Stockholm Syndrome, really kind guy too. He's like
I love that.
a very charismatic person. He always he volunteers at every tournament he enters.
Oh wow.
And he
Oh, wow.
always brings
My man
a
loves the
poster
community.
of either Super Smash Bros. Melee or a
Genuinely, it has been kind of surprising the amount of times that we've seen sets not start on Battlefield. The screen is black. Okay, well, thank you, Genesis production crew.
every single tournament he's ever been to. Like he loves every
Magi on
single
neutral.
game and all the friends he's made. So
That's
I really
wonderful.
appreciate that.
That's beautiful. And let's see if Magi's going to wind up on the poster today.
We'll see. We'll see.
Getting in here, Falcon
Ooh, I like the down airs that she was using there, but she's gonna lose her stock.
Look at him shaking his head too. He just like shrugging his shoulders, shaking his head like, okay, sure, Magi, you give me that freebie. It's worth noting too that I mean I'm not trying to pre-John. Magi's great. She's a little sick right now.
Yes. I've been there.
It happens. It happens. You know, like health comes first, but also this could be your flu game. Maybe she just wins Genesis with a little.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, sometimes when you're sick and you play video games, sometimes it's like the 3 a.m. melee buff, where it's like, I'm too tired to give a shit, and you just all of a sudden play out of your mind because you don't care. It's like all the insecurity and like preconceptions are just gone. You know, which is genuinely like you love to feel that in your play. Just like that, Magi cleaning it up. You know, Stockholm Syndrome had a pretty big lead, and Magi just evaporated it. Now she's in the lead. You know? I just remember, I don't know why I remember this, but like, I remember I was really sick, playing, or not playing, I was really sick one night. I had a really miserable night. Don't think I got a singular wink of sleep. And then the next day I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna live stream whatever. Like low effort live stream, and I just played Star Wars Battlefront, the 2017 one. I played some Starfighter Combat, and I was like playing really good. You know, it's kind of like, you know, if you play your comfort game when you're sick, you just kind of go into autopilot, and if you like, if it's a game that you feel like you live and breathe that game or that topic, that subject, whatever it is, you just kind of go off when you're sick, and obviously you feel physically miserable because you're sick, and that's not great. But the like, in another way, it just feels really good, really satisfying. It's like, yeah, I can still do something with myself.
Something you'll see a lot of Stockholm is he really likes giving his opponent space and trying to make his opponents like trip themselves up. So you're gonna see a lot of Stockholm.
Maybe I should play Star Wars Battlefront again sometime. I don't know.
Every approach is an overshoot or laser into an overshoot.
As of recent weeks, recent months, I've been made. I mean, basically ever since I started streaming, I've been having to slowly learn that this is not really a viable career. As much as I would love and appreciate the support from anybody who tunes in to watch, right? And I don't intend to stop doing this. It's like, you know, 7 hours of streaming. Yeah, 1v3. I was I committed to watching Genesis this weekend, Smash Bros tournament. And this is going to be going on. It is 7:30 p.m. right now. If I look at the schedule here, take my eyes off Magi for a brief moment, you can see here, this is on West Coast time. This is going to go until, it looks like, 10 o'clock p.m. here. Each of these blocks is an hour and a half. But that is West Coast time, so I might be here until 1 in the morning, potentially. Hopefully I've got the energy. I had some candies today to give myself like a sugar rush. Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying about streaming, in a way it's kind of a liberating feeling to know with some degree of certainty that this isn't a viable career for me. You know, that's not like I'm not going to be able to make any significant income from this. Oh, up throw? I would think back throw there. Streaming lore? Yeah. I mean, I'm looking for, like, I'm on the job hunt when I'm not streaming and stuff. I've been talking to people I know and browsing the job boards and stuff, even asking around in real life. Even if this, like, if streaming is not really viable as any meaningful source of income for me, that doesn't mean I don't appreciate the support, and that doesn't mean I don't enjoy doing this. I really do enjoy doing this. Put yourself first, of course. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, you guys know I'm capable of working a job and streaming at the same time. I had that internship for a little while, a couple of years ago, which was about 15 hours a week of some decent time. And then, like, I had a part-time job for about a year when I was streaming, so... yeah, but I'll still stream, and, you know, like I was saying, it's like, there's a liberatory feeling to it that I'm kind of freed from having to consider, like, oh, I have to market all this stuff, right? Like, it kind of frees me from the feeling of obligation that I have to worry about how am I going to reach new demographics of people and whatnot, and sort of centralize that as a piece of my streaming life, essentially. But now I can just worry about, well, you know what? Hopefully I reach new people. Maybe I'll think about that. But it's okay if my stream doesn't really grow into anything huge. Because if there's like a small dedicated community of people who enjoy my stuff and like find what I have to say valuable and entertaining, then I'm pretty happy with that. You know, I like being I'd say a showman, but, you know, showwoman, I guess. Love doing my analysis. I love feeling like I'm contributing to something, but yeah. All that to justify why I might play games other than the one that I usually play, right? It's been very mellowing to have that realization. Also, Prage for 1v3's laptop battery. Ooh.
Able to jab, that's gonna stuff
Ooh.
so much stuff, but not able to get a lot off. It misses the grab as well. It's surprising.
Magi's looking mad. Like, I'm sure she's not like that angry in real life, but she looks like, in her style of play, it looks like she's pretty mad because she lost that first game. I know she's thinking like, oh, that first game should have been mine. You know, should have done X, Y, and Z or whatever. Need to lock in here or something. Or maybe she's just over it, and maybe she's just like, you know, I'm just gonna beat the brakes off this Peach. Yes, you love to see the tech like that. Oh, nice. Oh, and she hit that moonwalk? Ooh, yes, the shine up air. That's such a good little two-piece combo because it keeps Peach above you. Peach has a hard time coming down without like spending float. Ooh, miss ledge dash. That happens sometimes as Falco. Falco might be one of the more difficult characters in the game to get a good ledge dash with. Okay. Darking for another up air. Okay. Oh, very nice to not wave dash after that shine, just to immediately double jump to reach Peach before she gets to the apex of the hit stun. Yeah, ads are rolling right now.
That is a low nair.
Ooh.
That's exactly what you want if you're Magi.
Okay. Lasers. Ooh, down airs. Down airs again. Very nice read on the roll in. Down tilt's such a good move as Falco in this matchup particularly because it pops Peach up, puts her in such a vulnerable, like compromising position in the neutral and punish sort of scenarios.
Yeah, this is very unusual for Peach. I'm so used to seeing Peach get these great.
Oh, tiny bit too low on the side B. So you're probably okay with that if you're Magi because you've made your point and now you're 2 stocks up and at a like sizable percent lead as well. Oh my god, the triple shine. Laptop died after you said that. Unfortunate.
My hands aren't working like they normally do.
Oh, weak forward smash. That doesn't KO.
Talk about lore after this game, but let's see if Saku can make something happen or if Magi cleans it out.
I think Magi cleans this up.
Be a little bit of arthritis, but doesn't look like it here. It can happen to Falco, but I mean, Magi just not concerned. Throw out back here. What are you going to do? Go to the ledge? You're going to have a wonderful time.
You ever going back to FD?
I mean, it seemed like a smaller stage might have benefited a little bit more. Maybe Fountain could be a better choice.
I'm thinking that Sokka was going to go Fountain. I feel like he wasn't doing well in trying to catch. I mean, goes back to FD, sure.
Back to FD. I think that counter pick makes sense if you are Stockholm Syndrome here, the Peach player.
One of his bracket, how do you say, bracket desires, and that he has had multiple bracket paths over the last 7+ years, as they're both in the same piece. And every
Nice,
time
get the
he has
shine.
to play her, one of them gets upset. So he's
Okay.
been waiting for the set for 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Getting on the board is a good way to make a count. But
not high enough to gently fall down and grab the ledge there.
Magi was really even hitting edge guards before, so I think she's really getting into her element.
Ooh.
Up air, Fox McCloud.
Magi loves those up airs. Legitimately, Falco up air is such a good sharking tool against Peach. In some ways, like on the high ceiling stages, in some ways even more than Fox is, because the fact that it doesn't send as far means you could potentially get more of them at low to mid % in these combos that build so much damage on Peach for you to do something like that, to string into a quick little down air and you kill Peach off the bottom. There's not much recourse for Peach in those situations, you know? And of course, Peach struggles when she's the one who has to approach. So this is all like, at this point, you're gonna see it kind of snowballing from Magi's perspective. You know, she's just gonna start running away with it. Ooh, very nice.
Potentially on the board. I can feel the crowd disperse, and I mean the Magi crowd's having a great time with the Florida
Ooh,
crowd.
woo, Magi.
Yeah, and you can see Stockholm trying to push in.
Oh, okay, no cuatro, no cuatro. No cuatro. No 4-stock. Ooh, oh, brutal pressure. Stockholm Syndrome having to do crazy air dodges now.
We need 3 down smashes. Oh,
that would have hit too, I think.
And that's it, just a tiny little jab. And that's enough to put Peach down low enough that Magi can just hold.
But I really think Magi came into her element, and as she did, I think Stockholm.
Working on a big philosophy document, by the way, just answering random philosophy questions, putting them in a Word document. Interesting. I kind of like that project.
Stockholm is still in. That was still in winners. So, you know, Stockholm fans in the world, you're going to see Stockholm in losers. And Magi fans in the world, you're going to see more of her in winners. So it's wonderful to see. Shout out to the Southeast.
Absolutely.
We're going to be going on a little bit of a break. So we're going to be back, same commentators. So get your bio break. We'll get some food, make some nice popcorn, the Orville Redenbach or whatever. Stay tuned for more Melee action and come back soon.
See ya.
Same kind of in-stream break here. I don't think I finished my thought on this game before that. Like, there was something that I noticed during this game. I think I got interrupted. Regardless of how cool they want me to think this game is, I don't think I'm ever going to be swayed because there's a character with a dread comb over in the game. And like, come on. Please utilize other hairstyles for black people in video games and not just the dread comb over. I know everybody loved it when Killmonger did it, but if you go and actually watch Black Panther, he has several different hairstyles in that movie, of which that is one. See, like, look, you see him right there? And I'm not saying it's a bad hairstyle. I'm saying please use other hairstyles too. Like, get some low taper fade or something. Jesus. Even a high top. You know, which was big in the 90s. Give somebody a do-rag. Then you get to imagine what kind of hairstyle they're going for. Domino's, cheap pizza. It is yummy though. I will say that. I talked about how like a lot of the ads that focus on food delivery sort of highlight a death of third places, like the assumption that third places are no longer like a viable mode of engaging with society, and so like I think this is going to be a vid. All the streams that I do end up as videos on my channel. They're just unlisted, but the playlists are public. So yes, I'm not making this whole stream into a segment or broader like video editing project. That is truly too much. Like, it was hard enough to make an edited and produced video. It took me a whole year for 2 live streams, each one being 2 hours long, to make the tier list video with as many edits as I did. That took me a year almost. This is, let's see. So far, I've been live streaming for 7 hours. Yesterday, I live streamed for 8 hours. This live stream is not done. Probably going to be going on for a few more hours still. And tomorrow, I will also be streaming for, let's see, I'm going to stream top 8 here for Melee. This is about 4.5 hours. I am not making this into a video. That is a collective, let's see. How long is this? Let's see, 10 to 10. That's okay. So this is 12 hours, roughly. Plus yesterday I streamed about 8 hours. So 20, that is 24 and a half hours of footage, collectively. I'm not editing that shit. Look, if somebody's willing to do editing for cheap, if somebody's willing to do editing for cheap, and by for cheap, I mean like, however much fucking per hour, like 15, 20 per hour, right? And you're willing to take 24 fucking hours of video footage and try to condense it into a video compilation of the most interesting moments of me, like, watching Genesis. Congratulations, hit me up in the DMs, split it up however you need, you know, even hit up your friends so you can divide the labor. I will pay all of you, right? And take whatever time is necessary. I'm not doing that shit. Not the true communist way. On the contrary. Look, all of this is available either way. Waiting for a bot to come into chat and say that. Like, yeah, I need your video edited. You put it in here. And it's just like some AI algorithm that edits 24 hours of footage in like 2 seconds. And it's like, okay, here you go. And like all the edits don't make sense. It's like, I would rather just post the full 24 hours. You know what I could? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Never let me cook again, because I have an idea. You know how with the RNC, I did actually kind of edit through it, but mostly I left it intact, right? What if, okay, for this tournament footage, there are some instances where I have to get up from my seat, like throughout the stream. I have to get up to use a restroom or refill my water or make food, or something like that. What if I just like compile all of the footage, all 24 hours of it, and just cut out those parts and post it to YouTube with the gimmick of like, yes, I did live stream for 24 hours collectively. Like, I did stream for like 8 hours a day and watched all of Genesis, right? It's like one 24-hour long video. I think that would be like not a bad idea. Hold up. Like I said, never let me cook again. Nice. Not faking nor crazy. Well, you gave me an idea. Like, initially I was thinking like, making a produced type shit, like, video. But then I realized there's a way for me to, like, make a video out of this without just, like, doing the thing I do with the VODs. Like, these will be up on YouTube as VODs. They are available publicly. The videos themselves are unlisted, but the playlist is public. You can see it on my channel. These will be up there. You can watch them if you want. You just have to go to my channel. I think that's an idea. I think that's what I work on as my next little miniature project. And on top of that,
Wonderful time, and we have, I think, you know, another story unfolding in front of us.
there was actually earlier this stream at about the 4.5 hour mark, something like that. I talked a lot about capitalism, Melee, and Japan, and how those sort of interlink with each other, particularly around the subject of why Nintendo seems so intent on pursuing the Melee community specifically. Yes, Nintendo has a reputation for not liking fan games and fan-created content, but they have a particular ire reserved for the Melee community above every other community. They're not this vehement with Mario fan games or with Pokemon fan games or ROM hacks of either of those games. It's just Melee. And I take some time to explain why I think that is. I make an educated guess, and I think that would make a good YouTube segment, so I'm going to make that into a segment separately. And then all this will be part of the 24, probably about 24 hour long, or maybe 23 hours, I don't know, video of just all the live streams. And so if people are seeing this on YouTube, shout outs, because this, me workshopping this idea is going to be part of that video too.
Upset of the entire tournament. Wow. In round 1 pools, as the 4th seed of the pool, beat
Follow and subscribe and give me money and stuff, people. I mean, like, seriously, people watched my RNC video.
Yes, he's quite good against Fox. I mean, he's played so many years playing against like Crush, against Slox, against.
Thanks, well, thank you for the ideas.
Breakout year, he beat not breakout year. No, he did beat Lucky his breakout year.
I mean, I did say thanks. I said you gave me the idea, right? Never let me cook again. Type shit.
I made a post in Melee Stats saying I would bet a tremendous amount of money.
Also, shout outs to Salt,
Top 100 player gets upset in round 1 pools.
Epic Captain Falcon,
But that's okay because
extremely belligerent Captain Falcon. You know, we good? Yeah, I know it's a bit, mostly asterisk, sometimes fine print required. But you know.
And I will instead say we have Fox Falcon coming up here. A matchup that is very much, I don't think anyone would disagree, Fox favored, but there is still...
Greetings from the Netherlands, viewers. Greetings. There is actually some international talent at this tournament here. We got a player from Spain in the form of Triff. We got a couple players from Japan. Most of the players will be American, obviously, because it's a tournament on the U.S. West Coast. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any representation from the Netherlands. AMSA's not there. AMSAH, not the Japanese AMSA. Well, he's obviously not there either. Zagetto's not there. It's been a while since I've seen Zagetto at anything. And Nebby / Avalancer, whichever they usually go by, isn't there. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Yappy too, but I actually don't know if Yappy has ever traveled to stuff.
Falcon's going to get the double jump back. Not really what you want a whole lot, but Easy's making it work, not overcommitting.
Easy's been doing a lot of just hold down and CC on Salt.
Yeah, if you got this far in the video, this would be like the 15-hour mark.
So we can see Easy's going to need to be
You should comment something about Donald Trump.
Easy's still got some sauce. So many players are so good at using their invincibility now to cover certain unexpected options in the kill.
It's terrifying. It's like half of my round 1 pools, Nana dies the moment someone's invincible. Wow. It's messed up.
Oh, you're at a party? Fun stuff.
Aerial jab.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Into kill. You got to make sure you are tight on your punish, because if not, Falcon's going to run in, and when the jab doesn't happen, that does.
Salt is kind of putting on a clinic right now. Oh my god, get him! Yes!
Okay. Oh, almost. Okay.
Or my mom had his birthday there. Oh, cool. Birthday parties, you'll have to see it. Oh. Okay. Oh. Falcon's so fast. Talked about politics so much. Nice. It's good to exercise that part of your brain.
She reacted. Hey, is there going to be a mistech? I'm going to follow up on that. One time it was making a double jump too high to the ledge, back air. Another time, tech chase.
All lefties though, besides the elderly, that tracks.
That's the top high level player difference. Following. Exactly. You don't get the true combo.
And that's the combination of being in the situation so many times, grinding so much melee, and also just
I don't know why, but
it's like that combination that makes Salt so dangerous.
that tag, you the, like, just reminds me that clip's like, oh hell no, you. Let me see if I can find it.
Alright. Now if you're easy, I think picking up the pace a little bit, maybe being willing to grab the ledge a little bit more, shine stalling when you're off stage. These are things that, oh my goodness, that can really help you. We see Salt is just, normally Fox is going to be faster and overwhelm Falcon, but it just seems like the speed differential.
Oh my lord, Salt putting on a show right now. It's Falcon on ice.
Mostly talks about stuff involving Arjen Lubach. Yeah, the talk show host. Sorry, didn't mean to play that audio. Maybe we'll watch Salt cook here before I show the clip.
I've seen that happen on Fountain a little bit. That's wild.
Oh. Oh, down smash was just a touch late.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're both dropping. Fair's fair.
That tag, you the, it just reminds me of
Eggdog very happy right now. Bye.
Oh, you like dick? Oh hell no! You one of them.
Let's run it back one more time.
Oh, you like dick? Oh hell no! You one of them, bitch. You know what I mean? You one of them, bitch ass nigga.
Can't play that. Might get censored for that. I'll have to censor that in the edit, but YouTube doesn't like the N-word even when black people are saying it. So
Really loves playing with her food.
man encounters the concept of a gay person, gets so flustered that all he can manage is you.
We might see a little bit more style. We might be seeing something that gets at least a few hundred upvotes on
Shut your dumbass solicitation bot.
And Salt's just stone-faced this entire time, completely stoic, not even
Tasty bathrobe? That is an insult to sexy people who probably taste great and wear bathrobes. Get the fuck out of here, bot.
So, it's another day in the office.
And I know that the result is what it is, but I do want to highlight how tricky Salt's being. Sometimes
Sorry. Anyways, that tag reminds me, this tag, you the, just for whatever reason, reminds me of that clip. And has a banana tree growing in his backyard. Oh, cool. You got on the local news? Local news used to be some real shit. Local man has been growing a banana tree for years. Yeah, it's just really nice. Like, growing bananas. Sometimes we have them in a fruit basket or something. Like, members of the community like gardening. Maybe, we can all take some cues from this. Some shit. I don't know. Send the vid actually in DC. You don't gotta do that. Post it or not at your discretion, I guess.
We're seeing some reaction tech chase here. Very important as Falcon against Fox. I think this is the most triple.
Oh, Salt laughing a little bit. Charge. Just charge down smash in his face and it works.
Alright, so we have an even game and a little bit of
The charge up smash, and why not? That to me is a yes, I must. He charged down smash last time. Charge up smash this time? Sure, why not? It's probably gonna work, probably. It didn't, but, it's hard to see a flaw in the logic there. Just forward tilt. Get a little forward tilt.
Something even simpler.
I want to see easy get on the board. You can't let people
On Discord.
Come on.
Walking up slowly and up
Oh, it's a different server. Different server.
This is the air dog.
So So as Fox, normally you're trying to run up and up smash. You're trying to
up tilt, perhaps.
You're trying to up tilt. You're trying to back air Falcon attack.
That's the strength of Fox. Like, getting hit by that. Salt didn't take that much damage, but I've been hit by that before. That is so, it's so tilting to get shined off the stage, like, shined across the stage like that.
Do a little, like,
You know?
around a little bit, trying to be some, like, really fast approaches, and Easy's taking full advantage of this, so he doesn't have to approach.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice knee.
You need to stay clean. It is invincible. Fox doesn't get much out of that. Has Salt in the corner, catches the jump.
Ooh, really nice drift off the air dodge. Salt has an opportunity to actually clean this up. Captain Falcon is capable of doing this. Ooh, if she was a little later on the up B, she would have gotten it, but it's alright. He gets one game on the board. Fountain is not great for Falcon. Not as bad as Yoshi's or Final Destination, but you got that one out of the way. You probably go to something like Dreamland or Battlefield or Stadium. Okay, Salt is a Pokemon Stadium Captain Falcon player. And easy SDs.
You got your one. But you know, anything's possible. We can see the crazy stuff. I mean, again, like, we have already proven this tournament Easy's capable of making crazy huge upsets. Salt
What a crazy dash dance by Salt.
That was very clean dash dancing though. Maybe there might be a bigger.
She's just kind of leading him in, like, come on. You know you want to try something, but the whole time she's ready for it. She spent the double jump. Looks like Easy's picking up some stuff, but I love my girl Salt. She's great. I don't actually know her. I just like watching her play Captain Falcon.
Standing still.
Oh, tried to jab to cover a Salt dash to ledge or falling to ledge, but she was a little too fast with it. A little too slick with it.
Easy actually walked all the way under that double jump aerial from Salt.
Oh, she missed the tech chase.
Mexican standoff.
Like that. I like that.
I do like the occasional Mexican standoff. Nice drop zone. She waited just a little bit. And didn't fast fall the knee, which let her get a late drop zone knee. And still get back to stage. And now she's running away with it. You know, let them know who's boss. Did she just waveland just straight across from one platform to the other? Because that's crazy if she like has that specific tech.
The throw's gonna get missed. Always gets that stomp.
I guess the tech chase. What are you gonna do? Blessing of 69%.
One knee is all you need here. And then she's dead. Oh, the SDI up was insane after waiting that long.
She's gonna do something crazy.
We just see a moon. Wow, what angle.
Okay.
Run wave dash back like 3 times.
Chungus charging at Easy goes for the weirdest Charlie walk of all time.
Forward tilt, forward tilt, forward tilt. Nothing
He's just spamming forward tilt.
forward tilt. There's something you can do.
Get her Easy.
Wow, that was a really good edge dash. Into death.
I can forward tilt.
Just forward tilts. Right back.
Making a statement.
Right back at you.
Wasn't so easy after all.
Yeah, true. You know, Easy taking a game. Salt kind of trolling that one game, but you know, you have to be a good enough player to take it when someone gives it to you. You know. And he's
6 hours late to saying hi, but
University or Utah something. Either way, Easy is a good
say hi
Don't let
nonetheless.
this display fool you, chat. Easy is a good player. He beat a top 100 player earlier this week at Genesis and Round 1 pools. That is not easy to do. Most people will
So
never.
it's on YouTube.
Like most people will never be able to even touch top 100 players. So good stuff to Easy for making it this far. He is going to be in loser side, try to make a big run and make more of a name for himself and for his state. And Salt is probably going to cruise through winners and make top 64, and you'll see.
Hey, did I miss any good sets? Salt vs Easy just finished up. Audio auto playing. I hate that. Welcome back. I think most of them were like 3-0s. Rocky had a couple. You might have been here for the Rocky versus Triff, where the first 2 games were really interesting, and then the third one just fell apart. We had Magi versus Stockholm Syndrome, where Stockholm Syndrome actually took the first game, and then Magi locked in and beat the brakes off of him the next 3 games. So we had a couple of 3-1s, but nothing super notable outside of that.
Who just walked up?
It appears to say Rocket.
Yes. Do you know who Rocket is?
It's a young Link player.
Yes, he is a young Link player.
Isn't Stockholm a Bowser?
How do I word this?
No, Stockholm Syndrome, well, maybe he's... played well. He played Peach for this set against Magi. I don't know.
Yesterday, and he beat me 3-1.
Oh, I hate auto dubs. Don't auto dub. I would rather just fucking have it in Dutch and just have like English subtitles. There's no English translation. No, there is, which is worse. YouTube has rolled out this feature where they automatically AI dub your video to translate it across languages. But it sounds like ass, and I hate it. I would rather just hear it in Dutch, read the English subtitles, and you get the same, like, you get the same information and, like, and more importantly, you get the same, like, social cues and indicators from the speech patterns. You can sort of hear that through the speech, even if you don't speak the language, and then you can just read in your native language. Yeah, the AI dubs are so bad. They sound like such ass.
I think he's a Sheik, first of all, for those that may not know. And I think, you know...
Still funny, but still missing out. I think just the idea that this video exists is really funny to me. Because it's like local news. Oh, this guy grows a banana tree. You know, like, remember when local news used to talk about actual shit? This guy's growing a banana tree in his backyard. These people started a little art group over at the local community center. These people are labor organizing. Oh, in Dutch climate? It's not that weird. There are climate conditions pretty favorable, like decently far north in Europe, to grow things like olive trees, stuff that you'd typically find in the Mediterranean. Oh, we got a Chilean young link. What was I saying? Yeah, there's archaeological evidence that there's at least some favorable climate conditions to grow stuff like olive trees and other like somewhat more tropical flora in the like northern, some of the slightly more northern areas of Europe, and certainly like with greenhouses and stuff, it makes it feasible. But yeah, I guess there is that dissonance of like bananas being like geographically out of place because they're obviously not indigenous to the area. And I think that like there's some there'd be some like nutrients missing, something like that. It's like, what is it, in season fruit that tastes different? It's like if you grow them in the wrong place, like maybe the wrong type of soil, they don't get all the nutrients they need, so it's like, I don't know, it doesn't turn out as well, maybe it doesn't taste as good. I'm not very well versed in horticulture, but yes, we know. Look, we know that the president, okay, real shit, we can't actually call Trump just the orange anymore because every president is orange now. Like many politicians are just orange now. You know, like Trump, John Thune, the Senate Majority Leader, is just fucking orange. Joe Biden was even weirdly orange. Like, it's not just the president. It's like basically every politician. Can we call him Tangerine instead? Just call him Unk. He shits his pants on live TV.
And also keep yourself safe. You can also use the bomb out of shield. Very strong. So you can see first thing's going to be bomb. Then the...
Don't be on some Harry Potter, like, don't say Voldemort's name timing type shit. That's cringe.
Like the bomb like falls to the ground, so it doesn't go into the arc that it's going in. And Inky's going to be doing mix up between throwing bomb up and throwing bomb directly down, so she cannot nair into him. Because if he messes up, he gets nair out of shield and dies like that.
If I grow too many bananas in my backyard, will the CIA take my bananas? Yes. But only if you don't use slave labor to grow them.
And I'm really impressed with Rocket taking the bomb, bouncing off of shield.
Press my granddad for making it into the stream? Yeah, ever so briefly.
He SDI'd the multi-hit of the bomb on hit. Like, he knows the situation more than the back of his hand, you know?
But,
Nou, de laatste.
we're talking about...
Dat zijn de eerste bananen nou.
Oh. Ze groeien in groepen van 8 tot 10 stuks in de rand. Dus in die grote stengel. En die stengel die lijkt heel zacht. Maar ik heb ontdekt dat die heel hard is. Dus heel sterk.
Ja.
En dan moet je je voorstellen dat er in Colombia... dat ze daar met trossen bananen lopen aan zo'n tak van...
I can like kind of tell what he's saying. Like a little bit, but not really.
50 kilo.
Zwaar. Ja.
Ik denk, wat gaan we hier dan krijgen?
Ja, als ik ze goed kan aanwijzen. Dat zijn deze groene kleine dingetjes. Het zijn mini-banaantjes.
En als ik het zo observeer in de snelle groei...
Very nice. Thank you. Yes, Dutch is one of the languages most closely related to English without being just a dialect of English. The only languages that come closer are Scotch English. I forget if it's pronounced Scotch English or Scots English. And some of the southern, like, USA Creole languages. You know. And Jamaican too. Scots is different than Scottish English. No, yes, I know. I'm talking about like Scots. No, like Scots is a dialect of English. Scottish English is an accent of English. Gaelic is a different language, not necessarily that closely related to English. You know, like the Gaelic from the Gaeltacht.
No damage, had to move away. Opening Young Link got reversaled off of it. Just want to be very clear about that. But you can see Inky did a good
Like
job.
even more so than like Jamaican. Scots is mutually intelligible with English. Like I can listen to somebody speaking Scots and perfectly well understand them as if it's just the thickest goddamn Scottish accent you've ever heard. You know? And for the occasional word that doesn't exist in English or is just extremely obscure, it's very easy to pick up context clues. It's enough to make conversation probably difficult, but I find that stuff really fascinating. It's a really great way to hammer home like how similar people are at a fundamental level. That like, oh yeah, these languages are just really like when you can understand people and still tell there's some kind of language barrier. It's like, oh, okay. So much for so long. One of the people from the crew asked my grandmother to interfere so he would finally stop talking as we keep talking over the reporter and not answering your questions. Old people be like, autism didn't exist back in my day. Meanwhile, those same old people. Scott's kind of toes the line between language and dialect. Look, I'm comfortable talking about Scots as though it's a dialect of English because most people consider Darija to be a dialect of Arabic when it is still not mutually intelligible with Egyptian Arabic at times. Like it makes conversation between somebody who speaks Egyptian or Lebanese Arabic and somebody who speaks Darija, Moroccan Arabic, is more difficult than somebody who speaks American English, like conversing with somebody who speaks Scots. And Darija is still considered Arabic. So I'm comfortable considering Scots to be a dialect of English. You know, it's like degrees of separation. Like it has the same grammar structure and the same vocabulary, basically, with some words being spelled differently.
I agree. It's also kind of scary because if you don't have it labbed out, which I would imagine that most players in this venue don't have it labbed out, if you get hit by that up B, you get reversaled really far.
As exchange students, we visited England. The guy we stayed at had such thick accent. It's like a real cowboy from Texas. I couldn't understand him whatsoever. It's increasingly rare nowadays, but you do get accents that are that thick.
So I think the longer you give
Was it like it's not Northumberland. I forget where it is in England that has the extremely thick accent. I think the equivalent in America would be... It'd be out in the sticks in Appalachia somewhere. I imagine.
Rocket has done a phenomenal job at talking about how Sheik is going to get off the platform. Is it a shield drop? Is it a runoff? Is it a delay?
Yeah, 100%.
Louisiana, maybe?
Potentially gets the kill.
No, Louisiana isn't in Appalachia. They do have a really thick accent, though. And that even treads into the territory of, like, them having a Creole language.
You want to be on the ground and get grabbed and die? You want to get on the platform and get pressured and die? What can you do?
Yeah, exactly. Also, we haven't brought it up before, but
It's a different accent, though, than the one I'm thinking of. I actually had some exposure to this accent growing up because I have family that lives in Appalachia. Like, southern Appalachia.
The Achilles heel. There it is. He went for it. Oh, he hit it. The FD special.
Few places they still speak French. Yeah, there are some places in Louisiana that still speak French or Cajun. Like Cajun French or like Creole languages and stuff. A lot of the linguistic details of America are very underexplored because the extent of people's engagement with like academic cultural subjects in America is like, do immigrants deserve to die in death camps or don't they? You know, and it's like the discourse is so dominated by that. There's not much opportunity to talk about, you know, to sort of help those subjects breach containment and make it to the broader public. Also, that was an insane recovery. See you later. Good luck with the YouTube videos. Thank you. I think I should leave ending my part of the stream as the guy whose granddad grows a banana tree. True. Good note to end on.
He's got all the situations mapped out. I mean, he's also on box, so it's a little bit easier. But also, like, low-key, Youngling's down smash is actually quite a good move.
Yes, very good move. Going to be great for killing.
It's kind of unfortunate that, like, the internet had an effect of the internet and like news stations as well, cultivating for some of the most neutral sounding accents they could manage, had in some ways the effect of like kind of flattening accents. I really liked the differences in accents and stuff. It made it feel like there was such rich culture, even in a country that seemed otherwise pretty culturally homogenous in its like subsumption into capital, like as America kind of is at times. Very interesting. Find it interesting how much the development of languages over time kind of resembles biological evolution. Yeah, in a way, it's even like a kind of like a river changing its course. You know. But yeah, it is a very like evolutionary process, like very slow change over time. Selecting for the things that best communicate meaning that is most socially useful in the moment. And by the moment, I mean like a historical moment. So like much longer than the life cycle of, you know, internet culture.
On the down throw. Otherwise, tipper up smash is coming for you.
This is awesome. I love this. I don't know what you think, but I love this.
It's very interesting. These long positions, it's not that nothing's happening.
I like this for a different reason, which is that it gives me opportunity to... What a ledge refresh from Rocket. It gives me opportunity to talk about very interesting subjects so that I can kind of distract from a much slower pace of gameplay. Or rather, the slow gameplay is an opportunity for me to talk about other things that are interesting. I do still like watching the game.
And so all that, again, that's the stage difference.
Okay.
But this is the grab.
It's grabbing time.
One more probably.
Chain grabs.
Oh, wow, just teleported into his arms.
Ooh. It's like how you get out of the Marth chain grab.
But he's got the bomb.
The Achilles heel.
And now Nair's gonna
Oh no. Okay.
I think he's got to play really patiently.
Not pulling a bomb. Thinks maybe there's going to be an approach. They both kind of wait. Oh, that is not safe on shield.
I think he's done.
Very
Dang.
nice. Now, that came out from Inky playing at a slightly closer spacing to Rocket, saying you can't pull a bomb safely. You can throw your boomerang if you want, but that bomb is not safe. And Rocket kept going. Well, maybe I need to push in. Maybe Inky's gonna push in and try and do that call, but Inky was ready for that. So that was kind of good play from Inky there, even if it was a little shaky at times, to clean that up.
I agree, 100%. So.
So there's top 96.
I think that's going to be the name of the game for Rocket. For Rocket specifically, he knows that Inky's getting a little more comfortable with
2-1. They're going back to FD.
In a more advantageous range, and I think Rocket is going to try to mix up boomerang behind instead of boomerang forward.
And I want to talk about that opening that Rocket got. That came off of Inky full hopping in. Of course, all these projectiles that are coming at you. Why don't you just jump over them?
That's a good nair, good cross up, and I'm surprised that killed. Okay, Rocket looks like they want to come back. It looks like he wants to come back with a vengeance this game.
Gets him to 80, which for Young Link, that's usually doesn't happen.
So that's the power of FD. You can juggle so many more characters you wouldn't ordinarily be able to.
Exactly. It's like Young Link gets more.
It's really nice. I do like him pulling bombs whenever he has the opportunity. FD seems like a weird pick. I'm not getting top 64 at Genesis, so what do I know? I have no clue what this matchup is like. Given that Sheik has a chain grab, it does seem like an odd pick to me, but maybe it flattens the amount of space that you have to work with in a way that makes it easier for Young Link to work the projectile game. You know, like maybe it's easier to harass Sheik with projectiles when there's no platforms to escape to, and that's like maybe worth risking getting chain grabbed. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be working out so far though. It's really bad for Young Link. Yeah. Look, okay, maybe the Chilean meta is a little bit different than the US meta. Maybe the worst, although Fox also exists. Yeah. Yeah, Fox will just better character you all day. Sheik will chain grab you to death, but we saw it like 40 or 50%. There is a way to get out of the chain grab if you just DI extremely slight behind. Stock trade.
The stay alive has to be a two-stock comeback here. Needs up air chains, needs openings with the bombs, needs to get Sheik out of this.
I think I like yeah, Sheik is absolutely like where Marth struggles with mid tiers. Sheik and to a lesser extent Fox are mid tier destroyers. Sheik especially because Fox is combo food for the whole cast, so there's at least the like consolation prize. Like, well, you can combo Fox across the stage. There, but like with Sheik, you have the like slight awkwardness of comboing that Marth has, but then she can better character you about as good as Fox. So all of your offensive advantages are just gone, and you're just like, well, I guess I just lose to Sheik, which most of the cast does. Unless you're like Fox, Marth, or Falco, which are or Puff as well, which are like either advantageous or even matchups. I'm not very familiar with Sheik's matchup spread, so I could have guessed something wrong there, but like, you know.
I love seeing unusual, wacky, weird characters, and I like seeing like weird gameplay because I feel like Rocket definitely plays in a very unconventional way, and it's a way that a lot of people don't normally like approach the game from. But he's made it work.
Yeah.
And we're going to see some more unconventional play later, because I recognize on the right side is going to be Daniel, the Yoshi player.
Is he supposed to be bad for her too?
I can't see who his opponent's going to be because he's faced behind me. But
like Icy Sheik is bad for Sheik?
You know, I've run into Daniel. If it's
okay.
The same one from the East Coast, I've run into him on Unranked several times.
If you're playing, if anyone is playing,
I don't remember too much about how that matchup goes, but
what do you think about Daniel?
I would believe arguments either way. Again, I'm just not familiar with it. Bad enough some Sheiks will switch to Zelda. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think Jmook like went Zelda against an Ices player. I watched this at Supernova. Jmook went Zelda against an Ices and like 3-0'd them. Just by like lightning kick.
100% agreed.
Spamming. Mostly. It's like Zelda's one okay matchup. Or something.
Like, if you are in a situation, he has labbed out, as you can see, the Yoshi Cord tag. He has the Yoshi cookbook. He's one of the main people in the Yoshi Cord, and he has labbed out.
Yeah, it's a way better matchup than you expect. Because it's kind of good. for Zelda for the same reason that Falcon, for one of the same reasons that Falcon Ices is brutal for Ices, which is you have knee, whereas Captain Falcon's knee is just forward air. Zelda has knee on both forward air and back air.
In the Pacific Northwest now, and he was originally from, I don't know if he was from Colorado, but he was ranked top 100.
She's kind of nutty.
He plays every single Smash game, so he's been.
But that's like the only redeeming quality that Zelda has. Fortunately, that's enough to make Icy sweat a lot. So,
He's been around for ages. Wow.
you know.
So, shouts to Fishbait. This is and Fishbait is a peach, correct? Yes, Fishbait is a peach.
Oh, the little channel points pop up reminds me. As much fun as I've had with watching Sajam series, like Will It Kill? It's just a really fun experience to like go in with a friend. It's like, okay, is this combo gonna kill, right? The academic part of my brain does realize at times like, oh no, channel points and channel point guessing, channel point betting was Twitch's way of soft pitching gambling to the platform. Like this is part of the economic pipeline that normalizes gambling by gamifying gambling with a more or less worthless resource. Now you make it that much more normal in the eyes of a very impressionable and young, disproportionately, audience. And that basically assists in turning more of the economy into essentially gambling, glorified gambling, or the stock market, which is just gambling again. Which is bad on like so many different levels. Morally, just rationally, from a sustainability perspective, like pick an angle, right? Zelda has one of the highest win rates on Slippy. That's probably because the people who are brave enough to play Zelda commit to the bit and are Zelda mains. And anybody playing against Zelda wouldn't be familiar with the like really esoteric tech that a Zelda main would know. There's nobody playing it as like a pocket character who's like, I just want to try it, you know? Or very few people. So that makes sense, kind of. People get blindsided by a matchup they don't know.
That she just DIs out, and there's not really much you can do off of that. And like he's stuck in shield here. What does he do?
But it's interesting you said that. I think most of the damage this stock has come out of Peach doing forward air like that.
Yeah, it's insane. Like that, the move is really good.
Forward air's really good, yeah.
And ice combos. Everything from the frame.
Yeah, I can't.
Peach players. I just wish I didn't have to play them.
It's just like what is it? The fucking troll face despair is what I turn into when I look at like, oh, predict with channel points. It's like, oh, that's a Twitch feature that gamifies gambling for a very young and impressionable audience, contributing to the collapse of the American and by extension world economy by normalizing a trend that so blatantly transfers wealth upwards that it destroys any hope of a future prospect for everybody. Am I saying it's solely responsible? Obviously not, but it's part of that pipeline. Like the SpongeBob meme of the guy, the fish and the Krusty Krab just looking at the toy and is like, oh, that's type shit. I've neglected the match a little bit, and I think that's to the detriment of myself and the quality of the stream here. This is actually really interesting. One of the rare instances where, like, I'd probably really enjoy one of these weirder matchups. Because Yoshi's, like, kind of heavy, so it assists the tempo of the match, you know? The number of people I know that are addicted to sports betting now is crazy. Yeah, it's because the entire economy is turning into that. There are laws against sports betting and shit. So it's like so many laws and regulations that are meant to like severely curtail how exploitative these industries can be or whether they can exist at all just aren't being enforced at all. Like the entire existence of the poly market is illegal. Like that is against the law. It is just a forum for insider trading, which is illegal. but nobody in power gives a shit about the law anymore, so they just let it happen because that's actually, you know, they have connections to Silicon Valley billionaires like Peter Thiel who fund the Poly Market, who own shares or component parts of the Poly Market, or who own affiliates of the Poly Market. And so everybody who has the power to rein in sports gambling profits personally in some direct or indirect way from sports gambling. Something revolutionary is necessary. It is super frustrating, and I sympathize. Blackpilling too. This is a really cool matchup, though. It's rare that you see a matchup between two characters that have reputations for just being tanks. You know?
We can see Forward Air is going to come out, trying keeping Peach away from that upward area. We also see Daniel doing a little bit of up smash, keeping Peach.
Like, Captain Falcon Yoshi is another one of those matchups that's really cool for that reason.
And you can see sometimes Fishbait is getting into that spot. Sometimes Fishbait is baiting. Well, Fish, like being there. True. You know, going there and then double jumping around. Didn't work out there, but you can see Fishbait not just staying at that spot so much anymore because Daniel's starting to play around it better. So we're already seeing some good adjustments from both players here in the first game.
No matter how much baiting and fishing he's going to do, Daniel's going to come out on top.
One of my previous jobs was like the only person who wasn't into it between my coworkers. That is a doom-inspiring prospect.
So he's good at all these like conventionally difficult matchups.
Well, now we're on FD. We're not going to have these platforms for Yoshi to move around on. You're going to have to contest Peach, and we can see Daniel preparing for Peach to jump into that spot early with the eggs. But you can see Fishbait isn't always going up there. Sometimes just acting as if I'm going to go there, then maybe a low float instead.
He's able to wait on the ground. Also, minor breaking news, Dial M beat Gatsu and Ossify for top 64 winners.
Who did?
Dial M was a DK player.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Yoshi throwing those eggs. What a aerial drift. Yoshi forward smash barely misses. By the way, that whole tirade I did about gambling and sports betting in the Poly Market, and this applies also to like Kalshi, DraftKings, whatever the fuck else. This is the same reason that I will unironically advise that people don't invest in the stock market or crypto, because fundamentally that's also just gambling. You know what they say about gambling? The house always wins.
Well, you know, you say that, but I've actually seen Daniel getting down a good bit against Fishbait, so that's not being abused too much right now.
Yeah. And I think also Daniel is playing a lot of these mix-ups really well. So, like, at least the landing mix-ups really well. So it makes it a little bit easier for him to come down.
Crouch cancel at such a high percent.
You have a larger stage. You're going to see more projectiles. Peach loves turnip. She loves being able to jump and throw them.
Ooh.
So she can follow along and float cancel. But Daniel, if you hit the turnip and the peach at the same time, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, very true. Okay.
Daniel's parrying a lot.
But Peach waited just a moment.
Exactly.
And that's the way it goes.
But still, you know, Daniel's over 200%. You know, he's happy with that, especially being up a game.
And so it really feels like Daniel has encouraged Fishbait to stay on the ground a little bit more because there's been more approaches. And Fishbait finally jumps up, wants to get out of the corner, wants to push out. Daniel just says,
Yoshi showing why he's like almost more of a tank than Peach. Oh, that shield pressure is crazy though. I kind of like that. I think he needs to go in on his shield more if he has the opportunity. You know?
You can't even intercept Peach if she's in that spot, it looks like, if you're a little bit closer and you can jump up with back air or some other aerial before she's in the prime.
Very nice grab.
Peach, you can't just float cancel
Hey, Gambling used to work service desk at a grocery store. They did lottery tickets. I saw some people that were very clearly addicted. Yeah, gambling is just like legitimately gambling should just be banned. Like, no, not allowed. Fuck you. Yeah, fundamentally, when people gamble, what they're addicted to is losing money.
Two stocks, but there's a lot of damage. Oh,
but forward air, oh baby, a triple. But Daniel fires right back, gets the head bash,
and that's hard to deal with because Yoshi does just pull backwards.
Nice meteor cancel. It's like there's some things that seem they're so baked into the economy, and like there really like is no reason for them to exist apart from exploitation. And those two of those things are debt and gambling. Those just need to be banned. It should be illegal to lend money to people, especially at interest. It should be illegal to fucking be like, okay, I will bet this much money on this outcome happening. That should be illegal. You can't do that. Like if you're a kid and betting Cheez-Its, like sure, fuck it. Like if you so much as bet a single nickel, banned. Fucking 10 hours of community service per dime that you spend on gambling or whatever. I don't fucking know. Be as punitive as you want. Though I do think that, like, obviously you need to be infinitely more punitive on all the industries and executives and, like, business people that are engaging in these practices. Like, if you get community service for engaging in gambling at a ground level, like being a gambling addict, like, oh, do some community service, it'll make you feel better. And then, like, fucking the gambling business people and the executives of all these companies, they're going to the gallows. Like, go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 fucking Monopoly dollars. Yeah, the one of the few aspects where the church absolutely cooked is fuck money lending and fuck gambling. Unfortunately, the medieval Catholic Church wrote in exceptions so they could engage in gambling and money lending.
Yeah, and I think Fishbait wasn't expecting him to go for a fair because he wasn't really doing back.
In effect, they mostly use those as levers to expel the Jewish from a certain country every once in a while because you're engaging in money lending because we banned you from doing anything other than being money lenders and bankers. And now we will expel you from the country because you're doing the thing that we made it so that you can't do anything else. Type shit. But yes, in principle, like having that as one of the things, like, okay, like you must be this tall to ride. Like, here are the rules for the fucking Catholicism roller coaster. You must be this tall to ride, no debt, no gambling. Damn.
And we have really not seen Fishbait get the most out of these edge guards on Daniel. It's really not.
Fishbait's just kind of down smashing. I feel like he's giving up a little bit.
It just seems like, I mean, there's not really that many. It's funny because, like, there've never really been a lot of Yoshis.
Ooh.
And although this matchup is quite
Yeah, Yoshi lives that. Yoshi lives Peach forward air for quite some time. Peach forward air is a very good move, very strong, but the knockback growth is, like, very low. Definitely got to put a lot of asterisks on that statement, but in theory it was good. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Catholic Church was based for that asterisk, and then the asterisk is like, except for here's all the ways that they actually violated that so they could specifically engage in these practices and, like, expel the Jews and do pogroms every once in a while. You know?
It was a fine idea, but you've got to make sure you're accounting for the opponent's invincibility, and that might be a little bit of being razzled.
Yeah, I mean, you're down so much, you got gimped by Yoshi, of all characters.
Yes. And it's almost another stock. Yeah,
Almost dead from that. Dang, that's crazy.
Have not been working, but they have been close.
They're fun. I hope one hits. All right, and now just using these eggs to keep Peach.
Ooh, yep, the back air to up air. That's the new Yoshi classic.
Sometimes you need to keep your options on a larger rotation like that so your opponent isn't aware.
Exactly.
Yeah, bring those nairs back out, man. You know, the forward airs are great and all. For, like, this percent, forward air is great, but once you start getting to 110, 120, like, definitely past there, you want to start doing, like, nair, because that can KO Yoshi off the side or even off the top, you know? Like, that forward air, like I said, it's strong, but the knockback doesn't grow well enough for you to reliably KO at those very high percents. Oh no. You hate to go out like that. That's another 3-0, I think.
Good stuff to Daniel, making a 30 in a pretty
Yeah.
difficult matchup. Yo, 4-4 Craig coming on stage.
So many 3-0s this tournament.
I'm so happy, but I can't say it on the vlog. I was excited because 4-4 Craig is my boy. Like, well, I literally grew up with that guy. Like, I'm excited for him. But either way, that was a really fun vlog. I was
this
really excited.
Cray vs. Triff or what?
You know, stay tuned for more Genesis action. This was a really fun time. Top 64 is going to have so many crazy, ridiculous sets.
Yes.
Make sure to check out the bracket.
Please.
You're going to be on later. For,
I'll be on later.
Top 12, I believe. So
yes.
chat will be able to join with BMD.
See you then.
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful. That was my final block, so I hope you all enjoy the commentary too.
Thank you so much for joining me. It was very fun.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you and talk to you.
Thank
it was a pleasure to commentate with you.
Likewise.
It was a great time. I hope you all enjoy Watch 4-4 Cray 3-0 Triff in a few minutes.
Stick around. See ya.
And they're cutting to... Ooh. There's Kevin Tenacity versus Watts. We had OG Kid versus Gooey. He double fork socked him. This set was a bop. Gotta say it. Cardamom versus Bonfire IO was a really good set, just because of how much fun they were clearly both having. JoJo versus Intravisual was an absolute banger because of how JoJo played the matchup. This set was just unfortunate. I think Jess got rested almost every stock. Yeah, this one was another 3-0. I fucking hate that he did that mid-match BM. Axe vs. Geo. Extremely questionable recovery at the end. Ooh, oh, Kadoran with that 4-stock. Ooh. Rough. That forward air from Moki was crazy. They're having fun. Oh. This set was actually pretty cool. Like, JoJo actually took a game, which is very impressive.
You found a place.
Okay.
Complete focus. You ordered your thoughts.
Ah, yes. New Age spiritualism, Orientalism type shit. And the, like... fucking... founder cult, whatever. Oh, what's going on?
And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible.
Ah, yes. I have some choice thoughts on Audible. I don't like it. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with audiobooks necessarily, but I don't think I don't like it because a lot of people treat it as a substitute for reading. If people acknowledge that it is auditory storytelling and not something that jogs your critical thinking brain, especially not in the same way that reading does on paper and using your own imagination. Like if people acknowledge that, that's all well and good, but people don't really acknowledge that. They treat it like it is reading, and Amazon has in their advertising, they've really leaned into that for market capture purposes, for spreading it as far and wide as possible, getting as many people to like sign up for Audible subscriptions or whatever, because it is a subscription service. You know, and I think with that misconception that so many people have, that is encouraged by Audible themselves and, you know, Amazon, I think it in part contributes. It's not a huge part, but it is a small part contributing to the literacy crisis in America right now and in other countries too, because it's like, oh yeah, people are already critically disengaging with stuff like short form content really destroying people's attention spans and preying on people's infinite appetite for distractions. AI is one-shotting people by way of excessive cognitive offloading and automating tasks that we don't want to automate. For example, the process of creating art. And then, you know, even when you do read, there are some people who are like, well, I read, quote unquote, I listen to audiobooks, but that's not really reading. You're not exercising the same parts of your brain. Listening to audio does help your brain in some ways, right? Like if you're paying attention, sometimes what I'll do, this is borderline psychotic. I'll like listen to a video and I'll pause when I have some thoughts and I'll just say it out loud. It's a good method of me. It's a good method to voice train as well periodically, is I'll like try to critically engage as though I'm not necessarily debating or directly refuting the video, but like commenting on an academic context. But yeah, the long and the short of it is because it tries to shoehorn itself as a substitute for reading and contributes to a climate of intellectual atrophy. I don't like Audible. And I don't like the audiobook companies, to the extent they exist outside of Audible, that use those same sorts of narratives to advertise themselves, that advertise themselves in the same way. Oh. What's the bracket that we got? How long are they going to be? $5:30 p.m. PST. Well, that already passed. Oh, we're actually, I think we're actually in top 64 now. A little bit. Let me see top 64. Oh yeah, a lot of these matches are happening. Okay, Salt versus Dial M. That was Cat Falcon versus DK. Okay.
Yo, welcome back. It is time for more Genesis action here at GX3.
Oh, nice.
I'm joined by
Wish Zaza Preeminent was on stream, but looks like it was a close set, and it was an upset. Oh, really?
It does. It kind of shimmers. You can kind of see it. Yeah, I do love this jacket. I thank you for pointing that out, Bish. A nice jacket yourself. Thank you.
Oh, this is the name of the bracket. I thought it said AI as in like, oh, haha, AI match. But I was like, what?
Or a jacket, and I'll go, Bish.
Where is Zaza versus Preeminent? Oh, it would have been this.
We got some hitters now for this block. Yes, exactly. I've top 64. I've always said it. Real ones know top 64 best block of the day.
3-2 over Preeminent. Okay, okay.
Where the strong are made and the weak.
Preeminent made it out, beating Ozil. Wow, okay. Preeminent really locked in after that, huh?
Keep going.
The shinies are separated from the non-shiny.
You said this was a shiny jacket earlier. Yeah, exactly. The 1 in 4,000.
Zaza is number one in my states. Kicked my ass a couple times. Look, we love bias towards the homies. That's what we love to see.
That's the unless
All right, Trip versus 404 Cray. Where is this in bracket?
The chance of finding a Bulbasaur when you load up Fire Red.
1 out of 3 for them.
Yeah.
Or if you're Trif.
Is it still pools? Is this here like?
Of the last Genesis.
No, I think the Trip is still in winners, so this should be somewhere. Okay, this is this right here.
On the year-end rankings feels like he should have been higher in part because of that.
Winner of this, in parentheses, probably Trif. And is a trans girl, so that's bonus points too. That is bonus points. You're right.
404 Cray, New Jersey native, had an incredible Creed run earlier this year where he beat Jmook and I think Aklo twice.
Shoutouts none to Orlob. Orlob for me. More people are watching my stream than unstream. Lamau type shit.
Very strong Falco, to say the least.
No Peaches in that hit list, but he's from New Jersey, so they kind of grow up with.
Yeah, winner of this, in parentheses, probably Trif, goes on to fight to face the winner of Axe vs KJH. I don't know who's gonna win that. KJH has all like the fucking matchup knowledge in the world of Fox and Falco, but I don't know how he fares against Pikachu particularly. I don't know. At the risk of doing the commentator faux pas, I could see that going like one way or the other. Either way, whoever's the winner of the Axe vs KJH set is probably in for a very rough time.
Not overextending, but forward air? No. I mean, Trif over the course of the set is definitely going to adapt. I feel like Trif is one of those players, if you give them time,
yes,
they just do so well with it.
And might actually just get a lead right here because 404 Cray got really overambitious. It's so tempting as the
I feel like Axe is probably favored. Yeah.
Right? Because the end lag of it is super punishable of down air. You can
yeah, probably. Probably.
If you get sucked into the down air vortex beforehand.
Yeah, he just has so much experience for spacies. You know, Especially if KJH goes, like, if KJH goes Fox, I feel like I don't know his Fox as well as his Falco. I don't know which one he favors, but if he goes Falco, like, Falco is so brittle.
Commentary before us, right? That's what I think of as the PPMD, the backflip, back airs, and everything. Him versus Armada at Pound.
I thought you were gonna say the Dark Gen X. The Dark Gen X.
Yeah, you know. Dark Gen X renowned for his versus Peach Falco pressure.
Ooh. Wow. And that is an example of the brittleness of Falco. Forward smash.
I wonder if that's like some play against laser, right? Yeah, like especially if you know.
I think I need to write something down on my grocery list.
Handle on the timings of when 4-4 Cray wants to come in after the laser. Just
Hmm.
that down air.
Yeah, it's something that Triff is only using when he's retreated as far as he already.
Forgot what it was. Dang it.
This is gonna be huge. Yeah, in the out. Yeah, right.
I'll remember at some point.
He's really good at retreating. He uses like pivot down smash, even something not a lot of other Peaches do, to try and retreat and just counter attack. Yeah. But when you have no more stage to get rid of, I guess that's when you need Toad.
You need a friend. Please, I have no stage.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Melee life alert type shit. Except it's Fox up B.
Hold on to the lead for dear life. Yeah. You are just not going to be able to get Triff to overextend in this kind of.
I'm getting fucking loopy, dude. What streaming for 8 hours does to a motherfucker. How the fuck does Hassan do this? Oh my god. The blend. Oh no. Poor Falco. I say poor Falco like he's not one of the best characters in the game. But when he's off stage, it kind of is like poor Falco a little bit. I know Bobby Big Balls takes mental damage at the mention of how good Falco is.
No vertical kills for this character on Dreamland. On other stages like this one, maybe.
Yeah, then you gotta worry. Then you gotta worry about.
No, Falco has vertical kills on Dreamland. You just gotta be you just gotta be thinking of moves other than Shine. Is the thing.
Man, Triff is just biding his time. Yeah. It's so scary to go down there because if you go down there at the wrong time, that parasol is gonna come out and it like weirdly will stage spike you.
Yeah.
If you're a little bit off.
Oh, interesting down air there. I think maybe was hoping that Triff would be holding.
You'd think the bird would have. Yeah, you would think, given that Falco is a falcon, you'd think they'd have a good recovery. Why doesn't he just fly, idiot? What's wrong with Falco? Is he stupid? He has wings. He can just fly, probably.
But I think it's actually hard for Peach most of the time too. Triff just is making it look really easy.
Oh yeah, a lot of times you have to like preemptively go all the way out there with your flows.
Triff with the Toad making it work. That was a mean 16 damage. Like, Toad doesn't send you that far or anything like that, but like, you actually take a lot of damage from Toad. Oh, that's true. He does have those metal legs. It's kind of crazy how, like, how that theory took off. That it's like, yeah, you know, a lot of pilots will wear the, what is it, like the compression boots or whatever to sort of control the blood flow to the lower part of their legs. But, like, with the way it looks in some of the Star Fox games, it's like, no, they might have actually gotten their feet amputated. It's like, oh shit. And then that just became like a community meme / fan theory type thing.
Sometimes it's as simple as you had it, but you didn't react in time.
Ooh, that side B, it'll work on the best of us. Yeah, and the worst of us. Oh, Randall, I mean, Shy Guy taking one of the lasers.
Taking a bullet. Get down, Mr. President. Mrs. President in this case, I guess.
I don't know why, but "get down, Mr. President" is one of the funniest strings of words. It's so stupid. It shouldn't be that funny. It probably isn't that funny, but like I established, I'm fucking delirious.
I love that. It's so smart by 4-4 Cray. Like, he's just fearless with the Stitch. He says, actually, your options are a little bit limited now because you're holding that. You want to make good use of it. I'm going to rush you down, which is when it's hardest to do anything alternate for Peach, right?
Yeah, you want to like almost create space. People are just fearful of it. Right.
Kind of like the idea of, not that up tilt, but like the previous one when he was on the ground there, but...
Yeah, I like seeing it after...
Oh, okay. Nice upper.
and that's the thing with the down air that I was talking about before, right? Again, it's so
Fuck, you're so right. All the Star Fox fan artists in shambles, they literally don't have feet. How are they gonna draw fucking feet fan art? Feet kink fan art?
set that 404 Cray won. Just a lot of confidence throughout the gameplay. Even there were times where Salt would go crazy and get her crazy stocks. But 404 Cray was like not phased. And continue to play his game.
Right now the game is laser back and forth at max laser height. You can see Trift floating over it when he has a chance like that, and that time he finally gets an opening. 404 Cray is going to have to figure out a solution for that because the lasers are good at preventing Peach from leaving the ground, but once she's up there, she's over the no-fly zone.
Looking at girls under 4 feet or under 5 feet personally couldn't be me. I'd much rather be under 100 feet. Stupidest, laziest joke I've ever made, but it involves feet. So give me the fucking Twitch. Jesus, that tech. Give me the fucking Twitch points for that. I made a joke about feet.
Grab the ledge, you use it to turn yourself around, but Trift just does a back air instead over ledge from that position. Oh, that's
The forward.
So much good damage from a grab. Ooh, good trade.
Okay.
Yeah, the corner pressure
Forward throw.
is great. Getting Trift to
Ooh.
shield and then grabbing so much.
I like the grabs at the ledge, like the grabs at towards the edge, where like you don't necessarily need to get so many follow-ups like a Marth grab or a Fox grab. You just need to get them in a compromising position where they're like kind of sweating a little bit, and Fox's grab is perfectly good for that. Ooh, that's that weak nair. It was a little bit different spacing than you would do just as a starter.
Like a soft reset as opposed to pushing the combo to its utmost.
Lots of Falcos just don't grab. Yeah, it's almost like laser is itself a thought-terminating cliche of Falco's toolkit. And so a lot of people default to it when Falco has a lot of other tools. Like laser's good. It's not a panacea, you know?
High lasers, and actually Trift, because he's pulling a turnip, gets locked down by those lasers.
Right?
I wonder if pulling the turnip was
Cray is showing his stuff.
I'm not going to doubt Trift on that. It is well worth getting.
That double jump laser, there's a method to the madness, but it is really risky, and that was the wrong time to do it. Wrong place and time. That was a better place and time.
Don't challenge Peach when she's that.
How did that grab Roy zoned?
He's like in the moment where you're throwing out a bunch of, you know, when something goes kind of bullshit and you throw out a bunch of options to try and rectify the scales. You say by justice, I should be allowed to hit them now.
Right.
Yeah. There's no justice in this game.
No, earning a grab like that off of the down air.
Nice. Ooh, ooh, he's dead. He brought it back.
Trift just got such a sick combo in the
He brought it back.
Just firing right back.
Clean 20%, 25. Yes, the grab. Yes. Put him in that offstage position. Oh no. How do you deal with that? With that, like, you got DI behind.
Forward throw the second time. Is there a different DI mix up here? Let's see.
On one of the other stocks, 404 Cray like DI'd off stage and then just got edge guarded for it. Okay.
That's crazy that Peach can chain grab you for that long. The tech! No, he's dead.
Kind of a seen it once before moment there. A beautiful tech by 404 Cray, but weak back air just takes it away from him.
Yeah, that's like a tough spot to be after the tech because you're a little bit too far away, so you have to do the up B like that, and then you have so much time from the Peach's end to get something off of that.
Well, on the contrary, I feel like the up B makes the second tech maybe a little bit easier because you sort of aim for the same spot in the stage. You can make it so that the like weak back air would hit you right at the point where you would want to time the tech, you know? Obviously, there's a decent chance that you miss that tech. I've practiced that. You know, sometimes I miss that tech, but he side B'd the wrong way.
So Trift just gave him a helping hand, patted him on the back on his way out the door.
If you want to go that way, I can help you. Oh, that's that.
Nice.
No hesitation on these double downers from 404 Cray. I like it.
Ooh. Wave dash back air.
Again, just a little bit too far away from the grab. The pressure.
That was a good roll, just rolling out of the down smash range. Yes, I love, okay. I love when Falcos will up tilt back air a floaty at low percent. Just pepper on a little bit of damage and you're dead because you're Falco, man.
Vice grip in the corner, right? And then just the tiniest dash back, taking a cue from Zane there.
It's so crazy that it looks like they have no space in the corner, and then they do the tiniest little bit of movement, and suddenly, oh yeah, I had all of this. Didn't you know? Okay.
Okay.
Should be living here, but Peach on the ledge is wow. Yeah, nice.
That's where you got to react. You got to like react to Peach rolling up there. Peach's get up options are super limited.
Start like refreshing there, then maybe 4-4 backs off, start setting up the ledge trap. Yeah, but he was just doing
Ooh, that was a really smart side B. A lot of Falcos and Foxes would try to like correct for the tournament winner by going back to ledge. Oh, nice back. That's done. Okay, hold up. He could bring this. He could bring this back. This might be the like. I would love to see a game 5. Might be the first game 5 on stream. Yes, play those lasers. Camp, shoot those lasers, baby. Shoot them. That's 18%, baby. That's 18%. Of course, I'm rooting for Cray here because he's like underdog. Unfortunate. And now the worst scenario. It's incumbent on you, the Falco, to make it happen. Extremely fortunate tech. I don't want to necessarily say lucky because I don't know if it was all luck, but certainly, you know, missing that tech would be everything. Oh no. For that to be how it ended?
Especially because 4-4 Cray has been pretty good off the ledge in terms of like ledge
you're right.
and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Man, that's unfortunate.
Like, oh, that's a bad place for him to be, really, right?
Yeah. Like, unless you just miss the ledge entirely.
Triff just makes you pay the price in blood to try and make a comeback happen, you know?
So true.
Yeah. He's father time. Oh, man. Good set, though. I love Peach Falco. So fun to see that matchup always. And I love the way that 4-4 Cray played it really in Triff's face. Just didn't give Peach the chance to scrap like she wanted to.
Fortunate ending, strong showing though. Yeah, pretty strong showing.
A little historical here. This is Genesis 7. We're talking about Zane
Playing the same Genesis clips
he
over.
wasn't here last year because I forget why he wasn't here. But he wasn't here last year, and so he's here to take his title back. This is him winning Genesis 7, his first Genesis, right?
Yeah, this is the one that he wins over HBox and then afterwards wins over J-Mook.
Wins over J-Mook, right? Yeah,
The back-to-back.
Yeah.
The back-to-back.
The two-timer.
You know, I always forget that J-Mook goes Fox in the grand finals here.
Yes, he does.
I feel like I always remember the J-Mook win.
Yeah.
And I've completely forgotten about this.
Everyone remembers the Cody set. They don't remember the brutal 3-0 that happens right afterwards.
That's the story of Genesis sometimes. Like the pre-grand finals is just fire sets.
Well, yeah, I mean, we were all there for Mango Armada at Genesis 4. That's the real bad one, right?
That's the one.
Zane, of course, our reigning #1 in the world. There are his 2 victories. You can see the 3-2 over HBox, 3 over J-Mook. Maybe he'll add a different Grand Finals opponent to his roster. He can collect all of the people who he dispatches in that final set, right? Maybe a Cody Schwab, maybe a Triff,
maybe a Rap Monster. Well,
Get this channel point shit off my screen.
I don't know who Zane is playing here, but I know that it's set up to be the winner of Rap Monster and Aura. It is Rap Monster coming to the stage right now.
Are we getting the Zane versus Rap Monster? J-Mook Genesis 8 was such a crazy run. It was. It honestly was.
All of a sudden, the hottest rivalry in Melee. Forget Cody Schwab.
Let's fucking go. That's when he was still unranked. He took down so many top players. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
The Rap Monster Zane tier.
To get into top 8, he had to take down some killers. I think he beat the brakes off None pretty bad in top 8. And then 3-0'd Cody in losers.
There have been 2 high-level,
Oh man. All right. Now it's the moment of truth. How much has Zane actually learned about this matchup?
tournament. So Zayn had just won that tournament.
Beat Cody and Plup. Yes, that's right. He did beat Plup.
Yeah. And then that went, I want to say like 4-2. Oh, sorry, 5-2. 5-2 in Rap Monster's favor. Rap Monster immediately gets onto the
We gotta.
board, and calls him a trash ass bitch.
Yes, this is what everybody's been waiting for, including me. The moment of truth. The question for me is, has Zayn learned from his mistakes? Has he learned some matchup specific shit? If he has, I want to see him, like, I know everybody loves Rap Monster. Kid is cool as hell. He plays Luigi. I want to see Zayn absolutely bulldoze over him with matchup knowledge that he's picked up. If he just tries to better player him again, I don't think this is going to go well.
Rap Monster clutches it out when he's down, and then beats him in game 9.
Oh yeah, dude. Actually,
Yeah, this is the first bracket set that they've actually played, so maybe Zayn will be more locked in. Is this top 16 already, or is this top 32? This is top 16, I think.
I wish they were going right into it. I can't wait. I can't contain my excitement for this. This is probably the highest. This is like the thing that everyone has been waiting
Most
for.
anticipated set of the weekend, especially after Rap
This is the most anticipated set of the weekend. I can't fucking wait, dude. He said he's been grinding the matchup. I believe him that he's been grinding. What I want to know is, has he learned anything about the matchup? It's one thing to grind the matchup. It's another thing to learn matchup-specific tech. Rap Monster knows the matchup. The question for me, what I really hope didn't happen is that Zayn grinded the matchup against another Luigi and just better playered them. He needs to know the matchup. You know?
do have the 19 or 18-year-old Luigi players.
We kind of bonded with Ultimate in that regard. We got the Luigi Renaissance for some reason. Yeah.
But, you know, hopefully that's a good sign. Zayn, obviously, like, very smart insofar as Super Smash Bros. Melee. He knows very much about the game. That's how he's really good at it. He knows a lot about Marth's matchups. He knows how to play the game. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he, in grinding the matchup, has learned matchup-specific tech and matchup-specific, like, game plans against Luigi as Marth, because he didn't seem to do any of that in his sets in the past. Already off to a pretty bad start. the short hop double forward air. You really want to play grounded against Luigi. Okay, hold on. That's something. He's power shielding, okay. He's staying more grounded, which I think is a good sign, kind of. Yes, okay, that Nair is better. That Nair is better. Oh, Rap Monster edge canceled that. A lesser Marth like me would have maybe tried to swing. Yes, okay, good. Zayn's showing a little bit of his matchup knowledge now. It seems like he's showing that maybe he knows the matchup a little better. Now I want to see him win. Ooh. I think his instinct was correct there. He wanted to get on stage. I don't like the short hop forward airs and down airs, though. You want to stay on the ground versus Luigi. You want him to be above you. He struggles to come down. Stop doing that forward air, Zayn. Okay, it's like it's working out, but...
Doesn't get the forward air on the side B. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
The way Rap Monster moves, it's like particle physics. You can know where he is or what
Zayn's been grinding. I don't think a lot of the matchup knowledge is stuck for him. He's not learning what he needs to learn about this matchup. Too early for side B, but the instinct is correct there. No, Zayn, you just had to wait on the ledge. He's overcomplicating it still. He's making the same mistakes. Oh my god, I'm actually getting flustered because Zayn doesn't know the matchup still. What are you doing? Going in the air against Luigi like that? Deserved pop-off from Rap Monster. Zayn is slacking. Zayn's a bum. Zane's a bum in this matchup. He doesn't know the matchup. My God. Well, it looks like we're going to have losers bracket Zane. Let's go, Rap Monster. Yeah, he's flustered because he's not doing anything that's good in this matchup. Like, yes, Marth struggles with mid-tiers. He still wins this matchup. You just need to know the matchups. Oh, no, Zane. Zane, you suck. You're such a good player, but you suck. Oh, my God. There's no way he's been grinding this matchup. I cannot believe him when he says he grinds this matchup. There's no way. You can't grind the matchup this much and still know nothing about the matchup the way that Zane does. I know he's got time to adjust, but have you seen the other sets between Zane and Rap Monster? Zane has lost games early in the set and had time to adjust, and he doesn't adjust. Because he doesn't know the matchup. He doesn't know what to adjust to. Look, why is he running off versus Luigi up B like that? Oh my God, dude. I'm actually like getting irrationally mad at this because this is the third time I've seen Zane fuck this up. Like this is you've had a second chance. This is your third chance, bro. And you're down a stock versus Luigi, and you're going in the air. Correct instinct to keep him above you, but like, okay. Sketchy edge grab, but he gets the stock. Don't go on the platform like that. Stay grounded. That's good. Rap Monster knows he wants that forward. Oh my God, this kid's the greatest Luigi to ever do it. Maybe. Zane, how? He's a bum. Zane, you're such a bum in this matchup. Oh my God. Zane, okay. Zane, I don't know who you've been grinding the matchup with, but you need to stop grinding with them, and you need to start grinding with Cody. You need to start grinding with Cody, Schwab, and Plup. Some people who know the matchup and will tell you you're a bum and why you're a bum. Brother, Rap Monster is about to go up 2-0, convincingly so, because Zane refuses to learn the matchup. He's trying to better player him. You can't just better player Luigi. That's not how this works. You have to exploit Luigi's specific weaknesses in the matchup. You can't win just from fundamentals as Marth here. Rap Monster was cooking. Zane is a trash ass bitch. Gotta be said. Man. Stop doing that forward air. Keep doing that down tilt. That up air is pretty good though too. Up air and up tilt are good against Luigi. Stop. Oh, okay. All right, he's waking up a little bit. Please show me that you've learned fucking something about this matchup. Don't just get slapped by forward air. Yeah, he's not down tilting. He's not naring. He nared a little bit in the first game, and then he stopped. Zane stopped doing all the things that are good against Luigi. He's defaulting to like his like basic bitch game plan, like his default game plan, which is not good for Luigi. Also, what's up? Plup is live. Just got a notification on my Twitch. Stop forward airing. Stop jumping. Stop voluntarily putting yourself in the air against Luigi. Why are you running off stage? You're throwing. Zane, you are trying to lose. You have a one stock lead and you are throwing it the fuck away. I would be doing better in this situation as Marth against Luigi. What is wrong with you? I'm getting so flustered.
He ended up with a fully charged up smash. Oh, yeah. but the reminder of what's happened to you in the past, the push off with the up smash again. Dude, all the moves also push you away even when they hit on shield from Luigi. So it's like a little tricky. He's got the lead now.
Hey, Vish, do you remember when Rapem was 2 stocks down 15 seconds into this game? Because I'm having a...
Zayn deserves to lose this 3-0.
Oh my god. The set.
He doesn't just deserve to lose. He deserves to lose this 3-0.
But it's actually bad on hit because you don't get like the strong hit of that, the up that sends away. Okay, live in here. Dude, Zayn is being pushed. Oh god.
He's dead.
Dude,
He's
all
dead.
the stocks have been taken by this one stock. Have they not?
Zayn.
He's basically 4-stocking him. Okay. Another down air here. Zayn has got to pull it together. You can't get 3-0'd. The tweet is gonna go crazy, Zayn.
Pausing right there for a second, but it's a bad trade.
Oh
Rapem
my
with the spot
god.
dodge.
Oh my god, it's happening. Okay, the great push off. Immediate up airs. Great
Still
waiting.
no jump, right?
Okay, off the... Needs a couple more hits. You're narrowly avoiding both of them. Oh, great. Great empty hop into grab. But you don't get anything off of it. The percents are too high. How does Marth KO here? You need to get, like, a tipper. Oh, big... Okay, yeah. Preventing...
back down to earth.
Gotta get this edge guard here. Great tech. Oh my god! Oh no! There's no jump on Zayn!
He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. That's... Oh.
So close. Is it gonna be a... Dude, if it was a misfire... Another great tech, and he's living. He cannot die. You okay?
That could be it.
You're crazy. Oh my god.
Misses it.
Okay.
Zayn.
He's popping off for taking a game.
This is how like top
Brother.
players pop off versus Zayn.
Versus Zayn for getting one game. Like, wow, I feel so accomplished.
And Zayn is popping off against. He just graduated high school.
But you've seen him do this before. Zayn is someone who does not take this shit unseriously.
No. Yeah.
He will pop off and say,
Zayn.
will go as wide as you've ever seen.
I'm turning it on. Stop doing that downer. Stop doing those forward airs. Keep doing that up tilt. Start down tilting. Oh my god. It's so transparent. It's so like straightforward what you need to be doing in this matchup. You need to be on the ground. You need to be keeping Luigi above you.
That to him, Rapem reminds him of another player if they played Luigi. And I said, who are you talking about? And he turned around and he pointed to Jay Mook, and he said that guy. Because at moments when they're moving so fast, it's just pure perfection.
Gotta win 2 on the counter pick. Yeah, gotta win 2 on Dreamland, the counter pick. All right, I'm putting this. I'm writing this tweet.
Or something else, but you have enough time as Luigi to set up the up B. That's insane. Oh, dude, those are some crazy KO confirms. That on the other side, Marth is not having an easy time getting the confirms.
Rapem's debut on the top 100 was, I think, the highest debut for a player ever.
Luigi lives forever here. Yeah.
He's making the case that
Although even under Dreamland conditions, Zayn should be winning. He should be winning.
I think it was Jay Mook with the highest placing.
Oh, you are right.
But highest for a Luigi, for sure.
Well, highest rating ever for Luigi too, not just debut.
Jab forward tilt. That's actually kind of cute. I didn't know that was a thing. And you're dead. Zayn's gonna... The moment that Zayn loses this game, I'm sending the tweet.
Oh my god. I'm telling you, having these low percent confirms, it's like Jigglypuff's rest almost, but you can use it in crazier situations.
Zayn just can't deal with the down smash, man.
Stop putting yourself in the air versus Luigi. Stay grounded. Zayn, you're losing on purpose. You're making all the wrong decisions and not learning from being punished for making wrong decisions. What is wrong with you? Your rational brain is completely turned off. Zayn! Zayn! What the f- Are you just washed? Zayn's washed.
I think it's happening. I think it's happening. Unless Zayn, with an insane stock right now, can he do it? Or is Rap Monster just gonna clean it out? With the 3-1, and even there,
He
makes
got
it back
up to ledge
without
didn't even
using
have
up
to
B, just using down B.
Zane, you're so used to playing against Cody that now you play against everybody like they're Cody. You know what? I think that's what this is. He's trying to play against everybody like they're Cody Schwab. That's not how this works. Zane, stop putting yourself in the air like that. That's it. He is BMing, and that's deserved. Zane doesn't know the matchup. Send that tweet.
The most anticipated set in the tournament. We were all expecting an epic, and for Rat Monster, it's a goddamn footnote.
That's all I have to say about this. Zane, you had literally all the opportunities in the world. You had so many opportunities to exploit the matchup, and you threw the match.
Rat Monster just set the record for the fastest set in Melee history. Because when that side B hit, everyone in the venue knew that this was over.
Yeah, it was over. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back. I don't want to fucking watch Zane get clip farmed.
Zane, the #1 player in the world, popping off.
Trash ass bitch.
Winning one game. He's like, yes, I can beat Rat Monster. Crazy.
Oh my god, it's going to be a long road back to another Genesis title if Zane wants it. Zane, historically a player who does not perform well in the losers bracket, has won a ridiculous amount of his tournaments through winners or just with only a grand reset, and even not then. I think it's something like 80% or something that he wins through winners. He has one of the lowest conversion rates through losers of any #1 player ever.
Dang.
Yeah.
That is a tough stat.
Yeah.
Even though he's won so many tournaments to be able to do it and loses. And this is relatively early for someone like Zane.
Very early. He did put a couple losers runs together in the last year and a half, and it was a notable thing that he was thinking about and working on.
Right.
Because when you've reached the top so many times, he has to start thinking about worst case scenarios.
Yeah.
We're in a worst case scenario, bitch. We're in one of them.
Dang, that is absurd. Damn, my brain just can't. I can't believe what we just witnessed. That's insane.
Feel so privileged to
Oh, yeah.
be able to talk about that. Oh my god.
How will any other set compare to this? how do we continue the block after that?
Oh man.
Damn. Wow.
Coming up, we have Crudo Josh Man.
Oh, that'll be a good set. That'll be a sick set.
Does this mean?
Dang.
Does that mean that Jmook lost to Crudo?
Look at the bracket.
Or to Josh Man, maybe? I'm not entirely sure.
That is entirely possible. I mean, Josh Man definitely has beaten Jmook in the past.
Yeah.
I think at Genesis, actually. At the last
Josh Man
Genesis.
has a really winning record in the past few sets. I got into an argument about this because I predicted Jmook as my winner of Genesis and said he was going to beat Josh because he moved back to the East Coast.
Yeah.
And then Chess Danger got really mad at me. Because Josh has been so dominant in that head-to-head recently. He's really, really good against Sheik.
Yeah.
I think of this matchup as being, and this is actually a little nice segue. When Zoo was talking to me about Rapem and a player that he thought he was like, I said that Josh Man would be, before he hit me with the Jmook, I said Josh Man was one of the other ones. Because they're both such neutral demons and they're so tricksy. I don't know.
So I think Jmook was in a different part. So Jmook has to play Aklo. Just to the
the winner of this plays winner of Jmook Aklo. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
I'm back.
Other updates: Magi 3 over Swift. Triff and Axe are gonna have to play. HBox Salt are gonna have to play.
Please, can I watch some good Melee now? It'd be good for my soul. I kind of need it. That kind of hurt to watch. It did. It did.
Did Swift beat Cody 3-1? Is that?
Huh?
One and number 2 in the
Dying
world.
to Pikachu and Luigi. That's so sick.
Wait, this tournament's
It's wide open. It's wide open for everyone. It actually opens up the field so much now.
And for one player in particular, I would say if you scroll up a little bit more. Maybe he's down further. His name's gonna be there.
Hungry Box?
Yeah, Hungry
Hungry
Box.
Box. Oh, yo, is Hungry Box gonna be the back-to-back?
Okay. Hear me out.
Hungry Box.
Cody has made this losers run before.
I will say, look.
I have so much more faith in Cody to make it through top 8 than I do Zayn right now.
He's hanging up his controller forever. He's moving back to Australia. He's been the one.
Because Cody won the Big House 11 after losing to fucking who I don't even remember. It was like Morse code or somebody in a bracket. But it might not even been bracket. It might have still been pools. And then Cody ran like 12 sets in a row through losers and like 6-0, like took 2 sets off of Plup in grands.
Over Cody Schwab at Nouns Bowl last year. So very, very close. And what a way it would be to end his...
Meanwhile, Zayn doesn't know the Luigi matchup, so I feel like he's gonna fall apart at the next fucking mid-tier that just blows on him lately.
Those eyes are wide open. They all got like the little money sign. Like, oh, this is my chance. Oh, dang, okay. Crudo also, by the way, I mean, the tip.
Yeah. Who's Cody set to play in losers?
Yeah, major winner. Yeah.
Winner of BD? Okay, Ginger and Shroomed. Okay, so Cody's probably going to, you know, go through that pretty convincingly. Zayn's projected to play Cody, assuming Cody beats Ginger. He is. Oh my god. We are going to get losers round 4, Zayn versus Cody. Outside of top 8 in losers bracket, one of them is not even going to make top 8 at this tournament, guaranteed. So this would be okay. This would be top 12. This would be top 16. That's Zayn versus Cody Schwab in losers top 24.
A lot of times as Sheik, you want them to hit like your long little aerials, and Joshman is just like right outside those ranges each time.
Potentially, it's not out of the question. Like, Cody could like. I think Cody Schwab has lost some sets to Ginger. I don't want to like. You know, I don't think it's free for Cody or anything. Like, it's possible he loses, but the assumption right now is we get Zayn versus Cody for losers top 24 at Genesis X3. And if that happens, I think Cody should win. I think Zayn deserves to lose that for how poor of a showing he put on against Luigi. Yeah, mid-tier stocks on the rise right now because nobody fucking knows the matchup, and like apparently top players don't understand that you're supposed to learn matchup specific stuff about like, oh, how should I control the stage? What part of the stage should I control against this character? How do I make their life difficult? You know, it's weird that Cody understands this better than Zayn because Zayn plays a worse character who struggles more against mid tiers. You know, and Cody has some spotty losses to mid-tier character players, right? Like Morse Code and who was it that played DK that took a set off of him? Right? But Zayn consistently loses to one mid-tier player, and that's Rap Monster. Again, mid-tier character player. Obviously, Rap Monster is God at the game. God gamer, right? Wrangler? I don't think it was Wrangler. It was another DK player who later went like Captain Falcon. Although Cody might have dropped a set to Wrangler at some point. I mean, he's a really good DK.
I like that neutral air. It looked like Joshman was gonna fall down.
I don't remember specifically what tournament. Just the point being that like Cody has lost on occasion to some players who play mid-tiers, but it's like, it's spotty, and he's also, like, to the extent that he's played them in multiple sets, he's probably won those other sets too. Zayn consistently loses against Rap Monster because he fucking refuses to learn the Luigi matchup. It's not just that he doesn't know the Luigi matchup. You can't grind the Luigi matchup for that long and, like, and still know that little about it unless you're actively resisting learning about the Luigi matchup. You can, okay, no joke. There is a stream of mine from 2022 deep Y2K lore. This was, you know, well before I transitioned. My voice was way deeper. Where I play some net play in preparation, I believe, for Super Smash Con 2022. There's a match in that stream where I play against Luigi. I play Roy against Luigi. Roy being somewhat different from Marth, but like colloquially, people understand that in many ways Roy is a worse version of Marth. And in that match, I'm down 4 stocks to 1 against this Luigi player. And I say in the middle of the game, okay, I'm down 4 stocks to 1. What do I do against Luigi? He's not great at diagonal ranges. And for the rest of the match, I play grounded, annoy Luigi at diagonal ranges, and win the game. I learned more about the Luigi matchup in fucking 2 minutes than Zane did in probably tens of hours of grinding. What are you doing, Zane? Here, I'll even pull it up, just to illustrate the point.
Wow. Oh my god. Melee players who play this game at this level are so much better than both of us, man. That's what made me think. Because Josh did this crazy slight DI to get the slide off, and Crudo was so...
Alright, where are some of my stream playlist archives? My stream archives playlist. Oh, Josh Man up 1-0. I like Josh Man. I think he's cool. So I would like him to win the race. Just win the race.
This could be big. Gets the platform. Oh, what a grab. Up air will kill, right? Yeah. Slips out of Crudo's gasp. He got his first lead of the set there.
Galaxy, Mystery Dungeon, Silver Yellow, Emerald 8. Emerald 8 is actually a super underrated Pokemon ROM hack. It's pretty cool. Where's...
Oh, what a shine. He's dead. He's actually just dead. 40% just dead.
No, search playlists. Damn it.
Fox's shine. It'll get you. Genesis 1, that still worked.
And it will work.
Genesis 20.
Yep. No, sorry. Genesis XX.
Oh,
Double X whiskey. Damn, Joshman is putting on a clinic right now as I fail to find my Super Smash Bros. Live stream archives.
Yeah, Crudo's just like respecting the ledge dash distance, just like staying away each time Josh is there.
The difference in this game versus the other ones is we said that Crudo doesn't ever go in with nothing to his name. That early shot,
Hold on.
that he was totally empty-handed coming into his next stock, right?
Yeah.
And so now Josh is really making that low percent count.
Yeah, just has not dropped this stock at all. And oh man, that little dash dance is insane.
He just knows what Crudo wants.
Is it... It wouldn't be this one, would it?
Oh, even there again.
Side B, he's still... Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, there's mental damage, though, when you're whiff punishing them that hard, that closely.
Yeah.
Where are my playlists?
You feel like a dummy, right?
As the attacker.
Oh, here it is. Silly me. I missed a very obvious thumbnail for one of the playlists, so that's my B.
But the little fake out needle charge right there.
Gotta try something.
It's this one.
Looking good at least.
Okay, missing the tech chase there. Josh Man's in, but still got center stage. Yeah, the low percent is tough because Josh Man's just holding down, even though you get back here from Crudo's end.
Here, let me see. I remember specifically that this game was on Pokemon Stadium as well. Well, that's me as Luigi in that one game. I got some wild shit in my Melee streams sometimes. Okay.
It's not usually that you see the Sheik swing.
Oh, good. Good.
Right? Yeah.
Ah!
Feels so pressured into it.
Pre-transition voice jump scare.
Oh, that was terrible.
Almost so good. Almost so good.
All right, yeah.
Dang. And Josh Man just goes back to center stage. He's like, you know what? I mean, you'll have to approach me.
No, this is me practicing. Okay, that's me practicing offline.
3 more milliseconds till Crudo runs up and jabs me.
Yeah.
Seems about time.
He had such a good handle on the timing.
Right on schedule.
Joshman with a 30 clip.
So Joshman moves on in what has suddenly become one of the
Okay.
most high-stakes top 16 brackets of all time. Because
Let me check if there's any other crazy upsets for some reason.
Yeah, please do.
Jmook beating Aklo.
Okay.
HBox beating Salt.
Setting him up for a matchup with Joshman for winner's side top 8, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
and then Kadoran, Sunsei beating Kadoran, so we're gonna have HBox.
Mute that
Sunsei.
audio, please.
And on the losers,
God dang it.
down in losers.
This is like last Genesis. Moki and Cody.
I'm now I'm just in a rabbit hole where it's like I'm sunk cost fallacying my way to trying to find this one video of me. I want to see Joshman win one this year. That would be really nice. I think Joshman is due for some sunshine.
So early in losers. That's losers round 4.
One of Zane or Cody is getting 17th or lower at this tournament.
Bro, it's so far out. We don't even have like a name for it. It's not like losers semis, losers quarters. It's losers round 4.
Octo round.
That's crazy.
Yeah, losers top 24 is where they're gonna be playing.
Insane. What a world we live in. I feel like an hour ago, I had like a good idea of the way this tournament was gonna progress. I felt like you know, there's gonna be some couple of crazy upsets, but wasn't expecting this. Okay, we got an HBox set coming up next, but before that, we're gonna
talk a little bit about the man himself, I believe. Here's Hungrybox taking.
No, okay, that's
Axe. Wow, this was a crazy Genesis. This is true. Both Zane and HBox, 2-time winners. Yeah.
Wait, is this? Oh, this might be even earlier. No, this is one of the streams where I
But Armada holds the
played
sole claim
Fox.
to a 3-time Genesis champion.
Oh,
right?
that's very. I don't know who's gonna ever beat that.
It's got to be an old video on my channel then.
Could get the next 2 in a row.
So could Zane, right? I mean, we'll see. But either of them with a win here would tie. And
Oldest?
Zane doing it over HBox. That was
Oldest.
before HBox had his second one last year.
Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, HBox, the reigning Genesis champ.
Yeah.
And now looking.
HBox so happy right now. Yeah, HBox like wringing his hands, eating good and shit.
We were talking about how Zane in those grand final sets, right? He had one over HBox himself, one over Jmook. HBox's wins were against Triff and Axe, right?
Yes.
Not to discredit at all, because in both
They earned
cases,
it,
probably some of the best melee either of those players have ever played in their life.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Triff had to like beat Mango and
Wizro,
Wizzy
yeah.
to make it there.
Yeah. On his backup controller too. I remember that was a narrative.
And HBox had to beat Wizzy, who like
was his
historically
kryptonite for a little bit. Yeah.
does so well. So.
But it'll be interesting. I'm just like, what's the grand finals matchup gonna be even? Because it's not gonna be something we've seen. I think we might have a new grand finals matchup.
Okay.
Are we like almost statistically guaranteed?
I think we're all.
We could get HBox Zane.
Manage videos.
We could get HBox.
I'm going deep. I'm going to the specifically to the
We don't know. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I'm going specifically to like the super duper old school shit.
Rap M Sunsei winners finals.
Hungrybox.
Rap M Hungrybox would be crazy.
Rap M Magi.
They just go back and forth resting. I guess a B doesn't kill at 0 on what percent on Yoshi's do you think Luigi? Sorry, this isn't getting ahead of us at all. This is a very important matchup and analysis.
I'm still in this rabbit hole, guys. I'm sorry.
On the platform.
There's some old speedrunning streams.
On the well, no. I guess if you were on top platform, because then you could. Because then maybe you could do a chain, you know, like how Puffs do the rest chain. That's what I'm thinking.
That's what we need to see in grand finals.
Yeah.
You're a dreamer.
I want it to end with rest into up B 5 times in a row.
Dang. And then Rap Monster. Who would have the better pop-off? I feel like Rap Monster is making a name for himself in terms of pop-offs. In terms of like
Stone Cold.
Yeah, it's like a different vibe from the HBox pop-offs, but. Dang, we got Sunsei HBox. This also is a very, very cool set, actually.
A couple of VODs of mine partially blocked.
Of Melee, getting 3rd at Gommel,
that shit.
I want to say. Not this last one, but the one before that. So, also, like, top 10 in skill. just in general, and very capable, especially in this head-to-head.
Am I misremembering? Am I misremembering? Did this happen and it like I didn't record it? That'd be unfortunate if that were true.
It feels like it, but that might not be the case. HBox has just been out.
Oh man, that's a shame.
Beaten all your favorite foxes
for decades.
For literal decades.
Since we were shining people off in Genesis 1.
Since before Rap Monster played this game.
Since before Rap Monster, maybe not was born.
Not was born, but close.
Yeah, he might have been learning his ABCs.
Okay, I lied. I guess
Sunsei's never won.
I guess Sunsei's
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, doesn't seem like. God dang it. Okay. I could not find the video, but
to how Hungrybox has put it together in the past 2 years, right? Because I think the reason we all
everybody knows what the point is. Everybody knows that Zain is a bum in the Luigi matchup.
And then for the #1 era, he really locked in. And then there was the time when he was slumping right after COVID. And again, it was like, if you were a top Fox, you had to win. And Sunsei was around then. But since then, HBox has really died.
Axe beat KJH in a Game 5 sweat fest of a set. Oh, okay. Sunsei's living. Unfortunate, but I want to see. Okay, Zain may be a bum in the Luigi matchup. I don't think Sunsei is a bum in the Jigglypuff matchup. I think all of us might be bums in the HBox matchup, but hopefully this will be less frustrating to watch than Zain versus Rap Monster.
It's an interesting matchup, right? I feel like the things that we admire Sunsei for, his punish game.
3 frames per second. Okay.
Well, Puff is back here on the other side of the stage. Oh.
Sorry, that was an awkward amount of time that took for me to find a video that turned out not to exist. I guess I misremembered about me recording that session where I played some Melee net play. I believe it was with Slippy. As Roy got matched with a Luigi, went down 4 stocks to 1. Quickly tried to think, okay, what am I doing wrong? What are Luigi's weaknesses? He's like, it's really awkward for Luigi to reach you from diagonal ranges. And so for the entire rest of the game, I play grounded and poke at Luigi from diagonal ranges, mostly from below, and I make a 4-stock comeback as Roy against a net play Luigi that had been beating my ass, making me better at the Luigi matchup than Zain.
Very little jumps until HBox is like a little further away, wanting to get, I imagine, like an up smash or a grab.
Yeah, I mean, he got that first set. It was like the one moment where HBox...
Genuinely massive oral loss for Zain.
He's playing really good, and he's also using shield really liberally, but really fast, right?
Zain needs to win like 3 sets in a row, destroying Rap Monster to even recoup like half of the aura he lost from this. Oh, Sunsei did the up throw up air that I was talking about, where at the percents where ordinarily you'd think you're out of range, you can actually get a single hit, the second hit only of up air. And he looks like he's doing real good in the matchup. He just needs to not get lazy.
Doesn't rest because a fully charged up smash would have killed. Yeah, I believe. And I
Yep.
think
Oh my god. I was gonna say that's a gift to Sunsei. HBox almost died off the bottom because he up aired by accident. But he got back just barely. Either way, I think Sunsei is still like pretty disciplined right now, it seems like. Oh, very, very nice up air. You'd love to see that. Oh, okay. Almost got the saucy forward air up smash combo. I've been big proponent of that at like mid%. Nice. And the up throw up air where you only get the second hit. It's good for higher percents.
every so often, here's the thing with Sunsei. So there's a set
Sunsei's dialing it in a little bit. I would love to see him take it all the way. I think Zain is a fraud. Yes, Zain is in fact a fraud. At the Luigi matchup particularly, but I think against mid-tiers, Zain's kind of fraudulent. He's a fraud because he only tries to better player you, and he doesn't, like, use matchup knowledge, because he doesn't have the matchup knowledge.
Well, I think the thing is, Sunsei, he's not just
You know?
dash dancing, he sends it every now and then, right? He'll like send a full hop nair onto platform like that, right? He'll send these full drift drills in, but the rhythm mix-up is really hard to deal with for HBox, and that's why he's doing something like this right now.
I think Sunsei and Josh Man are due for big tournament Ws. You know, they're due for some first place at Genesis, first place at Collision, you know, first place at like LTC or whatever. Like, nice. That's so good. Such a good up throw up air there. I want to see them win a tournament.
Three pieces like that on Puff, delicious. Oh, okay.
Double shot to Puff. What?
But I'll tell you what, in these
I'll do those double shots sometimes as Fox.
and then HBox, one rest, one little opening. Okay, so maybe not.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, actually.
HBox collecting
And then Axe lost 3-1 to Triff after beating KJH. Just periodically looking at Twitter, and I see some of the Smash people that I follow. Ooh, interesting. Oh, really? Okay. I was gonna say, as Sunsei, it's kind of weird that you go for that first hit up air there. I would think you go for... Alright, or you could just get that up smash. Maybe I should shut up. I was gonna say, like, go for up tilt back air or something. Get a clean, like, 25 damage.
You typically think of this as like maybe the least committal thing that you can do in the game.
Yeah. It does feel like the Puff is like always in danger no matter what. And again, like he's ASDing down these
Oh,
back airs, so
I love that.
That's big. That's big. How much damage are you gonna get here though? Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't know you could punish like that. Sunsei, how does he see the game so differently? Are all three of the best players going to get upset? You would love to see it. How incredible. Okay, it is early. That's death. HBox popping off after one game. It would be the funniest timeline imaginable if at Genesis X3, all three of the top three were in loser's bracket well outside of top 8. I think that would be my favorite timeline. Well, maybe not super well out of top 8 in the case of Hungrybox, because this is winner's quarters. Winner of this advances to winner's semis, and this is like one of the last sets of the evening.
Game 1 is us thinking that Sunsei
Ooh.
is a win on HBox, and Game 2 is the reminder why he doesn't. Right.
Well, no, Game 2 was a reminder of why Dreamland is good for Jigglypuff. Trading there helps Puff get back, so sometimes you don't even want to trade there, but I respect taking the damage. He might have been able to make it back anyways. I still want Sunsei to win. It's very possible Sunsei does win. I think he was in a similar, like, down a stock kind of situation in the first game as well. But he's on a much better stage this time than Battlefield or even than Battlefield or Dreamland. You know, FD is very low ceiling, sort of flattens the curve here.
Anticipating it so much, right? And just being super safe. Right.
That being said, HBox is racking up a lot of percent. Oh, does he make it back?
HBox should die for this, I think, though.
He does. Or he doesn't, rather. He does die for this. He doesn't make it back. He's too low. Now it's 3 stocks to 2. Again, not it's not the craziest deficit, but it is Hungrybox. You're like... It's a grind.
You know what I mean? Right. I feel like a lot of Sunsei's highlight moments in those last 2 games were...
I do agree with Ipengu as well. It's like this stage maybe isn't as good for Sunsei particularly as you would think given the Fox Puff matchup. That said, though, a little bit extra damage and now we're in the like up throw up air conversation. That was really nice recovery by Sunsei. I think you go to I think for some of that, you like kind of want to go to the ledge. Ooh, good nair. Now you're fishing for up smash, maybe up throw, up air. I think at this point, Sunsei's fishing for the up throw, second hit, up air. Oh, he didn't get it the way he wanted to, so HBox escapes.
The second hit so far in the set, right? But not that time.
I think back air starts being close to killing here. Oh, not quite. Barely not enough percent. I actually know the percents for that. You have to be at 127 at least before the hit, I think. Like the KO on Left in that one Genesis, that was pixel perfect. So if you're like even a couple percent below that, you live barely. There goes Sunsei off the side. Oh, very nice shark up air.
HBox is dangerous. He's lurking in the water right now. He's looking for one random grab. Oh, great.
He is looking for a grab. And as weird as it is, I kind of agree with Sunsei's decision to just go in and shine. You know? Not quite dead. That was almost, though.
Enough to seal the deal with that up smash.
One more up smash, or if you get up throw, up air. This is, I think, prime... This is prime up throw, second hit, up air territory.
Right? The repeated spot dodges when he's in a knockdown situation like that.
Right.
Sunsei didn't get baited super hard. Like, he's still whiffed.
Again, he's playing very disciplined, and I think that's good. He just has to not get antsy for this KO. And there you go, he gets it.
Pretty much getting what was like an 80% lead for HBox back just down to 30. Oh, that's big.
Sunsei with these techniques.
Down throw.
You held in. He's out. He's out.
The only way the down throw combos there is if you hold in.
Nice DI.
You can just hold out. He's back on stage. Okay.
Tournament winner.
Ooh.
He's
It's so close right now.
Oh my god, the tiniest little down air. And yeah, just
Oh, okay, okay.
over it in HBox. A roar from HBox.
HBox hamming it up for the camera, as he usually does.
Just one more, he says. Just one more.
That last sequence was so critical.
You know, I think HBox is actually kind of comparable to a luchador, where he's putting on a character for the camera a lot of the time. In some ways, he is also just like that. Like, that's just, he just does that. His head just did that. His pants just did that. Right? Oh, oh. Love to see an explosive start like that from Sunsei.
Last game down a stock basically, and this time it's going to be HBox who's doing that. So
Yeah, but I agree with Pengu that like this is opportunity for Sunsei to make the tide swing in his favor. You know, like the last game was really close, and that was even Sunsei dying super early.
Okay, holding. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That was actually a really smart attempt from HBox with that down air.
Very nice up throw, up air. Now he's up 2 stocks. You can't get too complacent. You know, a lot of Foxes are used to sort of cadence and tempo of stocks, and because of stuff like that, you know, they don't really consider how small that deficit really is for the Puff player. You know, or for the Puff player, I should say, for Hungrybox particularly. You just gotta, you know, Hungrybox, I think in that respect is unique because of his experience, because of, you know, how good he is at the game. It's like he makes that deficit smaller because he's optimized his punishes so much as Jigglypuff.
really using that tool. Look again, right? He's grabbing early. It's no longer grab out of scrap. He's actually trying to preemptively grab. Sunsei.
Jab up smash doesn't work anymore. Now you have to jab up air. Or just back air. Okay. The classic faux pas, the nice back air. 3 stocks to 1. Yes, keep drilling. Keep drilling. Cross up drill is amazing.
This shield pressure, but Sunsei just so strong with it. Okay.
Shine him.
Oh, he could be dead here.
Oh, okay. He just elects to take the free nair. A little bit of damage. Not a bad decision. Okay. Kind of sketchy, but I think if you're Sunsei, look, I don't think he's been dying as a result of any like total lack of discipline here. Yep. This set is cooking. This is one of the first really good sets since Best of 5 phase started, at least on stream. I'm sure there have been really good sets off stream, like Axe vs KGH. They are both playing very good right now. HBox is like on his consistent, like I'm the fucking best shit, right? Like we know how HBox plays when he's playing good, and it seems like that's what's going on right now. You know, so many commentators have said it so many times about how he controls the space, how he makes you scared to get grabbed by Puff. But look at Sunsei applying that matchup discipline. He's been using that second hit up air after the up throw. Yeah, the earbuds come out. No more hungry bars. You love to see a disciplined Fox in this matchup who's aware that, yes, I am the best character in the game, but that doesn't mean I win for free. I have to work for it, you know? Especially with a character like Jigglypuff in the hands of somebody as good as Hungrybox, where any touch could mean my death. And right there, the commentator's making my point for me that, you know, a lot of other Puffs wouldn't necessarily get that. That's a rough edge guard to hit as Puff. Slowing it down indeed. HBox DI, the rare HBox DI in the big 2026. I think, like, commentators are reading the Sunsei charging that up smash as impatience, but I think I actually agree with the charge up smash. Because you take a little bit extra knockback, it does mean that you're like able to, yeah, he did catch him drifting out. It means that when you charge an up smash, you get put into crouch cancel range when you would otherwise be at too low of percent to do that. So by charging that up smash slightly, if he gets hit by a back air, that unlocks the options of crouch cancel and ASDI down, which could be him setting a trap. And I do want to give him the benefit of the doubt on some level, you know? Because he's been applying so much discipline and clearly has all this matchup knowledge. It's very easy to believe that that's something he also knows. I should be a commentator for these. I blinked and I missed it. Again, there's so many instances where I like look over. I just look to the side for whatever reason. And I fucking missed something incredible. Weak back air that time. I think a strong one. Okay, strong one doesn't kill from there, but I think weird dash attack. Okay, HBox making up for that one miss DI with DIing in, and Sunsei is on the verge of closing this set out. He just needs to, again, don't get antsy. I like that drift away. Keep applying that discipline. Make HBox work. Make him come to you. Going straight is, again, crazy discipline to have. A lesser Fox like myself would have maybe gone to ledge there, gotten hit. HBox probably would have cleaned up that stock and almost guaranteed a set win. I love that wave shine cross up just to get out of there. Yes, shoot those lasers. Shoot those lasers. Tacking up damage. Now HBox is in danger of dying from up throw up air. Up smash won't kill yet unless he's on platform.
Close to KO, I feel like. Oh my god. HBox is throwing Hail Marys right now. Yeah. And Sunsei is just
Can't get antsy. That air might have been the first sign of Sunsei's discipline faltering even a little bit. Tournament winner. All right. Last stock, Sunsei. Can you apply the discipline? I like that back here. Just hold the stage. Hold the stage, baby. That's what you love to see. Almost. This is the test. This is a true test of Sunsei's will right now. That up air is so tilting when you can't like KO with that. Oh my god! Oh my god! One more back air, I think, from like close into the edge of the stage, and that he's done. He didn't grab ledge.
Dude, hearts are racing right now. Something monumental is building. The adrenaline from these players right now.
No. Come on, Sunsei. I believe. I believe so hard right now. Strong back here. What a set. We've got a fucking tournament. HBox in loser's bracket outside of top 8. All the top 3, the titans of Melee for the post-COVID era, all in losers bracket. One of them out of the tournament, I think. If losers bracket has progressed to the degree I think it has. Insane last stock. Sunsei did not let the game plan slip. He applied the grit, the discipline. He was like, I'm not going to approach. You have to come to me. I'm just going to use my safe methods of stage control. That's what you love to see. Sunsei's looking so good. I was just saying earlier, I think Sunsei and Josh Man are kind of due for a tournament win here. I would love for this to be that tournament win for either one of them. It looks like Sunsei is well poised to do it. He just beat Hungrybox. Oh, absolutely. For those of you not familiar, I actually have a playlist that's decently watched by myself, and I imagine other people as well, of sets that I consider to be some of the best in Melee history, and other ones that I consider some of my favorites. It's a mix of the two. There are a few sets from pools, and definitely one set from top 64, top 32. This winner's quarter set is going on that playlist.
Sunsei, our first entrance into top 8 against either Magi or Triff. Magi with a crazy
Man.
run, by the way. Yeah. Slowly. Maybe, is that the Cody?
Holy moly.
Yeah, that is the Cody bracket. Beating Swift.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cody lost to Swift. Oh, lost to Swift. Oh, right. And then Magi takes it.
Cody's, of course, they're going to have Cody Zane on stream. How could they not? This is one of the first times that Cody and Zane have played where I actively want Cody to win. Previously, I really liked watching the way that Zane played the Fox Marth matchup, but now that Zane's entire ass has been exposed by him not knowing anything about the Luigi matchup after grinding for so long, I want to see Cody humble that man. I want to see massive aura loss from Zane. I want to see him have to work for it. I want to see him have to learn a fucking mid-tier matchup. And then I want to see the comeback. I want to see Zane get absolutely humbled, rock bottom after this Genesis, and then claw all the way back, beating the shit out of a ton of mid-tier players in tournament by learning the matchup and not just being like a good player.
More crazy Melee in store coming up next, so don't go anywhere. I mean, we got Joshman Jmook on the sticks next, but we're gonna be hopping off. Thank you so much for joining us again. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this Melee bracket.
Oh my god. See ya.
What do we got here? Check this out. Axe posted a clip. Let's have a look. Oh my god. This shit is so tense to watch. For once, the crowd is right. Just hold center. Oh, that's such a good pop-off, too. Oh my god, that pop-off. That's what you love to see. I'm retweeting that. We've had some stinkers this tournament. We've had some bangers this tournament. We got some gems now. You know what? I think, as weird as it sounds to say, it's the best set I've seen so far yet, for sure. Oh yeah, that's like a banger set to open the year with, right? Like there, already you can tell that's gonna be one of the watermark sets of Melee this year. It's rare that such a moment justifies an endeavor, but legitimately, I think watching that set justifies me streaming for 9 hours. And I'm going to be streaming longer. By the end of this stream, I will have been going, I think, for 10 hours. I think that set makes it all worth it. You know, there's some other sets that were really good that, like, contributed. And the Zane Rap Monster set, as painful as it was to watch, was definitely content. That set definitively makes it worth it. Holy shit, what a set. We got Josh Man versus Jmook for winners quarters. We got Rap Monster versus Wizrobe. Now, Wizrobe, I expect to know the Luigi matchup, at least, like, kind of. So, I'm kind of, I don't know if he's going to, like, beat the brakes off of Rap Monster, but what I'm expecting is for Wizrobe to probably win. Got Rap Monster, Wizrobe, Joshman, Jmook, Magi, Triff, Zane, Cody. And then some of these losers matches are going to be played off stream, but got a few more sets to go here. Man. Man, it's a...
Nicholas, one of the co-leads of Smash Sisters, on a very important date for Smash.
Hello, Smash Sisters.
The anniversary of Smash Sisters as a whole. What does that mean for the event and for Smash Sisters?
I'm really, really excited to be here. It's just such a privilege and such an honor to stand with so many women and minorities in the Super Smash Brothers community. For me, it's particularly important because I'm running it with Jess Danger, who's one of my 4 co-leads on Smash Sisters. And the really cool thing about this is that the founders, 10 years ago when they started this, they had no idea that it was going to be such an impactful event and that it was going to support and foster community for so many women and gender minorities in this community. And it's really cool that they passed the torch on to me to help running events, and then now I'm getting to pass that torch on to the next generation. Again, just can't say enough what a privilege it is to foster community and to support these girls, and I'm really looking forward to another 10 years of Smash Sisters.
Can you talk about some of the
Queen shit. I remember when Smash Sisters got made fun of. Like, that was a bit.
Participate over the last 10 years? Like, what are the stories that you've seen come out of Smash Sisters?
I mean, I think the big thing is, at the very beginning...
I'm actually going to mute this for a little bit, because what I wanted to... I think I wanted to... I want to say something. I forgot what it was, though. God dang it. Surprised the chat isn't terrible right now. Are they not terrible? It's pretty bad. They're not necessarily misogynistic, but they are all like 8K viewers dead game type shit. Well, a lot of them are. Bro. This person's not even watching with audio. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. Damn it, I might have just completely forgotten what I was gonna say. Guess I can't talk though as a Twitch chatter. You can speak for yourself for sure, but it's important that you recognize the kind of incentives like of Twitch chat, right? You yourself are not an idiot. You've demonstrated that to me. And of course the Twitch chat will reflect that in my chat because you're the only chatter here right now. But when you have a Twitch chat as a unit, it tends to gravitate towards the lowest common denominator. When there's a more specific discussion happening with a Twitch chatter, that enables, you know, your brain to function. But in order to move with the flow of chat and sort of contribute to an overall sentiment and feel like you're part of something, you sort of abide by existing patterns in Twitch chat, which means Twitch chat is brain dead. The average Twitch chatter probably is brain dead, but any individual Twitch chatter might not be brain dead. There are just incentives to post that way in the Twitch chat, right? Because I can't read how genuine any given one of those posts are. It's a single line long, you know?
Welcome back, everybody. It's me, Stu. I'm here joined by the man with the most work to do on YouTube in the coming months.
That's so true. Walt has his work cut out for him, man.
I'm in just like the euphoric ascended state of just watching Sensei beat HBox. I'm watching Rap Monster beat Zayn. I'm watching all of our hitters.
That is a euphoric ascendant kind of state.
We're not even talking about Swift beat Cody.
Yeah,
Our top 3 seeds are all going to kill each other and losers because they're literally seeded to play each other because they weren't supposed to lose at this point of the bracket.
Oh yeah. Where's HBox in the losers bracket now? Where did he go? There's Swift, there's Axe, HBox. This is AB. Where's loser of AB? Hungrybox is here. Oh yeah. Out of Zayn, Cody, and Hungrybox, only one of them is going to make top 8. And I have a feeling it's going to be either Zayn or Cody. Whoever wins that set. Because both of them have very, very positive set records against Hungrybox.
Literally, my whole experience of this tournament has been...
Oh my god, you know what I just imagined this. There's a world where Rap Monster beats Wizrobe, right? And beats whoever wins between J-Man, I almost said J-Man. Whoa, that's a trip back in time between Joshman and J-Mook, not J-Man. Shout outs to J-Man. There is a world where Rap Monster is in winner's side of grand finals and Zayn has to face up against him from losers, facing to an even bigger and even funnier Aura loss. But that being said, I think Zayn is like very weak against Luigi. I think if it's Joshman, if it's J-Mook, you know, obviously Rap Monster has to go through Wizrobe to get to winner's top 8. I think that they all have a pretty good shot to just beat Rap Monster pretty clean.
I think it's like 6 to 8.
Okay. Good save there, Big Dog.
Yes, I can't say it. I'm sorry. But,
no, you're good.
Yeah, but slightly J-Mook favored despite being behind in
Oh, okay.
25. And I mean, look, this is the reason. This is how J-Mook.
You love to see a set count that's pretty even, because then it's like, you know, it doesn't kind of, I don't know, it doesn't kind of ruin your view of the game as you go into the match, right?
See him finally back in form. Anytime a player has that kind of meteoric rise to the top, and then the expectation comes down upon your back.
Yeah.
Right. And so much else was going on for him, I know, but he's finally back on his meditation grind. I saw him sitting back.
Ooh, okay.
Well in life.
Up smash. The classic roll-up up smash. You know, I feel like that was a known quantity before Cody, but I think Cody really like catapulted it so far into the standard as Fox that like there are a lot of characters with a very laggy recovery. You know, Sheik, Falcon, Marth. You can just let them get on stage, but roll up in time to cover them going to ledge, and then just run up smash, and that's like covers everything. And J-Mook had a really strong start, but now Joshman has brought it back even and seems to actually have a little bit of momentum on his side. Oh.
But shot here. Nice.
Yeah, really clean from Josh. This is probably. Oh, the platform got in the way. Okay.
That was a good back air. Kind of difficult to get. I think I would have charged. I think you like you want to charge that.
Yeah, I really like this. And again, we were seeing
Really nice recovery by Jmook. Really nice recovery by Jmook there.
But Josh Man, another one, he announced that he was going to be potentially retiring.
He is going to be retiring. It's not potential. He's locking in on
What
last.
if he does really well here?
I mean,
Nice.
I think he stands by it. I know he's planning on moving back to Oz. Maybe starting a family. Him and his missus are going out to Oz. It's going to happen, I think. And it's going to be a shame when he goes,
Aw.
but, you know, all the best.
We will miss Josh, man. We will really miss Josh, man.
Wanting to kind of return to this former glory. Josh Man wanting to really go out with a bang, you know, before his retirement comes through. And it's reflected right here. Look at how close this is already.
You know, with people saying like Melee's kind of in a slump, I can see why. There's kind of a power vacuum forming. Zane's washed, Cody's taking a break, Josh Man's retiring. You know, that kind of leaves a really big gap in the top talent of the game that somebody's gonna have to fill. Like somebody's gonna have to be so cracked that they just start washing everybody, you know?
Forward throw, gonna reset the position here.
Platform. Wow, that was so smart, but gets out.
The defensive SDI on upper. Finally gets that.
Josh Man almost made that awkward situation work, and that's just it. Grimaces a little bit. I guess it do be like that when you lose a game like that, specifically in that way.
High-level matches are terrifying.
Yeah.
Like you make one small blunder. He went for up air instead of maybe reverse bear, nair, and Jake just capitalized. You got it. Okay, Pokemon Stadium. A little left, right, a little shenanigans with some trees, some windmills, some cliffs.
Yeah, let's see if we find any stark momentum shifts by virtue of stage selection, right? Because I think it is a pretty polarizing stage set. Josh still has FD open eventually for down the road, so we're expecting to see that later on.
This is looking like peak J.
Yeah.
We are in the infinite Tsukiyomi. We're in the maelstrom.
And this is the thing you were saying before,
Ooh.
right? Like you're kind of wondering on the
Forward
side of
air.
Josh and how he gets activated for his offense. I think if Jmook is constantly in advantage.
I think Josh is a bit frustrated. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. You know, the expressions in the player cam kind of show what he's feeling. I support it, honestly. I like when players feel comfortable enough to sort of express what they're feeling in the player cam and just be like, ugh, you're.
Baby little stall before he went in for the dash grab. That was really clean.
Yeah. So much of catching Fox is just like, where do you want to jump in?
You know, you see the grimaces and the head shakes and that sort of thing.
Phantom hit actually would have been a traded hit as well. But yeah, like you said, Stu, this is just peak Jmook so far. Even with the platform interrupt, he still has the line.
Okay.
I'm gonna be so honest.
We don't really want sustainable energy. It's not, you know.
I just, you know, shout out to all my folks in the Netherlands, man. The windmill sucks. You know, big love to my Dutch friends, but we just gotta get rid of it.
We gotta fix this.
We gotta fix
Oh, hey, where's 1v3? The commentator shouted out all the Dutch homies. That's you.
We're back. Pretty even Stevens here on stocks. Even Steven entering the building.
Not like anybody's going to be watching to the 9.5 hour mark in this stream, but, you know, I can pretend. I can pretend that I'm interesting enough to engage people for 9.5 hours.
I actually really like that. Maybe Josh was just jockeying for the other platform to come back up and maybe try to interrupt.
Well, so much of it is like you get caught up into it.
Ooh. Jmook chasing him all over the place. Josh Man with, like, good DI, but it's not really enough. It seems like.
Platform that you weren't ready for
sure.
You know, it's silly. But we'll see what happens right now. Jmook in a pretty prime position.
Oh my god, wave dash down.
Ooh, up air, up air.
Dodges Josh's counterattack. Oh my goodness, this is insane.
Okay, just get a little up smash there. Box him around a little bit. Turning it up, maybe?
How does he get his offense started? It's usually just with edge guards, or at least.
Ooh, I don't think he meant to turn around there. Or maybe he did and he just misread the situation. Thought Jmook was going to land behind him. What a boost grab. I think he could only get that grab with like a very specific, like a late enough boost grab that it really extends the length of the grab there. And that's 2-0. Despite the frustration, Josh kept it within one stock at the end. He really got something going with, you know, with those grabs and that like really slick movement near the right-hand side platform.
Zayn was having trouble with him. Now it's Invitational. I mean, you saw that 3-stock comeback.
Yeah, that was like the. I mean, that was the craziest combo too, by the way. But it was such a like it was the 2023 paradigm of like Jmook beat Zayn, Zayn beat Cody, Cody beat Jmook.
We're back with the triumvirate, maybe, man. I don't know. And HBox is just trying to wheedle his way in.
Yeah, there's gonna have to be a new triumvirate.
Completely ruining brackets, but
What if the triumvirate is like Jmook, HBox, and like somebody, fucking Suitsei? I don't know. Like I said, there's like a power vacuum forming. And power abhors a vacuum. Yeah, Rap Monster, one of the members of the triumvirate. You get Luigi, Sheik, and Jigglypuff. Fucking the goofiest melee triumvirate of all time. And the fucked up part, which is also really funny, is that even if / when Rap Monster enters that echelon, right, and he's like absolutely beating the brakes off other top players, when he's like showing like, yeah, I belong in this top 3 triumvirate, they're still gonna be showing that clip of Agent at Supernova 2025. Ooh. That's how you know Josh Man's a top player. He opted for up air there. Didn't get him much, but it was a good idea. Ooh, crouch can or ASCI down. Zorlda, it's true. Zawarudo, except not. Okay. I like the shine to cover the missed up air there. Really good crouch cancel to reassert that you can like just run back in. Could have gotten an up smash on that platform. I probably could have. Still cleaned it up though. Now he's getting really tech chase for his troubles. Jmook waited for the spot dodge. That's crazy. Oh, rips him a new one with the Dynasty.
Dude, he literally, he's been down like 15% and just taking the stock anyway. All right, nice scoop.
Okay. Back air off stage. I think you try to like back air there again. That's a crazy dash dance. And you're dead. Yeah, what a dash dance. I think maybe we see a new crop of like much more disciplined Fox players that are willing to just dash dance right in front of you at that annoying range where you want to dash attack, you want to short hop forward air, you want something. Jmook, what are you doing? You ate 2 up airs for that. Bro tried to aura farm real quick while he's down. For the fans, yeah, for the fans. We do a little bit of aura farming for the fans. I mean, he is up 2-0. You actually wouldn't know it from how this game has gone, necessarily, that Jmook is up 2-0. Oh, and also I remember what I was going to say earlier before I listened to Smash Sisters lady talking about how Smash Sisters is great, smiley face, which they are. Obviously, the candies I ate were not the greatest for me, but I think they've turned out to be a good decision in the long run, because the sugar rush, I think, is largely what's carrying me through this probably soon-to-be 10-hour live stream. Nice. Okay, Josh Man on the board. Josh Man on the board. He's got his Gatorade. The fuck kind of flavor is that? I have not seen that color of Gatorade before. It's piss? Needs to be censored on stream? He is Australian, you know, like Bear Grylls or some shit. I don't know. I love Battlefield. Just in general. Doesn't have to be Aussie import. Oh, okay. They have some like amber colored Gatorade. That's some kind of flavor that they don't have here in America. I don't even necessarily care about like, oh yeah, Battlefield in such and such matchup. I just love Battlefield. I don't actually know that. I'm making up fake news. Fuck doing my own research. I'ma start believing people type shit. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet for no reason. I could also just be bugging and that's like just regular ass orange, but it looks amber to me because I'm colorblind like a bat. Bats are just regular blind. Never mind. Now I'm making shit up. Fuck me. The hours are getting to me, man. Oh, what a shine. Actually, I kind of like how he jumped up high and then it was like, nah, you know, because usually when you jump up that high, you're gonna like, you're gonna grab ledge. You and Cody have that in common. I am not the same kind of colorblind as Cody. And, well, actually, I am the same kind of colorblind. I am not nearly as severely colorblind as Cody is. Sometimes I confuse orange and green. Like, the two colors are very similar to me. But I've seen what, like, Dreamland looks like in Cody's vision, like what Cody sees. And I do not, that is not what I see. I have, however, seen the glasses that separate light more distinctly into those cones or whatever that enables colorblind people to see those frequencies of light. And the version that I see, the colors that I see, the greens and oranges, are a lot more washed out comparatively. To such an extent that almost feels like painful to look at. I kind of prefer being like somewhat colorblind and like having the oranges and greens blend together sometimes because it's a lot easier on the eyes.
And I mean, Josh getting top 8 at Genesis has been the dream. He was narrowly denied it by Salt last year. Oh, nice. I love clanking with that poof. Yeah. Okay.
I don't agree with the forward air there. I think that might have been like maybe he messed up, or maybe he's just cooking. He lost the double jump. I really like that Josh Man pressed the issue a little bit there. Second hit only. All right. Josh Man could bring it to game 5. I would love to see that. Imagine we get a couple of banger sets back to back, or Jaymoo could just close this out right now. He gets burned. Second place, he down smashes. Easy read. What a DI on that down tilt. Jaymook is going to cover that every day of the week. Pretty tight 3-1. Still a pretty good set. But, you know. I wouldn't really like to see that set go the full distance, but Jaymook's got to be pretty happy with that 3-1. I'm also blue-purple colorblind. But then again, purple isn't a real color, so I feel like most people probably would be. This will be very interesting. This is going to be one of the weirdest top 8s we've seen in a minute. Let me go get some more water again. Woo Magic, certified Woo Magic. I will be cheering on my girl.
Get me. Yes,
oh, you mean
me.
Oh, yes, chain grab me. Yes. So funny.
Dude, it's super cool though. Quick side note. So IUD King. There's so many ways. Lud King. So many ways to pronounce it. No one really knows. The Spanish Donkey Kong player.
Okay.
Recently ranked on the EU rank.
Thankfully tomorrow.
All that, putting it all together.
The tournament, the Melee top 8 doesn't start until 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. You can see the schedule here. So I'll have the full day and I don't have to make as many questionable decisions with regards to eating a lot of candy to try to boost my energy from a sugar rush a little bit. Shout outs to Mike and Ike's for being really bad for me, but also being like A substitute for caffeine since I can't drink coffee. Thank you. Anyways. You're showing off his Lightning McQueen CRT in the background? That's nuts. I hope somebody clips that. I want to see that. Because I missed it. I missed a lot of stuff. This stream, like blink and you miss it moments.
I just think that at the highest level, Falco really struggles because even though he has incredible buttons, even though laser is such a powerful tool, even though his combo game is
people get stuck in the trap of lasering too much. Also, Triff has a really nice haircut. Like the way his hair is styled is really nice. The mustache, the side fade, whatever. Anyways, let's go, Magi. Let's see her put on a show of this matchup.
No, I've killed so many birds with like 0. Like so many of them, I get a grab in the corner, I down throw them, they DI in, they think I'll shine stall the drop zone knee, and then I jump around, turn around knee, and they're just dead.
Yeah, it doesn't take a difficult search of Brandon's.
It might be, okay, never mind. I was gonna say that might be a bad sign that Triff just floated up and got a fair right away. It still might be a bad sign, but Magi answering back.
She did eat like 50 of that from a down smash, but such is the way of
Yeah.
things. Everyone's holding down these days. Sometimes you really just can't against people, for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like she's
I really think that, like, you know, so many people optimize their punish and approach game by holding down. I really think that people got to stop holding down as much. I think people got to start holding up. You know, makes you a lot harder to kill at higher percents. And it's way better against like more characters.
The Peach float height that denies like AC Bear and high laser. Yes. Like there are ways to make neutral at pretty underrated.
Though obviously you don't really want to hold up at super low percents, because that just makes you combo food.
Yeah, and I think that's probably where some of the characters, perceive.
Yeah, hold down is good at low percent. Definitely, okay, if there's any character you never really want to hold down against, it's Peach. Definitely against Peach, just don't hold down. I think to that effect, people need to learn to not hold down. Oh, okay. You hold down against Peach, you eat 45% from one move, and then like now you're just very sad.
You have the H angle, one specific coordinate one that's freakish and should be banned.
Yeah, you try to shine, you get down smashed. Now because you tried to shine up in Peach's face and apply pressure, now you take 50 damage. And you're just like, that's emotional damage.
We don't want you guys getting too far. We don't want y'all getting up there.
I like the patience.
Back and forth, all right.
That's like an unwritten rule.
That is. I mean, I feel like it's just so fun. Play with your food, man.
Yeah.
Up smash kills now. As Falco. Like if you run in, you sneak an up smash, like while Peach is trying to do the funny float height. Maybe not that funny float height, but okay. Or you can just back air. I don't necessarily agree with Magi going to the ledge there. I think you hold center. Like I think that's what you want to do, more or less. Ooh. That's kind of the approaching nairs that I was talking about, where you like want to get the weak hit, but she's doing them at very low percent. I don't know if she's intending to do that for the particular purpose of getting it down air afterwards. I think if anything at low percent, you maybe want to start with a down air, pop them up with up tilt, get a quick back air that's a nice 30% for you. Then maybe you can worry about like nair down air. This, as much as this is very much like Triff is, well, I was gonna say Triff is at an advantage, but he is actually in danger of like down air KOing. One down air puts him at 60, and if he's over the edge, if he's above the ledge and gets down aired again, that's death. But it's up to Magi, I think, to claim some of that momentum. That grab helps. So does that forward air. Good platform. Yeah, Magi's not hitting that hard. She's definitely not putting on the kind of showing that she was against Stockholm Syndrome.
Just gonna sit there. Yeah. Yep, sitting real pretty. Perfect coverage.
Yeah, a lot of drop punishes. Maybe she needs to
React to the illusion. You can just react to high angles.
just lock in again. She lost first game against Stockholm Syndrome too, but Yoshi's probably Yoshi's. There you go. This essentially unlocks early percent KOs off the top. It's good for if you want to play very offensive, you want to make Peach afraid of you a little bit, but double-edged sword, you're Falco, you're brittle, now Peach can kill you that much earlier. Nice tech. Not as nice to get hit by that down smash. I think Magi is just kind of... I did see, I think I saw Magi grimace. She definitely took emotional damage from getting hit by down smash that hard.
Anything where it's like the slopes, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to go skiing, man.
Look, after seeing what some other fighting game communities have to deal with in their stage selection list and what their discourse consists of, Melee players should probably shut the fuck up about Yoshi's. I love Yoshi's. I do too. Not as Falcon, but I do love that stage. I'm a Spacey, lol. I mean, Yoshi's good for... I mean, every stage is good for Spaceys. But you know what? You can be validated in your opinion for liking Yoshi's as an appreciation of the stage and not mere self-interest, because I play characters who struggle on Yoshi's, and I will still play them on Yoshi's because Yoshi's is fun. Smiley face.
Totally willing to play out like the same skewed neutral interaction where he just gives up the space, and then as soon as he wins it and finds his way in,
Randall's the GOAT? That's so true. He's everybody's homie in the community.
I mean, that's what got him so far at Genesis last year too, right?
Triff lived to 148% on Yoshi's. Like, Magi's got to be thinking about that. Like, okay, need to put him in the blender a little bit. Ooh. Kind of like that. I like what Magi's doing. She's evened up the percent right now. Still down a stock, but...
Oh my god. Every single day. Well, I was hoping it was a Bucky reference.
It can be.
Did that reach that far? What the fuck? Nice. Okay, Magi. It looks like Magi's waking up a little bit. Just don't get down smashed. Is the problem? Work the long distance laser game. She got down smashed. Ooh, she went under the forward air. That's pretty smart. I think like a lesser Falco, in parentheses me, would have gone high there on the recover high, never die principle, and, well, died for going high.
Filtered away into the losers bracket.
It's true, man. I mean,
kids are out here to play.
Magi's had a great run so far too. I mean, she's in a pretty sound spot herself to make winner side top 8. It's just this
Magi's got some momentum here.
Yeah, and for sure, it's not over yet.
And that's a momentum killer.
Just otherwise, but let's see if Magi can claw this her way back.
Okay, yeah.
Only 51% though. She's made already this game. She has made a bigger comeback. And it looks like she might get the opportunity to make a comeback again. Oh, not like that, though. Okay, she's got Randall. Randall with the assist. Thank you. We love Randall. But she dies. Yeah, sloppy melee.
Both really unfortunate. 3 seconds for Randall to pop out the other side on even. Remember, folks, watch for the cloud. Watch the clock.
Watch the timer.
Yeah. He could be there for you.
That's like the level 1 of starting to get sweaty.
Yeah, I think so, honestly.
I think the level 0 is shield grabbing.
Okay, can we hang on? Can we talk?
Yeah, let's talk.
Let me lay it out for you all. You played when people would get mad at you for holding ledge.
Of course.
Yeah.
Still do.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Magi made some important adjustments, even though she didn't win the last game. Yeah, wow, she's really taken control of this game so far on Yoshi's. And now she's even, like, turning the ledge into a little bit of a strength for her, kind of like just using her invincibility to move around and be like, all right, Triff, commit to something. There's that weak nair, not able to get the down smash off it, but the fact that it just ever so gently pushes Triff to the point that he's off stage is really important for Magi's positioning. Lighten up his shield. So much hit stun, barely living. Because it's, you know, Falco up air, not the strongest move, but, you know, good enough for a stage like Yoshi's.
So much of this has been watching, waiting, taking that beat, taking that little bit of time.
Okay.
To deal with that out of shield.
Totally, yeah. And you really cannot play, like, stick to your guns and play your game versus Triff, right? Because as we both pointed out at this point, he is so willing to just play the long game. He's so willing to do the things that some people think are the ugly side of Melee.
I mean, I respect it, man. You got to do what you can to get the W.
I mean, playing the long game and that sort of thing is the ugly side of Melee, quote unquote, because it's not that great from a spectator perspective. Like, it might not be the most spectacular, literally. But, you know.
For her to play a slow game with possibly 2 FDs on the table, but I don't want to get ahead of ourselves.
Oh. Okay. I think Magi did a decent job of, like, mitigating the damage there, like doing damage control. I don't know if I agree with going for that shine. I think you just go for the down air after that. Oh, wow. How does she see the game so differently? Use it. Randall with the assist again.
Yeah, and these adjustments have already been so apparent to me so far. Magi
Ooh.
really clean in the driver's seat to take this game 3. But again, same situation as our last sets, dude. It's going to be potentially a reverse 3-0.
It's going to be so tough, man.
Okay. She dies from that. Triff already at 90. Okay, now I think Magi's in a very strong position to just win. Yeah. Not, I was going to say, like, almost a guarantee. The moment Peach gets above 100, now you're permanently on offense, more or less, because Peach, the moment Peach has to operate anywhere near the ledge, you have to worry about slow get up. Peach just sucks at above 100%.
You hear that first note come in,
and you're like, it's go time, baby. It's time to lock
Oh, no. Wait, Magi lived. Yeah, now she's got the combos a little bit. The problem is, Triff gets to play on his counter pick now. So, yeah, 2 on FD. This is, seem to recall something, 2 times on FD.
Yeah, and I think if Triff's facing the other way, you just grab ledge and it's over. But
again,
the stage is so polarized.
Triff missed some stuff.
Maybe it doesn't matter for this first stock. Let's see if Magi can get some more percent before this first one goes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wave dash back into shield.
Don't know if I agree.
The weak hit dash attack is such a good extension. I feel like in the Peach punish game, they've been using it for, you know, no teching on edge guards. Yeah. Getting those nice
He just avoided all 3 of those lasers, which is insane. It's like the perfect float height.
Right? Like, do you DI out and then just get edge guarded, play the 50-50s there, or do you try to execution test them here and make sure they can't?
Really smart to roll away there. Almost. Not quite enough.
That Triff just making it. You got to make it scary for Falco to shoot the gun, man. And Magi, of course, she's
Okay, real shit though. I'm reminded of something by the fact that, like, they mentioned the sort of ugly side of Melee earlier. I actually love that the Melee community respects certain players enough to basically overlook the quote-unquote ugly sides of Melee and to basically limit the sort of ughs and groans and moans to when they're specifically in the crowd and, you know, being gremlins in Twitch chat and that sort of thing. But maybe outside of that exact moment, everybody recognizes, but we love this person. We want to have them in their community. And that's way more important to us than, like, you know, one particular match being maybe a little bit boring to watch. And then you have Twitter posters who are basically just feds. You know, so we don't need to listen to them, but...
Okay, weak hit. Yeah, DI out though. Smart.
Oh, I love that.
Magi somehow makes it back at a massive percent deficit.
Really well. There's Dot Eye. Got through it, but dude, Nair is actually unreal big.
That was an extremely low float as well to just slip underneath the
But yeah, I think there's like matches like this where you start to see the much more grindy, maybe less pleasant viewing experience parts of Melee really bring into light how, you know, communities like this one are like, yeah, we of course we put up with the ugly side because, you know, everybody here's a competitor, everybody loves Melee.
Like, what does that say about the state of the Mushroom King?
There's a
Yeah.
trailer for a game that you know I'm not allowed to talk about. Where Toad was playable. So but I'll let the viewers at home figure out.
Ooh, forward smash. So the competitors doing whatever it takes to win. Yeah, and I think that on a certain level that even adds to the viewing experience. You know, I've expressed my views about how even when it's a competition, it's not a competition. And I've mixed feelings on certain elements of the competitor mindset. But certainly it's really nice to watch when like people are very clearly invested in winning the match that they're playing, right? Like there is definitely a line to be walked where you're not being so sweaty that, you know, you're playing with active malice for the other player, although sometimes that's good for like beef and drama purposes, and you're not like sandbagging, you know? There's an in-between ground that I think is the best kind of Melee to be playing. Matches haven't even been that slow. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's 4 minutes, Falco versus Peach. You know? It's not like there's been a whole lot of downtime in these matches. I love that double up tilt. Yes, she's naring now. She's coming alive. Okay. 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 She's avoiding the turnips. Avoiding the turnips is so important here. Because now Peach has to... Okay, alright, alright. Hold up. Magi could do it. I don't like spending the double jump there, and that's why. Okay, okay, okay. I like that Nair. Nair's a lot safer than coming down with down air there, I think. It's a lot faster on the L cancel. Take away. Don't roll in there. Peach can't get to you. It's okay though. She's at mid%. Fade away down air is so smart. Triff's so vulnerable. Forward smash. Is that it? Very close. Very close. One more back here. No, this could be it. Triff might. I think Triff can just kill off this. Come on, Magi. Please let us give us another game 5, please. We would love a game 5 as a treat. No. Still a good set. But I'm not always a fan of the 3 wines, you know, when watching them back. Also, we've passed the 10-hour mark. Hey. I think this is my longest single stream to date. Definitely not as difficult as my other long streams, because my other long streams were live reacting to the RNC, which meant I had to watch Nazism for hours. And then the DNC, having to watch neoliberalism for hours. And this has been watching something actually that I enjoy for hours, so. Definitely doesn't feel like it's as difficult as a 10-hour live stream, right? Now, Magi's still alive. She's in loser's bracket. Oh, she's still alive. Yeah, you literally, you perish for losing in this tournament. Please refresh. What is my analyzing the details? Okay.
Dude, we are bypassing the top 16 block. We are existing outside.
Moki versus Crudo.
Production's just informed us that we are gonna have to watch. This is so fucked up, man.
This is I'm dying.
It's the mid.
Rap Monster popping off mid-game in game 1. He already knew it was over. Brutal.
seeing a short little montage of Rat Monster 3-0ing Zain because our next set is Zain versus Cody, our 1 and 2 seeds for 17th place. 17th.
For 17. All right, let's go. I'm locked in. Let's go, Cody. I want to see Cody beat the brakes off. Yeah, Zain Cody for 17th. Kind of reminds me, this is like a crazier version of Mango versus Zain Big House 10 in winners quarters. Cody, I think, taking it like a champ. I think, honestly, one of the advantages of having some of the quote-unquote worst PR in Melee is that you learn how to take those losses and be like, well, you know what? It's been known to happen. You know, whereas Zain is like, because he has that reputation to begin with, and because people give him all that credit and lob all that aura onto him, in addition to the aura that he actually has / had, that makes the loss that much more devastating. Whereas with Cody, you know, you're used to people saying like, oh, he lost to so and so, he's washed or whatever. And so he's just Cody just kind of knows how to take it in stride. Sometimes you just lose. Yeah, this would not have fucking been in my predictions. Like, I would have predicted Zain in losers because he had to fight Rap Monster. I would not have predicted Cody in losers, and certainly not Zain versus Cody in losers this far out of top 8. Winner of this fights Hungrybox. Only one of the top, like the big 3, can even make it into top 8. Which is insane.
I remember seeing the bracket, and I was like, I think if Rat Monster makes it to Zain, he beats Zain. And I think Dan could maybe just do it. Like, Swift could just beat Cody. Yeah. He is sufficiently good at
Cody has some super underrated pop-offs, I will say.
Gamer, and he's got one of the best edge guard flows in the game, and he knows what he's looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone could have predicted that both of them would be in the losers bracket here. Also insane, by the way, that production put on this like wonderful crowning achievement of Cody winning a major and then Zain getting absolutely mollywopped.
Yeah,
like,
just truly a belt to ass kind of situation.
Gosh, but let's get into it. I mean, what the people
I'm looking to see Cody put some belt to ass right now.
Is going to face off for 17.
I mean, this is the era, man. This is
Let's go, Cody.
The Zain Cody era, right?
See, look at what Zain's doing against Cody. I think my analysis earlier was spot on. Look at how Zain is like very intricately dancing around the ledge. Look at all of the short hop aerials he's using. He was trying to play Rap Monster like Rap Monster's Cody Schwab, but he's not, and they're not playing the same character either.
By like people who like have fossils in their like they dust everything off, paleontologists, every single type of science that could exist.
Finally, somebody gets the fucking scientific field right where you're uncovering fossils. You don't fucking say archaeologist. As an archaeologist, that's one of my, like, a really big pet peeve.
Just like that, it's even back up.
Okay. Nice drill to come on in. I feel like they're both playing a little shaky. I
wouldn't blame you. Like, come on, dude.
I'm playing against my rival. You know,
I think he should have done the slight angle there.
whole career at this point.
Dude, I mean, just imagine you fall into losers and then you see,
Yeah,
like, you're like, why are you here?
Oh, it's
like, it doesn't make any sense.
over.
Oh God. Okay, edge guard position is just fair. Nice.
Got his jump back though. He's gonna catch the air dodge out. Yeah, not able to get slide off. No.
Is paleontology right? Yes, actually it is. Paleontology is the study of old bones. Pale is old, paleo, and then onto is wait, paleontology. No, I might have had that etymology slightly wrong, but paleontology is the correct scientific field for examining old biological remains and like fossils. And Walt did actually say paleontology. Archaeology, you sometimes look at fossilized remains, but it'd be like the fossilized remains of humans and mostly microbes and animals that humans would be in contact with. Not so much like fossilized remains of stuff that lived millions of years ago.
Zain with the first game, but of course, these two almost always
always go the distance. It's very, very
I want Cody to pull it together here. I don't want it to just be Zayn washing Cody. I feel like that'd be so unearned.
make a really competitive set. One of them's not going to get the chance here now.
Geologists sometimes also examine fossils because the fossils actually pertain to geologically very relevant factors such as the positioning of certain continents, the movement of rock formations over time, and that sort of stuff. But mostly it's paleontology. Big fan of paleoanthropology. Paleoanthropology is a very interesting field. It deals with like basically before even hunter-gatherer societies, which is it's a field we like. It's an area of human occupation that we don't know that much about. It's also where a lot of controversies happen because it's one of the very ripe breeding grounds for people to try to like essentially argue that like, oh look, the American Indians were white. Yeah, fossils can tell you how old a rock formation is, and it can also, because of like how fauna develops in like geographically restricted locations, it can also tell you whether like certain geological formations that are presently very far apart were at one point very close together. You know? But yeah, paleoanthropology, as interesting as it is also like very ripe breeding grounds for the whole shtick of, oh, see guys, insert group of indigenous people here or modern non-state, you know, autochthones here were actually white, you know, which I've outlined on another stream, but like sometimes they sort of, it's a misguided good faith effort to lend credence to the claims of those people, but fundamentally what it does, it is acts as an attempt to sort of subsume indigenous people into white culture and in effect really like lends credence the other way to the claims of like a very white supremacist sort of academic imperialism that isn't as common nowadays, thankfully, but has still historically been used to disenfranchise a lot of people in what is now recognized as the global south. Ooh, jab up smash. Cody laughing, smiling, you love to see it. Some bullshit people in it for sure. Well, that's the thing, is that most academics that are in the field of paleontology or paleoanthropology and anthropology generally are all good faith actors, but none of the, like, a big flaw of academia is they're not media trained, so they don't really know that well how a lot of their takes or a lot of their attempted like academic arguments and thought experiments will be received by a broader public, which ones will break containment and which ones won't. You know, they don't have a good idea of which of the hypotheses and sort of ideas that they're pondering will be picked up by Fox News in a disingenuous attempt to recuperate that narrative into like essentially right-wing propaganda, you know? We see this with other academic fields too. You know the graph, the infamous graph that like unambiguously shows that conservatives are all sociopaths? That's an example of academics doing research in good faith and you know, finding a certain thing, but like not really understanding how that's going to interact with the broader public, or if it will interact with the broader public at all. You know? Which is how you get a lot of these goofy academic controversies. You know? The big one in anthropology that I can think of being the, let's see, the Vix Crater and the Vix Princess and the Kennewick Man.
Yeah, and you really need to convert these edge guards if you're Cody. I mean, every stock is so precious on the stage because look at what's happening.
Yeah, I like this slight timing delay on the rising forward air there as well. Cody even with the
nice running shine, honestly. Oh, wow, Cody, I would have thought just up smash there, but okay.
That juggle state's important, but you might just die.
Yeah, no. You can't slop on ledge on FD, man. You got to be perfect against a character like Zayn.
Cannot give him any freebies. Zayn,
He tried to do the short hop up air, but
such a firm lead here on a good counter pick. Cody will get Dreamland in return, but
I mean, he got the slight DI on that up throw, and he might
oh, nice.
that should have been a guaranteed punish on Zane's part, but because you can just get the
Okay, all right. Most interested in the non-Homo sapiens humans. I find it fascinating that at one point there were like 4 other species that lived alongside our species, but now there's just us. On the contrary, for stuff like Homo neanderthalensis, the Neanderthals, all evidence is that Neanderthals and ancient Homo sapiens intermixed and you know, mingled with each other, and that's what produced modern Homo sapiens. Analysis of a lot of Northern European genomes actually led to this kind of maybe not like conclusion, but like working theory, you know. Though with respect to some of the like, I know Pygmy's kind of like insensitive, but like the much shorter peoples of what's now like Papua New Guinea and that region, that area of the world. I'm not sure if a similar thing is what happened. It would stand to reason, but I don't know how much research there is on it.
Yeah, it's all very feasible. Oh, all the way through. Alright, gets that fastball in there too.
The defense around the ledge too. So we saw Waveland.
So yeah, look, pay attention. Okay. For people who are interested in analyzing the game of Melee, pay attention to how Zane is moving around the platforms, doing a lot of short hop. What's funny, he's doing more up tilt here than he was against Rap Monster, but like pay attention about how airborne Zane is versus Cody Schwab. Fundamentally, he was playing against Rap Monster like he is here. This playstyle is really good against Cody Schwab and against Fox. It does not work against Luigi and against Rap Monster, because Rap Monster plays Luigi. All right, Cody. I want to see game 5. I wonder where they would even go. Probably Fountain? Fountain or Battlefield, maybe.
Touchdown, but he's going to counter through. Shades of Ken. Dude, honestly, yeah.
Smiling down.
I think it's good.
It is good, yeah.
You know, it's a real CY. Cover your ass.
Zane got his doubles jump back. That for sure didn't mean to be down smash on the platform there. He went to Battlefield already? Yeah, but like Dave's stupid roll only prevents the winner from counterpicking. Oh wait, Zane won game 1. That's my B. So then yeah, it's probably just Fountain that's open, or maybe Dreamland? Did they go to Dreamland? But yeah, they go to Fountain for game 5 if this goes to game 5. Because Zane wouldn't counterpick Dreamland.
I kind of want to see it too.
He did catch the double jump. That was really good.
I like that a lot. Yeah, Cody was presenting Bear at the front of Zane's shield a lot.
Cody's stuck in his movement a little bit. I think that doesn't bode well. Oh no, it's looking like Cody's 17th at Genesis X3. Maybe not?
Okay, the ledge positioning matters a lot. Got the power shield, but it pushed him back too far.
Oh.
Beats the back with the back air, checks it with the dash, but doesn't get him. He tried to get on the other side of the up B, man.
Up air? Has to be. Up back air, the mix-up.
Back air, DI mix-up. That almost killed. And game 5, all right. You'll have to see it. Mountain of Dreams, here we come. Zane can't counterpick FD, can't counterpick Battlefield. He wouldn't want to counterpick Dreamland. There's a non-zero chance he goes back to Story. But honestly, probably FOD. FOD it is.
Are they a lie? Are they the truth? Nobody knows anymore.
Well, it makes sense. It's the only Marth favored stage that's left open. Because Zane won on Battlefield, he won on FD. They just played Yoshi's and Cody won there, so it doesn't make much sense to go back to Yoshi's as Zane. You know? Unless he feels a really particular way, so it has to be Fountain. Unless, oh wait, no, Stadium exists too. But that's really Fox favorite. Aura loss. Minus 1 million aura. Let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody. I'm looking for a monster losers run from Cody. This, okay. You remember the Mango losers bracket run at Big House 9. There was something special about that run that made it, even unlike the massive losers run that Cody did at Big House 11, And that's that Mango didn't absolutely bulldoze through everybody that he fought. He had to scrap for it. And that's what it looks like is happening here. Cody had to scrap to get to this game 5. 4 stocks to 1 right now. Oh no, Zane is... Okay. Barely gets it off the top with up tilt. I would love so much for this to be like a deep, grueling losers bracket run from Cody. That's it. GG's shake my hand. GG's shake my hand. Emojis, emotes flying all across the screen. Kind of anticlimactic way to end it, but really good set. Another really good set. I'm adding that one to the favorites. You teach him that?
Sending him to the depths, but like we said, some of the highest level melee we have ever seen between Zane and Cody Schwab. It happened for 17th place before Championship Sunday, and Cody Schwab, the rank 2 for 2025, is going to emerge victorious.
Dog, my head hurts.
Zane has just been eliminated at 17th place, losing to Rap Monster and Cody Schwab at Genesis X3. Well outside of top 8. Now Cody has to fight Hungry Box to make it into top 8.
Maximum number of sets through top 64.
Now we got Wizrobe versus Rap Monster. Cody's already been on a tear to get here, like on a really, really big losers run. Here, look. Oh no, Cody Schwab has to fight SDJ, not even HBox yet. How long has Cody been in losers? Since losers round 2. Which means, did he lose here? Yes. Winners round 1 of top 64. He loses. Goes down here. Fights Inky, fights Ginger, fights Zane. This has the makings of that really scrappy losers run that I was talking about. I would love to see that.
The universal truth of 20GX. The universal truth of Wizrobe. Right. I mean, Gatsu, who historically...
So he's going to play SDJ off stream. And then, oh wow. 3 sets here on stream. 4 sets here on stream.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think Rap Monster has become
Rap Monster, Wizrobe. Or are they going to... Are they going to maybe do these losers top 8 qualifier sets on stream tomorrow? No, it's just top 8 tomorrow. They're going to do them tonight. Oh, right. Silly me. 8:30 is here, which is 11:30. Right? And then 1.5 hours forward is 10 o'clock, which is 1 o'clock a.m. for me.
Yeah, so this was a thing I talked about recently in the Rap Monster video that I made.
I don't know if I think what just happened was awesome or lame. I think it was awesome. You know, the ending itself, the last ending exchange was very anticlimactic. But I think that was a really good set. And Cody, like a knife being tested against metal, he emerges sharper than ever afterwards. Was, but for 17th. Hey man, look. Sometimes you just get a random banger ass set outside of top 8. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, if it was a full set, who knows, right? But I think in terms of the legacy debate, right? Abate probably has the edge, if not for the fact that he still has this top 8 showing at Big House 5 over S2J with that crazy invisible ceiling glitch.
Lucky vs Hungry Box at Big House 4, taking it way back. Lucky vs Hungry Box at Big House 4 was for 9th. Shroom versus Leffen was like winners top 32 or something. At, again, Big House 4. You know? You had Mewtwo King versus Cody at Big House. That was like winners round 1?
Because we're calling Wizrobe an old guard now. Clash with these new players.
Wizrobe being old guard is crazy because he's only like 2 years older than me.
Yeah. On the top 100, right? And he's been on, I think, every iteration since his come up.
Yeah, it's so.
Rap Monster looking locked in as always.
They've been doing it. You can hear.
I want Wizzy to go absolutely sicko mode here. I think that'd be the funniest possible outcome. You know? I want it to be like respectable set, but Wizzy just kind of runs all over him and stuff. That's what I want out of this. Okay, well, or Rap Monster can get the first slap. And yeah, okay. Wizzy already showing that he's better at the... Okay, Wizzy already showing that he's got better chops in this matchup than Zane. Oh boy. Now, just to be clear, if Rap Monster loses this, what this proves is not that Rap Monster is a fraud, because he's not. This matchup is rough for Luigi, and Wizrobe kind of knows this matchup. What this proves is that Zane is a double fraud.
But he's already at the back of the shield by the time that comes around. Rap Monster evens it back up. I like it. I like it.
Okay, we get the grab here. Up throw, yes. Not quite finding that. Didn't get the full dash out. I'm just going to hold positioning.
Ooh.
Rap Monster loves to just like wait for you to throw that preemptive aerial out.
Wizrobe making some like similar mistakes initially. I don't know how much I agree with Nair here. I mean, it is like Falcon's best neutral tool. You know, Falcon's really not a very grounded character, so you kind of got to do what you got to do. And, oh, that meant to be run, full jump. And that's death, all right. Wizzy looking pretty strong. Yes, Wizzy does have the discipline that's really necessary in this matchup. And I think he also knows, like, what weaknesses of Luigi's that he can exploit as Captain Falcon, right? You know, Luigi moves under you a lot. That stomp is pretty good. That double windmill is pretty good. Yes, same reason he's good against Puff as well. This is one of the moments where I really, really like watching his Falcon, is he utilizes the speed so effectively. It's rare to see, like, Falcon, who is a projectile, being played with such discipline. So it's such a refined Falcon, I think. Especially because he's been playing for so long. Oh, nice! Restocks to 1 now. Now we're in extra credit range as Wizzy.
What comes after that, of course, is another mix-up. Right, because you can do Tomahawk and everything, but it's still quite tricky.
Now I know... Oh! I like that Falcon is a projectile is so accurate. Yeah, it is. Hits the... I was just about to compliment Wizrobe because I know that when he was doing that up B, he was going for the option select of if you get hit, you tech off the wall. And then he hits the most insane opposite tech I've ever seen off of like, or one of the most insane I've ever seen off of Luigi's forward air into getting opened up by a bunch of Luigi nairs. You know, sometimes it do be like that. Oh, Luigi spent his double jump. I don't know if Wizrobe saw it. He might have. He just probably wasn't positioned how he would have liked. Kind of like that up smash. Up smash onto the platform. There's not much Luigi can do to you there. You know, maybe weak nair, but it's getting kind of testy. Oh, wow. Kneeing the green missile on reaction is crazy. Wizrobe going Terminator mode? Oh my god. The crowd going nuts for that.
He had to find the Luigi files buried deep within the confines of his mind space.
I love that he used the headset as a little headband. Yeah, he's divining with the spirits of Melee. Truly, he is taking his notes from the great Inca of Tawantinsuyu. He is communing with the spirits of Melee, the god of the sun, telling him how to play this matchup. Type shit. Unfortunately, he is out of coca leaves. Whatever will he do in this situation? Probably windmill combos.
character a lot of time. Okay.
Yeah, and the thing about Falcon is,
There you go.
if you hit him once out of missile,
That's what you're supposed to do.
getting a stock, right? Like it's just such an easy rinse and repeat for Wizrobe. Again, a player that we
Ooh, okay. I think I like the Yoshi's pick from Rap Monster because Luigi's mobility is actually like kind of limited versus Falcon particularly. Like you struggle diagonally, so you want a stage where you can kind of make up for that with just straightforward like horizontal and vertical movement without much drift or diagonal range. And Yoshi's helps you with that. So does Fountain, but Wizzy's so experienced as Captain Falcon. I think you kind of like you stay away from Fountain because it's like the whole I get counterpicked here all the time, so I know how to play the stage. Ooh. Good trade for Wizzy. Ooh. Reverse hit of the forward air. Again, that crazy Omsa tech. Much closer. I think you know, the strengths of this stage for Luigi, or rather it coming to Luigi's assistance, covering that lack of diagonal movement. It's coming into play here. Ooh, couldn't get the... Yep, couldn't get the double knee. But ultimately, that was still a 0 to death by Wizrobe. Oh, the side B. Shoutouts to Bobby Scar. Nair? Yes, stop on the top platform, baby. That's the matchup. Also, was that... I think that was up throw. I blinked and I thought he down through for a second, but it was not the case. Oh, the one time he tried to stomp it. Yep. See, Wizzy knows the matchup. That's actually a really good example of how to play the matchup.
No, I mean, I think the tricky part is, you know, almost counterintuitively,
You know?
Wizrobe is hanging out in shield a ton, right? Because a lot of Rap Monster's entry points from neutral are kind of that jab grab that we talked about, but none of those are really finding their mark. So how is he going in? Looking for a launcher, looking for an aerial, looking for a down smash.
The edge hogs, yeah. Wizzy is doing the edge hogs correctly, which is like he's paying attention to when like Zane was overcomplicating it again, doing some versus Cody Schwab type shit. But what Wizzy was doing was he was actually watching, paying attention to when. Gacked. Thank you, Rap Monster. Very cool. He's paying attention to when Rap Monster was choosing to use his down B, grabbing ledge for the duration of down B, and like getting up. But then once the down B was done, immediately grabbing ledge again, knowing that, you know, you have that brief moment where Luigi's, you know, at the end of his down B, and you have the opportunity to just grab ledge, and then you're on the ledge for when Luigi does up B, and you can just safely roll up. It's simple. It's like the same every time. And Zane was overcomplicating it to the point of missing it, and you know, it cost him. See, kind of like that's a variation of that edge guard, but you see how he waited right till about the end of the down B to grab the ledge there, because now he has to expend other recovery resources, and grabbing the ledge prevents Luigi from taking the ledge. Ooh. Okay. He's missing some L cancels though. Those are giving Rap Monster some leeway to kind of go in on him. Yeah, Zane dropped so many edge guards, entirely just of his own doing. Out of the way of the misfire. Oh. Yeah, part of it was Rap Monster holding onto his resources. But I think like if you're Zane, you gotta be able to just watch for when he's using the resources. You gotta be able to do this stuff on reaction. Yeah, he was playing really bad, and that was part of it. You know, he wasn't waiting for Rap Monster to expend his resources. It's like one of those things where on stage it's that game of they're lying down in place. There's a set number of things that they could do, so I can just wait for them to do them. With Luigi off stage, it's the same thing. When he's in certain positions, you know, he's expended the green missile. I don't agree with what Wizrobe is doing here, but he's expended the green missile. There is a set number of things that he can do in like a set order. You can just wait for one of those things and then react to them, you know? as Zane or Wizrobe.
Did he jump? I think he's holding it. Yeah. Rap, I feel like it's like Rap and Pew Pew, man.
Yeah, right there, Wizrobe made that same mistake that Zane did a number of times, but he was smarter about just waiting at the edge and then not challenging. Like, okay, you know, I've kind of forfeited the exchange a little bit.
I think he wanted the meteor hitbox actually, so that he could force him onto the platform, go for a tech chase from there. But
Oh, forward tilt is interesting. The Wizzy DI? You love to see the Wizzy DI. He's living to insane percents on this small-ass stage. I mean, the ceiling is, like, deceptively high, but the stage is not large. Oh my god. Wizzy is living at 163. Gets a jab. Luigi's almost dead. That for sure was unintentional, but he gets the KO. Dude, Wizzy's so locked in. Look at this shit. Look at the player cams. Look at Wizzy.
Possible winner side stock here for Rap Monster or beginning of a comeback. Let's see now.
Okay. The thing about this, though, is that if Rap Monster wins this, he has to contend with Wizzy's Falcon on Dreamland, where Falcon has all the room in the world to run around, and your weaknesses of not having very good diagonal range or movement are that much more glaring, and you don't even get to that point, because Wizzy's just nice with it, and he closes out 3-0. Wizzy in winner side top 8. You love to see it.
Wizrobe looking right and fresh.
Crazy, a 3-0. The Grim Reaper perhaps wearing a different.
It's funny because it's a mistake Zane makes people make all the time. He's so good at stalling his up B for way longer than you think is possible. Yeah, it's funny. Rap Monster busted out a lot of Zane's own tricks against him as a floaty character, or like much floatier than a fast faller, you know, character. Hold on to your resources. And what Zane is so used to making other people do, he succumbed to himself, is not waiting for them to use those resources, you know?
I mean, I knew coming into it that it was going to be tricky. I just didn't expect it to be quite like that. Yeah. But I think that's the end of our block, man.
My gosh,
It
there's more.
flew by. And I mean, there's one more.
I hope they show some clips from games 1 and 2 where Wizzy really showed, like, yeah, when Luigi's, you know, side being back to stage, you know, you wait for him to side B, and then he has to do the down B. So you grab ledge briefly, get up while he's doing the down B. When he's done doing the down B, you grab ledge again, then just hold. It's a simple flowchart. And it's, you know, Wizrobe made great use of it.
Okay, before we go, I just want to see who
Let's see where the bracket's at. Let's show us.
Do we have a... Okay, so Rap Monster just lost to Wizzy.
Yep.
It's going to be...
Wizzy in winner side top 8. So we've got the full winner side top 8. Wizrobe, Jmook, Triff, and Sunsei.
So now on the other side we have Cody, who's going to face off against SDJ.
Dude, he's got work
for
to do.
top 8, and then the
SDJ
winner of that
has
plays
taken sets off
H-Box.
Cody Schwab, and their last set I remember was really close.
And I'm very devastated because...
Oh wait, no, losers round 6 is top 8. My fault. My fault, OG.
For loser's side.
Wait, unless? Hold on.
He's got to figure something out quick.
Let's see. I mean,
No, wait. Losers round 6 is just outside top 8. That's top 12.
about losing H-Box, so we'll see if she fuels that fire.
Yeah, Zane versus Cody was losers top 24? Hold on, what am I looking at here?
Look at this 16-player invitational. These aren't the 16 players. These are the compendium players. You can vote for these folks.
There's 2, 4, 6, 8 here,
Vote for them. You make it happen. The first 6
which means this is top 12.
will get that invite. We are also getting 2 players.
So loser gets 9th here. This is top 16. Loser gets 13th. This is top 24. Loser gets 17th. Okay. Gotcha. I've got in my own head about how the brackets work because it's been 10.5 hours.
But I mean, if you're not Zane, Cody Schwab, Josh Man, Moki, Jmook, or Rap, there's a very real possibility for you here. Yeah.
What's going on here? Ultimate people doing ultimate things.
Full House Siege, check it out. It's coming up. The compendium launches on March 1st at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. It's going to have a 6 shop, too. It's going to be really cool.
Melee viewership numbers being 10,000 outside of top 8. You know, you like to see it. You love to see it.
The evil everything app. But Perry.gg, These guys have been doing a lot of work out of Colorado.
Yeah.
They threw hats and jerseys on almost all of their players.
I noticed that.
You ult? I play some Ultimate. If it weren't for all the characters that fucking break and mutilate the rules of the game, I would like it a lot more. You know? Steve, Kazuya, Sora's another one. Hero, even though Hero is not that good. Struggling to think of who all the DLC characters are because there's so many of them. I think part of the weakness of Ultimate is just how many characters are in the roster. If you have a roster with that many characters, I don't think you can afford to have so many characters breaking the fundamental rules of gameplay. That just makes the game so much more cluttered and difficult to engage with. Which for Ultimate is a concern because it was specifically pitched to be compatible with a competitive scene. You know? It's like Nintendo trying to halfway concede that ground after like what Brawl and Smash 4 were.
Zane, HBox, Moki, Axe, and Jmook are all already confirmed. Hell yeah. And hey man, it's near the beach, so check it out.
San Diego rules, by the way.
People are saying this. I've never been.
Beach volleyball all the time. I played there last time I was there, like every day. It was awesome, and it's a perfect time of the season to go check it out when you're not mashing some buttons over there trying to make your bracket runs happen.
I just rock with
Yeah, I fuck with Ultimate sometimes.
Yeah, man.
These venues are expensive.
But not when Steve is on screen.
Sign up now so we can make sure that RTOs are at least recouping.
For sure.
If not, maybe making a little scratch to add to their mountains of money.
And lastly, the Nova Blade Pro from Corsair. I actually
Used to be an Ultimate player.
They look
I was pretty good at Ultimate. I can tell a fun story about Ultimate. So Ultimate came out when I was in college, freshman year. Late 2018. We were all studying for finals. And it felt like such a college kid thing to do. Where I've for a night or two, for like a couple nights, I shirked studying for finals. Said fuck it. New Smash Bros. Game just dropped. How many times do I get to experience such an anticipated game release? I'm gonna go to the gaming club with some friends, and we're just gonna play Smash Ultimate, this new game that just came out. And I did that, and we played till late at night for a couple nights that weekend. And then I went right back to studying for finals. Had shit sleep, but got pretty good grades on my finals anyway because I'm a smart cookie and I studied and I care about the material that I'm learning. That was the first fun story, and I think I formed some friendships in college based on like people who played Smash Ultimate and stuff. And playing with friends was always like a really good experience. I had a lot more in real life friends who played Ultimate than I did in real life friends who played Melee. So it always there was always that element to it. But then in sophomore year, the next year, I actually started looking for more opportunities to play the game in a competitive setting to see, test the waters. And there was a tournament that I actually kind of helped TO because it was like the first time somebody had TO'd a tournament. They weren't really familiar with the competitive rule set. So, I gave them a few pointers as far as I was familiar with competitive rules. And they had, it was just Ultimate, but it was this tournament at the College Union building, small regional affair. There were some kids. There was a lot of people from my college that were there that turned up to play in the tournament, and there were some people who came from out of town. And I cemented at that tournament that I was the best player in the college, best Smash Bros. Player in the college for all 4 years. I placed third at that tournament. The only two guys that I lost to, the only people that I lost to, I played all Roy in bracket, were guys that came from out of town because they heard that there was a Smash tournament happening at this college and they showed up to participate. Same experience, played it so much when I was supposed to be studying for finals. Yes. You love to have that experience. You get a little bit of sleeplessness, a little bit of bad decision making for the sake of forming those social relationships and having some fun that's not easy to come by. I think is an important experience that everybody has and should have, and it worked out. Low stakes kind of thing, even though finals can be pretty high stakes, but if you know what you're doing, it's pretty low stakes. But yeah, we had that tournament in the College Union building. I fought through the winners bracket and then lost in winners finals, I think. Or maybe I lost in winners semis, played through losers semis, got into top 8 in winners, and then lost out at losers finals. Got third place, and I think I got like $20 for third place at that tournament. And I was like, cool. That remains my best placing at a tournament. So I got third at a local. And then, God, there were so, like, okay, I'm not good at projecting aura. I'm not good at aura farming, but because I'm good at the video game, there were some friends that I had that aura lobbed, aura farmed on my behalf, because I kid you not, sometimes I would actually get challenge letters. I would get like some people texting me who I had exchanged numbers with for like, group project, or I knew them in class one time or two. And people would text me and say, hey, I hear you're good at Smash Bros. Do you want to play sometime? And I think every time I got one of these challenge letters, I would actually like beat their ass for a good 30 minutes. And then it'd be close for like the rest of the session. But it's like, it felt like such a power trip to be good enough at the game that people were challenging me and I would just beat them. It happened like a good 3 or so times in like, I think senior year or junior year. Unfortunately, there wasn't as much of a Melee scene. So never really got challenge letters for Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube. But people did challenge me to Smash Ultimate. And that's not to say I always won in Smash Ultimate. I was not, towards the end of college, I started to fall off in terms of Smash Ultimate. Some of the real geeks in the gaming club started to really lab their characters. I think there was one kid who would consistently beat me on King Dedede, but still, it was just such a experience, And I was by far and away the best Melee player. Make of that what you will for my middling skills at Melee. What the fuck did I miss? Why is there no one from top 8 and top 8? Classic. Farmed this one Dedede at my locals for years, but I lost him one time and was so pissed after I spent all week trying to practice versus Dedede. That's an experience I'm used to having as well, or that I've had before as well. A friend of mine plays, he was like the one guy on campus that played Melee pretty regularly. And we're good friends still. So I played Melee against him, and he plays Sheik. He's pretty good at Sheik too. He has a very I think he approaches the game in a similar way that I do now, and his approach to the game kind of inspired the way that I approach the game nowadays. Still the only time I lost to him, so I guess it worked. Nice. So I would play against my friends sometimes, when he felt in practice enough to play me. And didn't know how to go deal with the Zelda. Sick. I'd play Falcon against him, play Roy against. I'd character rotate, and at the time, in the back of my mind, I was like, "Is this BM?" But then I realized I'm just a character rotating kind of Melee player. I tend to shuffle around between characters because I like just understanding the game, understanding a lot of different characters. I don't usually want to commit to one. But I remember there was one match on Yoshi's Story, Captain Falcon versus Sheik, right? Very disadvantageous stage for Captain Falcon. And it was very close, and he beat me. And And I feel like, you know, both of us could read some of the frustration coming from me, even though I'm, you know, I do my best to be a good sport. It's like, oh shit, you know, nice. And I kind of wanted to run it back. You know, we run it back to Yoshi's. It's just friendlies, right? And I beat his ass probably worse than I've ever beaten anybody else that is like proximal to my skill level. And I like 4-stocked him, not even breaching 100%. Falcon versus Sheik on Yoshi's. And it was like one of those, I feel like everybody who plays a game competitively against, you know, somebody that they have any kind of social rapport with has that kind of experience where it's like you beat them pretty routinely, then you barely lose one game, then you fucking lock in and you like destroy them the next game just to reaffirm to yourself like, no, I am the fucking best. You know? Also, stream is not, if I'm correct, stream is not done for the night. Right? Been on both sides of that experience. I have more experience on the winning side of that than the losing side of that because the games that I play, I tend to get very invested in. You know? I'm trying to think of if there's a game where I have been on the losing side of that experience. Ultimate with that DDD player. Just talking about that. That's like Ultimate and Smash 4. I had to get used to having that experience pretty quickly. You know, I am not as good at Smash Ultimate as I am at Melee. But that, you know, that actually reminds me of something that I wanted to mention because a lot of these are experiences that people will have in college. A lot of my political prescriptions, particularly regarding urbanism, it just reminds me of this. Because of how walkable the campus was, because of how easy it was to roll out of bed, you know, go walking around, you know, maybe get some food at the cafeteria, you know, hang out at the library, do some studying, and then like go to a social event that you knew was planned for the week and like hang out with your friends and meet some new people. It's very easy to do that. I honestly think basically all of society should be structured more or less like college, with the exception that like roommates should not be the norm. People should have their own private space, like their own room. But living in a walkable community that is a community and where you get to have the very easygoing experience of being able to make friends should not be a thing that's limited to college. People should be able to experience that their whole lives. And I think that's a very humanitarian, it's motivated by very humanitarian instincts in me. Let's fucking go! My favorite commentators in the whole business. Scar and Toph. It's a Southern thing. Stack it up is, I actually know this from personal experience. Stack it up is a Southern turn of phrase. It's unique to the South. And the only reason I know this is because it has occurred in extremely similar forms in 3 separate instances. Number 1 and 2, when people chant for PPMD and Money Mike, another a Captain Falcon player from North Carolina, they chant "Stack it up." Number 3, completely unrelated. Yeah, shout outs to North Carolina Melee. Weird, like sleeper Melee scene. You know, shout outs to them. Instance number 3 has to do with my dad. When he was in high school, you know, he would take phys ed, you know, PE, and they'd have like the health class. You know, basically the section of the class where you weren't doing like the exercise stuff, you'd be sitting in your desk learning about like, oh, these health conditions, whatever. And maybe learning about sports, you know, learning about the theory of sports, the practice of sports. And, you know, my dad being a Southern boy, had, you know, teachers from the, he went to school in the South, you know, teachers in the South, that sort of thing. And one day they were learning about baseball. And of course, everybody knows when the bases are loaded and you hit a home run, that is called a grand slam. That's the term. That is what that's called. However, this teacher who was handing it, like they were taking a test, like, oh, what are certain things called in sports? Like, what is this called? What, you know, what is this stuff? Had one of the questions being, what is it called when you hit a home run with the bases loaded in baseball? My dad answered grand slam, and the teacher marked it wrong. He was like, well, if it's not a grand slam, what is it called? And they said, it's called a stack 'em up. Because of the stack it up chant and that instance, I am convinced, I'm convinced that stacking it up or a stack 'em up is a turn of phrase from the South, culturally speaking. Oh. I've yet to see more evidence confirming or denying this. So it's like, so what I'm running with right now. But I do like legitimately, I think stack it up is a Southern thing. And it potentially, with the respect to like the terminology being interchangeable with Grand Slam, it might be a very old thing.
Right outside of the Marth range, that's exactly what you want to be doing as Fox.
Yeah, he's also holding down in really, really good spots to hold down on. Where he's like,
But I've waffled long enough about the origins of Stack It Up and potentially how, you know, cultural implications of it and so forth. I want to listen to some nice commentary from Toph, Scar, and PPMD on this Super Smash Bros. Melee match. To be honest, I've lived in North Carolina my entire life, never heard Stack It Up before PP. My dad hadn't heard it at all before that one class in high school, which leads me to believe that like it's a very region specific and potentially much older phenomenon. You know, like maybe it's faded with time. We should bring it back though. I love Stack It Up. That's gone wrong. Working 2009. YouTube title. Gone wrong. 18 plus. Works in the big 2026. Link in description. Type shit. Oh, caught his jump too. Yep. Scar saw the double jump ring. He's so good at this. I love these commentators.
Forward air has that, like, when you get the tipper forward and they go straight up. Sometimes you don't want that. Back air doesn't have that effect.
Joshman was losing on running in, so opted to run in and hold down instead. Good adaptation.
Oh my god.
Really nice timing from Ossify.
See if he can live this.
Double bear was so clean. That was so clean.
Joshman didn't know. Gets the reaction. Are you just gone?
Classic. Gonna take some more damage.
Oh, interesting. Opts for the down air. Oh. 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 Okay.
I like that single hit in air. I like that single hit in air.
I like it too, Bobby. I like it too, Bobby Scar. It's good. It's a good single hit in there, and you're dead. This JV3 stock.
That's FD for you.
And I think it was also Joshman not being able to run in like before. I think that larger stage, Ossify having a little bit more room, gave him space to also call out Joshman a bit more.
Yeah, Ossify, like, obviously he hit really hard, but also he was winning neutral a lot.
Yes.
Like, he played neutral really well. Yeah, dude, I feel like, so the old joke is when Captain Falcon combos you, right? It's like, it's a cooler combo if you don't know. If it's up air, upper knee, that's boring. But if it's like, up air, reverse, back air.
Put all the moves in
so
there.
I feel like Ossify, the way he
Yeah, give me the waiter, more assorted aerials, please.
I didn't know. Jab.
Me when watching Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube.
Even if it's not the first one, really well done.
This reminds me of the somebody just posted a picture of the fucking MG42. The text bubble said, "Waiter, more unprotected infantry, please." Oh my god. Okay, this is the second time I've compared something to Mango Verzane Big House 10. But this is honestly reminding me of that in a certain way as well, because it looks like they're going back and forth in terms of the games themselves. But each game is a wash. Each game, they're just like running over each other. And maybe Ossify just kind of runs away with it here. Ossify playing a very offensive Marth, like custom combos type shit. Nice up airs. He actually almost died from that. I think if he was 10 more percent, he might have been KO'd. Ooh, Marth Killer. Still works in 2026.
What's 2.0 about it? It's like you swing up and then you rebuffer it, and because you rebuffer it, you have to like shield SDI. It's like harder. As opposed to just going there the first
Oh. Alright, Joshman reasserting Fox's presence on this stage.
Going through all the mix-ups right there too.
Right. Yeah, you kind of saw the whole thing there. Nice DI on the weak forwarder.
Yes. Yeah. Really good positioning. And you see up smash is gone. Dare's coming out now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. But,
Up air. Not much you can get off of that as Marth, especially at this percent. This is where Marthritis starts to be a problem, unless you do that. You could do that. You could take a page out of Ken's book.
Yes, that is ideal.
Oh, hang on, this could be big.
Uh-oh. Down smash. That for sure meant to be down tilt, and Joshman just grabs the ledge.
Early Joshman knew that was likely. Had to come in so early with that. Could have got hit, but wouldn't have died for it.
So in you guys' Mind Palace, if that down smash was what it was supposed to be, which I'm pretty sure is down tilt,
yes.
I think Fox gets hit there, right?
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
100%. That was the game.
Now it's clear.
I thought he still had his double jump to air dodge, or maybe I'm misremembering.
I think it's possible. Well, he was in up
What's
B,
that?
So it depends if he double jumped in the up B or if he did the up B with no double jump, which you can do.
Yes, you can do that.
So maybe. Yeah, I have to see it again.
The Gatorade? Oh. He might have refilled it with water.
He's really good at it, yeah. Oh, he jumped into the shine. The old push away.
Probably like drank all his Gatorade and just was like,
Another beautiful DI mix-up.
yeah.
Off the wall.
He drank the Gatorade. He was like, oh, I still need something to drink, so he filled it up with water. That was a crazy early KO by Ossify.
That happened twice is really impressive.
Really impressive. Because the last time it was that weak forward.
This might be another Game 5 barn burner, but judging by how this is going right now, which I would love to see. Ah! Ah! This is the craziest Marth combo. He's kind of sick with it. Oh my god. He is a good. This. Ooh. Ossify crafting his resume, putting the finest selection of custom Marth combos. He just rolls twice and it works out. Oh, he's running across the stage. Up tilt forward smash. Still works in the big 2026. He's been working for more than 2 decades. Oh. Okay. Just runs up tippers. I think we're going to Game 5. I think this is going to be Game 5. He grabbed that?
Marth's roll just doesn't have the best frames. You can still get punished even if you get away with it.
Yeah, and Joshman did that up air, so it could be SDI. That was really good.
Yes.
Wow. Marth's got a bigger grab range than Fox.
Yes, facts.
Actually has a bigger grab range than Mini.
Totally DI'd out. Probably conditioned from
Shades of Big House 10 for a different set with different people. A absolute barn burner set. Cinema, dare I say. But none of the games have been really close. Like the Dreamland game, sure.
So, okay, but Joshman is
But each like game 1 was a wash. Like Joshman kind of cleaned it up, and then game 2, obviously Ossify ran all over him. I don't know, like.
Just because Mart's not, Fox can attack from the platform so well, and he's gonna be able to kill off the top so well too. Right.
This seems like it's gonna be another one of those where it's like. Somebody's gonna get washed here. I just don't know who. Oh no! Ossify messes up. Trying too hard to be fancy. Yeah, he tried a little too hard to be custom with it. Tried a little too hard to add some extra sauce and spices to the combo. Should have just stayed with the, you know, with the regular shit. Ooh. Maybe Joshman is who ends up, you know, getting carried away with it here. Like, he just runs away with this game. Up throw? Okay. Up throw shine. Ooh. Using Randall to his advantage a little bit. Ossify trying to reclaim a little bit of momentum after he got too fancy and died for it.
So scary right here. Oh, didn't hold down. Yeah, that worked out for Ossify. Ossify trying to fight desperately around this corner, though. He's taking so much percent here.
Didn't up throw him. He might have either prefers the edge guard scenario or didn't want the shy guy. Yeah, I think up air would have killed if he up throw up aired at that percent.
That's what you want to do as Fox. Bait that area up, get Marth in lag, then punish. Side B,
yep.
Side B back air. And he's been getting
I think this is another one that's going to go in the favorites.
Very high percent. It's Ossify now that has to make something happen. But great DI to go to the ledge there on the nair.
Needs to call out Joshman waiting for the swing.
He's got to make some magic happen.
Yes.
Or it's going to be 12th place at Genesis.
It's 13th, I think. Or is it 9th? I forget. Or Gord.
Almost got to end under again.
What do you get here?
Side B? No, nair. Oh, the slope didn't save. Wow.
That was such a crazy interaction at the ledge. That trade was very dicey. And that's just it. That was a good set. That's deserving of a hug.
Joshman's last Genesis, this man said, I got one more year and then I'm moving back to Australia. I'm becoming a family man because Gal told me so. And,
So Joshman now.
12, so what place you get? 13th or 9th?
9th, I guess.
9th. Yep. Ossify out at 9th. Really respectable showing. And Joshman in losers top 8. Woo.
Very impressive. Give it up for him.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, game 5, you know, had very convincing wins. Yes. A lot of good adaptation, but I really just want to say, Joshman, you know, finally bringing the up smash back in.
You love to see it.
Together,
Genuinely, I think you love to see it.
Hitting the DIs better as well, not getting mixed up on the 50-50s.
Rap Monster Salt, he gets another Falcon. Yeah, the test is, does Salt know the Luigi matchup well enough to push Rap Monster to the limit?
A lot of the defensive situations,
you know,
they got scrappy. I feel like Joshman kind of
I don't know.
realized what was happening.
Oh, she 3-2'd Kadoran.
I don't know. I think for Ossify, it's going to hurt watching this VOD because...
Who's she lose to in winners? Triff, right? No.
Big heartbreaker swings that, like, decided
Oh, Hungry Box. Okay. Salt has been having kind of a fast fall record, although she did play against Kadoran's Marth and beat him. Maybe that gives her the kind of mindset she needs to go in against Rap Monster and kind of thrash him about a little bit. She has at least some understanding. Iron Man Master. Okay, yeah. So she does know some stuff about Luigi.
If I play in pools, my hands are like shaking, and then I see. I don't know. I'm seeing Rap Monster play on the biggest stage. That dude looks so chill.
And he does not, you have to imagine, have a ton of experience on the
We got Kyle Crudo versus.
Even just numerically, I think the guy is like 19.
Yeah, I know. My kid was asking me, actually, how old is he? I was like, I don't know, man. I got to find out.
Pretty. I already finished high school recently.
Oh, well, good for him.
So,
wow.
Yeah. Hey, it's a lesson to all you kids at home. Finish high school. Don't drop out.
That's right.
It's true.
And let me say, it's just amazing to be here at Genesis X3. There's not too many. How many Super? There's probably a lot of majors, but
not on the West Coast.
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, this is an Uber ride away from me, so.
So long.
But I've seen so many people here.
We still have yet to show who Crudo's fighting. Magi. Okay.
I actually
didn't even remember where he was from, but he was from.
Actually, you see him right
my
there.
region.
He's in the corner right there.
You
sitting
can
next
see
to
him.
Ben Stubby's brother. He's sitting right there with the gold glasses, kind of in the.
Personally, I want to see Magi
the nearest location on
rocket into top 8.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was talking to him, real cool guy, and he was saying, yeah, my last turn. I didn't know it was Killer R because he just introduced himself with his first name.
Yeah.
Has Magi got top 8 before? Yes.
My last tournament was
Magi's won a
like MLG.
not a super major, but like a regional large tournament before.
PC Chris won. And he's like, yeah, we're talking about PC Chris versus Cam and all this stuff.
She's had some top 8 showings.
I was watching it at home.
Yeah.
And then someone came up to me later like, that was Killer R. And I was like, huh.
I think he told me who he was.
Really?
So at least I heard it. You know, I didn't have to find out.
In fact, I think I was talking earlier about we were bantering around about Don't Test Me. Don't Test Me got 7th, losing to Magi at I believe Collision 2023.
Longevity of this game, this game truly is forever. Crudo versus Magi. Crudo famously.
Magi, woo!
Magi, woo! And Bobby Scar does know who Crudo is.
I do.
I finally got to actually say words to Crudo this weekend. For the first time, I've had him in my vicinity. I told you the story with me and Crudo. I'll just tell you real quick. Okay, it's game 1, whatever.
Ooh.
I was commentating at the Ludwig thing, Ludwig Ogren Championship or something, and it's a couch commentary style, and the players are very nearby, and I told some joke where I think like Leffen missed an edge guard, and I yelled like, Armada hits those edge guards, and I just saw out of the corner of my eye, Crudo was standing right next to the commentary setup, and he just heard the way, and he like busted out laughing, and I was like, I like that guy.
Making fun of Leffen by saying Armada hits those is absolutely peak. Toph is a genius for that.
And he was like, hello, and I was like, nice. Got to beat Kyle Crudo. Anyway, everyone loves Kyle Crudo. Everyone loves Magi. These are two.
That's true. He is Crudo is cool.
How do you feel? You did such a story matchup for you.
Personally, I'm a Magi enjoyer.
I've been able to commentate this a few times, but of course this is a very deep in the bracket one. I think it's kind of awkward for both characters at times. I think both characters kind of struggle to get in. But I think when she gets out on the floor like this, it is a different story.
Yeah, I felt like if she's hitting, if she's not hitting
Ooh, rips the up smash. Kind of resets the situation, sending Magi far enough away that she can get the ledge, but it doesn't matter at the end of it. I mean, maybe it kind of matters. Crudo took the few extra % for that, but you know. Ooh, very awkward angle. Really good DI on that shine.
Don't want them to get too comfortable. Magi's made a lot of great use of auto cancel back air. You don't see a lot of Falcos using that in this matchup.
This is a good stage to do it on too, right? Just like
Ooh, very nice. Sort of testing with lasers and then goes in for the grab. Shine back air, kind of a rare sight against Sheik in that sort of way. You know, like the immediate back air after shine. Usually you see that with Spaceys and Falcon. You know, like the fast faller characters. Ooh, that was really good. Yeah. Triple shine. Okay. Yes. Up tilt. So good. I love up tilt. Ice cream so good. I'm sorry. I promise to never cook again. Like I said.
Yeah, I do feel like up air is Magi's move. Yes. If I had to. 100%. She kind of taught the Falcon, especially even a little less than she like. Really
Okay. I'm gonna toot my own horn here a little bit. I'm proud of myself that I had been utilizing up air before I ever saw Magi play. Because I thought Falco up air was sick and felt great to hit. And Magi definitely catapulted that into the Falco mainstream. I'm not taking credit for that because my interaction with the Melee community has been minimal. I'm not that good at the game. But I did enjoy using it while not having that much of a conception of how good it was. I had some indication that like, oh yeah, this is probably good, right? You know, up air, down air. That's a situation where you really don't want to laser as Falco. She was kind of stuck herself in place by lasering so much.
This game and goes for it again.
That nair is interesting because it's some Sheiks they overuse it and they use it in percents where the Falco can kind of tank it and then come in and get a counterattack.
Oh, so autopilot. Yeah, it was very autopilot. I feel like in that situation, she shot 3 lasers in place. I think shooting the 1 laser is fine. I think what you do after that is you double jab and then down tilt. I feel like that's a better sequence of moves to do there, because that can kind of like contribute to breaking Sheik's ankles. Otherwise, you know, if it doesn't, then like Sheik gets pushed away a little bit. Ooh, the double weak up air into back air. All right, forward smash. She cleans it up. We do ultimately want to see like Magi, you know, take it out of autopilot mode, kind of you know, think more consciously about the matchup and not just default to lasers. Okay. There we go. She's got her combo. Ooh. A little bit more autopiloting with that run up down air. Same thing there. Yep.
More time on the approach because Krudo can press those buttons out of shield and it just stuffs everything.
Krudo making really good use of down tilt there.
That's a shield grab and happen. When Falco gives you that nice high dare on your shield, oh, give me that.
Sorry, those Twitch notifications are very distracting for me.
Sheik's best day ever.
Yeah, Krudo did get a whole
very tricky with that
Tricky recovery, yeah.
with the back air on that, very smart.
Like, this is Magi's this is Magi's counter pick, but I don't know. It looks like this benefiting Krudo.
I'll put that in my back pocket.
There you go, Scar.
You know.
It's gonna come in handy one day. Yeah, look at this Krudo looking nice on foul station.
And I think so many of these opportunities have come off of high dare on shield. Magi's got to be
Yep.
careful with how she's going in. Krudo's been really showing it's hard to get in. Power shield grab as well.
Dude, Krudo's shield game is so refined.
And then finally rolls too. Just
Krudo, okay.
You have to think about everything here.
Oh, she made the sound, but she didn't die. She said, "Blah."
Blah.
You hear it?
I think Krudo's shield game, being so good, lends itself super well to him playing Sheik, because Sheik has one of the best shields in the game. You know, at full shield, it covers all of Sheik. It drops on forward air. Krudo rolling up his sleeves. He's ready to get to work.
I think a lot of Sheiks there would let the Falco land and go for a tech chase, and Krudo found a way to like just turn it into an aerial string, DI mix-up with no tech opportunity whatsoever. And no one's expect the runoff fast fall forward air where it looks like Sheik's about to die off the bottom, and of course she doesn't. No one expects that.
I was just feeling jealous because Falcon, you can't fastball like that.
I think Magi has to figure out how to approach without lasering now. Without lasering so much. That's good, for sure.
Yeah, you made it right back.
Let's Krudo back, but...
I was playing Mewtwo King in friendlies, like, you know.
He'll show you that.
You know, I'd be down there. It's like, all right, well, he can't come back from down here. Okay, he went back. Learned my lesson.
That down air was better, because it's cross up.
Punishes, both last times on Magi came from going high in the air and falling into Krudo. Gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, and that was, oh my goodness, yeah, that was tough.
Ooh.
Magi got a really nice
Magi looks like she's falling apart a little bit.
Judged Sheik's hurt box and went for downer shine when I think it was a downer, maybe down tilt, turn around, up tilt, some bigger move, because Falco's shine not that big.
And these power shields have been making Magi more uncertain about how to approach.
Yep.
Almost got the power shield grab again.
It's important. This is why, like, sometimes you got to be like, okay, maybe I just don't laser for a little while. Jab up smash.
But unlike Fox, doesn't KO.
Yeah, it doesn't KO. Next one would, I think.
And again, just the perfect wave dash back. Right. You just see moving back a little bit, just enough so I avoid the move and then I hit. Avoid the move, might even come in here again. Avoid the move, get the grab. You can see it. Oh, how many times has that opening happened? Magi's got to find that way, and even if the cross-up happens, Krudo might roll out. We're just
It's less that Krudo's not giving her anything. It's more that Magi's giving Krudo a lot. She's like, okay, there we go. She's very one note. Like you said earlier, she's very one note on her approaches. See, look, when she does actually get an opening, that's like, that's a decent amount of percentage, but she just isn't able to really make that happen because she's not really thinking about it. See, like when she lasers, he power shields. So you gotta understand how to approach without like overly relying on laser. There's that laser shine that I was talking about various other points in this stream. Ooh, very nice. See, there you go. She varied her approaches a little bit, you know. She's just constituting a little bit stronger of an offense now. Yes, sneaking under with shine. Try to get that up air. Ooh, okay, okay.
Yeah, and I'm liking Magi working at a little more like laser dash dance like that. Maybe he'll nair. Maybe Crudo will nair.
No lasers first, just kind of sent the down air in. Down aired straight in again. Crudo's gonna be looking for that. We've seen the defense. 3 shines.
Triple shine on his shield. Really, really smart of her, I think, to like light up his shield a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do there. Even if you roll through, Sheikah's gonna have time to turn around, grab her dash attack.
Yeah. Look, she's in a much better position now than she was last game, and than she was earlier this game as well. She was down almost 2 like stocks earlier, and she's brought it back. She's brought it back last stock game. We could have a set. That was really sketchy, but I like that down air to interrupt Crudo trying to approach in the air. Oh no, the tech chase. He drops it. He doesn't pick it up. Low down air after the double shine into another double shine. That's really smart pressure.
You know what? I'm getting out of here. I'm just rolling. Yes. Like, keep it so simple because Magi's got 6 shield pressure.
Yes.
Shine grab.
Oh, the up air. Catches him with the up air. And she's on the board. Okay. She just has to start thinking about it more.
Sheikah's low drift. Magi got so much more mileage out of it that game.
Yeah.
Was able to get so many edge guards and finally get that damage and take the stock.
I love the, and I love that it started from that kind of patented, not started from, but I love that there was that patented Magi up air in there.
Yes, laser shine. That's so good. Such a good option because, you know, especially if you're playing laser heavy, you want a laser shine like that a lot.
We can already see breaking combos a little bit more now.
Yeah, one thing.
Very nice. Oh.
Make it a little bit easier to get out of the corner sometimes.
Yes.
Relative to like, let's say FD.
But it's going to make these tech chases easier, still misses though.
Honestly, I think FD was not really the stage for Magi. I think Battlefield is actually better for Falco in this matchup than FD.
You can jump over the high laser. Oh, want to debate it again.
Yep.
Like even Dreamland's all right. If anything, you're kind of scared of a Fountain and Story, like the really small stages.
Is it able to turn that in anything? The up air just kind of didn't lead to much. Wow.
Up air KOs.
Okay.
All right, Magi in the lead here.
I don't know. Like they've said earlier, this matchup's just kind of awkward for both characters, regardless of stage. But I feel like Battlefield is the least awkward that this matchup really gets.
The way that last game went, you got to give Kyle Crudo fewer shield grabs, right?
Yes. There've been so many. High
really so
aerials
many.
on shield must stop. And we see Crudo actually adapting to this, starting to run in more, wants to make Magi a little nervous, so she'll run in again.
Right. Yeah, put the positional pressure on her, right?
Yeah, when you're seeing, I mean, if Magi can start catching these rolls.
I really like how Magi's offense has been adapting, but she's not consistently employing it.
Rolled in, no punish as well. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Rolls unbeatable.
I guess
Neither
so.
one are punishing.
There's actually been a lot of really, really good rolls this set from both of these players.
Oh, and again.
Actually, I'm not sure if that was intentional, but ooh, scary.
Really brave down air to come back with there.
No fastball.
Oh! Okay.
Wonderful angle. She can't re-grab the ledge there, but okay.
Okay.
Is going to close the stock out.
We're getting some heaters now. No! Right as I said that, too.
Yeah, it's like a futuristic spiky thing down there. Probably hurts even more.
Yes.
Okay. It's good back air. That is Sag moment. Wait, okay, hold on though. Hold on. Let's not blow the horn preemptively. If Magi works the offense like she has been, look at that. She keeps doing that shield pressure. Kyle Crudo has really good shield game, but if she obliterates his shield, it doesn't matter. He might be dead. Forward smash again. He's off stage. Forward tilt. Grab the ledge. Oh, all right, all right. We've got a set. Oh no! No, 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 no. Okay, rolling. That's good. That's good.
You can really see how much Magi wants center stage.
Crudo trying to chase these jumps down. If he gets one, this could be the game.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, Magi, don't put yourself in the corner like that.
Really? Versus forward air.
Corner trapping so much.
Crudo didn't see that coming. Barely gets to ledge. Ah, tournament winner. Probably not going on the favorites, but that one was also a good set.
To eat a reversal SD like that, go down to one stock versus 3 and claw all the way back to basically an even game.
Yes.
And then we see the heart of the champion right back with all the wind in Magi's sails, and Crudo just, blood in his veins, extinguishes the flame and advances to loser's top 8.
And I really like the switch up there at the end. A lot of players I've noticed.
Magi out at 9.
They have like a lot of last stock strategies, and I really like that Crudo decided now's go time. Now we put our foot on the gas. Now we really start trying to suffocate.
Now I think we're going to get Hungry Box versus Cody Schwab, or maybe Rat Monster Assault. Maybe they end the night with H-Box versus Cody Schwab. Like the main event of the outside of top 8 matches. Yep. We get Salt versus Rat Monster first.
Yes. I mean, yes, you can full up, but you can see Crudo was
Stop
always
it.
scouting it. Oh, but speaking of scouting.
Yeah, speaking of scouting.
The player everyone is scouting right now.
For real.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was in the crowd. I was in the crowd for Rad Monster versus Zayn, and I don't know if y'all know, but I'm a pretty big Zayn fan.
Yeah.
And I felt
He is.
I felt afraid to cheer for Zayn out of those stands. I mean, there were people saying "Wow, woo, hey!" There were Luigi sounds everywhere in the crowd. It was
Yep.
riot for Zayn.
Making plumber noises?
He's like an idol right now. And I look at Rat Monster's face, and I feel something. I feel afraid.
He's a serious man.
Yeah.
He does. Rat Monster does have a very serious looking expression. I think that's just his resting expression, though.
So he lost to a Falcon player in winners in Wizrobe. Well, I think advanced to winners top 8.
Yeah.
Now, Soul, okay, in my mind, Wizzy, if I'm a floaty, if there's one Falcon I don't really want to fight, unless it's Genesis X2, Losers Finals, Grand Finals.
Yeah.
It's Wizrobe. Wizrobe is a floaty killer.
Yeah.
So, even though it was, the games were close, but it was like pretty solidly, Wizzy favored.
No, I don't think those games were particularly close.
I don't know that much about
The last game was a little bit closer, but
or Salt's floating game in general. I think she's a menace when it comes to just like her speed. Her combos are out of this world.
I'm looking for Salt to be a menace in this match. I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. I would love to see it personally.
Is also like you can't just overwhelm Luigi. It's different. It's a different ball game.
There are times where you have to wait. You put him in the air, that air is coming. You have to wait, or maybe he waits a little bit, then down air. Find the timing.
Right.
So there's going to be those staggers, those
Push and
pauses.
pull.
Yes.
Pull.
Yes.
I think for Rap M, like, okay, look.
I think what I would add to this is that you can overwhelm Luigi, but the pace of you overwhelming Luigi as Captain Falcon is a little bit different than you overwhelming other characters as Captain Falcon. You still have to regulate your pace and go a little bit slower when you're fighting Luigi. It's still possible at Falcon against Luigi to kind of overwhelm them at every turn, but Luigi's pacing is a little bit awkward. You have to match that a little bit better, you know?
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna peek.
Here we go. Game one.
We can even see. Okay, beautiful. Find out. Bobby, you had a Luigi training partner.
I did. Coming up, I played this matchup a lot, and I forgot almost all about it, but I did not forget to wait for that.
Shoutouts, Bobby Scar.
I did not forget that Nair will interrupt.
That Attack again.
Monster just patrolling the platforms
Ooh.
with forward air. I think so many people respect the platforms, and Rat Monster just says, no, I don't care. Go up there again. Go up there again, forward air. And Salt played
Double up air.
intelligently, though.
Salt, very different kind of Falcon.
Immediately, within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
This feels very much like the adaptation period. You know?
Wow, that forward throw is
Oh, okay.
that just killed Salt.
Wow. It's hard to DI. It's super fast.
Well, very tricky. You can do 2 aerials and a jump as Luigi. And as Luigi, what you want to be trying to do, how far do you angle your wave dash, and do you dash to try and cut the momentum off? Do you wave dash
Ooh,
again?
very nice. Double jump knee.
A lot of questions you have to be asking yourself.
Yeah.
actually like catches Luigi in the slide, and him switching sides was really to his detriment there.
It actually really reminds me of, you know, Plup does the wave dash, or he does the run forward crouch up.
Ooh, that would have been a sick like up air gentleman. Oh, lost his jump, but Salt didn't get there in time.
That move is such a good anti-air, and you get to lean back as well first.
Oh, taking
Ooh.
Falcon's lunch money.
Very nice.
Although these days, one coin doesn't
Yeah. I do really appreciate that Salt like Salt reacted super quickly to getting hit by that up B, like being able to air dodge back on stage. I really like that stomp as well. It's like it's kind of hard for Luigi even to meteor cancel that.
Wow, between the legs of Nair.
That's a really smart back air, kind of preventing her from getting to be able to tech on the brief little wall there.
Less end lag. There's the forward air again.
This, I gotta say, from Salt's
Ooh.
end, like, this feels like a very practiced neutral. This feels like, you know, Salt, like, she got some notes from somebody, because it feels very intentional, the way she's, like, going to the platforms, saying, hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm not even
Oh, nice. See, this is like a visual difference between how, like, or a very noticeable difference between how Salt and Wizzy play the matchup. Wizzy was doing the flowchart kind of wait for him to spend resources, grab the ledge at specific timings, you know, reacting to him spending those resources, and then just roll up the ledge. Salt is actually like, you know, sure, I can just wait. You're going to have to up B, and then just time the stomp to hit the up B.
People on the ground.
Like right, yes, 100%.
Oh, whoa. Salt was just as confused by that as I was. Random reverse slap pokes through the shield. And I'm sure Rap Monster's thinking, I meant to do that. Hee hee. Jab grab?
Anyway, getting grabbed.
Salt knows, yeah, you cannot down throw combo.
Wizzy was going for it on those down throws.
Wizzy knows something nobody knows.
Yeah,
We all
does.
know.
Ooh, a little bit of tech flip maybe.
Oh.
Rolling out.
That knee was pretty ambitious. She's kind of, I think she should count herself lucky that she didn't get punished too bad for it. Oh, it doesn't kill. Can't get there in time.
Not enough time.
You can see Rat Monster going all the way back.
I think that's it. Oh, the side B recovery, so smart. The Bobby Scar recovery. Oh, she's back. No, that's not it. That is it. Oof. Wow. Clinched it out.
Falcon recovered from the ground faster than he should have there.
Yes.
How did this shield get up that fast? That was crazy.
That was some, like, I don't even know. I'm not even
You have to do. You have to be just basically above the ground if you want to be able to get away there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, you know what, actually, I think that's it. I think the momentum, like, something to do with, like, either it's a mental trick when it's, like, an illusion that it's somehow shorter there, but, like, could be something to do with momentum, where, like, if you're higher up, and you're, like, twisting into the falling animation, it's, like, takes slightly longer. I don't know. Either way, you love to see a side B recovery as Falcon in the big 2026. Down throw knee on Luigi.
Honestly, I didn't even know if, like, that is a Luigi.
I still don't know. It must be DI dependent. I feel like it has to be.
Look, I down throw Luigi as Falcon. I'm like, maybe.
Nice drift. Very nice drift, actually.
Not see Ratman missing the platform that much.
Oh, Salt with the tricky DI.
And see, Salt's kind of avoiding being on the side platform so much, because that's where Luigi is comfortable patrolling there. You know, he just comes up with the slaps.
Actually, like, sometimes Ratman just has to hit a long edge guard. Yeah. Looking at you, Johnny,
Oh! Knee in neutral. Shout out to Silent Spectre.
Doing the drift in from high up a little bit more. I'm sure Rat Monster's going to be ready next time.
Shout out to my Falcon also. That's actually, like, low-key. Kneeing in neutral is, like, low-key the Sheik killer. Or high-key, depending on which year you learn the matchup in.
It doesn't look easy.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful spacing right outside of the
Oh, weirdest combo.
That's not easy. Luigi is so hard to
Very
control.
bizarre combo.
Long wave dash. Well played.
Yeah, super well played. Missed the gentleman.
There's the up smash. There's the down smash. The game's coming together. Oh, didn't slide far enough for the dash tech.
Right. Yeah, didn't slide far enough or didn't turn around. That side B. Okay, so Rapid does get a hit on that one. Nice forward tilt.
Oh, drifts a little too far out.
You can see just needed to land that up smash, goes into the punish, knows how to move things from there. And you can see
Okay, okay.
sometimes just crouch. Gonna low profile.
This one's looking like Rap Monster's game.
And now getting the follow-ups, now not missing.
You're seeing also you're seeing the gain in confidence too to like get those tech chase follow-ups.
And that comes from the neutral, feeling more comfortable. Getting
Rap Monster now using Fireball. Oh, accidentally fell past the ledge.
I've never seen a Luigi up beyond Battlefield and land on the stage. All I have to say is I've never seen it in my whole career. I agree, Toph, it's fake.
Fake news?
I've never seen it in my life.
They're saying fake news?
I think his starting position was like basically on the ledge.
Like perfect, right?
Yeah,
Pixel perfect.
Yes.
No, the whole Luigi Discord, they're like watching, going, yeah, that's a thing, that's a thing, that's a thing. No, I got you guys, I got you guys. I got you guys. Pokemon Stadium. I want a Game 5. I'm just going to say it. I'm shooting for Game 5. This is a crazy set.
Yes. All the Luigis who do that regularly.
I really like how Wizzy and Salt. I also like how Salt has been playing this matchup. Both the Captain Falcons. I really like what they've been doing. They've been doing very different things, but I like their approach. And the stream is shitting itself, but I assume she did something like what Wizzy did, where she, just held the ledge patiently. Maybe waited for him to spend some resources and then rolled up.
So again, Falcon really wants to.
He charged that up smash.
Into the sort of player that Salt is, because I think many players see fully charged up smash. They go,
no, that's not a good idea.
Salt's like,
you'll miss this.
No, I'm gonna hit this.
I do love the I'd win, and then you trade.
Almost the kill. Doesn't get punished though. That's why you can go for that as Luigi. Oh, maybe not this time.
We're kind of trading the corner right now.
Transformation coming in.
Fire stage.
Salt gonna bail out. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Salt just jumping over the other side. Oh, unless gets a free up air.
Salt heard PP and said, "Okay, if that's what they think."
Back throw. Interesting.
Wrap teching on the tree.
Oh!
And that's gonna cover just about everything there.
That's sick. I love that. Some sick movement into down smash in his face.
Yo, we got tree combos. We got tree house combos. What the?
And Rap Monster answers right back. This, dare I say it, another heater? Unless... Oh, she was a little late on that stomp.
Going in all the way at the end.
Yeah, combined with no fastball.
Yeah, and they want to catch the landing. They don't know where the landing truly is sometimes.
So hard to know.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta tell you, if Luigi wins on Stadium, that's a good look for Rap M.
Yes. Stop knee though.
Knee. I don't think knee kills there. And but that does almost.
Yeah, heavier than you would think for Lanky dude.
I think so has the jump.
Oh my!
Stalls a jump. She tried to do the Wizzy thing.
Abusing the camera, knowing that Salt wouldn't think.
Yes.
You're right. You're right. That was
Yeah, that's right. Blur's camera tricks. That's a throwback if I ever heard one.
Nice coverage from Rap Monster. I really like how much they're like faking and then going to the platform. I think both have been great about it. Down smash open up, wasn't able to chase.
Air dodge went so far. Yeah.
Just enough to get the kill.
Such a good recovery. Yeah, Luigi has a really far-reaching air dodge. It's part of what enables his wave dash to be so long. Is like he's very slidey on the ground, and his air dodge is super long.
Missed the L cancel.
She did not mean for dash die. No way. No shot.
Yeah, and no punish.
Nah, she did not. She wouldn't do dash attack on purpose. I would, none would, she would not.
Oh my goodness.
See.
Oh, okay, double knee. The meteor cancel, he was ready for it that time. Oh, let's go. The epitome of Salt. She goes out there, she just hits the, nah, I hit this, and she hits it, and then that nets her game 3. God damn.
If you want to come down with an aerial, I'm here to meet you. I'll put a move out. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Hey, Scar, you triple knee there?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I legitimately don't think you can.
I don't think I would have gone for it, but I think it would have worked, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know who goes for it. Look, if Saul
I'm
doesn't
gonna go back
for
and
it,
watch.
Yeah,
I don't think it was there.
We'll watch.
We'll check the tapes.
Saul probably knows best.
Just check the tapes. Check the disc.
Yeah.
Final Destination. Yeah, this is why the stage is really good for Luigi.
And you're not going to see people landing on platforms. That's the FD difference here.
Yep. Because this is where Luigi gets to really utilize his horizontal movement. This stage emphasizes the one singular plane so much, which is where Luigi shines. You know, where there are platforms, sometimes Luigi struggles. Very nice. Variation on that waiting game. But, you know, Luigi can do the super slidey wave dash, and there's not much you can do to mix it up, except for hope that you pinpoint a, like, diagonal range, or, like, get under him as he's committing to something. Ooh, whoa, whoa!
Now you reversal.
Pizza.
You still have time after that forward smash to get a down smash? I can't believe that.
Ooh, really nice combo. Oh, and just runs out there and knees. I like it. Salt kind of cooking him on his own counter pick.
Shield grabs off the table there.
Salt's been so good at double jumping when Luigi comes in like that. Rat Monster's trying to call
Yeah.
you see the wave dash full hop, trying to call, please stop doing that. It's really hurting me.
Right. It's funny, the double jump there, it's almost like, well, I got no
Okay.
platforms, so if I want to be up here, this is the only way I can do it.
Yep.
But it works.
And if Rat Monster's wrong, could be a lot of damage.
Yeah, for sure.
You're so floaty. No follow-up this time on the tech chaser.
Yeah, no punish on the high.
And you can see Rat Monster's
Oh, nair. Nice. Love to see it. Double up air. Oh, back air knee. That was so smart. She caught him right as he had spent his double jump. So there's like nothing he could really do there unless he had the most cracked wiggle out of all time. But I think that actually comboed. All right, last stock. Game 4. Either way, I think this is already a barn burner. Like, this is a good one.
Wonderful bait. Rat Monster's been landing with aerials. Finally mixes it up. Not a big punish.
Crouch cancel.
Oh my goodness, he's there.
Good DIL.
Oh, tries to catch a jump.
Meteor cancels in the middle of the stage. And I think that's... Oh, that's not quite it. Almost. He lived. Knee, up air.
No jump.
Okay.
And Salt wins. Wow. Really good set. Salt showed the matchup knowledge. Very different kind of matchup knowledge than Wizrobe, but matchup knowledge all the same.
It really wasn't a razor's edge. I think Salt, one of the difference makers for sure was that kind of high game platforms, double jumps, right? And also just punishing.
Rat Monster beat Zayn and outplaced him at this tournament.
Rat Monster was landing, didn't want to get the landing punish. Spot dodge. Salt was just always, it seemed like just
And
a
now-
step ahead, and then Rat Monster just wasn't quite able to get all the tech chases.
Hungry Box versus Cody. I'm going to refill my water one last time.
Always, and Salt was really, once things got going, Salt was able to hit those edge guards so much more consistently, and I think just being a little more consistent at those fundamentals, being slightly ahead in the neutral, that's enough.
That's enough. Yeah, I think for Salt, like it just really looked to me like just eye test. It felt like from game 1, it was like, oh, there were notes. Some notes were taken and notes are being followed right now. Like
Once more, unto the breach.
To Rat Bam, a lot of very intentional counterplay to Luigi.
Yeah, that high play that even forced Rat Monster to just try and wave dash into full hop. Just you got to stop doing that. You're beating me up for it. So I mean, and that was the substitution for platforms there.
You're going to see some Captain Falcons in top 8. I love to see that as a Captain Falcon enjoyer. You get to see some Foxes as well.
Salt made it look like, towards the end of the set especially, like she would get the down throw or whatever, or she'd get the grab, and I would be watching Rap M, and I'm like, oh, this looks really scary. Like, I know, in my heart of hearts, I know it's not like a true combo, but like Salt's coverage of everything looked so menacing.
Well,
for the Luigi
those
side.
lower percents are definitely a lot more awkward, but once you get to more the mid, like 50% or so, it opens
And
up
even
more.
if it's not a true combo, right? It's like, okay, I can do the up air at a spacing where even if it doesn't combo, like, I will trade with your nair. I'm happy to send you off stage.
So how are y'all doing at this late stage of things? It is midnight for me.
So yeah, great stuff.
Great set. Any final thoughts on it, Scar? On the Luigi?
We're about to enter into the last set of the evening, as far as I know.
I went down to Florida and I played, was the Playa Jello, right?
Hungrybox versus Cody
I
Schwab.
remember playing against Luigi where I felt like I knew the matchup and I got destroyed.
Oh,
You really need to know the matchup, I feel. There's just, I don't know, that's a slippery character.
Yeah, yes.
And I don't really feel like I completely followed.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna be able to read tonight. I think I talked about this on an either earlier this stream or another stream. I've taken to reading a little bit just before bed. You know, instead of looking at pointless shit on Twitter, why don't I just do this? You know, just put myself in the right headspace to go to sleep. It's been doing me pretty well so far, both for my mental state, and my sleep schedule, and for my progress through this book. I should specify as well, I'm rereading this. This was one of my textbooks in college that I found the subject matter of which was interesting enough to me that I want to go back and reread it now that I figure I'm like a bit more seasoned and have a much better approach to reading and taking notes and absorbing information.
Cody has to do it through Zane and H-Box outside of top 8.
Yeah.
That's nutty.
The Genesis
That's crazy.
It is nutty.
Who sent Cody Schwab to losers?
Swift.
Got the classic egg dog hoodie.
Pikachu.
Yeah. Yep.
3-1.
Yeah.
I love that. I actually really love Swift as a human being. I feel like he's been entering fewer events.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, clearly, super duper good player.
I mean, Cody's showing he's still able to go quite far, so Swift must have done a wonderful job in the set.
I mean, dude, if you can beat Cody, you're so
Yes,
good.
yeah, very
Like,
much
one,
so.
It's the Boromir meme. One does not
True.
simply beat Cody Schwab.
That's
right.
very true.
That's right.
And do we think H-Box will be able to simply defeat Cody
Look,
Schwab?
this is a, like, H-Box is one of the guys that can do it.
Yeah.
Right? Can.
I mean, he has done it.
Will, like, this is
Yeah, historically, Cody Schwab has H-Box's number.
Like, recently, it's felt like H-Box can do it a little more.
Yeah.
He's been getting some wins in here and there. But I think overarchingly, it feels like Cody is typically the favorite going into these sets.
Yes.
But I do think, hey, Fox Puff, this is a matchup where the counter pick advantage it just matters a lot. Game 1 will tell a big
Let's go,
story.
Cody.
Yes. And how they're playing matters a lot. I mean, both of them got upset.
I mean, game 1, okay.
Molotov set a little more than usual.
Right. For sure. Sometimes
Cody has like his cultural melee foundations in New York, in the tri-state area. And tri-state fucking loves Battlefield. So Cody is an absolute menace on Battlefield. I feel like that's part of what makes him such a menacing presence in the set, is that like Battlefield is truly his home. You know, he's might be one of the best in the world on one of the neutral opening stages that people strike to the most. You know? It might be neutral character-wise, but it feels like a Cody favored stage. You know?
Man, I can't make it to Hungrybox, but I know that if I can make it to him one of these days, I'm gonna beat him. Like, I cannot lose a I cannot lose a Jigglypuff.
Yeah,
you remember that? It was a long time ago.
He was so vindicated.
But even so, there was a time when Hungrybox was beating every box.
He was showing and then Cody was showing us some stuff. Oh,
That was almost the craziest death combo on Jigglypuff. As Fox.
The momentum stacking, the knockback stacking right there. You go one way, hit them the other.
Wow, living off that up air. I swear to God, 1% more and Puff is cooked.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of when H-Box goes to the platform. Cody might do a short up air approach, try and poke the landing, or catch H-Box jumping otherwise.
Okay.
Back here up the stage. Cody's recovery incredible, but H-Box finds the pickup.
Yeah. Funny.
I think that's it for Cody. Oh, he pushes him off the stage. It's the Fat Marth thing. He did the Fat Marth thing, but with Jigglypuff. With Marth, you use get up attack to use your collision box as Marth to push Fox off the stage. And with Jigglypuff, I guess you can roll to achieve a similar effect.
with the back of it, but he was also fading into the ledge, calling out HBox maybe moving away.
Right. Yeah, that, I mean, I think, you know, we talked about, like, the up air usage of the players. I think HBox is phenomenal up airs. We talked about Magi's.
Nice. Up throw double up air.
Defines this move for Fox McCloud.
Yes. 100%.
And this is a good matchup to be good at up airing. Let me tell you.
It deletes Puff, it explodes her very early. Ask your local Puff player, they'd be glad to tell you.
Yeah, and it can hit her, like, in neutral. It can call out her aerial movement. It just does so much.
That was almost a back air into second hit only up air. Right there. Oh, weak side of the up smash.
Care about that. A little early from Cody.
Right, yeah. Tried to punish the air dodge, but Cody's reactions are
I really like how well Cody rolled off of that tournament winner. He just used it to like land behind Hungrybox or like land on the platform. That had to be pixel perfect.
He did.
You did. There's our up air again. No, giving HBox
Yeah, that was very Matrix bullet time-esque.
Rest for the wicked. Yeah, just go to the ledge. HBox has been sort of relinquishing the ledge. Yeah,
you can't dash. No room.
I think that's good though, just to get Hungrybox off stage, because now he has to worry about like, in addition to like trying to hit you, he also has to worry about like, making sure that he's not just hovering over his doom.
He's gonna need one more pummel.
Okay. The SDIing the throw. Oh, that meant to be run up smash.
And so they have to play very far away, especially Puff, who needs to take time to get in because Fox is so fast. Puff has a little bit more jump squat. Going to take her longer to react. Yeah. There you see.
Okay, nice nair.
Far away. HBox still wasn't able to move out of the way in time.
Oh my god.
Living at 92.
Only reason I think it didn't kill is because the HBox was on the ground.
Nice.
And that up there is also going to
That short hop up air is so good.
coverage from Cody doing that.
Yeah, you can catch them like, you know, wave dashing out a shield like that even with it sometimes.
Oh, get up attack, gonna push off. That's the stock.
It's very interesting, like, you know, when
He waited to the point where it was just a little too low.
short up air, the way that a Falcon player might use stomp.
Double up air again.
That's really big in this matchup because Puff is very light, can die early. Can't really rest here. We'll die off it. What a shine.
HBox got a good 40% off that, but that was really good defensive play, really good DI, and then that shine interrupts. It was just all so perfect for this matchup.
Exactly where I want for up air.
There's a little bit. Wants a little more percent for up air. The shine. Spot dodge.
And oh, he got the smash DI, but Cody's upward momentum was able to split the difference.
I feel like Cody's one of these players that he is super good at up air because he will.
He delayed the double jump just a tiny bit so that he gets up air with momentum on the way up.
And yeah, that spot dodge from
If that makes sense.
He's able to get that offer to roll multiple times. You'll see that a lot, but Cody
And now we're on Dreamland, which is typically Puff favored. Certainly Hungrybox historically counterpicks here, but we've seen Cody make some magic happen in some of the sets against HBox where he just kind of rolls over him.
He found out about, right? He grinded them off. I remember when he was really like doomering about Marth, but I remember he really went in the lab for quite a long time.
Now he's like, you know, you ask any Fox, you know, on the planet.
He just makes it look like, yeah, of course I up smash there.
About Fox Marth.
There's literally one answer to the question.
I actually, real shit, I appreciate Cody so much for moving that discourse back to the other side of things where it's like, no, Fox is the best character in the game. He beats Marth. Stop playing. Let me beat Leffen's ass a few times to drive the point home. He went for it all.
He went for the gold. That's what you need to do here in Losers.
He was saying he would hold down center stage.
And he's doing it.
Wow.
He's just like, I will, you know, if HBox is going to back her over the ledge, I am literally just going to dash dance.
I wonder. Sunsei would have single hit that. I wonder if Cody has that. I know he tried to do that. I guess maybe that's not tech that he has, just like down pat. I mean, certainly looks like it doesn't. He doesn't need it. Oh, smash the eye.
Oh, okay. Went for a little bit of a play there, but 35%, you're kind of happy to eat it back here.
You can see Cody went for so many grabs, and now he's playing off it differently. HBox tried to play around grab with up smash or forward smash. Cody up smashes.
Right. Oh no.
This is a big punish.
Good SDI on the up tilt.
Yeah, good DI, but you eat 36% for that. That's you're dead, I want to say. Like just about. Yeah, that's it. Cody up 2-0.
It's so funny, like, if I think they're jumping at me with an aerial, I can hit them away with my get-up attack.
Well,
but
her hitbox is a little bit smaller.
It's a little small. It's a little low to the ground, and
Yeah.
Cody's coming in at this angle where it's sort of validating the get-up attack.
Yes.
Wow. That is crazy.
Back to Dreamland.
Cody working on a 3-0.
Yeah, working on a 3-0. Game 3. This has not been a long set at all.
I do remember
Yeah, no, this is
maybe coming in, winning the second Genesis in a row.
So let me tell you, I'm pretty sure, I'm not really a stats guy, dude, I'm pretty sure you can count the number of top 8s that HBox has missed. Like
Yes,
on like one
very
hand.
small.
It's not a big number.
No.
Jab, up smash.
This would be okay.
Wave dash, outer shield, jab. Hasn't even done that the whole set. Brings it out now, just the deep bag of tricks.
Hungrybox didn't make top 8 at Big House 4. He then placed top 8 at every single tournament that he entered for 10 years until tipped off 2024, I think. Tipped off 2024, where he did not make top 8. That makes 2. This could potentially. Oh, this is looking like it's going to be number 3.
That is insane. That is so insane because you can't drill shine up smash puff, but you can if they bounce off the stage and are in the air for a hair.
Yes, and that.
And you know that Cody's going to get some extra credit percent on this stock as well. That's a 20%, 34. Oh my God, he's already working on potentially KOing Hungrybox on this stock. And Hungrybox just hasn't been able to crack the defensive fortress that is Cody Schwab.
Not quite enough.
Not on Dreamland.
Well, Cody's still chilling on his 4th stock.
Dude, yeah, he's playing like he's playing on borrowed time too. Like,
my goodness.
Oh my God.
Just trying to push forward, trying to get an opening, trying to make this fox stop, but he won't be stopped.
4 stocks to 1. Yeah, I mean you can feel it.
I think this is guaranteed. Okay, I was gonna say if Cody gets any meaningful extra credit without losing his first stock, even then that's like guaranteed him winning. But now it's only extremely favored him winning and not guaranteed. But I think like look, he's been here so many times. He's played against Hungrybox so many times. He's beaten Hungrybox so many times. I have no doubt that this is likely to be a Cody win. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hungrybox making something happen. Cody maybe needs to play a little bit more careful. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's not unwin. Oh, the SDI. Yeah, it's not unwinnable. But, you know, I'd still predict, like, Cody's going to win this game.